He ain't did nothing in the welterweight today. When he get a belt, you want to go over there. Keith Thurman want to go over there, and now y'all want to say, "Oh, I ain't fought nobody," but I got a belt now, so why?
Okay. Sean Porter got a belt too.
So now
Sean Porter got a belt too. Sean Porter. So why am I go to easy road and you not Sean Porter out? So why am I go to easy road and you not Sean Porter out?
So why am I go to easy road and you not Sean Porter out? So why am I go to easy road and you not Sean Porter out?
Who mans is this? Get him the fuck out of here.
Long time no see, YouTube. What do I do, man? It's your boy KD and this thing, and I'm back at y'all again with another video. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay, so before we get going on the video, man, y'all know what to do. Go on here, hit the like button, and if you're new here, be sure to subscribe one time for your boy, so we can continue to grow like we need to grow on this channel, man. Y'all know what time it is, man. Yeah. Alright, man, so look. We got about 13 days until we finally get to see Errol Spence get destroyed by Terence Bud Crawford. Yeah, I said it. Destroyed by Terence Bud Crawford. After 5 years of ducking, dodging, maneuvering, pivoting his way up and around a Terence Bud Crawford, after all these excuses they offered. You know how I know they were excuses? Because each and every one of them were completely and utterly contradictory. Right? The man told the world that Bud Crawford had to get a belt and that he wanted to collect all his belts on his side of the street, but fought Mikey and Danny with no belt. Not only indicating that you don't need a belt to fight Errol Spence, but also that he wasn't indeed collecting his belts on his side of the street because he fought two dudes with no belt. Right? He told Bud Crawford he was on the wrong side of the street, but then challenged a guy in Jeff Horn who was on the same side of the street as a Terence Bud Crawford, right? And also a Canelo Alvarez who was also on the opposite side of the street, the other side of the street as well. The man told Bud he had to take a 60-40, 70-30, and then 80-20 split. When Mikey, Sean, Danny, Ugas all got at very least 40% in order to fight an Errol Spence Jr. But a guy with a bigger name, more recognition, more credibility, and a belt, right? Gotta take less money than those guys? Excuses. Bullshit excuses. If I do say so myself, right? This man would say any and everything in order to avoid a fight with a Terence Bud Crawford, but it has officially come full circle. And all the bullshit excuses, all the karma, all that negative bitch ass energy that Errol Spence has been putting out there in the cosmos has finally come full circle. And now it's time to collect. Ain't no more easy route. Ain't no more side of the street. Ain't no 60-40, 70-30, 80-20, whatever I get. Ain't no more of these bitch ass excuses, right? That Terence Crawford systematically removed one by one, got a belt, crossed the street. The easy route is over, right? There's no other opportunity for you right now in the foreseeable future to make more money than you can make than fighting a Terence Bud Crawford. He's officially been cornered. He's officially been trapped. He's officially been caged. He's officially been hooked, right? And now it's time to step up and take your ass whooping like a man, Errol Spence, right? It's time for you to step up and take your ass whooping like a man. And rest assured, he gonna get his ass whooped, right? He gonna get his ass whooped. For all you Errol Spence fans out there who think differently, I can't wait for you niggas to be humble. But the real boxing fans know what the real boxing fans know. And that's that Errol Spence is gonna get his ass whooped by Terence Bud Crawford. Terence Bud Crawford is better at everything than Errol Spence Jr., right? That's the reason he had to take the easy route first, because he knows this. That's the reason why it was a side of the street, because he knows this. That's the reason why it was 60, 40, 70, 30, or whatever I give you, because he knows this. Terence Crawford is better at everything than Errol Spence Jr. Got faster hands, got faster feet, better technical skills, got better defense, right? How do I know he got better defense? Because he gets hit less, right? If you go to CompuBox and you look up the least hit fighter, you're gonna see Terence Crawford name on that list, right? But you won't see Errol Spence name on that list. And that's because Errol Spence gets hit a lot, right? But in addition to him getting hit a lot, he's never actually been in a ring with a guy who's a real puncher. And who's a real puncher who he happens to be getting in a ring with on July 29th? A Terence Bud Crawford, a guy with 10 straight knockout victories at welterweight, right? Which flies into the other thing that he's better than Errol Spence at, which is more power. Bud got more power because he's had the more consistent string of knockouts, right? Bud's knocked out all his opponents at welterweight. Errol hasn't, right? And when Bud knocks people out, they hit the floor. Unlike with Errol Spence in his fight with Yordenis Ugas. Although he stopped Ugas, Ugas didn't touch the floor not one time. Not one time did Ugas touch the floor in that fight with Errol Spence Jr. Can you Errol Spence fans really say that would have been the case if Bud Crawford was in the ring with a Yordenis Ugas? But that's all beside the point. Terence Crawford has the power edge, right? Terence Crawford has more tools in the toolbox. And I hear a lot of ridiculous Errol Spence fanboys discredit how valuable that is, right? I hear you niggas discredit how valuable that is, right? And you only discredit it because of your lack of knowledge about the sport of boxing to begin with. Because the guy with more tools in the toolbox possesses more ways to win in a fight, right? The guy with more tools has more ways to be successful in a fight, right? Terence Crawford could beat Errol Spence in several different ways. Terence Crawford could sit back in the pocket and counter punch Errol Spence all night. Terence Crawford could sit back and pot shot Errol Spence all night. Terence Crawford could fight on the inside, right? Terence Crawford could sit back on his back foot, use his jab and win a fight like that. Terence Crawford has so many different ways that he can beat Errol Spence Jr. When Errol Spence only has one way he could try to beat a Terence Bud Crawford, and that's doing the same thing that Sean Porter tried to do and got put on his ass. That's doing the same thing that Igis Kavalauskas did and got put on his ass. That's by doing the same thing that Felix Diaz did and got put on his ass. And try to be aggressive and try to throw a lot of punches and try to outwork a Terence Bud Crawford. But at the end of the day, it's like this. Errol Spence Jr. is going to suffer the same fate that Sean Porter did, that Felix Diaz did, that Igis Kavalauskas did. And he's going to get destroyed. Point blank period. End of discussion. And I can't wait to see the looks on all you niggas' faces when it actually happens. But I'm gonna go ahead and wrap the video up right here, man. Let me know what your thoughts is, bro. Hit it up in the comment section below. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. And everybody, And I do mean everybody be sure to hit the goddamn like button on your way out. But until next time, bro, I'ma holla at y'all, man. Peace.
Mike, Spence and Crawford are fighting. Who wins?
Who's the king of the welterweights?
I think after seeing their fight, Porter and Crawford, I think you've got to lean towards Crawford now.
Sugar Ray with Spence and Crawford.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Everybody know who won that fight. It's like Errol Spence.
Okay.
Errol Spence, he'll be looking young enough to move in 6 rounds.
Crawford's a bad boy, but Spence, Spence is a pressure cooker, so if he can maintain with Crawford early, then he can make a good fight. But if he ain't on his game, they might be right.
Crawford reminds me of me, bro. So I'm pretty sure you know how I feel about that. Ain't nobody else gonna say that, but I'ma say it. The way he approached that shit, he don't see none of them guys. He don't care nothing about none of them guys.
Got him! Got him!
Welcome to the Chinatown. A Chinatown, a Chinatown.
What up, y'all? What it do? Yeah, we in this thing, man. What it do? Salute to all the real boxing fans out there, man. Y'all know what time it is today. Talking some boxing today. Yes, sir. Salute to my guys out here in the building, man. Christopher White, JPL, what up? Toby Montana, what up? Ruben Allen, what up? You know what I'm saying? Ruben Sanchez, what up? Yes, sir. Super Ugly TV in the building. What's going on with you, fam? What it do? I got an XO Factor in the building. What up with you, XO Factor? Terry Smooth Jr., the biggest troll on earth in the building. What up with you, fam? Yes, sir. Golden in the building. What's going on with you, huh? Appreciate you. Appreciate you for sliding on through. My guy D Lucky. What up with you, D Lucky? Appreciate you for sliding through, my guy. Appreciate y'all.
Mentally late. Yo, I'm gonna make this the longest outro ever. Yo, shout out to every motherfucking ever.
Yes,
Right
surprise.
nigga, if you have ever heard the name Glance rap, nigga, if you ever heard anything about this nigga Glance, my nigga, before today, nigga, thank you, bro.
Can we be done with everybody else but Terence Crawford? Can we just do Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford?
I mean, that could happen. We gotta see how it goes. But, you know, like I said, I can move up to 160 fights in the average.
Look, I want to and put that bitch under a motherfucking coal on the 4th of July and roast some motherfucking chicken on this shit, nigga. It's that fire,
You gotta take it back.
Swear to God, nigga, I feel classy after listening to this shit.
We fight is going to be either 70-30, 80-20. Was that?
Man, I was. When I said
posturing or what was that?
When did I say it?
You know, that was
Yeah, I said it on my girl Instagram, but I was playing. Yeah, man, ain't nobody taking no 80, 20, 70, 30. Yeah, I was playing. I was like, because I was like, it's gonna be 60-40, and I was like, yeah, he keep playing crazy, and he's 70-30 or 80-20. But yeah, I was
I was avoiding him. Like I said, I'm gonna get these belts over here. Then I'm gonna come take Terence Crawford belt because I said I'm gonna be undisputed welterweight champion of the world. The only way to make that happen is to take his belt. So I mean, nobody's avoiding him.
Yeah. What it do, man? What it do? What going on with y'all, man? What up with y'all, man? What going on, man? Long time no see you too, man. What it do, man? Salute to everybody in the building. Salute to all the real boxing fans. Y'all know what time it is, man. Can y'all hear me good, bro? Am I sounding good? Is the sound sounding? That's what I want to know. Is the sound sounding? Earl stopped at 9 if y'all can hear me good, bro. Earl gets stopped at 9 if y'all can hear me good, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know I got sound issues. You know how that go, bro. Earl stopped at 9 if y'all can hear me good, bro. Salute to everybody in the building. Salute to all the real boxing fans. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. And everybody, and I do mean everybody, be sure to hit the goddamn like button on your way in, your way out, whichever way you're staying, whatever way you're going. Hopefully you're staying, but if you're going, hit the like button, goddamn. Y'all know what time it is, man. You know what I mean? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? I see we got guys up in the building, man. Christopher White, first guy up in the building. He said, "Good morning, KB. About time you showed up." Yeah, bro. You know, I be riding around and I be getting it, man. But I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Keith Pierre in the building. He got the cap emojis. You already know what Keith Pierre about. Number one Errol Spence fanatical fanboy in the world. You know what I'm saying? Keith Pierre. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you, Keith Pierre. You always support the channel. You be capping your ass off, but you support the channel. Appreciate you for coming on through. My guy Toby Montana in the building. He say these niggas really trying to make it seem like this fight finna be close. Bud finna win easily. Niggas out here not knowing about boxing. Yeah, bro. These niggas talking about 50-55. They talking about Errol gonna wash, but I be hearing these niggas talking about they gonna knock Bud out in 9. I'm like, Errol could knock out Mikey Garcia and Danny Garcia. He could knock out Mikey Garcia and Danny Garcia, but he gonna knock Bud Crawford out. Make it make sense, bro. Make it make sense. These niggas are hilarious. Ruben Allen in the building. What going on with you? He say, Bud gonna mop that boy. Spence about to get knocked the fuck out. Oh yeah, all day, every day. Ruben Allen, man, you make perfect sense, bro. Speak some facts to these fanboys out here. Speak some facts to these fanboys out here. Ruben Sanchez got the boxing glove with the flame emoji on there. What going on with you, Ruben Sanchez? Appreciate you for coming on through. Yes, sir. Christopher White say salute, KD. Appreciate you for coming on through, Christopher White. Who else we got up in here? Super Ugly TV. He say Easy Road Spence. Absolutely. That's his name. That will forever be his name. Errol Spence will forever be the biggest duck in professional boxing to me. And he should forever be the biggest duck in professional boxing to y'all. At the end of the day, this man made up excuse after excuse after excuse for why he can't get in the ring with a Terence Bud Crawford. You know what I mean? And we're not going to forget that. We're not going to forget that it took 5 years to get this nigga in the ring with Bud Crawford. We're not going to forget that shit. Just because he done finally turn around and sign the contract now, we're not going to forget this nigga was the biggest duck in professional boxing for 5 years. We ain't going to forget that shit, bro. We not. I know I'm not. We not. You know what I'm saying? Period. He always going to be the biggest duck to me, bro. At the end of the day, for me, Errol was forced into this fight. There was no better money opportunities on the table for him than to fight a Terence Bud Crawford, right? It was either fight a Terence Bud Crawford or do something that he said he would never do and fight Keith Thurman. Or go to 154 and fight one of those guys at 154 that would never, ever, ever, ever generate nowhere near the amount of money that Errol Spence would be looking for, right? In order to be satisfied, in order to feed his family. But, you know what I mean? Y'all know what it is. Let's keep it going. You know what I mean? Let me keep going down these comments. Let me see what y'all talking about. The XO Factory in the building. What going on with your XO Factory? Y'all be sure to subscribe to the XO Factory on Youtube. Got a fire channel. He said, KD, what up, bro? Where the hell you been at? I I thought I took a long ass break. Yeah, bro. I took a little hiatus. You know what I'm saying? Had to, I had some business stuff going on, so I gotta get it. You know what I'm saying? When I see it out there, I gotta get it. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm back in that building, so y'all know what time it is. My guy Terry Smoot Jr. in the building. He say big fish. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. You don't believe that, Terry Smoot Jr. You don't believe that. You don't believe that. You know what I'm saying? You don't believe that. You don't believe that. My guy Golden in the building. He say, King D, what up, little bro? Yeah, bro. What up with you, Golden? Appreciate you coming on through, man, in the building. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you. My guy D Luggett in the building. My ATL bro in the building. What up with you, D Luggett? Appreciate you for sliding on through, my guy. You know what I'm saying? We in this thing. We cooking that day. We cooking that day with gas. Y'all know what time it is. Toby Montana say 60-40, 80-20, more like 80-20 in favor of how easily Bud gonna win this fight. Yeah, bro. Bud gonna make this shit look easy, bro. Bud Crawford gonna make this shit look easy, and people gonna think that something was wrong. They're gonna be like, how? I thought everybody been saying this is a 50-50 fight. Something must have had happened. Yeah, something must have had happened. The fact that Terence Bud Crawford is just simply just a better fighter than Errol Spence Jr. all the way across the board. I mean, it is what it is. But let's keep it going on. My guy Golden say hit that like button. You goddamn right, Golden. Hit that like button one time for your boy. Y'all know what time it is. 848_whole street in the building. He say, if they are considered Errolsexuals, what is you considered to Bud? Oh, very interesting question you got, 848 whole. The reason why a lot of fans call some of you fanatical Errol Spence fans Errolsexuals is because you niggas love to ignore the facts, right? You niggas you niggas love ignoring shit like this, right? You like ignoring the fact that Errol Spence told Bud Crawford that he needed to get a belt.
I say
right?
Terence Crawford.
Yes.
That fight's gonna happen. Hopefully he beats Jeff Horn and gets that belt. And like I said, I want to be undisputed welterweight champion of the world.
You niggas like ignoring that shit, right? You ignore it. You be like, Earl never said go get a belt. He never said that, right? And then you ignore the fact that when Bud actually got the belt in order to fight Errol Spence, then Earl moved the goalpost again.
Wait
right?
till he get a belt.
Yeah.
He ain't did nothing in the welterweight today.
You
When he
haven't
get a
did
belt,
nothing.
you want to go over there. Keith Thurman want to go over there. And now y'all want to say, oh, I ain't fought nobody. But I got a belt now, so
Okay.
That
Sean
makes
Porter got a
sense.
belt too.
So now
Sean Porter got a belt too.
From him having to get a belt to Sean Porter got a belt too. And I got to take the easy route, right? You niggas love ignoring that shit, right? That's why we call you guys Errolsexuals, because you ignore very blatant, flagrant ass facts. You like ignoring shit like that, right? Which is beyond reason to me, right? You ignore shit like that. So Earl needed Bud to get a belt, even though Mikey and Danny didn't have to get one, but Bud got to get one in order to get the fight with Errol Spence Jr. Okay, fine. Bud got the belt. So once Bud gets the belt, then now Earl gotta take the easy route in order for him to be able to fight Bud. You gotta take the easy route first. But y'all think that's cool. Y'all ignore that shit. That was cool for 5 years. That was cool. You know what I'm saying? But that's why we call y'all. So we only call Bud fans for the most part real boxing fans. You know what I'm saying? Real boxing fans, because we see the fuckery for what it is. We appreciate the greatness and a 2-time lineal champion in the Terence Bud Crawford, 1-time undisputed champion in the Terence Bud Crawford, soon to be 2-time undisputed champion in the Terence Bud Crawford, right? We appreciate that, as opposed to Errol Spence, a guy who picked up 3 belts from 3 guys that have been beaten before. Kell Brook coming off of a stoppage loss to Triple G at 160 pounds, right? Sean Porter, who had lost to Kell Brook and Keith Thurman, all right, before he fought Errol Spence Jr. And a Danny Garcia who picked up Danny Garcia didn't even have a belt. I'm sorry, you're Dennis Ugas, who lost 4 times before actually getting in the ring with a Terence Bud Crawford. See, these are the facts that you niggas love to ignore. But then you want to turn around and say Bud ain't fought nobody, right? Which, if we look at Earl's resume, all these guys that we mentioned, they had all been beaten. Because when we talk about how Bud beat Kell Brook and Sean Porter, you say, well, they weren't the same Kell Brook and they weren't the same Sean Porter that when they fought Earl. So It wasn't the same Kell Brook after he got destroyed by Triple G, and it wasn't the same Sean Porter after he lost to Kell Brook and Keith Thurman, right? And then fought Errol Spence Jr. But y'all niggas don't want to talk about that. We already know what time it is. With you hypocritical niggas, right? We already know what time it is. But let's keep it going, though. Let's keep it going. My guy Joshua Bates in the building. He say Bud all day. Yes, Bud all day. You already know what time it is, man. All day. All day. My guy Golden in the building. He say Earl about to go to sleep. Yeah, that nigga gonna get a good night's sleep, ain't he? I say that nigga go get a good night's sleep, ain't he? He gonna get a good night's sleep, man. I got XO Factory. He say, "What my wrench, bro? You ain't got no wrench, XO. Hold on, man. You ain't got no wrench. My guy XO ain't got no wrench. Let me fix that right now. Hold on a second. XO say he ain't got no wrench. Let me fix that right now. Let me fix that right now. Hold on. All right, XO, we got you wrenched up, my boy. I can't believe we ain't had you wrenched up already. An oversight on my part. My bad, XO. You got that wrench. There you go. You good to go. You good to go. You cooking with gas, man. My guy Toby Montana say it's been a while. You know what I'm saying? Joseph Bailey in the building. He say, once again, it's on. Salute. Yeah, all day, every day, Joseph Bailey. All day, every day, man. Keith Pierre, he say, did you delete my messages? I would neither. I would never waste time deleting your messages, Keith Pierre. I mean, you be cooking yourself, bro. You really don't even need me to cook you. You be cooking yourself. Anybody, hey, any of the mods, let Keith Pierre comments. Keith Pierre, you ain't got no wrench. Let me get Keith Pierre a wrench. Hold on a second, man. He a fanboy, but let me give Keith Pierre a wrench. Let me get Keith Pierre a wrench. I don't want nobody taking Keith Pierre comments down. I know it's ridiculous what he be saying. I know he be trolling probably half the damn time, but don't nobody delete Keith Pierre comments, right? He be cooking himself at the end of the day. He really don't need me or anybody else to cook him because he be cooking himself with his arguments, right? But let's keep it going. My guy Sablo Dog in the building. He say, what's good? Been a while. Yeah, man, it been a little while, bro. It been a little while, but we in the building. We here. Cam Edwards in the building. What going on with you, Cam? He say, one love, KD, and everybody in the chat. The apostles in the building layeth the hands and spreadeth the good news of boxing. Salute to you, I am Cam, man. Y'all be sure to subscribe to Cam. Drop the name of your boxing channel in there. It's called, I believe it's called Apostles, or it's Boxing to You. That's what it's called. There you go. Y'all be sure to subscribe to It's Boxing to You on YouTube, man. He got a good boxing channel over there, man. All day, every day, man. They be cooking. They be spitting facts over there all day, every day. My guy AC in the building. What going on with you, bro? AC, what up with you, man? Appreciate you for coming through, man. All day, every day, man. You know, your presence is always appreciated over here, man. What's going on, AC? What's going on? Keep Pierre capping once again. He say, Mr. Man Down Strap season is here. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Let me see who else up in here, man. I'm just trying to shout everybody out. Ben Trill in the building. He say they gonna be. He can't even finish the comment. I don't know what you're saying. You got to finish your comment. My guy AB in the building. What going on with you, AB? Appreciate you for sliding on through. He say, salute, my G. The countdown is real. Oh, yeah, the countdown is indeed real, man. Because as it stands right now, I believe we got 7 days. I believe we got 7 days until Terence Bud Crawford completely destroys Errol Spence Jr. And I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. Got the pay-per-view ordered already, man. I ordered it last night. Goddamn it. Can't wait till the destruction happens between Terence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr., man. It's going to be a sight to behold. That's for damn sure. You know what I'm saying? My guy Toby Montana, he say, I will spin a roast 848 till he dipped the fuck out of here. Ah, man, he dipped the fuck up out of here, huh? Yeah, man, these dudes don't want no smoke for real, for real. They kind of like they got Earl. They don't want no smoke for real. That's really what it is at the end of the day. These niggas really be taking the easy route at the end of the day. That's really what they be.
Wait till he get a belt. Yeah. He ain't did nothing in the welterweight today. When he get a belt, you want to go over there. Keith Thurman want to go over there. And now y'all want to say, oh, I ain't fought nobody. But I got a belt now, so why?
Okay. Sean Porter got a belt too.
So now
Sean Porter got a belt too. Sean Porter. So why am I go to easy road and you not Sean Porter? So why am I go to easy road and you not Sean Porter?
So why I go to easy road and you not Sean Porter? So why I go to easy road and you not Sean Porter?
Who mans is this? Get him the fuck out of here.
The fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? That's how that I'm gonna be yelling, get him the fuck out of here on fight night, man. That's what I'm gonna be yelling, man. And I'm gonna be streaming that fight live. We're gonna be doing a watch party live on that fight, bro. I wasn't gonna do it. I was thinking about not doing it, but fuck it, I'm doing it. We doing a live watch party, man. Fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? I wanna I need to see this with my own eye, god damn it. For real. I'm gonna share that with y'all, man. But let me see what else we got going on here. My guy Ben Trill in the building. He say Boots fans overnight. Yeah, bro. Overnight is gonna be Boots fans. Y'all already know what time it is, man. They gonna be jumping ship. God damn it, jumping off the sinking ship. These niggas already starting to jump ship already. You know what I'm saying? These niggas already starting to jump ship. The excuses are already coming. Best believe it. Best believe it. The excuses are already coming. You know what I mean? You know, but let's keep it going though. My guy Star Platinum, he say I'm having a fight party at my spot. Okay, that was up, man. Yeah, man. Everybody, man, y'all promote this fight, celebrate the fight. Everybody buy the fight, man. This is one of them fights that you gotta support, man. Ain't no streaming on this shit, bro. This one of them fights that you gotta support, bro. Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence, man. We waiting on this fight for a good 5 years, so everybody gotta make sure they get the fight, man. Everybody got to make sure they get the fight. Black Latino in that building. He say when Spence runs into a brick wall on July 29th, all Errolsexuals finna hop on Boots. Yeah, you already know. They're gonna be saying that Bud ducking Boots. They already started that shit. They started that shit a year ago. That Bud was ducking Boots until we all found out that Bud actually tried to fight Boots, right? And Boots deferred the whole fight thing to Showtime. Oh, yeah, I got a relationship with Showtime. I can't fight on BLK Prime. But according to Bozy Eunice, you ain't even got a contract with Showtime, right? The champion tried to make the fight with a challenger, but was dismissed, right? So, but according to these niggas, Bud ducking Boots, right? But we all know we're going to hear more of that after Earl get destroyed. We already know. Even when Bud decided to move up to 154 and fight Charlo, they're going to be talking about how Bud ain't want to fight Boots and blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. The excuses are coming, right? We already know. Let me see what else in here. My guy, Fresh Ballot, 7 in the building. What going on with you? He say, I'm here. What it do, KD? What it do, Fresh Ballot, 7 in the building, man? Appreciate you for coming on through, man. Appreciate you. Garfield in the building. What up with you, Garfield? Appreciate you, fam. You know what I'm saying? Mango Juice 07 in the building. What going on with you? Mango Juice 07. GK Black in the building. What going on with GK Black? He say salute. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you. Philip Go 3 in the building. What going on? He said gave him a wrench even though he on bullshit. Laugh out loud. I just don't want nobody to block him. That's all. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to protect him for right now. You know what I'm saying? Because I already keep me supporting the channel. You know what I'm saying? Keep me supporting the channel. You know, he be saying reckless, goofy shit, but he be supporting the channel, man. Tough Glove Boxing in the building. You know what going on with your Tough Glove Boxing? He say the Errolsexuals are on suicide watch. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. They on suicide watch all day, every day. Yeah. It's boxing to you. So yeah, it's boxing to you. Y'all be sure to subscribe to It's Boxing to You on YouTube, man. All day, every day, man. Good YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying? So biz the bodyguard in the building. He said, can't wait for Bud to destroy Earl. I guarantee there will be more excuses. And you know we're going to talk about that too. But we're going to get into the topic of the conversation is, right? The topic of the conversation is that Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence, it means the death of the Errolsexuals, in my opinion, right? It means the death of the Errolsexuals, in my opinion, right? And you know, Errolsexuals isn't a word that I use too much. It really isn't. I prefer to say things like fanatical fanboy and things like that. I prefer not to use that word, but Errolsexual just fits so good, bro. It fits so good. You know what I mean? It describes you niggas to the T because you dudes are so irrational and emotional when it comes to Errol Spence. You refuse to look at flagrant, blatant facts right there in your face. You just refuse to look at it and just forego that all all out of love for this guy Errol Spence, who ain't done shit for you, but make you look bad, right? But make you look bad on occasion after occasion after occasion by not only adding new excuses, but contradicting the old excuses that he made, right? So like I really don't understand you niggas. I would rather not call you Errolsexuals, but that word is just so fitting for you dudes and your fanaticism that it's the death of the Errolsexuals. That's the title of the show. That's what it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is, bro. At the end of the goddamn day, right? You know what I'm saying? So like one thing that could be celebrated with this fight actually happening is that after years and years of ridiculous rhetoric that these fanboys have been coming up with for years, you know what I'm saying? Blatant lies that these niggas can finally be put to death. So it ain't so much about the fanboys as it is about the blatant lies and rhetoric that they've been saying and bullshit that's been coming out of their mouth, right? We finally get to put that bullshit to death, right? All the goofy shit that they've been saying, right? You know what I'm saying? And honestly and truly, man, these niggas really have, in my opinion, they really ain't want this fucking fight, bro. They really didn't want this fight. You know what I'm saying? They were praying that this fight didn't happen, and now that the fight has happened, these niggas are forced to figure out another plan, another pivot that they could get, you know what I mean, that they can use in order to, finagle their way out of what the fuck is actually happening. But at the end of the day, though, it's like this. These weirdos on July 29th are going to become extinct at the end of the day because all they goofy ass excuses, all the rhetoric that they've been saying, like I mentioned before, that shit's going to be put to death, right? That shit is going to die a horrible death on July 29th when Terence Bud Crawford stops Errol Spence Jr. at the end of the day, right? They won't be able to vomit up the same goofy ass talking points that we've been hearing over and over and over again, like a broken record for the last 5 years, right? And we gotta tackle each ridiculous fucking argument that these dudes been putting up, right? There's two ridiculous arguments that these dudes have been coming up, right? A lot of these dudes have said that Bud ain't fought nobody, right? You know what I'm saying? According to these dudes, Bud ain't fought nobody, right? And we all knew that that was a ridiculous argument to begin with because, once again, Bud Crawford is a two-time lineal, one-time undisputed, right? Three-time world champion. So for you to say that that guy ain't fought nobody is ridiculous in itself. But not only that, the dude beat Kell Brook and Sean Porter, who are Errol Spence's best opponents, right? So if you're saying that Bud Crawford ain't fought nobody, but Errol Spence has, how you figure that when Bud beat Errol's best opponents, right? So we knew that was already dumb, but it becomes progressively more dumb after this fight, after Terence Bud Crawford destroys Errol Spence Jr. I'm just going to be real curious to know whether or not these niggas are going to continue to say the stupid shit that they continue to say about Bud not fighting nobody. I mean, are they still going to say that? They've been parroting the shit for years. Are they still going to say that is what I want to know. Has Bud still not fought nobody after he beats Errol Spence Jr. is what I want to know, right? Because Bud beat Errol's best opponents and he ain't fought nobody. Bud conquered 2 weight divisions before coming up to 147 pounds, right? But he ain't fought nobody. So is Bud still not fought nobody after beating an Errol Spence Jr.? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. I wonder if any Errol Spence fan in the comment section can answer that question. Has he still not fought nobody after destroying an Errol Spence Jr.? That's what I want to know. Beat your ass in the comment section. He said, beat your ass. He said, Bud ain't stopping no Spence. That's for sure. I don't know about that, beat your ass. I don't know what you talking about right now, fam. I don't know about that, bro. We saw Errol get hurt and slapped into the ropes by Dennis Ugas, a dude who's not known for punching at all. Do y'all niggas not understand that Errol almost got stopped by Dennis Ugas, a guy who can't punch? A guy who can't punch? You see, you dudes like running your mouth about Mean Machine, talking about how Bud got hurt by Mean Machine and Gambo, but those guys were both known as punchers. Those guys were both known as punchers. Dennis Ugas is not. Dennis Ugas got probably 10 knockouts, 10, 11 knockouts on his resume, right? He's not known to be a puncher, but he smacked Errol Spence into the ropes and almost stopped him. Right? So if your Dennis Ugas was able to hurt Errol Spence like that, you don't think that Bud will be able to hurt Errol Spence like that? A guy with 10 straight knockout victories in a row? That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's what I need to understand from you niggas. Right? Your Dennis Ugas was able to hurt Errol Spence, but you don't think that Bud Crawford is able to hurt Errol Spence? A guy with 10 straight knockouts. That's what y'all telling me? Is that what y'all telling me? I just need y'all to I just need y'all to make this shit make sense for me. Make it make sense. Your Dennis Ugas can hurt Errol Spence, but Bud Crawford can't. You hear how dumb that shit sound? You hear how dumb that shit sound, bro. Right? All right, but we're gonna keep it going on. We're gonna keep it going. We're gonna keep it going. We're gonna keep it going. Let me look at some of y'all comments real quick, man. My guy AB say no one at 147 has won 12 rounds versus Crawford. Facts. 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 Nobody has gone 12 rounds versus Crawford. You know, you dudes like downplaying Kell Brook. You guys like downplaying Kell Brook. But in both of Kell Brook's losses, in both of his losses, he always ended up getting stopped because of an eye injury, right? His eye, the doctor ended up stopping. He ended up kind of quitting because of the eye. His eye was bothering him. Terence Bud Crawford was the only guy who truly stopped Kell Brook, right? Not no eye problems, right? No excuses. Terence Bud Crawford was the only guy who truly stopped Kell Brook, right? Without no injuries or none of that shit, right? No excuses. There was nothing for Kell Brook to lean back on when Bud Crawford stopped him, right? But y'all don't think that Bud Crawford will be able to stop Errol Spence Jr. Very, very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But another one of Errol Spence's dumb, contradictory arguments are going to be this. Actually, let me look at some comments real quick. Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on. AB say Benavidez got knocked out by Bud. Yeah, bro. He sure did. He got knocked out by Bud. Yes, he did. Bud KO'd everybody at 147 so far. Facts on facts on facts. Bud ain't ever been hurt. Stop it. Yeah. You know what I mean? My guy World Combat Sports in the building. What going on with you, World Combat Sports, man? Y'all be sure to subscribe to World Combat Sports on YouTube, man. Got a fire boxing channel, man. Y'all be sure to subscribe to World Combat Sports on YouTube. Appreciate you for coming through. He say, too many facts you dropping on their head. Yeah, bro. These dudes don't want to hear that, bro. You know what these dudes want to say? You know what they want to say? They want to say, Earl, Bud's not going to be able to take the pressure. He's not going to be able to take the pressure of Errol Spence. Right? That's what these niggas going to say. I already know what they're going to say. He's not going to be able to handle the jab, the unstoppable jab of Errol Spence. Right? This shit makes zero sense. Like, you do understand that Bud Crawford has fought pressure fighters before. Right? Mean Machine was a pressure fighter. Sean Porter was a pressure fighter. Not only did Bud beat those guys, but he stopped those guys. Right? Stopped them brutally, stopped them, right? Right? Bud has fought styles like that before and been triumphant, but we can't say the same thing about Errol Spence, can we? We can't say that Bud has fought or that Errol has fought slick fighters, guys that are able to fight off their back foot, elite counter punchers. We can't say that about Errol Spence Jr., right? We can't say that Errol Spence Jr. has fought guys who have the ability to use their legs. Everybody Errol Spence has fought at this particular point in time stands in front of them with their hands in front of them, right? Get beat on, right? Dudes that like to try to fight on the inside, dudes that are allergic to fighting, using their legs, right? That's what we've seen Errol Spence in the ring with thus far, right? So Errol Spence is going to be in there with a new animal, a new beast versus a Terence Bud Crawford who has seen Errol Spence many times before. This is going to be Errol Spence's first time looking at a guy like a Terence Bud Crawford, right? His first time. Life with Cali 26 in the building. He say, Bud was hurt by Mean Machine, champ. Ah, boy, you dudes, bro. I'm trying to tell you. First of all, that don't even matter if he was hurt by Mean Machine. It really don't matter. I don't even want to debate that because it's inconsequential. Even if he was hurt by Mean Machine is a puncher. What don't you niggas understand? Mean Machine is a puncher. Gamboa is a puncher, right? Your Dennis Ugas is not a puncher, and he hurt Errol Spence Jr. Emmanuel Larte is not a puncher, and he hurt Errol Spence Jr. But you niggas don't want to talk about that. You niggas want to avoid those kind of facts, right? You want to avoid that shit. Emmanuel Larte and Ugas are not punchers, and they hurt Errol Spence Jr., right? So what do you think of Terence Bud Crawford, a guy with 10 straight knockouts, is going to do to him? You don't think he's going to be able to hurt him? You don't think he's going to be able to hurt him? And then I hear you niggas say that Errol's going to stop Bud in a fight, right? But Errol wasn't able to stop Mikey Garcia. He wasn't able to stop Danny Garcia. He stopped your Dennis Ugas, but your Dennis Ugas ain't touched the floor not one time, right? But he's going to somehow be able to stop Terence Bud Crawford, right? He's going to somehow be able to knock Terence Bud Crawford out with one punch, which is how you niggas put it, right? You niggas make 0 sense with your bullshit. 0 sense with your bullshit, right? But we got to address another one of the ridiculous talking points that you niggas bring up, right? We got to, because all this shit is going to die after July 29th. So we got to address one of the more ridiculous ass fucking blatant lies that you niggas tell, that Bud ducked Errol Spence. I can't believe, I think the first time I heard that shit, I almost choked. I almost choked on my own spit the first time I heard you niggas say that Bud ducked Errol. Woo! I almost choked on my own spit the first time I heard that goofy ass shit, bro. You know what I mean? But we gotta address this shit, because that was another one of the arguments that was dumb to begin with. Because why would a guy who did everything to get Errol Spence in the ring, and by everything I mean get the belt when Mikey and Danny didn't, by everything I mean cross the street, meaning left Top Rank, who was paying him the most amount of money as a welterweight, left Top Rank so that he can cross the street over the PBC side so he can get the fight with a Errol Spence Jr., right? Accepted the lowball trash ass deal with the 65-35 with no transparency, no guarantee, you B-side on the rematch, right? Why would a dude do all that just so he can duck Errol Spence Jr.? Why would a dude do all that so he can duck Errol Spence Jr.? So the argument you made originally was dumb to begin with, but it gets progressively more dumber now that Bud Crawford is fighting Errol Spence Jr. on the 29th. And not only that, but Bud Crawford was the guy who spearheaded the negotiations, the guy who actually got on the phone and called Errol Spence to ensure that the fight got done to begin with, right? But once again, that's another one of your arguments that die. It was already dumb, but now it gets progressively more dumber now that Errol Spence and Terence Crawford are in the ring, and now that you get to witness your guy, your hero Errol Spence, get knocked out on pay-per-view live on the 29th. But let me look at some of the comments. Let me see what y'all talking about real quick, man. My guy World Combat Sports coming through with the $5 super sticker. Appreciate you, World Combat Sports, man. I appreciate that, man. Coming through with the super sticker. I ain't even got nothing to say, just supporting your boy. I appreciate that, fam. I appreciate that. Toby Montana say Emmanuel Larte. Hold on, let me drop. It's been a little while since I did that. Hold on, let me get my guy. World Combat Sports right, man. We're gonna take that $5 and we're gonna get some boats and hoes. Here we go.
Drinking sangria.
nachos, lemon heads, my dad's boat. You won't go down cause my dick can float.
Appreciate your World Combat Sports once again for that $5 super sticker, man. All day, every day, man. We gonna get some boats and hoes. My guy Dragon Leg in that building. He say box or motherfucking die. Yeah, all day, bro. Y'all know what time it is, man. All day, all day. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Dragon Leg, for coming on through, man. AB say yes, Gamboa, a hard puncher. Ask Loma, Mikey, why he avoided him. I'm just saying. All day, AB. You know you always be coming through with the facts. All day, every day, man. All day, every day, man. Let me go to the poll real quick because I got a poll popping off right now. And I asked y'all the question. I said, will the Errolsexuals die after Terence Bud Crawford destroys Errol Spence Jr.? Right? I asked y'all the question. I got 28% of y'all that says yes, jump into Boots or Wilder. And I got 72% of y'all that says no, gonna make more excuses. And I can't agree more wholeheartedly than the people that say that they're gonna make more excuses, right? I couldn't agree with y'all more because these Errolsexuals, these fanatical fanboys have a history of moving the goalposts, just like they master Errol Spence, just like they hero Errol Spence. They got a history of moving the goalposts, and I expect them to do that here in this very situation. Move the goalposts, pivot on over, right, from this excuse to that excuse, right? So I agree with y'all. Let me go back to the comment section real quick. Hold on, here we go. See what y'all talking about out here on these boxing streets, man. All day, every day, man. Here we go. Star Platinum say hell no. You know what I mean? Star Platinum say, what this dude KP talking about, bro? Oh, KP. I don't know who KP is. You know what I'm saying? AB say, Mikey avoided Crawford too. Mikey knew better. Yeah, bro. There's videos of Mikey Garcia saying, man, I saw Bud Crawford and I was like, man, I'm good. There's like video evidence of that, man. These dudes out here in boxing, they know that Bud Crawford the truth. They know what they getting when they with the Terence Bud Crawford. They know what the fuck going on, right? They know what the fuck going on. Y'all don't, you Errol Spence fans, you fanatical fanboys, you the only people that seems to elude you, right? You seem to ignore all you dudes ignore all the warning signs, right? You ignore all the warning signs and you just push past through your delusion. You know what I mean? You ignore all the warning signs, but y'all gonna be brought to the light on July 29th. I expect you niggas to make more excuses. But y'all gonna be brought to the light. Y'all gonna have a real nigga awakening on July 29th. I'll tell you that for sure. I am kid Cam Edwards say Errolsexuals are like baby's kids. They don't die, they multiply. Hey, bro. I'm trying to tell you, spit number facts with that one right there, my guy. Spit with facts with that one right there, man. It's like raising the dead with these dudes, bro. Like where a zombie, like one zombie bites the other zombie and then they turn into a zombie. Like it's like the Walking Dead type shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? How I look at some of these dudes, bro. You know what I mean? These niggas, one nigga out of nowhere says Bud ain't fought nobody, right? It's the biggest, most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life. Bud ain't fought nobody. But instead of the people hearing it like, oh man, that don't make no sense. The dude was a 3-time world champion, 2-time lineal, 1-time undisputed champion. Like that shit don't make no sense. These niggas parrot the shit, right? like zombies. Like they got bit and then they just all just regurgitate the same goofy shit, bro. Like, but ain't fought nobody. Like the same talking points. You know what I'm saying? But ain't fought nobody. The easy route means easier fights to make. You know what I'm saying? Like it just they just blurt the shit out, bro. Like I don't understand this shit, bro. I don't get the science behind it. If anybody want to volunteer to try to explain the science behind the goofy shit that takes place with these niggas, I would be more than happy to listen, take notes. You know what I'm saying? I'll be more than happy to take that class to try to understand this shit better, right? Because these niggas, the shit was dumb when it came out of the first guy's mouth, and then you gonna repeat the dumb shit that I don't get it. I don't understand. But they keep it going though. Tiox 86 in the building. He say Ugas a non-puncher, knocked down Spence like Bud against Kell Brook. Like Bud against Kell Brook. I don't know. I don't get what you're trying to say right there, man. I don't get what you're trying to say. AB say this dude say Bud ducked Mikey. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Bud duck. What reason would Bud have to duck Mikey Garcia, bro? The most ridiculous shit I think I've ever heard in my life. That Bud ducked Mikey Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Like not at all. Like like Bud would have loved the opportunity to get in there with a Mikey Garcia, right? But instead, Mikey Garcia, he took the Canelo Alvarez route, right? He took the easy route. This nigga Mikey Garcia was taking the easy route, right? Until he saw an opportunity. Isn't it interesting too, as far as Mikey Garcia, how he saw something with Errol Spence, right? A guy who at the time was supposed to be perceived as a harder fight than a Terence Bud Crawford. He saw something in Errol Spence, but he didn't see nothing with Terence Crawford, right? He didn't see nothing with Terence Crawford, but according to a lot of the Errol Spence fans, Errol Spence was a more difficult fight. So why did Mikey Garcia see something with Errol Spence, but didn't see nothing with Terence Bud Crawford, right? It would have been a lot easier to make a fight with a Terence Bud Crawford than an Errol Spence Jr., right? At the time, I believe that Mikey Garcia had just left Top Rank, so it would have been easy to try to make that fight. But instead, he chose to go the Errol route, right? Instead, he chose to go the Errol route, which is supposedly perceived, according to the Errol Spence fans, as the harder fight. Isn't it interesting also as well how a guy like a Jerome Boots Ennis, right? A guy who could have easily got a title shot with a Terence Bud Crawford, right? Had he gone the WBO route, because Bud has fought every single one of his mandatories. Isn't it interesting how instead of going the WBO route, he decided to go the IBF route, right? But Errol's supposed to be the harder fight, right? So why take the IBF route and look for Errol Spence fight and call out Errol Spence rather than look for a Terence Bud Crawford, who should be an easier fight according to Errol Spence and his ridiculous ass fanboys, right? So these are the things that I just don't understand, right? As a bystander, these are the things that I just don't understand. You know what I mean? But let's keep it going. Okay, my guy, Truly Israel coming through with the $9.99 super chat. He say, salute, King David. What is Spence doing? What is Spence going to do with Crawford takes away the jab? I'm waiting to see. Yeah, bro. This man throw like 90 jabs, and you know Crawford going to take it away with the counter punch. You know that's going to be one of the first things that he does is take away their jab, right? You know that Bud Crawford, that's going to be one of the first things that he does is take away that jab, right? One of the first things. He's going to show up to the fight and take away the jab. That's going to be one of the first things. So what is Errol Spence going to do after Bud take that jab away? Because you know he's going to take it away. That's what he does. So what is he going to do? Is Errol going to lead with his left hand? Is he going to throw lead left hands? Right? Is he going to start trying to counter punch? What kind of adjustment is he going to make with the jab taken away? Right? Is he going to feint more with it? I need to know. Questions need answers. If there's any ridiculous Errol Spence fanboys in the building, please try to explain it to me. Right? Please try to explain that to me. But my guy Truly Israel coming through with the $9.99 super chat, man. You know it's a celebration all day, every day. You know.
The celebration! Bitches! Correct. It's a celebration, bitches! Show time for your titties! Rick James.
Guy Truly Israel, your titties. You know what I'm saying? I'm KD in this thing. Show them your titties all day, every day, man. Let me go back to the comment section. Let me see what y'all talking about, though. My guy Bills Boot Camp in the building. What going on with your Bills Boot Camp? He say salute, fam. Salute, Bills Boot Camp. Appreciate you for coming on through. Mono Maroda in the building. He say Spence Duck Pac-Man. Yeah, man. Hey, that I just want that eye injury came out of nowhere. I just want to say, and also too, this is what I want to know for the people out there that support Errol Spence and you say he gonna take Bud Crawford eye. I just want to know. What y'all think about the guy that took Errol eye, right? Errol the eye. How the eye collector get his eye taken? That's what I want to know. How the eye collector get his eye taken, right? Y'all talk about how Errol be taking eyes, but Errol got his eye took, and that's the reason why he couldn't get in the ring with Manny Pacquiao, supposedly, allegedly, right? So how the eye collector get his eye taken, right? That's like Spider-Man getting webbed up. Spider-Man webbing himself up. That's, you know what I mean? What kind of shit? What kind of sense does that make? How the eye collector get his eye taken? But let's keep it going on. My guy Chef Boy Best Squat in the building. He said we seen all the pay-per-view numbers. Y'all will try to claim that these numbers that EJ and him do is because of him too. So wait. What you talking about? You talking to somebody else, bro? I hope you're not bringing up no pay. I hope you're not bringing up pay-per-view numbers right now. I hope that y'all not trying to move the goalposts there, right? I hope that that's not what's happening. I hope that that's not what's happening, right? We seeing his pay-per-view numbers. Y'all trying to claim that these numbers that EJ and him do is better because of him too. Okay, so if this fight does 1 million pay-per-view buys, I'm gonna discredit this on two different fronts. If this fight does 1 million pay-per-view buys, are you saying that Earl would have done 1 million pay-per-view buys fighting anybody besides a Terence Bud Crawford, Chef Boy B Squat? That's what I need to know, right? Are you saying that he would have done 1 million pay-per-view buys with anybody besides a Terence Bud Crawford and maybe Canelo or somebody? Is that what you're saying? Because if that's the case, why hasn't he done it? Why didn't he do it with Ugas? Or Mikey Garcia? Or Danny Garcia? Or Sean Porter? If he does 1 million pay-per-view buys, a good part of that is going to be because of Terence Bud Crawford. And those are the facts. If it does 500,000 pay-per-view buys, a good part of that is going to be because of Terence Bud Crawford, and those are the facts. See, you dudes, the logic that y'all use is rooted in delusion. You see, you dudes think that Errol Spence is so big of a star to the point where he don't need Bud Crawford to produce big numbers. But the question is, if he don't need Bud Crawford to produce these big numbers, why doesn't he do it on his own? Why didn't he do it with Sean Porter and your Dennis Ugas and Mikey Garcia and Danny Garcia? Why is it projected to do the biggest amount of numbers with Terence Bud Crawford if Bud ain't got nothing to do with the success of this pay-per-view? Please explain. I know y'all not going to be able to explain it because it don't make sense. See, you niggas have a problem with making sense. You niggas have a problem with facts. You niggas have a problem with making sense. You want to sit here and you want to say that Bud ain't got nothing to do. Bud ain't got nothing to do with the success of the pay-per-view. If the pay-per-view does well. But you can't point to another pay-per-view that's done as well as this one will do that Errol Spence has been a part of. It's just like you niggas do with Tank. You niggas do the same thing with Tank. Oh, Tank and Ryan. Tank did 1 million pay-per-views in his fight with Ryan. You think that was just because of Tank? Because if it was just because of Tank, then all of his fights would do 1 million pay-per-view buys, right? And not the 200 or the 250 that it's been doing. All of them would do 1 million pay-per-view buys. So if this fight did 1 million pay-per-view buys, then you have to attribute that to the fact that Ryan Garcia was a part of it. You guys will say anything in order to just rest in your own delusions, but the shit don't make sense. But let's keep it going though. King Art in the building. He say Bud gonna take that jab with a body shot. Yeah, bro. Bud got so many ways he could take that jab away. It ain't even fucking funny, bro. Bud gonna be sitting back. But when that fight start, Bud gonna be sitting, rubbing his hands together like Birdman, because there's so many different things that he could do in order to win the fight. There's so many different approaches that he can take in order to win the fight. There's so many different ways that he can hurt Errol Spence and get him up out of there. It ain't even funny. He got so many ways he can approach this fight, right? It's gonna be like when you picking what you should have for dinner, right? You know what I'm saying? You at the crib and you like, what should I eat tonight? You know what I'm saying? Should I have goddamn Chinese food? Should I go order me some pizza? What should I do, man? Should I cook something? What should I do? What should I do for dinner tonight? You know what I mean? It's gonna be like picking dinner. What should I do for dinner tonight? Should I have some sushi? You know what I'm saying? They got a little sushi spot. What should I do for dinner tonight? He gonna have so many different ways that he could be Errol Spence Jr. It's gonna be like picking dinner for the night, right? Damn, I could do this. I could go here. I can go to the club, give me some wings. You know what I'm saying? What do I want to do? What do I want to do tonight for dinner? What do I want to do tonight for dinner? That's how Bud gonna be approaching this fight with Errol Spence Jr. Right? He gonna be rubbing his hands together like Birdman. I can't wait. While Errol Spence is gonna be hoping and wishing that the jab does what the jab is supposed to do, and the pressure does what the pressure is supposed to do. I hope he will under this pressure. I hope I can keep going until the later rounds where the pressure will weigh on him, right? That's going to be his approach. I hope he wilt under this pressure. I hope I could throw more punches than Bud Crawford can throw. I hope I can outwork Bud Crawford. I hope I can do that. If I throw enough punches, maybe I could win the round. If I apply enough pressure, maybe he'll wilt under the pressure. That's his approach. We all know his approach. We all know what he gonna do. But Bud Crawford can do whatever the fuck he want to do in that fight. Bud Crawford gonna be having the most fun that he's ever had in his life in that fight with Errol Spence Jr. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. He gonna be having the most fun he's ever had in his life in that fight with Errol Spence Jr. Because he gonna be picking and choosing. What do I want to do this round? Do I want to counter punch him? Do I want to pot shot him? What do I want to do? Do I want to fight on the inside? What do I want to do with him? I know he can only do one thing. What do I want to do? Let me change up the look. Let me see how, man, y'all just don't know. Star Platinum say I'm calling Bud in 6. Yeah, you heard what James Tony said. You be lucky if you made him about the 6th round. James Tony said he be lucky if you made it about the 6th round. Ain't that right, James Tony? Hold on, we gotta get to that part right there. What James Tony said. Hold on, man. Hold on. What James Tony at? Here we go. Oh, shit. Hold on, man. God damn. Yeah, Mr. Goddamn. Here we go. Here we go.
Spence and Crawford are fighting. Who wins?
Who's the king of the welterweights?
I think after seeing their fight, Porter and Crawford, I think you've got to lean towards Crawford now.
Sugar Ray with Spence and Crawford.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Everybody know who won that fight. It's like Errol Spence.
Okay.
Errol Spence, he'll be looking at getting knocked out more than 6 rounds.
Crawford's a bad boy, but Spence, Spence is a pressure cooker. So if he can maintain with Crawford early, then he can make a good fight. But if he ain't on his game, they might be right.
Crawford reminds me of me, bro. So I'm pretty sure you know how I feel about that.
You know what I'm saying? You think these dudes don't know nothing about boxing? That's what I want to know. You know what I'm saying? Anytime you play this for Errol Spence fans, they be like, you heard, they hating on Errol. They hating KD. They hating on Errol. They just mad because Errol got more money than them, KD. That's what these niggas be saying. That's what these niggas be saying about the legends. When they hear the legends say what they say, make the predictions that they make, they hating KD. That's what these niggas want to say, bro. Oh, Antonio Tarver been hating on Errol Spence since day one. The fuck reason Antonio Tarver got to hate on Errol Spence for? Oh, Sugar Ray Leonard be hating on Errol Spence since day one. What the fuck reason did Sugar Ray Leonard got to hate on Errol Spence for? Sugar Ray Leonard not only got more money, but Sugar Ray Leonard has accomplished. I don't even want to. That's how dumb these niggas sound when they say the shit that they say. Why you think all these legends picking Terence Crawford to be Errol Spence like that? Question for the fanboys out there in the comment section, right? Question for the fanboys in the comment section. That's what I want to know. You know what I'm saying? Tyrola Young, he say, bro, you don't believe what you're saying. I don't know who you talking to. Let me see who else we got going on over here. Dino Bravo 413. He say, I can't wait for the weigh-in, but gonna get mean. Yeah, bro. Y'all already get mean, bro. Y'all seen that workout that he did, bro? That workout that he did, he already get mean, bro. He already get mean. He already done with the interviews and the questions. He already done with that shit. He ain't trying to hear no more. He just want big fish. He just want to eat some fish for dinner. That's all. He just want to eat some fish for dinner. He already done with the questions and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Pat Cannon in the building. What going on with the Pat Cannon? He's like, he can do what Floyd did to Canelo. He could do what he did to Delorme, or he can make it look like Julian Williams did Hurd. But I got Crawford in 10. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. The Bud Crawford era. Salute to my guy. Bud gonna stop Spence in the motherfucking building. Salute to you, fam. Appreciate you for coming on through, man. All day, every day, man. And if anybody new to the channel, man, y'all be sure to subscribe. And everybody, and I do mean everybody, be sure to hit the like button. And I see we got new people in here, so we know we got to jump y'all ass in. Y'all already know what time it is, bro. For those of you who know, you know. But for the new people, we got to jump your ass in. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
What's up?
What's up?
We've been hanging with the homies in the hood for a while now.
It's about time we jump your punk ass in.
That's right. Let me tell you something. In this world, if you can't swim,
you bound to drizzle.
Yeah. And if you fall,
you better pick your punk ass up.
That's right. And the rest of y'all, don't cut him no slack.
Y'all fools get busy.
Let's go.
Working, dog, working.
That is his name. If he get hay, he's got to get out the game. Get out the game. That is his name.
I think y'all official now. I think y'all official. I think y'all official, man. All day, every day. I think y'all official, man. You know what I'm saying? All Americans say Spence won't KO Bud. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Errol Spence's best chance to try to win the fight is to try to get a 12-round decision or robbery. Try to outwork Bud in the rounds. Try to be more active. Try to outwork Bud, right? That's the only way I see Errol Spence possibly, potentially winning the fight. But man, he gonna have to walk through some fire in order to get to 12 rounds, ain't he? He gonna have to walk through some fire in order to get through 12 rounds. Ain't he? When the last time Bud Crawford been 12 rounds, bro? Somebody name the last fight that Bud been 12 rounds for me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Somebody please name the last fight that Bud went 12 rounds. That's what I want to know. Somebody, please, anybody, name the last fight, because I don't remember. That's how long it's been, right? I don't remember the last fight. That's how long it's been since Bud Crawford went 12 rounds with a guy. You know what I mean? Somebody name it. You know, that's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. The last fight that Bud went 12 rounds with a guy. Right? So for Errol Spence, in order to make it through 12 rounds, you're going to have to walk through some fire in order to get there, bro. You're going to have to walk through some fire. And then hope that the judges like the work that he did throughout the 12 rounds more than they like Terence Bud Crawford work, right? But as far as him knocking out Bud Crawford, I'm not going to say it's impossible, but it's not probable. It ain't probable. It ain't probable. But fuck all that. We ain't even going to talk about that because Errol going to get destroyed. Errol going to get 5 years worth of an ass whooping in this fight. That's what he going to get. He going to get 5 years of pent up ass whooping in this fight with a Terence Bud Crawford. You know how long Bud been building up this ass whooping that he about to unleash on Errol Spence Jr., right? You know how irritated Bud is at this point with Errol Spence Jr. This man had to endure 5 years of this man ducking, dodging, maneuvering, moving the goalposts, coming up with new excuses, right? And at the same time, unleashing a smear campaign on Bud Crawford's name with this whole he ain't fought nobody. He on the wrong side of the street. This unleashing this smear campaign while ducking, dodging, maneuvering, pivoting. He gonna get 5 years worth of an ass whooping on July 29th, right? 5 years worth of ass whooping. Let me keep going in the comment section. Let me see what y'all talking about. Sean M say, "Hey yo, where you going?" Oh man, Sean M say, "I hear who people rooting for." Oh, you don't. You this isn't a safe space for you, Sean. Is that what's happening? Is this ain't a safe space? He said, "I don't hear hate. I don't hear hate." Oh, okay. Sean M say this ain't a safe space for him, so he going. I don't know that's what he's saying, but I don't know who he talking to. But Pat Kenneth say, okay, I think I already read that comment already. My guy MKGRFXS Productions in the building. He say 40 and 0 all day, every day. 40 and 0. 40 and 0. 40. Isn't it poetic how this is gonna be Bud Crawford's 40th victory though? That's pretty damn dope. That's alignment right there. Errol Spence is gonna be Bud Crawford's 40th win, bro. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. Carnage 29 in the building. He say, when we gonna talk about when Spence got hit with that combo by James and went straight to the heavy bag? I did see that shit. I ain't even gonna hold you. Sure did get hit by that same combo that Bud be throwing in his fights. He got hit and then went to the heavy bag. He sure did. But I don't want to read too much into that at the end of the day. I really don't even need to. I've already seen everything that I need to see from Terence Crawford and Errol Spence to know that Terence Crawford is going to destroy Errol Spence Jr. He's simply a better fighter. He just simply is, bro. He just simply is. He just simply is. On Errol Spence's best day, he wouldn't be able to beat Terence Bud Crawford. He wouldn't. He wouldn't. He's too outmatched. There's too much of a discrepancy in the power level. You know what I'm saying? Too much of a discrepancy. Bud does everything better than Errol Spence. Everything. Everything. Right? Everything. Errol Spence's best weapon is his conditioning and his ability to outwork. But we saw Sean Porter. That was Sean Porter's best weapon too. And what happened to Sean Porter? He went to sleep, right? That was Igis Kavalauskas' best weapon too. But we see what happened to Igis Kavalauskas. He went to sleep. That was Felix Diaz's best weapon too. But we see what happened with Felix Diaz. He went to sleep, right? He went to sleep, right? And not only that, but the Errol Spence fans, they want to say, oh, Earl's bigger than Bud. He's bigger. He's the bigger guy, and he's gonna use his size, and he's gonna use his size, KD. That's what he's gonna do. He's the bigger guy. Well, guess what? Kavalauskas was the bigger guy. Sean Porter was the bigger guy, right? All these guys, everybody that Bud Crawford has fought over the last 5 years has been bigger than Bud Crawford. When Bud moved up to 147, what did they say about Bud? Oh, he light in the ass. He light in the ass. He ain't prove himself at welterweight. He light in the ass. He ain't fought no real welterweight. He ain't gonna do this. He ain't gonna do that. He too small. He too little. Coming up from 135. But every single opponent that's supposedly bigger than Bud Crawford all ended up going to sleep. Every single opponent. So how y'all figure that? Right? How y'all figure that? Too many receipts on top of too many receipts on top of too many receipts on top of too many receipts. My guy Jamal Neezy in that building. What's going on with you, Jamal Neezy? Appreciate you for sliding on through, man. Appreciate you for sliding on through. He said, talk your shit, King. Yeah, all day, every day, man. You know how we get down over here. My guy Light Speed in the building. What up with you, Light Speed? Appreciate you for sliding on through. Postal. So did. That is, I think it is Postal. I think it is Postal. Don't quote me on that, but I think it is Postal. And the question is that when the last time that Bud Crawford went 12 rounds? Postal might have been the last fight. Don't quote me on that, but that might be the last fight that went 12 rounds with a Terence Bud Crawford. All day, every day. Mango Juice 07 say, likes all the way up, peeps. Yeah, all day, every day, man. Hit them likes. Hit them likes. Hit them likes. Let's get it for the YouTube algorithm. I fucked up the word. Goddamn. All right, Jamal Neezy say back in the 1800s. Okay. Victor Post style in 2016. Yeah. 2016. Let's think about that. 2016. Right? We in 2023 right now. How many years is that? So that's 4 plus 3. 4 plus 3 is 7. So 7 years ago, 7 years ago, that's when the last guy went 12 rounds with Bud Crawford. A guy hasn't gone 12 rounds with Bud Crawford in 7 years. In seven years, right? That was the last time a dude went 12 rounds with a Terence Bud Crawford. But y'all telling me that Bud ain't knocking out Errol? And then we look at Errol and we saw that he got hurt by your Dennis Ugas. He got smacked into the ropes by your Dennis Ugas. Almost stopped by your Dennis Ugas, a guy who can't punch. A guy who can't punch. But y'all telling me that Bud can't knock out Errol, a guy who's knocked out everybody over the last 7 years, can't knock out a guy who got hurt by your Dennis Ugas and Emmanuel Larty, two guys that can't punch. Okay. All right. I hope y'all ain't putting no money up on it. I'll just say that. Keep here say KD, Bud is gonna lose, bro. Bad. He didn't go 12 rounds because he didn't fight anybody. You first of all, nigga, you said find anybody. You meant to say fight, right? That's first of all. And second of all, once again, we already debunked your ridiculous ass talking point because once again, he fought Kell Brook and Sean Porter, Errol's best opponents. Errol's best opponents. So again, bro, if Bud ain't fight nobody, Errol definitely ain't fight nobody. Errol fought less than anybody. If Bud ain't fought nobody, how the hell I fight your best opponent? I fight two of your best opponents, but I ain't fight nobody. That means your best opponents ain't really your best opponents. Is that what it is? Because if that's the case, then who are Errol's best opponents? For the Spence fanboys in the comment section, tell me who Errol's best opponents are if it's not Kell Brook and it's not Sean Porter. Who? If it's not them, is it Danny Garcia? I can't even make it through that. I can't even make it through it. Is it Danny Garcia? Is that who y'all gonna say? Is it Danny Garcia who's Errol's best opponent? Huh? Is it your Dennis Ugas? The dude with 4 losses? Is that who Errol's best opponent is? Right? Is it Lamont Peterson? Is it Lamont Peterson? Is that who it is? Is that who Errol's best opponent is? Somebody make it make sense for me. Somebody make it make sense for me. Right? Somebody make Errol collecting all his belts on his side of the streets, but the guy who had the belts that he collected, Sean Porter and Kell Brook, that y'all give Errol all this credit for beating, Bud beat him too. So if there's no name for Errol Spence, if there's no name for Terence Crawford, then there's no name for Errol Spence. You niggas discredit Errol Spence in the process of trying to discredit Terence Crawford, and this shit makes zero sense. I don't understand how you don't see this. But let's keep it going, though. Let's keep it going. Ruben Allen in the building. He say WCS showed how Spence has a blind side in his right eye. Bud will stop Spence with a counter left uppercut, counter left hook, or left uppercut. Man, let me tell you, man. As far as what punch it'll be that finally stops Errol Spence, your guess could be as good as mine at the end of the day, bro. I have no idea because Bud got so many ways that he could stop Errol Spence Jr. It ain't even funny. He got so many ways that he could stop Errol Spence Jr. It ain't even funny. My guy, I need Barnes in the building. What going on with you, fam? He say, oh, Lonnie Barnes. Why the hell I say irony? I don't know why I look at that and I see an eye. I don't know why, bro. But Lonnie Barnes in the building. He say Spence about to find out the real truth is Bud Crawford. Yes, he is, bro. He gonna find out the hard goddamn way, ain't he? He gonna find out the hard way. You know what I'm saying? Okay, my guy Jamal Neasy coming through with a $2 super chat, man. Appreciate you for that. He say Bud, cherry, or strawberry picked Spence. SIPEJ. Oh man, all day, every day, man. Here we go for that right here. Here we go. Speaking of strawberries, here we go. This the guy.
Yes, surprise. You gay.
This the guy y'all rooting for, man. This the guy y'all camping for right here. That guy. You know what I'm saying? But I have another question I'm gonna ask y'all, man, because Bud Crawford is gonna stop Errol Spence Jr. But I got another question I'm gonna ask y'all in the poll, man. Let me go. Speaking of the poll, let me go back to the last one real quick. It says, will the Errolsexuals die after Terence Crawford destroys Errol Spence? I got 33% of y'all that says Yes, they will die, and they're gonna jump the Boots and Wilder. And then I got 67% of y'all that says no, gonna make more excuses, right? And I already said earlier that I agree with the 67% of y'all that no, they're not gonna die, they're gonna make more excuses. So I agree with y'all on that. But my next question that I want to ask y'all though, the next question that I want to ask y'all is, what will the number one excuse be? What will be the number one excuse be after Errol Spence gets stopped by Terence Crawford? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. I'm gonna drop a poll here real quick. What will the excuse be? Right? What will the excuse be? Is it gonna be? Is it gonna be? Hold on, y'all. I'm getting it together. Is it gonna be that Earl was weight drained? Is that gonna be the excuse? Is it gonna be? Is it gonna be the long layoff? Is that what it's gonna be? Is that gonna be the excuse? Is it gonna be the eye injury? Is it gonna be the eye injury? Or is it gonna be some other kind of excuse? Because I know the excuse is gonna come. Y'all know the excuse is gonna come. 67% of y'all say y'all know the excuses are gonna come. But I want to know which excuse y'all think is gonna be the number one excuse. What do y'all think? They probably gonna use all of them, to be real with you. But what do you think the number one pound for pound excuse is gonna be when Errol Spence gets stopped? That's what I want to know. What y'all think the pound for pound excuse is gonna be after Earl gets stopped on July 29th? Right? I got the question in the poll. I wanna see what y'all answers gonna be in the poll, man. What's gonna be the number one excuse after Errol Spence gets stopped on July 29th? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. My guy Truly Israel coming through with the $4.99 super chat. He say Spence talking about strap season sound more like strip season. He coming off them belts. Yeah, bro. All them belts. All them belts that he got by taking the easy route, right? All them belts he got by taking the easy route, right? Sean Porter got a belt too, right? All them belts that he got by taking the easy route, he coming up off them bitches all day, every day. He coming up off them bitches. You know what I'm saying? I agree with you 155%, Truly Israel. At the end of the day, Earl's a smart man, but not that smart. Not that smart.
Why wouldn't I? You a smart man, but not that smart. Bro, I'm
He gonna have Bug gonna have these fanboys looking at Errol like this, man.
Yeah. Me? Man, I've been in jail a long time, T. Sometimes I feel like a caged animal. How come you never came to see me, man?
Nigga, I don't know you.
Oh, yeah.
They gonna be looking at these niggas like that, man. But hold on, real quick for my guy Truly Israel coming through with the $9.99 super chat, man. We gonna take this $4.99 and we gonna go ahead and count the movement of the goalpost. This how they be moving the goalpost like this,
15,
man. Here we go.
30, 37, 38, 45, 47, 15, 30, 37, 38, 45, 47.
Just hurry up. I got customers to serve.
45,
Salute to my guy Bold and Understanding. He said that's how Errol Spence fans be moving the goalposts, right? It be 15, 30, 45, 47. That's how you niggas be moving the goalposts, right? But salute to you, Truly Israel. Let me look at some more of these comments y'all got going on out here. My guy Gabriel Rojas, he say Earl by orbital bone stoppage. Wouldn't that be funny if his eye got taken? Wouldn't that be funny if his eye got taken? That'd be funny as hell, man. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. That'd be funny as hell if his eye got taken, bro. After all that talk about being the eye snatcher, and your eye get taken, that'd be funny as hell, man. I cannot lie. I cannot lie. AJ64 in the building. He say, you are who you hang out with, and he hang out with the dumpster diver Bernie. Oh, we got a hater in the building. We got a hater in the building. AJ64 in the building. We got a hater. Do we got a problem hater? Here we go.
We got a problem too, bitch? I said, do we have a problem? Oh, we got a problem, brother. Right here. Here's your problem. Right there. Right there. All right. Yeah. All right. Play a little game. Right here. I said, do we have a problem? Huh? Oh, USSR. Now you better get your stank asses up out of here before I cause a nuclear holocaust.
Bring a knife to a gunfight, my boy. Don't bring a knife to a gunfight. You talking about Bernie the boxer, but I mean, if we look at the guys that Errol Spence got around him, Jamal Charlo, suspect character. It's a suspect character right now. Derrick James seemed like he don't even know that Teofimo Lopez wasn't undisputed at 135 pounds, right? You know what I'm saying? Come on now, don't bring a knife to a gunfight. Don't bring a knife to a gunfight. Sound like you just hating though. You ain't even got nothing to say. You just mad what Bernie said about Earl. You just mad Bernie called Earl a bitch. You been mad. A lot of these dudes been mad ever since Bernie called Earl a bitch. These niggas been mad at Bernie ever since, bro. Ever since. They had it out for Bernie, bro. But Bernie ain't do nothing. He ain't doing nothing but speaking the truth. You know what I'm saying? That's all he doing. I got a Mac Mob in the building. He say, what's good, soldier? What going on with your Mac Mob? And y'all be sure to subscribe to the Mac Mob on YouTube, man. Got a fire boxing channel. You know what I'm saying? The Mac Mob on YouTube. Appreciate you for coming on through, be back. Appreciate you for coming on through, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know what I mean? My guy, Selini Man in the building. He say, so who snatched Earl eye though? He was training for Pacquiao. Was it a replica of Pacquiao? That's a really good question. The eye snatcher got his eye snatched, right? But the fanboys don't want to talk about that. I wonder why. Gabriel Rojas say, I'm saying Earl winning by stoppage. Bud, pay attention, bro. Earl winning by stoppage. So again, when I hear people say this, I have to question it because once again, Earl couldn't stop Mikey Garcia. He couldn't stop Danny Garcia, right? He couldn't stop Sean Porter, right? He barely stopped your Dennis Ugas, right? Your Dennis Ugas didn't hit the floor once. But he's gonna stop Bud Crawford. I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around this as an actual pick. Now, if you just gonna say, hey man, I'm just gonna hedge my bets with this shit, you know, it's a 1 to 100 odd that Earl stops Bud. Okay, cool. I can understand that because that's one of them once in a lifetime freak occurrences type things, because it's something that no one would ever predict based on the facts, right? But for somebody to say that this is their honest pick, like this is what I think is gonna happen, I gotta question what leads you to believe that this will actually happen in a fight, because there's no evidence to support it. There's no evidence to support that Earl stops Bud when he couldn't stop Mikey, Danny, and Sean. All fighters that are inferior to that of a Terence Bud Crawford. There's no evidence to support it when this dude couldn't drop your Dennis Ugas, right? And the fight was only stopped because Ugas had the little eye thing and the doctor stopped it, right? There's no evidence to support it, bro. But if y'all dudes want to bet on lightning striking, you know what I'm saying, in a particular place at a particular time, if you dudes want to play the Mega Million Lotto with that bullshit, if you dudes want to play the Powerball with that as a pick, I ain't got no problem with it. But don't come to me like that's a legitimate take, or legitimate prediction as to how the fight is going to turn out when you got nothing to back up that actually happening in the fight, right? But it's all good, Gabriel Rojas. I appreciate you for coming on through. Wayne Stewart in the building. He said he lost his mouthpiece. Teethless. Teethless is the excuses. Yeah, bro. All day, every day, man. Teethless. Teethless. Truly Israel say he would never say that to Bernie the Boxer face. Bernie the Boxer, a real boxer. Yeah, bro. I know he would never say that to Bernie the Boxer. He sure wouldn't. But these dudes been mad at Bernie. Ever since Bernie called Earl a bitch. Ever since Bernie called Earl a bitch, these niggas had a problem with Bernie the Boxer. That's really what it is at the end of the day, right? That's really what it is. Gabriel Rojas say you can't reel in Moby Dick. Oh man. So what? He need a net. What he gonna use? One of them what's called them javelins? Them things with the knives in them with the stick. Is he gonna use that? The trident. That's what it's called. Is he gonna use the trident to pick up Earl, the big fish? Is he gonna use that? I mean, it don't matter what tool that he used in order to catch Errol Spence. He gonna catch him. That's all it is. That's all there is to it. AJ64 say, ain't no hating. It's the fact. Is it the fact? Sound like hating to me. Sound like hating to me. Sound like hating to me. Unless you got a video I ain't see. Maybe you got a video I ain't see. I don't know. Woo 36 in the building. What up with you, Woo 36? He say Earl got his eye collected in sparring. He sure did. He sure did. But let me go back to this poll real quick because I had a poll, man. I asked y'all. What will be the number one excuse after Errol Spence gets destroyed? As of right now, I got Earl was weight drained at 19%. Earl was weight drained. I got at 19%. I got the long layoff at 38% right now. The long layoff. Earl was he came off of a long layoff, KD. I can hear it right now. I can hear he came off of a long layoff, KD. 38% the long layoff now. I got the eye injury at 5%. Okay, I ain't mad at that. Earl got the eye injury, KD. That's the reason. He had the eye injury. He got his eye hurt and he couldn't see. How can you fight when you can't see, KD? I'm just putting my I'm trying to wrap my mind around these niggas and the bullshit that's coming out of their mouth, right? Or some other excuse. It could be another excuse, right? When Bud stopped David Avanesian, these niggas wanted to say, he had the busted club, KD, with the Avanesian fight, right? That's what these niggas came up with. The busted glove. So you saying he wouldn't have beat Avanesian if the glove didn't bust? Is that what y'all saying? Well, no, he still would have won the fight. Okay, so what the fuck are we really talking about right here? What are we really saying? Was Bud winning the fight before the glove busted? Yes, but okay. All right, well. The fuck are we talking about? You niggas talk yourself right into a circle. The shit makes zero sense. You know what I'm saying? But some of the other excuses would be like, you know, if Bud won a decision, I almost guarantee you niggas are gonna scream robbery. I doubt a decision happens, but if Bud win a decision, I guarantee you niggas are gonna scream robbery, right? It was a robbery, KD. It was a robbery. Bud clearly won all 12 rounds. How was it a robbery? Right? So there's some different excuses that could be used out there. That's why I see 36% of y'all say some other excuse. Because the Errol Spence fans are waiting to see what's the most viable excuse that they can use in order to justify why Errol Spence lost the fight, right? They looking for the excuse, the most valid excuse that they can use as to why Errol Spence lost the fight. But the facts are the fact that Errol Spence is definitely gonna lose this motherfucking fight. He definitely gonna lose, y'all. He definitely gonna lose. But let me see my guy Lightspeed coming through with the $4.99 super chat. He say when Crawford take away Earl's strengths, they're gonna say Spence wasn't himself. Hashtag fish fry. Right. Oh, I love that one, Lightspeed. I love that one. He wasn't himself. He was having a bad day that day, KD. He was having a bad day. I can hear it. I can hear it right now. He wasn't himself. If you look at Errol Spence when he was walking out, he had a frown on his face. That's how you can tell he was having a bad day, KD. That's how you can tell. So everything after that don't really count because Earl was having a bad day. The trainer wrapped his raps too tight that day, right? Derrick James, he was worried about Derrick James's third cousin's brother, sister's mother, who had recently been killed. And he was depressed, KD. He was depressed from that accident, from Derrick James' sister's brother's mother's fourth cousin's brother's grandma that he never met, died, right? 6 months before. And that was the reason why Earl was depressed. So for that reason, that's why he wasn't himself. I can see it right now, Lightspeed. Lightspeed, you make a whole lot of goddamn sense, right? A whole lot of goddamn sense all day, every day, man. We're going to take that $4.99. We're going to get us some boats and hoes. Here we go.
Drinking sangria, nachos, lemon heads, my dad's boat. You won't go down cause my dick can float.
I appreciate y'all, but I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna drop the link right now, man. So if anybody want to come up, want to chop it up, want to chop it on up, you're more than welcome to do so. So let me go ahead. Let me drop this link here real quick for y'all, man. Let me drop this link for y'all, man. I'm gonna let y'all up one by one. You know, so y'all can talk, y'all talk. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. Here we go. I know it's been a little while, but here we go. Boom, there go the link, y'all. Just drop the link. So if anybody want to come through, want to chop it up, you're more than welcome to do so. More than welcome to chop it on up. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna bring y'all up one by one just so y'all know. So everybody can talk. You know what I'm saying? You know, because Errol's definitely getting stopped on the 29th. This shit is definitely happening, bro. It's gonna be the death of the Errolsexuals, bro. But the death will be more so in the form of all the excuses that they gonna make after Errol Spence gets stopped on July 29th. That's gonna be the real enjoyment for me. Cause I already know these dudes ain't gonna give Bud Crawford the credit that he deserves. I know these dudes ain't gonna admit what we all knew for the last 5 years is that Errol Spence didn't want to fight Terence Crawford because he knew he was gonna get his ass whooped. I know these dudes ain't gonna admit that. I know these dudes ain't gonna admit that Bud Crawford is a better fighter. I know these dudes ain't gonna admit, you know what I'm saying, that Bud Crawford is the best fighter right now, pound for pound, number one guy in the sport of boxing. I know these dudes ain't gonna admit that, right? So I'm just looking forward to see what kind of excuses these dudes are gonna make. I'm looking forward to see what these dudes are gonna say, how they gonna try to discredit Bud Crawford, because I know what's coming. I know what's coming. I know what's coming. But we got a few people that didn't join us here, man. My guy Bud gonna stop Spence.
Yo, what up, Boxing Dog? Okay. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good. What's going on with you?
What up, bro? I just want to say what's up, man. It's almost time. And yesterday we brought the light to these Errolsexuals, bro. That whole Errol Spence fought Sean Porter style. That's why the fight was like that, right? That whole little narrative. No, it got debunked yesterday, and Errol Spence debunked it. Because after the fight, the post-fight interview, Errol Spence was up there, and they asked him about the style. He was like, "No, I didn't fight Sean Porter game. That was my own game." He was like, "I said that whole build-up, I was gonna knock him out, and that's what I was trying to do." He was like, I was trying to do it, and every time I hurt him, he'd come back with something. It's just, I was trying, but I fought my own style, and I just couldn't do it. Errol Spence literally said that out of his own mouth. So just like we said, he fought the same way he always fight. And his style, not Porter style, Errol Spence style, led him to a 12-round split decision against Sean Porter with the knockdown. So you see what I'm saying? That style ain't shit, bro. That's basic. That style ain't gonna fuck with Crawford, bro. It's too simple.
Too simple to figure out. Not only that, but Errol Spence he don't change up his rhythm. He don't change up his timing when he throws punches. He throws punches at the same speed with the same punch sequence. He does it throughout the entirety of the fight. Like his whole thing is just literally trying to outwork you. You know what I'm saying? At least with Sean Porter. I honestly feel like Sean Porter might have been a tougher fight than this Errol Spence fight is gonna be, because Bud gonna be able to pick up on it real quickly, and Errol gonna have to adapt, and I don't think he's gonna be able to.
I never seen him make an adjustment. He just do what he do harder. That's it. He punched the bag the same way he fight, the same way he was in a media workout. It's the same shit over and over and over. If we know that, we not professional. Bud Crawford he know what to do. Like, I don't know what game plan, like what I come up with to beat that, but I know that's shit simple for Crawford. You know what I'm saying? He be doing the rawest shit against raw fighters, bro. Spence is not even complicated. He too basic. So yeah, I got 6-8, bro. Counter punch gonna get it started. Like, when you know how Spence get wobbled, once that happened against Crawford, it's over with after that. So whatever round that happened, it's gonna happen that round or the next round. But I think right when that happens, it's 6-8.
Makes a whole lot of sense to me, man. Let me bring on the next guy, man. My guy D-Ray Promotions. What's going on with you, D-Ray Promotions?
KD, what's up, bro?
What up with it, man? How you been, bro?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello?
Yeah, hello.
You hear me?
We can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we hear you, bro.
I've been good, man. Hey, I think they're gonna be saying, okay, I'm thinking that they're gonna say Bud used his legs. He didn't stand there like a heavy bag.
He didn't fight like a man. He didn't fight like a man. That we're gonna say.
Yeah.
Bud didn't fight like a man.
He didn't fight Mexican style,
He didn't stand in the pocket, KD. He ain't fight like a man. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. He
Yeah,
got
got knocked out.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
hey, or the referee, the referee go to throw the towel in, and they say Earl could have, he was about to come back from that onslaught.
Yeah, if the refs stop the fight, bro, they gonna definitely say it was stopped early for sure. They definitely say that.
I can hear it already.
Box. Hey, bro, real quick, I just wanted to thank you, man, for all the hard work that you put in leading up to this fight, though, bro. You know what I mean? I was, fortunate to be able to come across your channel, man, and help balance out a whole lot of the BS. You know what I'm saying? Where I'd had to listen to the same, videos and the same point of view from YouTube all the time, man. So I appreciate that, man. I thank you, man. I just want to let everybody know, subscribe, like, and share, man. And I'll be ready for that fish fry, bro.
Telling you, bro. Fish fry. You know what I'm saying? We freaking seeing that motherfucker. We gonna gut him. What Bud said? We gonna gut him, fillet him.
I think I'm gonna wear an apron on the night, bro. A cooking apron. Real.
And a chef's hat. Yeah, I ain't bad at it at all, bro. Tell you. Man, it's been a long time coming. Like I said before, bro, Bud gonna put 5 years worth of ass whooping on that boy. I don't even think Bud want to knock him out soon. I don't even think he want to just knock him out. I think he want to punish that dude, bro. I don't even, you know what I'm saying? I think if Bud figures out that he can stop Earl early on in the fight, I feel like he'll carry him a few rounds. Just to keep the fight going, just to punish that dude for all that ducking and shit. You know what I mean?
Like
He's been doing over the last few years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He found out he was losing. He said, I'm losing. I think he carried Porter for a different reason. I think he carried Porter because they was cool and shit,
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. So then when he found out that he was losing, he was like, what? Oh, nah, we cool, but fuck that.
It was Andre Ward's scorecard, bro. That's why it was the unofficial, but Timothy Bradley's, they was talking. He seen that Andre, we was like, Tim, I got him down. You know what I'm saying? And that's why Timothy Bradley was like, you down. He told him he was down. So that's why Bud turned it up, bro. That shit like a movie, man.
Facts.
Yep. Andre Ward card.
Facts. Let me go to my next guest here, man. Star P in the building. What going on with you, Star P? Appreciate you coming on through, man.
Man, what's up with it, man? I'm an Omaha native, bro. I know I used to hoop with Bud, bro. So
hey, okay.
Look, all I'm saying is this, look, I'm from the it's a Maya. If y'all could do the research on this. I'm from the Maya projects, bro, where the Crips used to have us fighting on a regular basis. Bud come from that same type of pedigree. So fighting was just a regular thing for us. That was like a sport, like playing football, playing basketball. This was regular stuff for us. I don't hear nothing about Spence being in that type of environment to where that's what he did on the regular. We did this shit on the regular. So it's some real history behind Bud that where I know about it. And I'm from that same environment. So I already know he gonna light. Bud is about to light this nigga up. I'm telling you right now. He about to light him up. And I just wanted to get up here and just say that I'm from the O. I'm literally from the O, and people can.
Yeah, we can hear it. We can hear your accent, bro.
Hey, I know niggas from James. I know niggas from Crown Point. I know Blood, Crips. I know all kind of niggas from. Look, I'm not trying to like set trip or nothing like that. I'm just saying. I know these motherfuckers because I grew up in this environment, and I know Bud. We used to play ball. We played ball for hours, bro. So when people want to talk about stamina, man, this nigga gonna go Energizer Bunny style, bro. So it ain't no question about no stamina. I used to, I don't know if y'all know about Fontenelle Park. Fontenelle Park, me and my big bro and my little bro used to run laps around that motherfucker. Terrence used to do the same shit. So it ain't no problem about no stamina. So I'm just saying, look, man, I just want to get my piece and put it up there, like, you know what I'm saying? Let's go, Crawford. And that's what it is. I'm a native. I'm a original Aboriginal person from Nebraska. So that's what it is, and we representing, baby. Let's go. And I'm
okay. Hey, I ain't mad at it at all. What you doing for the fish fry, Star P? You going to the fight? You finna order pay-per-view?
I put it in the chat. I'm gonna have a party in my spot. Me, my baby mama, and my son. We about to kick it over here. We about to play the game, and we about to watch the fight. And we ordering it. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it's gonna be. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We gonna chill. We was gonna catch a flight. We're like, nah, we gonna chill because it might be a little funky out there. You know what I mean? So I'm out the way. But yeah,
okay. Yeah, I ain't mad.
I appreciate you, King. Hey, bro. Can a nigga get a wrench though?
Hey, I got you, man.
If you know, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with you though, G.
I got you. Now I got you. I'm gonna take care of y'all on, man. I'm do that shit right now while I got it. I'm gonna go to the next person, but I got you, bro. I'm wrench you up, bro.
All right, I appreciate you. I'm out, bro.
All day, every day, man. All day, every day, man. Let me go to the next person. Hold on, here we go. My guy Joe Cool in the building. What going on with you, Joe Cool? Joe Cool, you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good, bro. What going on with it?
I got something to show you, man. This came in the mail yesterday.
Hold on, here we go. Hey, you see that boy rapping? Come on now, on the trident. I don't know why these dudes talking about hooks and stuff like that, bro. We got a trident. We gonna impale that nigga. That's right. Impale that dude.
The countdown to the masterpiece. The countdown to the masterpiece.
When Tom Hanks first caught that fish on Castaway, he got good at it. Threw that bit right through him.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah. Your few minutes to shine, Joe Cool. You got something else you want to say?
Yeah, man. Bud got this 100 grand, man. I keep trying to tell my brother. Me and my brother gonna go half on it, and we're gonna I'm gonna pick my dad up because he ain't never seen Bud fight before, and I told him, I said, this the fight you need to see. So it's gonna be a masterpiece, man. Bud gonna do his thing, man. He gonna crash all them haters out. He gonna cash them all out. So we know who's gonna win. We know what's gonna go down. It's all good.
What you think the number one excuse gonna be when Bud stop Earl? What you think the number one excuse gonna be?
The car accident.
The car accident. Okay.
I'm sorry, accidents with the S. Accidents.
You know what? The one thing we know is it's gonna be an excuse. We know it's gonna be an excuse. That's sad.
Yep.
It's coming on, but
he just didn't look. He didn't in his training, his workout the other day. He didn't look enthused, man. He just went out there and just worked and then left. And he didn't spend a lot of time on it. Bud went in there, disciplined. He do his thing. I'm gonna train. I don't want to talk. I'm just ready to fight. Cause they be asking some stupid questions. I'm like, is that
The
the
same
best y'all got?
questions too. I'm sick of hearing the same questions. Like, come on.
Yeah. So.
All right, bro. All right, we're gonna bring in the next guest real quick, man. My guy Cam the Baptist from It's Boxing to You. We're gonna bring him on here, man. Cam, what going on with you, fam? Appreciate you for coming on through. What up with it?
Man, what's the damn deal? One love to my guy King David in the building, man. One love to Boxer Dot. One love to all you brothers on the panel. Joe Cool. Who that up there, man? Is that? Hey, yeah, I heard Ken folks say he was a Maya Park baby too.
Yeah. He said that, man. He said he was from the old, man. He bounced out though. He didn't have to bounce out, but he bounced out.
Hey, Northside all in this thing, man. I was a Maya Park baby too. I went to Wakanda Elementary, man. I'm talking about Maya Park before it got turned into Wintergreen. Yeah, it'll always be Maya Park. The real gonna know what I'm talking about if you're from the city. But yeah, July 29th, history is gonna be made. You know what I'm saying? 2 times undisputed. We about to watch a coronation celebration, and for all this violation, we gonna begin a demonstration. You understand what I'm saying? Crawford in 9. Body shot between punches, a nice little short, crisp uppercut to the liver is gonna bring up all them good club nights with Yellow Beezy in the middle of the ring and leave that man down there.
Yellow Beezy. You talking about this Yellow Beezy? You talking about this dude right here? You talking about him? Hold on, I got you. You already know I gotta do it. Fuck Earl. Here we go.
What I did.
Boy.
And think about it, man. They called him that on 2 videos. His girl called him that,
right,
and the dude said it. I'm like, man, that's why.
What I did.
Yeah, we hearing the same thing. We hearing the same thing over and over from people that know Errol Spence. So I don't know. You know what I mean? At some point, we gotta be an element of truth to it. At some point, you know what I mean? And you get too many accusations and too many people saying the same thing. You know, that's all I'm trying to say. But what else you got, Cam?
Well, y'all already know Booty Swang is available on all streaming platforms. Sick and Tired is available on all streaming platforms. You can catch me at Pastor Gooch. I think we're going to go live a little later on, man, because I want to talk about this Glovegate scandal with Inouye and Cool Boy, man. I got to look into that. But, yeah, man, keep doing your thing, man. I appreciate you, man. You've been gone for a minute. The streets been needing that work, so we appreciate you coming back. Keep doing your thing. Keep cooking. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe. One love to you, family.
I appreciate that, man. Hey, you ain't got to peace out if you don't want to. I just letting you know.
Oh, no, I'm in here.
Okay.
You have to put me out. I'm in this bitch.
I gotta say, people were piecing out like that was the format. Like, nah, I just bring everybody up one by one, just so we know. You know what I'm saying? So everybody can talk, get that few minutes off, and then we can open up the panel. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. That's what's up.
Ain't no Spence fans here yet. This ad's gonna be on the 29th too.
Yeah, exactly. These niggas gonna clear out. You see what the name of the live is?
They can't never explain what Spence gonna do. They can never do it. Anybody who you ask them, they ain't gonna explain why or how.
Hey, it's only the beginning. The death of the Errolsexuals. They already know that their time is up. They didn't want this fight to happen. They don't. These niggas punching the air right now. They didn't want this fight to happen. They like, God damn, Earl really saying this shit, bro.
When you ask them,
what you say? They look like Trey on Boys in the Hood. When he
punching the air, though, I'm telling you.
Hey, when you ask them what he gonna do, all they do is repeat what he said. Man, he gonna
be a one-sided ass whoop.
It's gonna be a one-sided ass whoop. Yeah, he gonna take his soul. He gonna the same shit. Whatever he said is what they go with, man.
Earl ain't never say who the one-sided ass whooping, who would take it and who would give it. He never said that.
Exactly.
One-sided ass whooping, all right.
As soon as he said that, my notion was he the one gonna get. It's gonna be that, but it's gonna be him getting it.
Right. Yeah. That way he could be like, well, I ain't lie.
He's talking about strap season. Motherfuckers in the comments like, nah, nap season.
Every time I hear one of them Errolsexual channels get to repeating the same shit, I just think about a parrot or one of them talking bird. Why they want to crack?
Exactly.
Well, they ain't fought nobody.
Regurgitate. They be vomiting up the same bullshit. But let me bring on the next guy, man. My guy AC been waiting in the background patiently. AC, what's going on with you, man? Welcome to the
What
panel,
up,
man.
Gay?
One love to Cam, J. Cool, UKD, Bud Gon' Stop Spence. One love to the chat.
What up?
Basically, man, it's what I've been saying, man. At the end of the day, man, the 29th, everything gonna be spoken. This fight is gonna go as long as Bud wants this fight to go. When Bud ready to stop this guy, that's gonna be the end of the fight. People trying to say it's gonna be this and yada yada that. Okay, we'll give Errol the first 2 rounds. After that, the 3rd, 4th, or 5th, or 6th, your ass gonna get knocked the fuck out. I'm gonna pose the same question to any Errolsexual that's or Errol Spence fan that's in the chat. Name me a fight where Bud's opponent went past, besides Sean Porter, went past 8 rounds against Bud at 140. This is why I'm holding my guns to say that this fight ain't going past the 6th round. He gonna stop that man between 3 and 6.
At 140 or 147?
I mean at 147.
Well, Jose Benavidez, he went 12, but he knocked him out. He knocked him out. Jose Benavidez.
That wasn't at 147.
That was at 147, wasn't it?
Nah, Jose Benavidez don't fight at 147. He fights at
Not no more, but yeah, Jose was at 147. AC. It was.
When he fought Bud, he was at 147.
Because remember, that's when he told him, focus on your fight for you not make it to your fight.
Yeah.
Damian Grace say Earl gonna pressure with the jab, close the ring off, and work the body when he close. That's what he gonna do and get knocked out. Okay.
I'm about to say Errol's, but see the way they make it sound is like Errol has this stick. Errol's jab is a volume jab and a defensive jab. It's not really necessarily used just to break rhythm. You know what I'm saying? He uses the jab to work everything else off of. His body work, his hooks, anything that he throws is off of that jab.
The reason that fight with Sean Porter went like it went is because Errol Spence threw 391 jabs, but he only landed like 39 of them motherfuckers. His percentage was terrible against Sean Porter.
At the end of the day, total punches thrown between 2 fighters, between both those fighters, Errol Spence and Sean Porter.
Yeah,
it was a 1 punch difference.
Exactly. See, so that he stopped that. Porter damn near stopped his jab, bro.
Yeah, he made him pay every time he threw. He made him pay every time he threw that jab. He parried off the jab and then connected on him. He made
that's what I see. Like Crawford gonna do. He gonna do everything but better.
All right, hold on, y'all. We got somebody else that didn't join us here on the panel. My guy Don Vaughn. Don Vaughn, what's going on with you, fam? Welcome to the panel. What up with it?
Hey, salute everybody. Can y'all hear me?
What up?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Yes, sir. You Chris.
Hey, what's up? Salute, Cam, AC, Bud Gon' Stop Spence.
What up?
I don't see what else on. Yeah, but I heard y'all cooking on Easy Route show yesterday too. You know, that's my guys too. Shout out to
Easy Route, my guy, man. Yeah. Salute Bud Crawford gonna stop Easy Route Spence, man.
It was good. What's good, King David? It's good to see you back on the YouTube airwaves, man. You know, I'll check when you make sure everything cool. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you ain't fall in love with boxing and get nervous, man. We about to have this big fight.
Oh, the real.
But man,
hey, hold on, real quick though, Don Vaughn. I think it was the last time I was live. Somebody said, man, I thought Earl caught up with you on them streets.
Oh man, but you know, man. I mean, this fight is one week away, man. What we need to do, we need the healthiest Earl in there, man. We need him to be 100%. You know, I don't want to hear no excuses. After the fight, we know it's gonna be a bunch of chaos. We know Errolsexuals is gonna be running into the brick walls. You know, they're gonna be jumping off cliffs. Probably they're gonna be they're gonna be running into oncoming traffic. You know, you're gonna have incarcerations, lacerations, man. Exactly. I mean, it's gonna be bad. You can have Errolsexuals passed out like there was at a Michael Jackson concert, man. Man, like I said, it's gonna be bad, man. But you know, the most gratifying thing is Bud's gonna lay to rest about how he hasn't fought nobody and how his resume is this and that. And Bud's gonna show why PBC has been protecting Earl for 5+ years. Even if you look past, shout out to my man Dan Tan on this. The Olympics. You know, Earl fought this Kakistan dude named Sapayev. And this guy was a southpaw, fast feet and fast hands. Earl did not win a round. He was piecing them up. You know what I think? I think when PBC got a hold of Earl, they looked at his Olympic fights and they knew the styles to maneuver him from. Because you notice when he's in the pros, he didn't fight movers. And in my opinion, I believe if he had fought Keith Thurman in his prime, I think Keith Thurman would have washed him.
Yeah, I had Keith Thurman. I had Keith Thurman beating Spence before the injury and all that shit that happened to him. I always had Keith Thurman over here until he got injured.
Because see, they knew how to maneuver him. PBC has the best matchmakers, and we know a stat about Top Rank and PBC. Top Rank is 19-4 against PBC fighters. So when they say Bud's quality of competition doesn't exist, the stats are showing different. You know what I'm saying? You can't not say the guy hasn't fought nobody in two promotional companies, and one promotional company is more dominant than the other. There's no way. They got to make it make sense. You know,
that makes sense. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. You know, like I said, they got to make it make sense.
Talk about.
Davon always be coming through with the facts, bro. Davon be finding them little nuances, bro. That be even worse.
You got to pay.
I've been learning from all the OGs, man. You know, the WCSs. Of course, my man's Cam and Gooch. Of course, I be hearing AC cooking. You know, Bust Out Spence, Easy Route, man. I listen to them all, man. You know, cause like when you first get to the YT community, you know, you kind of new, right? And then you're around a lot of bullshit. Yeah, exactly. I used to follow the Fagnons, the Boxing Egos.
Everybody was following the LDBC at one point, bro.
Exactly. But once you start finding that truth, you're like, man, these dudes are full of shit, you know. And then you start finding the real channels, but you know they're smaller because they're not sticking to the status quo. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
they're
sir.
not doing it for money and likes, you know. If the money comes, it comes, but they're not doing it for that. You know what I'm saying? You have these other guys.
Let me add this to me. It's me again. I'm from the O. You know what I'm saying? Star P. But I just wanted to say this.
Salute, Star.
Like, I don't know if y'all come from this type of background where when you play as children, y'all going body. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
We might go to the hallway. We might go to the bathroom. We might go somewhere. We might duck off. We might catch a fade. We might go in grandma's basement or something like that. I don't know if y'all from that type of pedigree.
Yes, sir.
I'm from that. I'm telling you, I know about all this. And a salute to the cat. I don't know who you is, dog, but you talk about Winter Green and I'm from the Mayas.
Hey,
you know,
I'm gonna turn the camera on. I'm a Mayan Park baby, Northside Olivia.
Hey, salute to you, Big G. You know what I'm saying?
It's in me, not on me. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear that. That's what's up. Hey, you know.
Damn.
Actually, you know, I know who you is. You know who.
I'm about to say.
But
they know this face in the O.
I ain't about to say nothing. So you know, and they got to keep a low profile. You already know how it is. But yeah.
It's understood. It don't need to be explained.
Yeah. Ain't gotta say nothing. But anyway,
that's
regular stuff. This is regular stuff. So to me, this fight. For Terence, in my opinion, this is like a regular day in the park. It's another day where we just practicing and we just having fun. Because this is regular shit. We already do this.
I said this shit earlier. I'm like, Bud about to have a blast in this motherfucker fight. He gonna have fun with this shit, bro. You might even see that nigga. You might even see him smiling from ear to ear at some point in this fight, bro. Like for real.
It feels like I always say, Bud is the boxing encyclopedia, and Earl's just a page out of the encyclopedia. You know
Come on, man.
Hey, but hold on real quick, man. We got somebody out there that pulled up on me, man. My guy Lightspeed, man. Lightspeed, it's been a while since I done seen you. What's going on with you, Lightspeed?
Since we didn't see you, King David.
Hey, man, you had to say that. You had to put me out like that. No,
hey, everybody on you, King David.
Bro, my ass. Y'all on my ass. Damn, I ain't Earl. Damn.
Hey, what's going on, King David?
Lightspeed, what up with it, man?
Hey, you can hear me? I'm in the car. I don't know if it's an echo or not.
Oh yeah, you good? You good?
Yeah,
Bro.
we can hear you good, bro.
All right,
Hey,
nice. Yeah, good to see you, bro. I ain't know you took a break. I took such a long break. I ain't know you took a break.
yeah. My break wasn't as long as yours though, cause
Yeah,
the break I took, it's probably been like good 6-7 months since
I can say that. Yo,
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I had given up on the fight, so I wasn't even following. I wasn't, you know what I mean? I was like, man, if the fight happened, then tune me in. But until then, I had gotten tired of the back and forth. So I'm really glad that it's happening now.
Yeah.
And I can't wait till the 29th. After all these years of cap from Spence camp, from all these fanatics and all these Errolsexuals, I cannot wait till the 29th.
You and me both, bro. You and me both.
That's like the greatest day for us, but I know they hate that day coming up. It's like they finna go to jail that day.
Yeah, they
Yeah, turn themselves in that day.
You know what it is? You know what it is with Errolsexuals right now? Either they're real quiet or the Errolsexuals they overcreate narrative right now because they know everything's winding down, so they want to continue to push the narrative until there's nothing to push.
Right, bro.
The new narrative is the new narrative is we almost ain't get this fight because Bud didn't want to Bud insisted on negotiating on the coin flip, so the fight may not have happened.
Yeah, I think I heard that bullshit so much, man. Yeah.
So much cap.
What? If you talk about a coin flip, let's talk about $1 million that these two dudes bet. Fuck that.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
you hear what I'm saying?
Say it again, AC. I don't think that hurt him.
I said if they want to talk about a coin flip, let's talk about a man-to-man bet of $1 million where we shook on it. I know Spence paid Bud. Right. I know for a fact. There's no way that Bud would let that man get away with that.
He know Spence wanted to end that because he know that shit would have made this shit even worse. You got to pay that $1 million, and he know if he was confident, he would have never canceled that bet. He would leave that shit, bro.
Man, it wasn't no cancel. It wasn't no cancel, my guy. That shit was zelled over to him.
But y'all do know that bet in the contract he made concessions. He gave him $1 million within that contract. You know,
man, that's not possible.
That don't got nothing. The contract don't got nothing to do with a personal bet.
Really?
What I'm saying is
that shit ain't make no sense to me when he said that. I was like, what? He my motherfucking money. You ain't gonna put this shit on.
So what you trying to say, Don Juan, is he pretty much was like, yeah, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna just pay up front. That's what you trying to say. Right? The nigga he paid the bet up front. That what you saying, Don Juan?
Yeah, he paid the bet up front. That was a down payment on the ass whooping.
Hey, this dude yesterday told me that Bud got the knockout for David Avanesian because it's the fact that when the padding come out your gloves or something, it makes it tighter or some weird ass shit he said, bro. So it made him punch harder and shit. Like, what?
Oh my god!
Now he's an engineer or something, huh?
Bro, that shit. I said repeat it. He couldn't even really repeat it because he knew it sounded so stupid, bro.
These niggas be reaching so goddamn hard, bro.
You know what people don't talk about with the glove when Bud when the pattern came out? Because look, if y'all know, it came out in the thumb where the thumb was. They don't talk about that Bud could have injured his thumb. You know what I'm saying? Because his thumb was exposed. They don't talk about that though.
Yeah, they
bring up that glove shit. It's this dumbest argument because when you ask them, you be like, so you're saying that if there was no glove issue, that Bud Crawford wouldn't have beat David Avanesian? Oh no, that's not what I'm saying. So what the fuck we talking about, bro? You gonna win the fight anyway. What the fuck we talking about?
And the fact that Everlast made a statement, that argument is dead. It's nothing to talk about.
Yeah,
right.
So they drowning in the water right now, bro. It
ain't like Path and Glove came out and made a statement for Tyson Fury.
Right, exactly. I said that's what I said to him on that live. I told him that, and then he got quiet. We cooked him yesterday on Bushido. We burnt the chat down, but we kept being like long silences. We was shutting shit down in that bitch, bro.
Man, them niggas be cooking themselves, bro. I was
And the thing of it is,
somebody
the
in the
thing of it
chat, bro. I'm
is
like,
it's
you be
like,
cooking yourself, bro. You don't even
it's
need me.
not
You can
like,
do it on your own, goddamn. Go ahead.
no, I'm saying it's not like, you know what I mean? Everlast didn't come out and make a fucking statement immediately after the fight. It wasn't like somebody from the Nevada State Athletic Commission or somebody from Team Spence observed Bud or somebody from Team Crawford tampering with his gloves,
Right.
you know what I'm saying, tampering with the padding. It wasn't like he was observed doing something illegal, i.e., in the case of what we looking at right now with the whole Monster Inaway situation where motherfucking overwrap extra tape and extra gauze and extra padding on your shit so it creates a
Oh
cast.
shit, that
Right.
shit happened. I ain't even.
Yeah,
What?
yeah. It's probably about to cancel the fight. If they don't deal with it, they said Foden not even finna get in there.
Damn. So this nigga been.
He
So
been
this man
rapping
on
his
his. He on his Luis Resto shit. He on his
They said,
his
they
Margarito
said he
shit.
was, yeah, they said he was, what he was doing, and instead of like wetting them, you know, to create the hard shit, what he was doing is he would wrap his hands and wrap his knuckles up and then would go and proceed to put extra tape and gauze
They show
Then look,
on his knuckles.
on
So
what's
then he rapped that. Then he
on
rapped
what's the
that
name
again.
on this other dude's channel that fuck with Wilder. He showed the stacking. First you do tape, you wrap the hand really tight with tape, and then you go over it with gauze, and then you go over it with another layer of tape.
Tape
And
again,
it was like that stacking, and Fulton's trainer spoke about that specifically. He was like, "Yo, he's stacking, but the issue might be
because with that
Japan,
and the
may
sweat from
allow-
your hands, that makes it into like a cast.
Yeah,
Right.
and he said in Japan they may allow stacking." And Fulton is like, I don't give a fuck what he gonna do to the glove. I just want to get in the ring with him. So,
Yeah.
And Foden said his trainer said they can stack too. This is legal over there. They can stack too, but they're not trying to do all that. They just want a fair fight.
Yeah, they just want a
Right.
fair fight.
Fair seems like stacking to me. Like I don't get it.
I was finna say, if you gonna stack, I'm gonna stack too.
But
Fuck it.
see the thing
Well,
with that.
boxing a dirty game, goddamn,
The
for
thing
real.
with that, like, cause like the padding, you can wear horsehair gloves in Vegas, but you can't wear it nowhere else. So that, like in Fury and Wilder fight 3, if I would have known that, they shouldn't even fought in Vegas. But at that time, it was too late. So Fury used those gloves. That's why Wilder said, "All right, I'm gonna use the MX gloves." But that caused Wilder to break his hand using those gloves, and that gave Fury still extra power for using it. So it's still some shit that people shouldn't do. You know what I'm saying? Because you using it don't help. 2 people cheating, it's not cool. You know what I'm saying? It should just be a fair fight.
Let me say this about that Wilder fight. That Wilder, to me, Wilder won that fight. He got reffed out. He got reffed out. He fucked Tyson up, bro. Like, come on, man. Ain't nobody ever did that to Tyson. Who has done that? Name one person that has done that to Tyson that Wilder did to him.
Hey,
Name one.
somebody said,
Hey, hold on. This is what I want to know. Where all the ridiculous ass Errol Spence fans at
That's what
right
I'm saying.
now? Where you
They're in
niggas
the
at hiding
comments
under a
section.
goddamn rock?
Hey, hold on. Hey,
Trying to that, bro.
Trying to pick apart Buck out.
all the Spence fans, look, we got them in a net right now, right? They in the net right now. So look,
Yeah,
next
they too close
week,
to the fight.
look, we finna hold them in that net out the water all week. At the weigh-in, they're gonna be laid out on a beach. Or they're gonna be laid out on a beach in a fucking boat squirming. You know what I'm saying? And then on Saturday it's it.
That's squirming. Hell yeah. I see some of these niggas in the comment section, but they ain't hitting the link. Cop killer. I see ass in the aquabud getting drowned and ate by the big fish. Niggas, come hit the link, bro.
Look,
that's how you
see that?
feel, my boy.
He getting drowned by the big fish. But
Bashadar, can I ask you, what does Spence really have that Crawford won't be able to either be offensive or defensive?
His fan base.
That's
what they help with.
I want a Texas cat or whoever. They say he's from New York, but whatever. I don't know what the fuck.
Nah, that nigga, we don't claim that boy out here.
I don't know where he's from.
He got Al Heyman. He got Al Heyman. That's what he got. That's it.
Kenny Bayless. He got Kenny
Hey, hey,
Baker.
hey, 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 why do people think if Bud fights Earl on the inside, then he's in trouble? I honestly believe Bud is a better inside fighter
He
than
is a
Earl
better
Spence.
inside fighter, bro. He
That you
is.
know what?
He is a better inside
That's
fighter.
only Spence fans who say that because I feel the same way, and I just see KD feel the same way. He'll win an inside fight. That's where it goes.
Man, he knocked out Avanesian on the inside. He knocked out Amir Khan on the inside. He stopped Amir Khan on the inside. He stopped Sean Porter. The first knockdown was on the inside. Victor
CK,
Post.
cop killer, CK, come on, hey, pull up.
Hey, what did Bud say at the press conference that Earl didn't have no reply to? Bud said, "I know you don't like fighting on the back foot," and Earl didn't say nothing because he know what's up.
Yeah,
right.
He said he don't like
Earl ain't even fought. He ain't never even fought nobody who could move their legs. He ain't never even fought a mover. But he gonna fight. He gonna fight an elite fucking outboxer in a come on, man. This man ain't
elite
get his ass.
Probably after the first round, Bud gonna be like, I got this, man. I already know what to do.
You know what else I think Bud's gonna do? I think Bud is going to get him a lot in the clinch and push him against the rope and to show everybody that this guy's not stronger than me.
Yeah, he's stronger. Yeah, man. You see how he
That's the thing,
Sean Porter ass around?
And
Oh,
we're
yeah,
gonna
That's the thing to see.
around the goddamn ring.
Hold on, though. Bud got a wrestling background.
Yep.
Exactly.
Spence ain't got no fucking wrestling background. Who know about Spence about wrestling anything?
Man,
what?
I've been around wrestlers, man. You know what I'm
You
saying?
deal strictly with body weight.
Yo, wrestling is trash though compared, man. We used to wrestle for practice in the park, and it was a regular. I keep saying this, man.
Dead ass.
Normal shit.
Yeah.
We used to wrestle all the time for practice, bro. Just like, nigga, what's up? You think you can grab me? What's up?
Right.
Hey, that was regular shit for us.
Bomac said,
hey, anybody who ever fought a wrestler, you understand that's a different type of strength.
A whole different kind of strength.
Bomac said, if you beat Bud in online pool on the phone and shit, you better be ready to wrestle afterwards. You know what I'm saying? He don't like.
But the thing of it is what a lot of guys are, what a lot of channels don't really cook on or look at. Not only does he have the wrestling background, but as much shit as they talk about Bomac's size, they don't realize when he's in there working the body pad with Bomac is leaning on him.
Yeah,
He leans and puts his weight on you, making you have to push off.
Yeah, that weight is
pushing Bomac back.
Another advantage that
You know what I'm saying? He's pushing Bomac off up. It's not like he's got the weight of Bomac leaning on him now.
Hey, Ted, where you at, bro? Where you at, man? Y'all boy gotta hit that link, man. I know you dudes are all gonna be extinct after July 29th, but y'all gotta hit that link, man. Y'all over here doing all that.
When they come in, man, we'll be quiet. We'll listen to what they got to say.
Let the conversation be interesting, man, because right now we all in a bubble. All you Errol Spence fan, come up here, give us some kind of victory.
These niggas all taking the easy route. These niggas all on this shit right here.
Stop talking like receptionists, bro.
Listen, there's an octopus up here on this panel. They can't fight all these tentacles. It's too much facts. It's too much knowledge. They ain't coming up here with that. You can hit every which way.
But gonna make Earl look silly in that ring. I think it's gonna be a combination of Victor Postal, Jeff Horn, Felix Diaz. He get the point where he can play with him like he did Felix Diaz. You know what I'm saying? Hit him with the angles like he did Victor Postal, push him around like he did Jeff Horn, and knock him out and stop him like he did Kell Brook. Hit him with that punch he don't see coming.
Ooh, that juke is gonna be nasty.
Did any of y'all see the Mickey Bay interview about Bud?
No.
I ain't see that one.
So Mickey Bay said this is when Bud was young. They had this before he fought Gamboa. They had the same manager. He was trying to tell the manager and tell everybody about Bud, but none of them was listening. He said none of them believed in Bud. You know what I'm saying? They was like, he just some little this and that. They just kept pushing him off. So once he got into his fight, they put him in there to lose. Those early fights, they said they expected him to lose. When they put him against Gamboa, they thought he was going to lose that fight. That's why they threw him in there. And then, but he defied the odds. He said all of the fights after that, like 3 fights, they expected him to lose, but he kept beating everybody. You know what I'm saying? Yep. So he defied the odds from the beginning, bro. He been fighting shit.
That's another thing about Bud. This dude got it the hard way. He had to do everything the hard way.
Yep.
Got top, even how he got with Top Rank in the first place. He got with Top Rank because Mikey was with Top Rank, Mikey Garcia, and Mikey was like, "Yo, Bob Arum, go look at this nigga Bud Crawford. He can fight." Because he was getting his ass whooped by Bud Crawford. That's how he knew not to get his ass in the ring with him. And then that's how Bud got signed with Top Rank. And then, like you said, after that, it was a hard road. Unlike Earl, this nigga Earl had an easy route career from the motherfucking beginning. If you look at the first 20 fights that Errol Spence had on his resume, nigga, trash. Trash.
And he was still,
That's gonna be the reflection when he fight Bud next week.
Yep,
And it's even the championship level fights. The nigga ain't never fight no undefeated prime fighters.
Nope.
He ain't never had to go through no killers
None of
like
that.
no Bud Crawford. Man, get up out of here, bro. This nigga
just
beat
like, yeah.
Kell Brook after a Triple G loss and beat goddamn Sean Porter after Kell Brook and Keith Thurman lost.
I just want to make a quick point too to what y'all saying, because I got, I debated on this and I got caught a lie when I told my opponent that Errol Spence fought half of his career at 152, 154 catch weights, and he fought Chris Van Heerden at 160. I got caught a lie. So would you mind checking the box records for me?
Dudes was like, no, that's cap, that's a lie. And I was like, what the fuck? Fucking go to box right, nigga.
Look, and why does Bud and Earl have the same amount of title defenses in the welterweight division with 5 title defenses each?
Right.
Earl's been in the division longer than Bud. How in the fuck do you have 5?
He only got 15 fights at Earl only got 15 or maybe 14 fights at 147.
But see that debunks
everything else is at a higher weight class.
See that debunks when they said Earl did all this heavy lifting. He only has 5 title defenses and Bud has 5 title defenses. Bud has been in the welterweight division for a short amount of time.
What gets me is
hold on. Bud got 5 or 7. I thought he had 7 fights.
Well, and I thought welterweight.
Nah, he got 7.
He got 7.
Shit, I'll say you might as well say 9. He got everybody he knocked out since he beat Jeff Horn. It's been a title defense.
So he got the title, and then he defended it 6 times. So he has 7 fights at welterweight.
Because he
we all make those little slip ups because it's just so much history.
But look at the slip up. That's a whole 2 extra fights. He's doing damage out there.
No, for me, my slip up was I really thought that he fought Jose Benavidez at 140.
Yeah, Jose was at 147.
Yeah, Jose Benavidez weighed in at 145. Bud came in at 146 and some change.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Hey, did y'all notice something at Errol Spence media workout when they interviewed him? He started talking all nice about Bud. He said, "Oh yeah, he's more talented than me." And Booty.
Yeah.
All of a sudden he wants to start acting nice.
He's trying to cop that win, man.
They being honest now.
That's what we call. That's what we call.
Hold on, y'all. We finally got an Errol Spence fan that's brave enough to jump up on here and get cooked.
My man, salute to that guy, man. Salute to that guy.
All right, everybody be quiet. Let's see what he got to say. Go ahead.
I'm gonna mute my shit right now.
All right, come on, Jay Cooley. What you got for me, bro? What's going on with you?
He a super Errolsexual. Go ahead.
All right here.
Go ahead, Jay Cooley.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. All I hear is you mother MFers saying Bud this, Bud that, Earl ain't shit, Earl ain't gonna do this. Do y'all do know Bud gonna have to fight a fight he never had fought before, right?
How's that?
All Earl gotta do is be himself. We want to know what Bud gonna do, because he's gonna have to fight a fight he never fought before. And that's gonna get him fucked the fuck up.
Errol be himself. He got a long day.
Hey, y'all.
Wait, Jay Cooley.
Can I finish? Can I finish?
Go ahead. Let him finish, y'all. Go let him finish.
Y'all say Bud got all these tools, and we done seen all these damn tools he had to use on people that ain't even on Spence level. All Spence needs is a crescent wrench. Do you know what a crescent wrench is? A crescent wrench can do whatever you need to do to get the job done. And that's all Spence gonna do. Y'all really gonna be sad at July 29th. So y'all keep saying all these words. Y'all gonna eat that shit. And I ain't gonna get Spence no credit. I promise. When Earl beat the fuck out of Bud, I ain't gonna give him no credit at all. You know why? because Bud been smoking mirrors his whole fucking career.
So Jay Cooley. So with
I
that
wish
pressure
upon a
wrench,
star.
what if Errol Spence
Hey,
got
Cam,
Hey, Jay Cooley, what if Errol Spence got to change a fuse out the fuse box?
He ain't gonna have to change shit. He one dimensional, like y'all said, right?
That crescent wrench can't do that, bro.
Right? He one dimensional. He can't fight backwards. He don't have to change shit, right? So we want to see what Bud got to do.
Bud Crawford being a dynamic fighter, he's more than a crescent wrench ain't gonna fix. I said if he's a fuse, a crescent wrench can't change a fuse out of fuse box. You need another tool besides that. And
a crescent wrench can't build a house, bro. It can't even build a stage.
Exactly.
Hey, you know who y'all know who hasn't shown up for the last week? Ben Israel, the great brother. What happened to Ben Israel, man?
Hey, my brother has been MIA. He was popping up on his boxing to you, popping his shit. And now the prodigal brethren has disappeared. He's taking a hiatus. He said he was having a fire sale. He said he was selling all of his worldly possessions to get ready for this fight.
Hey, see, I haven't seen Dwight Anderson in a week either, bro.
Man, we ain't seen a lot of.
I haven't seen him.
Hey, I'm pulling up on all Bud champs.
We got 500.
I want y'all to remember me. I want y'all to remember me, Jay Cooley. I'm on all Bud champs.
Hey, I remember we cooked you yesterday and you just dropped off.
Well, hey, you know what? You can't cook me because I never can't be done. You know what I'm saying? You can't cook me that's something that can't be cooked. Just like you can't hunt something that's already the hunter. You know what I'm saying?
How many days is left?
Talking about y'all gonna flip, y'all talking about gonna catch somebody on a boat. Just like said, we gonna sleep y'all.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hey, we got. I see you back there, Mr. Golden. We full at the moment, but if anybody wanna, anybody ain't talking, y'all wanna leave, got somebody wanna come on.
I'll slide back. I'll just listen to y'all.
I'm gonna step off too and listen in.
Yeah. Let some other everybody come on. I'm listening to the background.
Let some Earl fans come up here, y'all. Buddies leave.
But look,
Golden ain't no Earl fan, but that is all good. Go ahead.
Before I leave, I want to say, like everything that Jay Cooley said, it don't have no substance. It's just shit like, let me say,
they got no substance.
Oh, you gonna need a boat. Earl gonna put his dick in the dirt. He gonna flip him. That kind of shit. It ain't nothing where what's really happening in the ring.
Y'all just said he one dimensional, man. This man is one dimensional.
First of all, the biggest cap that you said, Jay Cooley, is you said Bud ain't never seen nobody like no Earl.
No, I said Bud gonna have to fight a fight he never fought before. I ain't never said that.
Hold on, bro. But he's been in fights like that before. You don't think
he hasn't?
Earl's a pressure fighter. He's fought pressure fighters before. Sean Porter.
So all pressure fighters are Earl Spence.
Felix Diaz is a pressure fighter.
We just talking about the style.
Horn was a pressure fighter.
All of them like Earl Spence.
And they all went to sleep. They all went to sleep.
So they all just like Earl Spence, right?
Let me agree with the G. You said he gonna fight a fight he never fought, right?
That's a fight that he has fought
He
before.
gonna put an ass
That's
whooping on this motherfucker that he ain't never thought he could do.
Because I'm like, what? Name me a style in the ring that Bud hasn't seen.
He stopped every pressure fighter, and I'm out of here, bro. Deuces. I'm listening though.
All right. Appreciate you, bro.
I'm out too.
You said it.
Tag him up.
All right, John Vaughn.
Right? So he gonna put an ass whooping on a nigga that he ain't never put an ass whooping on like this. That's what's going on. And I agree with you.
Boy, that boy wishing and hoping, ain't he? That boy wishing and hoping hard, ain't he? Hey, but hold on. Hold on real quick, man. We got somebody new that done pulled up on me, man. My guy Golden. What going on with you, Golden?
What's up, man? I'm coming here to help Jay Cooley out. All y'all Errolsexuals on this motherfucker, man. Y'all know I come here to help Jay Cooley out. God damn it, Jay Cooley gonna get knocked out in.
Damn right,
you see me? You better help the bear. God damn it, Jay Cooley. I gotta back you up. Earl gonna get knocked out in 6 in it.
Good man, he gonna stop his ass. I give him
I already said it. It's documented. It's documented on YouTube. I said 6, he out of there.
Man, how you gonna knock somebody at 6 and he went 12 rounds with a one-legged man?
And guess what? He still knock his ass out in it.
But still, he went 12 rounds with a one-legged man. Y'all said he gonna knock him out at 6.
Listen, that one-legged
man. Y'all ain't giving Errol no credit, man. Y'all really ain't showing no respect to Earl. Y'all don't give Earl no credit.
Wait. That same one-legged nigga took Danny Garcia 12 rounds. I'm lost.
But still, it's Danny Earl Spence. It's Danny Earl.
He took the same Danny Garcia 12 rounds, who also took Errol Spence 12 rounds. Ironic.
He beat the fuck out of Danny. Danny didn't win no round.
Look, I think
what Bud gonna do. Bud won't win a round. Y'all gonna get in there like, damn, Bud, why you ain't doing this? What the fuck, Bud? What's going on with Bud? He can't, because he getting beat the fuck up.
What's it? How though? Can you break down the technical aspect for how this is going to happen? I hear you saying he's going to work behind the jab and then stab to the body. Is that it?
Is we some damn boxing analysts? I'm not a boxing analyst. I just like how my guy fight. And Bud he took little.
So basically, what that means is you don't know how Earl gonna win.
Yeah, like he's doing what he one dimensional way that he been doing, like y'all say.
You just hope he win. You can't break it down.
Ain't no hope. I'm super confident. Ain't no hope in me. I was confident when he fought.
Need praying, goddamn.
Bud too small, man.
Dude, ain't nobody praying.
Bud too little, man.
Wait,
too little, man.
Wait,
Earl too big for Bud, man.
Since you can't give a technical
Bud too little, man. He a little bit, man. He little, man. He gonna get his ass. He gonna get his ass smashed.
Hey, hold on, real quick, y'all. We got somebody new that didn't join us here on the panel. It looked like his name is. I don't even want to read it, but it's a Spence B. Crawford. I mean, I didn't want to read it, but
he didn't even want to read it. Why you don't want to read it? You that damn
man, that man too little, man. That man gonna get his ass whooped, man. He ain't fought no goddamn body.
Oh, he ain't fought nobody. But he beat Earl best opponents.
Man, come on, man. They was already, man. Come on, man. Stop the cap, man. He was already broke down, man. Goddamn. Come on, man. Hold on, man. Can I talk, man?
They gonna take you.
Come on, man. Can I talk, man? Y'all ain't even let me talk, man.
They like for running when you say, man, talk nobody.
Damn, man. I can't even talk, bro.
Let the man talk.
Hey, cool over there. Hey,
damn, man. That man
got his
come on, man.
Go ahead.
Come on, man. He got his ass.
Talk. Exo
come on, man.
What's good, bro? What's good, Exo? What's good, Exo? You can't hide that voice, man.
You can't hide from me, man. I know you, sir. I know you, sir.
Hey, KD, you finna go on, bro. Hey, KD, you ready?
That's why I said this ain't nobody but Exo ass. That's the Exo factor. Man.
Hell no, man. Hey, man, shout out to you, KD, man. What's up with you, bro?
What up? So did he get that PlayStation something last night?
What's going on? Hey, y'all subscribe to the XO Factor on YouTube, man. Got a fire channel, man. What's going on with the XO? Yeah, you got me, bro. You
appreciate it, bro.
You got me. I was like, I'm about to get on your ass, bro.
Hey, bro.
You were taking everything in me. I'm like, this man already came up here with this name already.
Hey, man. AC and Cam, man, they blocking, bro. God damn, man. Y'all could have chilled for a minute. I want to get KC, bro. Y'all chill, bro. God damn, bro.
AC, man.
I'm the only Spence fan up here.
Who
yeah, you outnumbered, Bucko.
That's fucked up, man. You come on, do it, man. You can't do just have one.
Hey, y'all going extinct, bro. Y'all going extinct after the 29th anyway. Probably gonna be fans anyway around.
It's a fire.
You gonna wake up.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, Miss Gold?
You got that text I sent you last night?
You gonna be the only one left, Jay Cooley. They gonna
you better check that text I sent you last night.
Hey, man.
I
ride with my ship. I ride with him when he win. I'm gonna ride with him if he lose, but I don't think he's gonna lose.
So you the band playing while the ship going down, like on Titanic.
Yeah, right. I can ride with him when he win, right? Well, I can't ride with him if he lose.
Hey, what Steve Harvey say? Cool in the Gang would have been unplugging shit.
Hey, let
Me
me
get
ask
no
y'all a
part of it.
question, man. Hey, why they say goddamn? Why they sit there and be talking about Spence resume and shit like that? Like he got this. I'm still trying to find out who on his resume that make him so much fucking better. His resume so much fucking better than Bud. Because when I think about, I don't see no fucking Floyd Mayweather, Keith Thurman, nobody on that resume. When I think about Ugas, I think about a motherfucking 4-loss ass Ugas who was already almost 36 when he fought him and goddamn beat a
He
Manny
was
Pacquiao
36.
who lost to Jeff Horn. And then you got fucking Kell Brook. Now we can always say if Kell Brook would have never took his ass up there to fought Triple G and stayed his ass down now, he would have beat or he was whipping their ass in that fight. So we gotta stop this shit, bro. Like who he's got on his resume, and then you got Bondu, who was 40 years old when he fought goddamn Errol Spence. Goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Peterson was you know what I'm saying? He was done, bro. Lamont Peterson was done. So who on his resume that y'all can tell me that makes his resume so much more better than Bud?
Can I answer that? Can I answer that?
Let Jay Cooley. Let Jay Cooley answer that. Go ahead, Jay Cooley.
I'm gonna tell y'all like this with people talk about resumes. Now, both on resume ain't good. Now, you can take Kell Brook and Sean Porter off both their resumes and just put their opponents together. Like Danny Garcia versus Green Machine, who will win that?
But Jay Cooley, I'm gonna ask you a question. Okay. You said between. Hold on.
Real quick, XO. I don't think that Danny Garcia will beat Mean Machine. Danny Garcia got a horrible record at welterweight.
No, I'm just saying comparing their opponents. Take Kell Brook from each of their resume and put the opponents versus their other opponent, like Danny Garcia versus Mean Machine, Lamont Peter versus Jose Benavidez.
I think Mean Machine
Mikey
beat Danny Garcia.
Okay, that's how you compare resumes. I don't give a damn about who fought who. Just take their opponent.
But we can't, Jay Cooley. We can't use the triangle theory, Jay Cooley. We can't use that triangle theory. You know what I'm saying?
Triangle theory. I'm just saying who you think will win, Danny Garcia or Mean Machine.
That's still hypothetical, bro.
Okay, so resumes is hypothetical, so I answer all our questions. So stop talking about resumes then.
You just said
that's the old Spence fans that be bringing that up.
Jay Cooley, look at the screen right now. Look at what Cop Killer just said.
See, I don't talk about resumes. You get on
that's
them.
what I'm talking about.
You get on them, fuck resumes.
Okay, well, see that.
That's how I feel about it.
Man, Danny Garcia is a dope.
And that's how I break down my resume. You take both the
Danny Garcia
opponents out and compare the other opponents.
But they try to use Danny Garcia like he ain't did shit at welterweight, but then you try to say, okay, but he was held at 140. We can't use 140 when y'all don't get at the Terence Crawford. Y'all say, goddamn, what he done at 140 and 135 don't matter. But then y'all try to throw Danny Garcia in there saying that, he was held at 140. He was, you know what I'm saying? But we can't use that. He ain't done shit at welterweight.
You're right. You can't use nobody that was at 140.
XO came in here with the clip fully loaded, goddamn. That nigga spraying y'all ass with the facts.
He's spraying shit. How you spraying me? I'm just shooting back. Hell, I just told y'all fuck with the resume.
XO.
What's up, Mr. Gold?
Bud Crawford beat the man that Danny Garcia duck at 140.
Facts.
Big facts.
Also beat the man that beat Danny Garcia and Sean Porter.
Facts.
Yep.
Bud always beat the man who beat the man, bro. Even
and
Jeff
Danny Garcia turned out his biggest payday to avoid from fighting Crawford.
Facts.
And Errol got knocked out in 6 on the 29th.
Facts.
Bud don't even start fighting till round 6, so I know that's a fucking lie.
Jay Cutie got to come on live with a Terence Crawford t-shirt on after Bud knock his ass out.
Yeah,
you know what? I like who wanna bet me that? I bet that.
Should I bet that?
I'll put a Bud shirt on. I'll give me a Bud shirt and put it on.
Hey, Jay Cooley.
I definitely will. I'll rock it a whole week too.
Jay Cooley, I'll bet you 100 you daddy push-ups.
I'm not betting no money to no nigga on you.
That man said push-up.
100 you daddy push-up. Every time you do a push-up,
you said push-up?
You daddy.
Oh, I can get on camera and you daddy.
That fight don't go past 7 rounds.
If it don't go past 7 rounds?
Yes, sir.
And you want to do some better push-ups?
Yes, sir.
That's a bet.
Hey, cop killer, man. Bring your ass up here, man. You talking all this shit in the comment section. Talking about Bud resume trash. And Jay Cooler needs some help up here. He drowning like a motherfucker.
Hey,
I ain't drowning, man. I'm just taking on all y'all. I'm
Y'all too,
Taking
he in
all
here.
yeah, you here
Jay
talking all
Cooler,
right.
he in here fighting the
Hey,
ops.
Jay
Just
Cooler.
like Earl.
Jay Cooler. How you see
What's
that
up,
fight
bud?
going, Jay Cooler?
He look
Nah,
like Chris
I'm
Tucker in the Rush
to be
Hour
honest,
officer,
though, man.
Junetown.
To be honest, I don't see a knockout from either one of them. They both two elite fighters. I don't see a knockout from now one of them. But if I do see a stoppage, it's coming from Earl, man. He's stopping Bud. But I do see going 12 rounds, though.
Man, hell no. Earl couldn't stop Mikey and Danny. How the fuck you gonna stop Bud Crawford? He ain't even barely stop Ugas, nigga. The doctor stopped Ugas.
But y'all saying he getting knocked out at 6. Y'all saying he knocking Earl out at 6. So just what you said to me, I can say the same shit
Hey,
to you.
James Tony said that shit. I ain't even say that. You ain't hear
So-
me say that. He good. James Tony said he'd be lucky if he make it about a 6 rounds. But
What do you think he knocking? Well, what round do you think Bud knocking Earl out in?
I think it probably a late stoppage, but I wouldn't be surprised. Just like James Tony, he'd be lucky if he make it about a 6 rounds.
You really think Earl won't make it past 6 rounds with Bud?
That's what James Tony said. I ain't saying James. Let me play the clip for James. James Tony said the shit.
Man, he punch drunk.
Oh, he punch drunk, so he don't know what he talking about now.
He punch
know boxing down. You don't know boxing now.
He punch drunk talking about Earl gonna not make it to 6 rounds.
See, you know, every time you show these dudes the clip of everybody picking Bud to beat Earl, these professional
Hey, bro,
dudes, they always want to
one.
go after the dude character. How he punch drunk. He a hater. He ain't never
I
liked Earl.
hope I'm the only one that's picking Bud. Picking Earl. I hope I'm the only one that's picking Earl. So I want to show, cause Earl gonna shock the world, bro. Y'all keep doubting. He gonna shock the world.
Gonna get knocked out.
Man, Earl was so tired in that damn workout, it's a shame. But just imagine when Boy put that pressure on his ass. He can't stop in the middle fight till he wants some water.
Earl was getting smacked up by them mitts. He was getting smacked up by the mitts.
What pressure Bud gonna put on? Bud ain't never pressure no damn body. He wait on a motherfucker so he can count.
Is that why he got 10 straight knockouts?
Well, we'll see. We'll see what he pressure we'll see. We gonna see.
Yeah, he's gonna see.
I tell you one thing and two things sure. Bud mama got a new pair of dancing shoes. She gonna dance all over Earl's ass.
Okay. Okay.
We
gonna be smoking on Bud the whole night.
And we're gonna get in the ring and sing
rolling up all the
Hey,
we rolling up all the
Earl gonna need some Bud to cope with that knockout loss.
We rolling up all the bad buddies too. We smoking all y'all ass on July 29th.
Man,
all y'all. Every last one of y'all, we smoking out.
It sounds so good.
Yeah.
It is because it's true.
No, I don't even sound good.
KD, I'm gonna jump off in case Cop Killer want to come up.
Cop Killer ain't busting the grape, man. He ain't coming up here, man. You might want to say here. Cop Killer in the comment section, the keyboard warrior right now. Oh!
Man,
I thought you want to help Jay Cool out.
He an Earl fan?
Yeah, Earl, man. It's a few of them in the chat.
They ain't jumping on
the niggas ain't going on them. They taking the easy route. You know what time it is. They learn real.
That's why I got respect.
Wait till he get a belt. He ain't did nothing in the welterweight today. When he get a belt, you want to go over there. Keith Thurman want to go over there, and now y'all want to say, "Oh, I ain't fought nobody," but I got a belt now, so
okay. Sean Porter got a belt too.
So now
Sean Porter got a belt.
Like you look like Knockout got a live too. Blue Blood got a live too. I got Leslie got a live too. Why wouldn't I go easy route? That's what they on right now. I already know.
Right. That's why I have respect for Jay Cooley.
Hey, Jay Cooley in here. Jay Cooley in here looking like Chris Tucker on Rush Hour when he was at the Junetown restaurant. Which one of y'all kicked me? It's an octopus in here fighting. Hey, the rest of the Spence fans is in the comments like,
"Hey man, much love to Jay Cooley, man."
Hey, I love talking this shit.
Much love to Jay Cooley, man.
I love talking this shit.
Jay Cooley hit the lane though.
Yeah, Jay Cooley hit the lane. He get my respect. You know what I'm saying? But hold on, we got somebody new that didn't join us here on the panel, man. My guy Boogeyman Crawford. What going on with you, fam? That look like Jamal Neasy. What up with it, fam? Boogeyman Crawford, you there, fam? There you go. Yeah, we can hear you.
What's good, bro?
What up with it?
Yeah, I just wanted to hear again how these EJ fans see the fight going. I just
Just
love
curious.
hearing. I just loved hearing the unstoppable jab. I just love hearing about the pressure, the body punches. He won't get hurt by Bud.
Wait,
It's
what's the
pretty
jab
much a
again?
Terminator.
Oh man, I heard you on Easy Route Channel.
When we saw the man when the man was in that ring, you know, when he was just sparring and he was jabbing up to the sky like Terence Crawford, like 6 foot tall. I don't know what the fuck that was about. Why he was jabbing to the sky? So I'm guessing he's hearing the talk about Bud, how strong he really is. So the rumors got him jabbing to the sky and shit like that, man. He's not that tall. He's 5'8", man. You ain't gotta be that scared, EJ. What's happening here? I don't hear none of the EJ fans or none of their channels happy about the fight. Like, yeah, it's finally here. It's, hey, what happened with the contract last year? And why you fought Avanesian? The fight is here, man. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all not happy about the fight?
Mm-mm.
They
It don't make sense to me, man.
These niggas still talking like Spencer A-side. What they got? The fight is done. What you talking about? A-side.
The fight is made, man. EJ is 100%. He in great shape. He not fat. No fat camp. Nothing. He's 100%. I don't want to hear shit.
All right,
No excuses.
Let me read this super chat real quick, man. My guy Rice Eater 79 with the $5 super chat. He say Jay Cooley on Spence, great resume. Whoever fought coming off a KO wins. I can name several Crawford, including undefeated fighters and champions. Facts, bro. Facts, man. Crawford, but Earl got like
you gonna
Earl
say
got
my
maybe
name? You better spell it right.
Earl got one undefeated fighter, I think, on his resume, Mikey Garcia. He had the one undefeated guy that he fought. He had to make him come up 2 weight classes in order to fight that dude.
Shit, he
Otherwise,
got
he ain't
two.
fight
He
nobody.
about to have two. He about to have two.
You mean you about to have one in a loss? That's what you mean?
No, he about to have two, man.
You about to have one in a
Bud
loss?
got to go. His old got to go, man.
No, man, you tripping.
So wait a minute.
What you drinking over there?
Wait,
What you drinking?
this guy saying is Mikey Garcia was a 147 natural. He was a fighter. Oh, that was his first fight at 147.
He wasn't no 147 fighter. Who said that?
I heard you saying it's going to be another one. The man Bud Crawford defended his title 6 times. EJ would have had a chance at going to the scorecards as soon as Bud got to the weight division. That was his only chance. It's over now, man.
Okay, that's great. I'm glad that's your.
But Bud fans is confident, man. We're confident. Yo,
I'm super confident.
He spoiled us, man. We don't have to worry about judges. We don't have to worry about referees.
So that means this loss gonna hit y'all hard, then, huh?
They're gonna knock EJ the fuck out, bro.
Earl almost got slapped to sleep by Ugas. I don't even. You know what Bud gonna do to that man? He almost got slapped to sleep by Ugas, a non-puncher.
Well,
you know what Bud gonna do to him?
You right.
Man, please.
We all
They're gonna have a surgeon.
We really don't know. They both can a dentist. They're gonna have a dentist out to a knife and don't do shit.
Hey, Ugas non-punching ass. If them ropes wouldn't have held Errol up, Errol would have been in the first row.
He flew out the ring. He would look like Bernard Hopkins in that fight with Joe. What's his name? What's the motherfucking name? Who knocked Bernard Hopkins out of the ring? That's what he would look like if them ropes wasn't there.
Well.
And you heard what that clown? You heard what that clown EJ said out his own stupid mouth. The man said, "Yeah, I wasn't even worried about getting knocked out, man. I was looking for my teeth."
Man,
fucking idiot.
That's like them. That's like the motherfuckers. You ever seen them fight with glasses on? They get their shit knocked off and they stop fighting. Where my glasses? I can't fight without my glasses.
Right.
The fight's still going on. He's still
get off, man. I
to the
appreciate
face.
you letting me on the panel, man. But my last words is, man, Earl sinking Bud ship, and we sinking the rest of y'all Bud buddies boat, and we smoking all y'all ass on July 29th. And I'm out.
Jay Cooley say, man, I done had
that man running.
That boy
Hey,
tried
fella.
outside, didn't he?
Hey,
I
fella, I
ain't
got an
mad at
announcement to make. The
what up?
party next weekend is gonna be at the Back End Castle. So check out my page. I'll drop a couple of videos on my page already.
Oh, I ain't know you had a page, Mr. Golden.
Yeah,
What's the name of it?
I got a couple of pages. It's only for grown folks now. A couple of videos I put on there only for grown people now.
Oh, hold on now. Wait a minute. Hold on now. You ain't doing no
Listen,
OnlyFans or nothing like that, is you?
that's the back end king. You know what I'm saying? You know something.
You ain't doing nothing. You ain't doing nothing strange with no change now, is you?
No, I ain't doing something strange for no change. It's just a little preview of what's gonna be at the party. You know, I put a couple of videos on my thing. You can check it out. It's at Mayico, MAYICO, Golden, GOLDEN.
Okay.
Two pages might pop up. Now one I'm gonna be my son. You see me. I got my picture on mine. Check it out. Y'all get a preview of what's gonna be for the party for the ball fight now. Go check it out now. I dropped a couple of shots on it. Y'all check it out and let me know what y'all think. That's what it's gonna be.
All right, y'all heard the man. Y'all check it on out, bro. Y'all heard.
That's how we gonna party when Bud. That's how the party going down when Bud knock Earl ass out.
I think the day after the fight, I'm gonna go eat at like Long John Silver's and Red Lobster and shit, man. I'm gonna have a taste for seafood for real, bro. After this fight, bro. That's all for real. How we gonna be frying and dying and filleting this fish, bro? It's gonna be great.
Look at boy, I got some whiteys. Boy, I got some whiteys already with the head cut off, boy. Ooh, boy, look at
my man Bud said, "Don't get out of line." I swear to God. And then this clown gonna go say, he gonna say his Bo Mac eat Cheetos. He gonna say his hype man it's some bum that be sweeping the floors to get money. Derek James talking about his mom's better not bring dancing shoes. Oh, he gonna bring all that. And EJ went to another podcast. He was saying, I'm gonna beat him like Kunta. So that means he agreed with all that YouTube shit about Top Rank Toby. You gonna get fucked up, man.
He gonna get a 5-year ass whooping. That's what he gonna get. All this shit been building up in Bud the last 5 years. He gonna get a 5-year ass whooping. I'm telling you. I think Bud gonna carry that man and hurt him and beat up on him good, bro. I don't think Bud want no early knockout. I think he want to punish that dude, man. And he deserves that
As much
shit.
as I want him to early knock him out, I want him to. As much as I really want him to knock him out, I want him the first round, cause I want him to 1986 Mike Tyson that boy.
Damn.
You know what I'm talking about?
And after he knocked him out, I want him to stare at his whole team, stare at all his fans that's in the stands, because I know Davis, I know Charlos, all of them gonna be out there. I want him to talk shit to all of them, look them dead in their face. Y'all could get this.
You already know he is, because once he beat Porter, what did he do? He hopped up on the ropes and told Earl and Charlo and them was walking out like, "Where y'all going?"
Niggas ran out the arena, bro.
So you know he gonna talk his. When he knocked out what's his name, he said, "Who the man now?" So Bud gonna say his piece.
When he
hold on, y'all. I got a few.
Gary John and asked him, "Did you get what you was looking for?"
Yo, I bet Jamel don't show up because you don't want him to call him out after he knock out fucking EJ.
Man, Jamel up there trying to get his own payday with Canelo, man.
Leave me alone, man. Leave me alone.
I'm busy.
I'm busy, man.
He's busy.
Yeah, he's busy recording his own brother fucking baby moms and shit. He got a clown, man.
Hey, hold on. I got a few super chats, man. My guy RJ the Legend say, people say Bud resume trash. He ain't fought nobody. When he stopped Spence, add Spence to the trash, and nobody lists TKO round 9. That's for real.
I agree.
For real. I want to know what y'all gonna say. I'm mad Jay Cooley left already, because I want to ask him, if after Bud stopped Earl, are y'all still gonna keep continuing to say he ain't fought nobody? Because I mean,
he ain't fought nobody. I'm saying that shit.
He ain't fought nobody.
I'm saying it. He ain't fight nobody still. He still ain't find his dance partner. Where is he at?
Right.
I'm
a Smokey man.
And I got one more super chat.
I can't catch a fish.
You can't get what? Oh no, it's all good. And then Rice Eater 79 coming through with the $2 super chat. He say Earl ain't fought 147 puncher in his whole life. Facts. That too. He ain't fought no puncher in his whole life, man. All that, man. But we're gonna take all this. We're gonna take the super chat. We're gonna get us some boats and hoes. Y'all know what it is.
Drinking sangria, nachos, lemon heads, my dad's boat. You won't go down cause my dick can float.
I appreciate y'all for coming through with the super chat, man. Appreciate all y'all, man.
That's my shit.
This gonna be Buzz easiest fight, man.
What's going on?
It's gonna be Buzz easiest fight. He gonna make a C level look like a D level, man.
Damn.
Hey, let me ask y'all though, all around the panel though. Let me ask y'all, what y'all think the number one pound for pound excuse gonna be after Earl gets stopped? That's what I want to know.
Oh, they already say pound for pound don't matter because they man ain't high up on the list, so they say it don't matter.
I want to know what the biggest excuse gonna be that these niggas gonna come with after Earl gets stopped. That's what I want to know.
I got it. The biggest excuse is he saw the pink elephant again.
Biggest excuse gonna be weight drain because they're gonna go back to how Errol looked when right after his workout. He was weight drained and he looked tired right after his workout. What are you talking about? He was weight drained. What are you talking about?
It's gonna be a combination of everything. See, one thing I'm gonna say is they're gonna come out and say that having 3 car accidents and an eye injury, Errol Spence punch resistance was not the same. He's not the same fighter. He's not the same version of himself as he would have been had he fought Bud Crawford around the time he fought Mikey Garcia.
So they gonna bundle it together like a internet cable package, like a triple play type thing. That's what they gonna do.
Phone
you about to get U-verse. How you gonna get U-verse, DirecTV, and the phone line?
Exactly.
Listen.
About to bundle this shit.
Hey Cam. He gonna say that little boy hit him again in his mama car.
Sean, what you at, bro?
The excuse gonna be he ain't eat enough strawberries and he ain't drink enough fucking Alizé and fucking Hennessy.
He ain't get a kiss to build up from your boy.
Listen, when Bud knock his ass out, Earl will say, "It's warm."
When Bud knock him out, no. When Bud knock him out, and the ref gonna tell him just lay there, don't move. He gonna say, "Do what?"
Do what?
Y'all ain't shit, you know that, right? Y'all ain't shit at all.
I ain't gonna lie.
This nigga Earl earned his ass whooping though. This ain't no ass whooping like, you know what I'm saying, that you just like you kind of feel bad like he gonna get his ass whooped, you know, but he
deserved
a warrior. Nah, Earl, he earned this ass whooping. Like he put the work in, goddamn it.
You worked hard for
this. Talking and checking and
I made this fight happen. You made the fight happen. How the fuck did you make the fight happen?
Nigga got nerves, don't he?
I'm petty. I'm playing mind games. If I'm Bud, I'm coming to the ring dressed in all red, like the car that hit him in the accident. I'm playing Lil Red Corvette as my walkout music. And then when I knock him out, I'm gonna stand over him with the song playing. Can I get a refill? Look,
I'm gonna be petty. Diddy and Alicia
he could go play a song from Mo 3 coming in the ring.
Nah, he gonna be playing Diddy and Keisha Cole last night.
Oh, and bitches as a rider. For real. About $2 by pop.
Oh man, y'all funny as hell, boy. Y'all ain't shit, bro. Why y'all
Are
talking
they
about
not
Earl
gonna
like
be the referee yet? They still ain't say who the referee gonna be? The referee? They haven't announced that yet.
Yeah. Al Heyman.
I hope it's the dude that be making the faces, so when Bud crack him, he gonna be like, "Oh!"
Well, hey, I know what they could play. They're gonna play "Wasted" by Gucci Man and Plies and all that. That we gonna play with. That shit gonna be lit.
With Juice Man
Hey,
on the
y'all, let me
remix.
ask you. I got a question. I got a question for y'all. I got a question for y'all. I got a question for y'all. Y'all saw the second All Access when they was just showing more of the Spence.
Yeah.
Is he fighting Spence or he fighting Derek James? Because I don't know why they show him jogging and shit. Why is he jogging?
because Derek James gonna jump in the ring.
they gonna need Derek James and Earl to try to win the fight.
He's practicing.
Right
He's practicing. He got to be in shape to throw in the towel. I get it. All right. He got to be in shape to throw in the towel. All right.
He got to land far enough.
Hell no, y'all funny as hell, bro. And he gotta stay in shape to run to the ring apron. He gotta be in shape.
You don't see my towel? What's going on?
He in shape, so when the fight over, he hauling ass up out of there.
Oh shit! Hell yeah, they're gonna leave that nigga.
I ain't answering no questions. I ain't answering no questions.
Okay.
I ain't answering shit.
Hey, y'all
They gonna do Errol like old boy on Friday. Get off your ass and get in this car. They told you coming down here messing with these people.
Yeah, this guy Sean M is upset. He like, y'all can't see the forest from the trees. Shaking my head.
Hey Sean, I don't see you hitting no damn link though. You in the comment section on your keyboard, cowboy shit. Where you at, bro? You and Keith Pierre, bro. Keith, I know you.
He don't want nobody to notice his voice. That's why.
Man, I know these dudes don't want to. You dudes want to stay in the comment section. I know what time it is, man. Y'all taking the easy route, like your boy Earl, like your boy EJ.
Listen, after Bud knocked Earl ass
that
out,
was different, man.
Listen,
that was a business move.
Listen. After they knock Earl out, they can go old school in nigga ass and say another one bites the dust.
Hey, hold on real quick, y'all. It looked like Sean M took the bait and he done hopped on the panel. What going on, Sean M? Welcome to the panel. How you doing, pal?
What's up? Salute to the panel. What's up? Can you hear me?
What's up, man?
Oh shit!
Salute, man. It takes some real heart to hop up on here as an EJ.
It only took him 5 years. It only took him 5 years, but you go ahead and talk,
listen,
bro.
You just said some key. Like, oh, Sean took the bait. I like your hook, so I gotta get on it. You heard?
Okay.
I like
Go
your
ahead.
hook. So all I'm saying is I'm looking at it bottom line from a perspective of like Floyd. He fought Floyd when he was young. And Floyd, I'm not talking about no black guy. I don't care about what about that workout. What I'm saying is he learned from a master at an early age, whatever knowledge he took from there. I never heard Floyd ever say, and this I ain't gonna take this point from somebody. I heard this from the other brother. I ain't gonna mention his name. I'm gonna respect your platform because it's another platform. So I don't know. This is my first time.
You can say names. I don't care about this.
I heard Champ side talk about it. He made a great point about it. He was like, Floyd never ever give nobody no props as far as he good. Oh, he easy work. Oh, I take care of this. I take care of that. He said even though Floyd was out of jail, he didn't fight over a year and coming out of jail. I give you all that. He said, yo, he pushed him to the limit. Now, to push a nigga to the limit, you go 3 rounds with a nigga. A master at that, even though he's been out. You go 3 rounds with a nigga, and then he say some shit to you, then y'all go back in and do 8 more minutes. You do 3 minutes with a nigga, and you go back in there for like 8 more minutes. So he did a total of 11 minutes with a master. And you push the master to the limits as what you were. So you bring in all that. You think it's so basic. This is what I'm saying. Bud is a bad motherfucker. I'm picking Spence to win, but Bud is a bad motherfucker. Ain't no mistake about it. And what I'm saying is, just from what Earl got from watching Floyd, and on top of that, if Bud is all this, what everybody's saying, which I believe he is, but I haven't seen nobody bring him out of it yet. This is what I'm saying to you. He's been beating all these niggas on all these out the toolbox. My point is, if he was that dude from all the way back when, what your brothers is claiming, and I'm not taking jabs at who y'all rooting for, Bud. I ain't got nothing bad to say about Bud. Not at all. I'm just saying I don't like the way he carried himself through negotiations. But I got nothing saying bad about a fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, if you go back down the line, he was with Top Rank. He's with the J people, right? Now, if you want to break it down, if I know I got the baddest motherfucker, and these niggas just made an alliance at PBC and all the bad motherfuckers over there at 147. but I got the golden goose. That motherfucker could go over there and take all them shits. Even though I got to put up with all the bullshit with this nigga, no matter what I got to put up with this nigga, I'm going to get more money because I got the golden goose that could go over there and snatch all the motherfucking belts. All of them. No matter no A side, B side. We talking about the J dude, okay? Who overstands shit. We talking about money here. So I'm gonna be king of the lightweights and the 147. Now I got the golden goose and Bud. I'm gonna make that shit happen. Now he's saying it was hard for Bud to get along with Bud, but if I know I'm gonna make something, if I got the best weed on the block, I got the best weed in town. I got niggas come from other states where I could charge nigga 5 times, but in order for me to get that weed, I gotta go through bullshit. But I know I got the golden goose. I'm charging top line around my way, and I got niggas from states all across the country, and I charge them 5 times and better. But for me to get that weed, I have to go through all the bullshit.
Hold on, bro. I'm trying to figure out like what point. First of all, you made the statement about Floyd Mayweather.
No,
and
I made 2 points. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm gonna address the first one.
I'm saying if I know I got the baddest motherfucker over there, why the fuck has he not made the fight to be like, all right, he know Bud can't beat them niggas over there. If he knew he could beat them niggas over there, I'm gonna go over there and take the nigga belt because I got the golden goose. That's
wait, hold on, fam. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me get this, please. Okay, so the first statement you made about Floyd and Errol sparring Floyd. Okay, you do understand that Floyd sparred Errol, and yeah, he said that Errol's a good fighter, but you do understand that Floyd picked Bud to beat Errol, right? So you bring in Floyd Mayweather.
That got nothing to do with what I'm saying. That got nothing to do with what I said.
It does.
No, I said he's gonna do good work. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and that's good work, right? But even though that's good work, and Earl's a good fighter, and he sparred Floyd, Floyd sparred Errol, but even sparring Errol and knowing how tough Errol is, he still picked Bud Crawford to beat Errol Spence. So what does that say? What does that say? Okay, so that's the first point. That's the first point.
Floyd is already Terence the best.
And that's the first point. The second point you made, as far as like Bud not leaving over to go to the PTC side, is that what you were trying to say?
Brother, I didn't say Bud not leaving. I'm saying Aaron was in charge. What I'm saying to you is Aaron got the golden goose, which is Bud.
Okay.
Aaron had all the faith and knowing that Bud could beat every motherfucker on the other side at PPC conglomerate. What I'm saying to you, if he knew he got the golden goose, he gonna put up with whatever because I'm gonna send Bud over there so he take all the fucking belts. What I'm saying is, if you know you got what you got, and you could go over there and you're gonna be king of the 147 and the 135 and 130. You got the golden goose and Bud. Why don't you make that fight happen by any means necessary to go over there and snatch all them belts?
Okay, so maybe you don't know about this.
My point to that is, Aaron Ben, you could call Aaron whatever you want, but he's 80 years old. He's a wise, wicked ass nigga. And what I'm saying is, he knows if he could beat him or not. He don't have that faith in Bud. I ain't saying Bud don't have the faith in himself. I'm saying Aaron didn't have the faith in him to make the fights, to do what he got to do. Because if he believe in him, I got the baddest motherfucker, so I'm gonna take
Spence. He can't beat Crawford.
If Am believed in Bud like that, but he didn't. That's all I'm saying.
Spence knows he can't beat Crawford.
Golden goose. You can make the fights. You know you got the golden goose.
Okay, so
hold on. Wait a second.
Bud is
the motherfucking man with the toolbox. He ain't gonna be able to see it. He knocking niggas out left and right. If he truly believe what y'all niggas is saying.
Hold on, bro.
I'm sorry.
I really feel like I'm not sure if you're aware of this or not. But Bob Arum, on several occasions, has tried to make the fight with several guys on the PBC side, including Errol Spence, on multiple occasions. So I don't know why you're speaking as if Bob Arum was avoiding having Terence Crawford fight these guys when he'd been trying to make the fight the whole time.
I'm saying, brother, I'm not going to refute that or rebuttal that. But what I'm going to say to that, if that's totally true, you're not going to sit up there and bash the same dude. Like, them got the golden goose. These motherfuckers ain't making the fight. He will make a bigger stink of it. You're not going to sit up there and embarrass the motherfucker to make money in front of him. They ain't going to embarrass the man. The man will smack the shit out of him. You're going to sit up and say, I've lost money on this nigga and all this other shit. I could build a house in Beverly Hills. You're not going to have that type of feeling or type of shit in that same breath of what you're saying, brother. I'm not going to refute what you just said.
Wait. Hold on. You conflating two different things. What is him losing money on Bud?
Can I just ask him one thing?
Go ahead, Jamal.
Yeah, Bob Arum said he lost money on Bud, but you
Everybody want
told
to
me
see.
in 2020 when the pandemic had happened, who thrived? Who really actually gained a lot of money in that year?
What I'm saying, he disrespected the
No,
bro.
answer that
Bogdan
question
Johnson
I'm sorry,
himself.
your
first,
question is
and then
what?
you could
What's
go.
your question? I'm sorry, what's your question? Tell me.
Who
Ask me.
made a lot of money up on the upside on pandemic year?
Who?
Bud definitely
Who?
did.
What business was thriving during the
I don't
pandemic?
know that. I don't
That's
know
what I'm
the
asking.
question. I don't know the answer to that question. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just
All
trying to
right, all right.
direct.
Now, all right,
Listen,
you can finish now. Go ahead.
I'm listening
We,
to you. Man. Go ahead. I'm
the
listening to you.
thing about it is, we don't even really got to go there. I mean, there's documented evidence of Bob Arum trying to make the fight with Errol Spence Jr. Bob Arum was actually present when Errol Spence and Terence Crawford actually met at the Mo Hooker fight, right?
You,
So
all right,
Bob
now
Arum,
you see that fight.
Bob,
Now you see that
oh,
fight. Now I'm glad you said it. You talking about when he was wearing that red jumpsuit? That's what you're talking about?
okay, yeah, he was ready to wear the red jumpsuit.
All right, now
Oh, this dude got disconnected. Oh, there you go. Oh,
B,
my
shout
bad. Here you
out my
go.
nigga BFTB. He made a statement. The nigga was sitting asked Al 13 times. Al, when can we make the fight? Al, Aaron, Bob, when can we make the fight? Bob, when can we make the fight? He did it 13 times and all that integration, all that shit. He broke that shit down. Shout out to BFTB. He broke that shit down.
Oh God.
And they said it
Oh God.
Oh
He's
God.
taking it
Hold
the
on.
Oh
whole
God.
time.
All
He
right.
said,
Hello,
yo,
Errol.
Hey,
Hold on,
Bob,
bro.
when can we make the fight?
Bob
bro,
told
Yo,
Errol
now,
to
now we
fight.
know. Now we
bro,
know who
bro,
he. Now we
Instigation.
know who he.
Instigation.
I
Now we
know who
know
he
who he
listens to.
listens to, man. Now we
Hey,
know who he
I done
listens
cooked his
to.
ass
bro,
before already.
hold on, bro.
Now we know who he listens to.
You cannot. Bob Arum has tried to make a fight with Errol Spence on several different occasions. There's so many receipts to back that
Wait,
up,
this
fam.
is. Hold on. This is. Can I
might be going over
can
your
I
head.
say
Listen,
something real quick?
listen to what I'm saying to you. It might be going over your
Go
head.
ahead,
But listen
Cal.
what I'm saying to you. Bob Arum can make whatever the fuck he want. You know who the fuck he is? Let's overstand the situation. Because if he wanted to make that money and he knew what he had, come on, when motherfuckers know what they have, when they want to come get us, they came and got guards to build their fucking kingdom.
Okay, hold on. Wait.
I think you're missing the timeline, sir.
Hold on, bro.
When it's time to make money,
Slow down. So what would you have liked Bob Arum or Terence Crawford to do in order to get Errol Spence in the ring?
Right, to answer your question, King, I don't want number one, I don't want Terence Crawford to do nothing because Terence Crawford been doing everything what he been doing, been fighting. He's a dog.
Okay.
And I'm not window fucking dressing. He's a bad motherfucker. All day, every day. Okay. I just got spent by split. I got spent by split hands, King.
Okay, no, you didn't answer the question though. What would you have liked Bob Arum or Terence Crawford to do to make the fight? Go ahead.
Well, I like Bob Arum. Terence Crawford could do nothing.
Okay, what about Bob Arum? What would you have liked Bob Arum to do to make the fight?
I would like him to use his AKA his power, his bully, his pulpit. You know what I'm saying? After
what is that? What is pulpit? What is that?
I gotta say, I've been quiet.
Hold up, you say you want Bob?
No,
you say you want Bob, right?
Just let him cook himself. Go ahead. What is his pulpit? What is that? What is that?
What I'm saying to you is the same bully pit and top rank, AKA. First of all, my teacher created Cliff Note. My teacher created Top Rank. The Nation of Islam created Top Rank with Muhammad Ali, and Bob was on the board. That's how Bob got Top Rank. Now, boom. Now let me talk some other shit.
That's irrelevant.
What I'm saying to you is this: when a Jew wants something, he gonna make the shit happen. If he know he could go get all that shit over there, he gonna make it happen.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
We gotta
So
cut
Bob
that
Arum,
nigga
wait a
short.
minute. Hold on. I want to make sure I understand correctly. Hold on. So Bob Arum got mythical genie powers, and he can just do this shit right here and get Earl ass in the ring, even if he don't want to fight.
That ain't what I said. What I'm saying, you asked the question that you asked was specific.
How is Bob Arum going to get somebody to fight who don't want to fight?
That's not what I asked you. I'm saying he can make.
Nigga, what the fuck does that have to do with what's going on?
To answer the question, how did Bob Arum? Why did Bob Arum took niggas to court? Because Al Heyman was paying niggas more money.
Wait.
Because he's paying more money.
Time out.
Al Heyman. To answer your question, nigga. Al Heyman a fight.
Hold on. Wait.
Hello, bro.
Hold up.
He can't make a fight, but the motherfucker could stop a whole nother entity with Al Heyman talk about he pays fighters too much money, but he can't make a fight. Now talk power to me, nigga. Talk power.
Wait. Can I talk to this brother?
Go ahead.
Can I talk to this brother? First of all, my brother, I think you conflating several different points and running them all together. A prime example.
I would bring the points y'all was saying.
So a prime example.
And to his point, he asked me, what did Bob Man want me to do? What mystical powers?
Well, that's what I'm. Can I? Are you gonna let me finish? Because I ain't cooked in about 20 minutes. You been up here.
Mystical powers you wanted, Bob?
Hog in the grill. Let me cook.
I want the same powers.
Somebody else talk, bro.
You really sound like Goofy for real, bro.
PBC for
You
paying
sound like you from the East Coast, and I fuck with the East Coast, but nigga, you really sound like Goofy.
Nigga, I fuck with the West Coast.
Hey, hold on, wait a minute, man. Hold on, bro. Hey, we just let him cook himself. Go ahead, Cam, talk to this man, bro.
I'm like, hold on.
Hey, bring out the anointed oil, goddamn it.
Yeah, let me get the oil. Somebody get the oil real quick. Let me bring this nigga to the light.
This for the dude. This for the dude that the phone flex sound and dude that keeps talking.
Let's stick on the point.
He is clearly possessed by this.
Don't move the goalpost. Don't move the goalpost.
Hey, listen, hold on, bro. I came back to the chat to say this.
You wanted Bob Arum to do to make the fight happen. I said I want the same mystical powers that he used when PBC was paying his fighters and took them to court.
Well, you know what's funny about that is because
I want him to use to
it's
answer your question.
several different instances that come to the light.
Can you hear me? Yeah. Power,
hey, bro. Listen,
power.
You
got a whole bird box going on.
Listen,
them boys down, man. Let's see a bunch of birds out
here. Talk to me, boxer.
So, like I was trying to
y'all
say,
sound like a bunch of birds in the pen, man.
Yeah, I know.
Nobody want to hear that shit. Man, y'all a bunch of birds up there. AC, you a duck. AC, you a duck. AC, a duck.
This for the
KD getting ready to get smoked.
You know what power look like.
I got a whole KD pack.
One mic.
Hey,
I'm smoking bud.
Hold on. This is what I want to ask.
I'm smoking bud.
This is what I want to ask. So, does Bob Arum have the power to make a fighter fight who doesn't want to fight? Is that the level of power that Bob Arum possesses now at this point?
This is beyond.
No, Bob don't have that kind of power, but Bob did say he lost money.
KD, on last,
this is what I'm saying because this is where y'all
two mansions.
Go ahead. This is where y'all be getting. This is where y'all be getting the shit fucked up at though, because y'all shit on Bob Arum and then turn right around and try to use him as a talking point. So
you sure right.
Y'all literally just called the man a slave master while calling Bud top ranked Toby. Y'all told Bud in order for him to get the fight, he needed to leave Bob Arum to come across the street and get the fight. What's so fucking crazy about this shit is there are several PBC fighters that Terence Crawford was on record for trying to fight who ducked him, i.e. Danny Garcia.
Ain't nobody
Danny Garcia.
Hold on. Before
Danny Garcia was ranked number 1. Hold on. I'm not done. Danny Garcia was ranked number 1 in the WBO before Bud fought Sean Porter, and he did not activate his mandatory.
Go ahead, my
Not
fellow.
only that, when y'all get to talking this,
lies.
Lies.
And look, and to piggyback,
that is not true.
Wait. Danny Garcia wasn't the number 1 contender in the WBO?
No.
I'm trying to tell y'all what Errol Spence said out his own mouth. In that last podcast, Errol Spence said, if we would have had this fight 5 years ago when Bud Crawford wanted to fight, it wouldn't have been as big as it is right now.
That's not what I'm talking about, sir. You're moving the goalposts. You're wiggling. That's not what I'm talking about, Jay. No, you're wrong. You're done. No. And
Man, slow that bird box down,
before you slid in and cut
Them
me
pigeons
off.
up there talking too much, bro.
Yeah, not only did you slide in and cut me off, You never let me finish cooking.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Everybody, hold on. Hey, hold on.
Everybody
Hey,
mute your
bro,
mic.
chill, bro. Chill for a second, bro. Hold on. We got somebody new that done pulled up. I've been a rude host because I ain't bring him on properly. I know what he gonna say is cap, but we gotta give him his time to speak. Keith Pierre, what's going on with you, fam? What's on your mind, bro? Welcome back.
Finally, you slowed the bird box down, man. Up there, a bunch of ducks. AC, you the biggest duck I ever heard talking. Please, you ducked me last time. KD was not calling AC out. He didn't show up.
When
he ducked just like Bud
did. So if I recall,
no, he didn't. He ducked.
He ran you up out of here last time.
He ducked. Hell no, I cooked his ass last time I was up here. But anyway, man, we got 7 days for the biggest fight. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to KD and the whole channel, man. Even though all these people up there ain't nothing but a bunch of ducks. You know what I'm saying?
Wait. Who is a duck?
All y'all ducks. Don't know what the hell y'all talking about.
Wait. When have you ever known
all
Cam
y'all
to duck smoke, gang? Because I click links.
I know AC duck. AC damn sure duck.
AC ain't Cam, gang. AC
ain't
you duck. I don't duck.
Hey, that's the one. Hey, KD, ain't that's the one that got that bet with me? Say he gonna put up some money, Bud win.
Oh, I think everybody here. I think everybody here will bet.
It sound like all them ducks sounded like that, huh?
All the Spence fans duck my bet.
All y'all ducks sounded like. Hey man, look here, KD, man.
That sound good.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna put it up. I'm gonna put it out like this.
Before you let this man cook, any day you want to debate me about anything,
whatever
we could do it on his platform. We could do it right fucking now, bro. I don't duck shit.
I mean, hey, yeah, you did duck. You did
I don't duck a motherfucking
and I cooked your ass last time I was on here, AC. I cooked your ass.
Bullets. I weaved them shit.
Now. Yeah, just
I cooked AC ass.
All right, so cook me right now. I'm the chef. Cook me right now. Cook me right now. I'm the chef. Cook me right now.
I didn't cook you until you was burnt already, partner.
Oh, you
there you go. He reflecting. Go ahead.
I'm gonna let AC finish doing. I'm gonna let I didn't burn him in the pan.
Just like Bud was in Errol face. I'm talking to you. Shut the fuck up with everybody else. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. What's good?
Bud is about to get his ass whipped, man.
Yeah, I see you deflecting again.
Bud is about to get his ass.
Can you give us a technical breakdown of how this ass whooping is gonna happen?
Ain't nothing technical about it.
Exactly.
That's all you guys said. It's just like y'all said. He gonna come forward.
He's reflecting.
No. I'm gonna ask that question one more time.
He gonna come forward.
Can you please
cut that ring off?
He gonna break.
I'm talking. I'm telling you now. He gonna come forward. He gonna cut that ring off. And Bud ain't got nowhere to go.
Off and throw his jab.
He ain't got nowhere to go.
3 points.
That sound like the same one-sided Errol Spence we've been seeing for
one-sided ass whipping. One-sided ass whipping.
He gonna break his
will. Don't this sound like the same one-dimensional Errol Spence we've seen for 28 fights?
Every time.
One-sided
come forward behind his jab, work the body, cut the ring off.
One-sided ass whipping.
Walk him down. He gonna use that unstoppable jab you was talking about, bro.
He made that sound like an anime. He was using the unstoppable jab.
Yo, I'm not a professional fighter, but it's not gonna take me to download this fucking clown, man.
I got it.
Download the virus.
Hey, look, how you gonna walk down the most elusive fighter at 147? Because statistically, Bud get hit the least at 147, which means
Bud ain't shit, man. Bud about to get his ass whipped.
I'm asking you a real question. How can he walk down the most elusive fighter at 147?
You'll see.
He didn't walk Sean Porter down. He didn't walk Sean Porter down. He didn't walk Sean Porter down.
I'm still waiting for this technical analysis, people.
Can't give it to you, man.
Act like Bud is a genius.
First is gonna start off with the jab. First he's going to start off with the jab, and then he's going to step forward. He's going to be throwing out that left hand, that right hand, that jab.
That jab is enough to beat him.
Let me say this to this guy.
That jab is enough to beat him.
I'm gonna give you.
He's gonna take his eye with that jab.
7 days.
So he gonna throw 400 jabs and take Bud's eye. 400 jabs to the
This
eye.
shit like the ring right now.
He can beat him with that jab.
Hey, he gonna throw 400 jabs, only land 25, but he gonna take his eye with them 25.
Hey, I swear to God, hey, you was almost right because he landed 39 against Porter and he threw 391, bro.
KD, you going live? You going live
he
to
only
fight?
land 25.
Hey, KD, you going live when they fight?
They get quiet when I say
I'm gonna do a watch party, bro. I'm gonna do a watch party. That's happening.
Already. That's what's up. I'm gonna be there too.
Sean Porter damn near neutralized Errol Spence jab, bro. 39.
I'm gonna be there.
Ain't nothing to talk about.
And I will see all y'all on that panel crying.
Hey,
39. About to get
wait, somebody do the math on this.
Put him in the dirt.
Don't jump out. Get knocked out. Don't jump
Go
out
forward,
of the.
jab, cut the ring off.
Somebody give me.
Put him in the dirt.
Somebody give me a calculator.
Put him in the dirt.
I need to do the math.
Cut
What
off
is
the ring.
39?
I'm telling y'all, I'm telling y'all this right now. I'm telling y'all this right now. July 30th, I'm trolling every fucking sports Spence channel out there. I don't give a fuck. I'm looking for every last one. I'm trolling y'all, man.
Hey,
I'm trolling everybody.
Got a 9%.
That nigga, you gotta talk shit, man. I know how to talk shit. I'm gonna troll all of y'all.
Are y'all listening?
Answer this question.
Y'all gonna try to change your voice and your channel. Y'all ain't gonna duck for me.
Man, that's less than
I got a question for you.
Bro, you ain't listening to what I said about them jabs. That's less, he landed less than
I got a question for you, brother. All right, tell me this. All this shit y'all said about EJ. EJ is a 147. Bud coming from 135. Now he 140. Right? Now how y'all gonna tell y'all break this down? How y'all gonna tell me that he gonna beat goddamn EJ? A 140 pounder gonna beat a natural 147.
You know, Bud last 10 fights. You know, Bud last 10 fights.
A natural 147.
But you know, Bud last 10 fights.
He coming from 135. He coming
Floyd
from
Mayweather
135.
came up from 126.
Let me answer that for him. Let me answer that for him.
He came up from Floyd Mayweather came up from 126 to beat a 154-pound Canelo Alvarez. What the fuck are you talking about?
Sean Porter started
AC,
Errol Spence, right?
You heard what EJ told Bud, huh? You ain't Floyd.
What they do? Okay, what does that mean? What does that mean?
I just cooked your ass. He ain't no damn Floyd Mayweather.
Repeat whatever.
I just cooked your ass.
His record almost equal to Floyd's though. It's gonna be 40.
He ain't Floyd.
But it's harder than Floyd.
But at the end of the day,
it's harder than Floyd.
He's the best fighter on
He
the
don't hit
planet.
harder than no damn Floyd.
But it's
harder than Floyd. What are you crazy?
Hey, what EJ said? What EJ said? I ain't never heard nobody say nothing about how hard Bud hit. Nobody has never said nothing about how hard Bud hit.
Them knockouts.
Yeah, with them busted ass gloves. Yeah, with them busted ass gloves.
Hey, KD, we ain't heard one word from David Evans.
Kel Brooks ain't said shit.
Kel Brooks woke up and said, "Where am I?"
Hey, Kel Brooks
was asking, "Where am I?"
Hold on. Y'all talking on at the same time. Hold on, man. Hold on. What you was trying to say? Bud gonna stop Spence, man. Y'all talking at the same time. Go ahead.
David Avanesian got knocked out. We ain't heard from him since. We ain't seen him. He ain't did no interviews. Last time we seen him, he was bleeding on a canvas.
Wait, before the fight, y'all said y'all ain't never heard of him. So of course you ain't gonna hear from him no more.
You didn't hear of him, but he was on a knockout streak. Spence never
What
fought
are you
nobody.
talking
Hold on, let me tell you.
A knockout streak. Nobody never heard of nothing. He been fighting.
Y'all called it. Wait. Y'all said y'all never heard of David Avanesian. Y'all never heard of Avanesian's partner of any of his opponents that he faced previously. Y'all called him a tomato can, a bum. Y'all called him a nobody. But now you're using the same nobody as a talking point.
Listen, now let me respond to that. Just because people don't know a fighter don't mean a fighter's not doing what they're doing.
That's our fucking argument.
You don't even know what he was ranked at. He was ranked in the top 10. He was number 6.
I know that.
Hold on. He was
top
number
10.
6.
He wasn't no top nothing.
He was
ranked number
six.
He was ranked number six. You
Ranked
novice.
number fucking 6.
He was
You
ranked
way
6 or
down the
7.
line.
So whoever said he
He's a
wasn't making
fucking
the top
casual,
10,
man. How
He's
did
a
you
casual.
not know that?
To you, bro. He was
You
number
worked
He
at
was ranked
Walmart.
number 6 and number 7 across all
Exactly.
4 different sanctioning bodies.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And
as a
he
Walmart
was on a
basket
knockout
pusher.
streak. And he was on a
As a
6-fight knockout
Walmart
streak.
basket pusher.
That's what
As a
kills me.
Walmart basket
So
pusher.
y'all calling a Walmart basket pusher that's a nobody, that's a tomato can, that's a bum.
So that's what
Who
y'all do.
was ranked top? He was ranked top 10 in the division.
So look. That's what y'all do. So that's
But
what
now
You
y'all
sound
saying I
hey,
ain't heard nothing
KD,
from
man,
him
kick him off
since
the
Bud
panel,
knocked
man.
him out.
respond to
Dude
that,
talking,
bro.
he making y'all look bad up there, man.
Let
He
me
making y'all look
respond to
real
that.
bad.
Look, y'all say that about Amnesia, right? So look, okay, if we give, hold on, let me finish.
Man, get out of it, man.
Bro,
I don't want to hear that damn. This dude here, he making y'all look bad,
every
KD.
time I say a word, you gonna just say something.
Cause you talking bullshit, bro.
How about you ain't let me finish?
You don't even know what the man was even
I'm
ranked. You don't even know what you're
bullshit, but
talking about.
So
You
look,
can't even
you
say.
said
You can't even describe how he gonna beat
y'all
Bud. So man,
discrediting David Amnesian. So when we talk about a top fighter, when we say Sean Porter, then y'all want to make an excuse for that too. Oh, he didn't train. He didn't do this. He didn't come on.
No,
man.
Sean Porter made the
All the
excuse for
niggas y'all
himself.
talking about got knocked the fuck out no matter what y'all say.
Sean Porter made the excuse for himself.
Listen, Sean
Well,
Porter.
that's the thing. Sean Porter
Terence
was
Crawford made
already
easy
said
work
he was
for
gonna
Errol
retire
Spence
after
best
that Arrow
opponent,
fight.
bro.
Sean Porter
Wait,
just
so
admitted the whole thing.
Sean Porter
You didn't
came
see the
out and
Porter Way
stated he was going
podcast?
to retire after fighting Errol.
Man,
So that
y'all
already
just-
meant he had one foot out the door.
He said he didn't train right.
I don't care what he said. When Sean Porter
G.
said,
That's what Sean Porter said.
look.
Go check the Porter Way
Look,
podcast.
hold on, let me ask you this. For the person that just said he didn't train right, for the Sean Porter that you saw in the fight,
That's not the same Sean Porter.
the only thing that was different is Crawford shut that shit down. That's the only
Exactly. Man,
He
get
fought
out of
the
here with
same.
that shit, man.
He fought. He said everything.
And then I listened at y'all talk, man, talking about that man stopped Sean Porter. No, Sean Porter daddy stopped the fight. Sean Porter was not knocked out. He was not knocked out. He didn't
KD, hold on, KD.
Hold
on, real quick, y'all. One at a time, one at a time.
This what I was trying to go back and watch.
What you gonna say? Who that is? Lightspeed?
It's Lightspeed. Yo, so since we talk, so nobody's an analyst, right? Because Spence fans, I love y'all. First dude said, "Oh, I'm not a boxing analyst," and then the other dude, when you talk about what's Spence gonna do, I don't. It's not technical. If boxing ain't technical, I don't know what is. But I do know this. I watched the boxing analyst just 2 days ago that had a split screen of Porter fighting Crawford and Porter fighting Spence, doing the same goddamn moves, even if maybe he wasn't 100%. Same goddamn moves, and he was talking and showing how Crawford figured him out. By the damn third round, Crawford already figured out his entry and how he was going to try to rush him, and then he had already had that right was it right or left hook, right hook, and he had that left uppercut ready for it. And Porter admitted
it's what the man said.
It doesn't matter about
let me say this, and I'm done, bro.
It's what Sean Porter said. Sean Porter said that he did not train right. His daddy said that he stopped the fight because his son didn't train right for the fight. So you arguing for nothing, bro. You arguing for nothing. You're not making sense.
Okay, look, like you said.
Why are y'all not speaking to this though?
The best training camp
His daddy stopped the fight. Point blank, period.
A couple different things. Because what y'all not speaking to is the fact that Sean Porter out his own mouth also said
that's what I was trying to say right
he
now.
planned to retire after fighting Errol Spence, which meant he was already 1 foot out the door before getting in the ring.
But he also said every time he tried to hit Crawford was ready. You forgot about that?
And that was before his daddy threw in the towel.
That
so
doesn't
that
matter.
Don't even matter. He already
that
showed
doesn't
Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on real quick, man. We got somebody new that joined us here on the panel. We gotta give him his minutes.
I gotta go, KD. I'ma holler at y'all, man.
We know.
Who was that just talking? Who was that just talking that said Porter said that Crawford was ready for everything he did? Who was that?
Yeah, he also said that.
Yeah,
that was Lightspeed. Yep.
So look, that's what I was trying to say. That happened. He was already stopped before Kenny threw in the towel. Crawford already was shutting down everything he did. Porter said that out of his own mouth on his latest interview.
Hey, and I want y'all to go back and look at something. I want y'all to go back and look at something
Not only
And
that, but he got dropped 2 times in that fight.
Yes.
Like that was his second time getting dropped. He was going to sleep, bro. His
Well,
dad
this was the
saved his
thing.
life.
This is why Kenny Porter threw the towel in. Check if y'all go back and watch the second knockdown when Bud knocked Sean Porter down after Sean Porter punched the canvas, he went to push up off of his hands and his
Jelly
arms
legs.
wobbled.
I know
his
you
arms
not
was
watching.
wobbly as fuck.
Oh,
So he
I'm gonna
leaned
watch
back
that,
to
bro.
his
Man, get
feet
out of
and
here.
squatted up.
Hey, you know
He
how I
did
know
not
y'all
push
Get
up
out of here.
off of his
because look,
arms.
you
He had
said
Once
jelly
Kenny
legs,
Porter
man.
saw,
What the fuck?
once Kenny Porter saw Sean's arms was wobbly, he figured he couldn't defend himself. He threw that towel in. He
So
said,
look,
"Yo, it's,
now look.
I'll see
Nah,
what I need
Bud
to
had
do."
him
Now look,
figured
I'm
out.
a
Bud
Bud
had his
fan, and I'm
cards.
gonna watch that before I try to say something about it. This dude talking about he lying, and
Go
you didn't
back
even
and
go
watch. Go
rewatch
back
it.
and watch
Right.
it, bro.
Like, you didn't even
After
rewatch
he
it, and
punched the canvas, he went to try. You know how when you get up off of your, when you get up
Yeah, he
off of
tried
the
to get up
ground,
too fast. He tried
and
to
you
get up
try
too
to get up
fast.
and push up. You know how when you burn out doing push-ups or doing any kind of chest exercises, you trying to get up and your shit
That's
is
it.
wobbling
Ain't
like
nothing
you
you can
didn't
do.
maxed out. That's how he was looking, trying to push up off of the ground. So
And now
what
look,
he
hey,
did
Can I
was
say
he
something?
laid back onto his legs and squatted up to his feet. He did not use his hands. Go
and
back
none
and
of us,
watch.
and none of us looked
But
into
Bud
detail like
still
that
fought
except you.
nobody, right?
So everybody else talking about it didn't happen. You got to go rewatch that specific part before you try to give an analysis. How you
But
gonna
at
try
the
to say this
hey,
man lying and you didn't even rewatch it? That's how I
hey,
know y'all
let me
niggas
say this.
I'm
Let me
saying
say
the
this.
point still stands. The point still
Sean
stands.
Porter said, hold on. Sean Porter out his own mouth said that was the best training camp. He said he felt the best he ever felt in his life. Sean Porter's dad said he didn't train right. But Sean Porter, the guy who was actually in the ring, said this was the best training camp I felt. I felt the best I've ever felt in my life. So what are you talking about?
y'all, and they want to accept. They'll say, "Oh, he didn't train because he said it," but you won't believe Manny Pacquiao said his shoulder, his rotator cuff was fucked up. Y'all don't accept them excuses. You pick and choose when you want to accept an excuse.
Nah, it's that when y'all
I'm
look
not
at
trying to
fights,
hear
y'all
none
don't
of
look
that
at
shit.
styles. Y'all don't look at
What?
styles when y'all look at fights, right?
What?
So y'all can't look at that fight and see that Bud Crawford figured him out. And
Exactly. It ain't got
Spence
nothing
was
to do
not
with
able to.
training.
Spence took the whole fight and was not able to figure out that come forward style.
Exactly.
Mm.
Hey, let
Clear
me
as
say
day.
this: if that nigga daddy didn't throw in that towel, he probably would have killed that nigga that night.
Exactly. Y'all don't I
Yeah.
don't know
He
how
gonna
y'all don't
kill that boy.
understand that. Y'all
Sleep.
don't want
He
to
probably still
understand.
be sleep. Yeah, he probably still be sleep, man.
Because
That,
bro,
that,
okay,
that,
But
that,
yeah,
after that,
Spence fans is
they
went
want to
weird,
down,
bro.
say
even he
that
went down after that second knockdown, man, his legs was gone. He was going to sleep. The next time he got knocked down, he would have been asleep. They would have been waking that man up, bro.
I don't
I don't
understand
know
why
you
they. I
niggas
don't
do this shit.
understand why they try to discredit that fight. Sean Porter and his father took a check. They don't play boxing, cause you know if you play boxing, you could possibly
get
die in
hurt.
it or be in a wheelchair. They came prepared. They came to fight and they lost.
And they lost. That's it,
And
man.
I think
Accept
Kenny
that
Porter
shit,
was
bro.
smart because how do you want Porter to go out? He got a show, he got a career after that. How you want him to go out? Get knocked out and stop?
And then look, y'all want to
Right.
say they was this and that because Spence already beat them, but y'all don't say that shit about Danny Garcia and Sean Porter when Keith Thurman already beat them. Y'all give them full credit for that shit.
And
Y'all
Kell Brooks and
Yep.
Triple G already stopped him.
Hey, that Triple G
But
too.
Bud
Yeah,
ain't fought nobody.
Kell Brooks
But
too.
it's
Y'all
always Bud
hypocrites,
don't
bro.
fight nobody.
Well,
Bud
shit,
ain't fought
and
nobody.
then
I'm
they don't
tired of
even
hearing y'all talk
realize
bullshit,
they
bro.
don't even realize Kell Brook beat Sean Porter for the IBF.
Exactly, that too. Y'all, bro. I
Sure
swear to
did.
God, I can't wait till the 29th, bro. I'm sick of y'all.
They don't talk about
That's
none
for
of
the
that.
Errolsexuals.
I'm tired of hearing that shit, bro. I'm tired of all the excuses, all the same narrative.
I'm tired of hearing about a fucking
Look,
jab too.
Hey,
before
but hold on,
He
real
gon'
quick
no
though.
walk. He gonna walk him
Hold on, real
down.
quick. We got somebody new that done joined us. We got a few people new that done joined us.
Oh,
My guy
that's
Bill
Bill.
Bootcamp. Bill Bootcamp, what's going on with you, fam?
Bill's boot camp.
Payday.
Uh-oh,
What up with it? What up with it?
Come around this
Hey
over
man,
here,
we
Bill.
at the motherfucking end, man. We at the motherfucking end. Bud and 3. Salute to the panel. Salute
You
to the
said Bud
chat.
and 3?
Bud and 3.
Bud and 3.
Ain't shit changed. Ain't shit changed. Bud and 3.
my son say 5, and he boxed too. He say 5.
Bud and 3.
Bud is
And
6.
they still
Bud is
endeavor.
6. Bud gonna yank him around. He gonna give him a little bait. And he gonna have Spence thinking that he can do a little something. And then Bud gonna be like, I got you.
Nah, what's gonna happen is Bud gonna try to get him out as quick as possible because Derrick James trying to get some shine and talking about mama don't wear your dancing shoes. He like, mama, we got to get this shit over with real quick.
All they talking about the family and all this other fuck, that shit is irrelevant to the fight.
No, it's not. No, it's not, bro. That's what's gonna get Spence fucked up.
When the motherfucker get in the ring, all that shit out the motherfucking window, nigga. It's let's go, go time.
Hey, whoever said that, if
hold on, real quick, y'all. Let me let Bill's boot camp get his few minutes in before.
Go ahead, man. Hey,
what up?
And all this mythical shit. They didn't want to fight Bud. They didn't want Aaron to make the. They didn't even want to make the fight because they knew Bud was the motherfucking. Let's say the golden goose. Not because shit. Aaron knew what he had and he didn't have no faith in him. They didn't want to fight Bud. None of them want to fight Bud. He don't even want to make this shit now. Every time this nigga go in an interview, he looking down here. Yeah. I think that incentive, that little bullshit incentive was about, you can't talk shit about Spence. You can't talk about the contract. You can't talk about certain shit. That's why Bo-Mac giving props. That's why motherfucking Crawford giving props. But these motherfuckers is talking cold cash shit.
Yep.
That's that. So I'm gonna take this little fake million that you act like you gave me. And I ain't gonna say shit about you until I knock you the fuck out. And then we really gonna know what the fuck going on.
Right.
Put Bud in 3, man. Salute to KD, man.
Bud in 3.
I just fucked up somebody out here, man. I heard all these
Creed in 3.
Tell them, Bills, we at the motherfucking end.
We at the motherfucking end. I might change my name to The End after this motherfucker over with.
Come on, Bills, talk that shit.
Real, man. Don't be bullshit, boy. He be coming out here with the 5, man. All right, let me go to my guy G Baldwin Boxing, man. Welcome to the panel. What's going on with you, fam? What's on your mind, my boy?
Peace, fam. I'm just responding to one of the fellas saying Bud moving up and not being a natural welterweight, but ever since he's moved up to welterweight, he's knocked everybody out. So I'm gonna land my plane right there, fam.
Exactly. Hey, you know what? Logic don't matter to them, though, bro. They don't understand logic.
Hey, but they also stopped talking about how Errol moved down. See, Bud is moving up. They talk about Bud moving up, but they never talk about Errol moving down.
And to answer your point about Bud, I think once he moves up, he's not moving back down ever again. He's not ever going to do it again.
Here's the simple fact: you can't talk about what you don't know. Came in from 147.
It's not healthy to move back down. That's why Kell Brooks lost. You shouldn't move back down once you go up, bro.
Hey, listen, they can't talk about what they don't know because half these dudes just say Errol Spence his entire career at 147. So if you don't know he fought at a high weight, how the fuck can you really talk about it? You only know that man because he's been fighting at 147. You don't know shit about his career. You don't.
And I told people from the beginning.
You just jumped on a bandwagon because you're listening to Fanon, you're listening to Ego, you're listening to BFTV, you're listening to General, you're listening to all them LDDC dudes when they was talking. But here's the funny part for you guys out there.
I know what he wants. I know what he wants. I know if they messed up.
And Bud was on their list. Bud was on their list as boogeyman. It was Bud, Errol Spence, fucking Shakur Stevenson, Deontay Wilder, and Devin Haney.
Yep.
Those were the 5 fighters that started the LDBC. Whether you niggas know that shit or not. So at the end of the day, just because you know him at 147, don't mean he didn't have a previous career at 160 and 154.
Exactly.
Because I gotta
he
tell
was getting beat up at 154. That's why he moved down to 147.
Errol went pro in 2012. He went pro.
He can't beat Crawford.
He said this specifically when him and Jamel Charlo was outside. When they asked him to fight Jamel Charlo, he said, "Would you ever fight Charlo?" He said, no, that's my brother. That's why I'm moving down to 147 because I feel stronger and I feel more I feel my power will carry better at 147. He didn't want to fight his peoples over there. And he said that on an interview when they was both standing in, I believe that's Jamel Charlo's driveway. So whether you dudes know this or not, I've been following Errol Spence for a minute. He used to be my man until they started coming out with this weird shit about the dude. He still is my man, and I keep telling people, Errol Spence.
Wait, what's the weird shit? What's the weird shit?
The weird shit is, Errol Spence makes more money. Oh, Errol Spence is this. Errol Spence is that. Errol Spence been controlling 147. He started his whole career at 147. And then when I started to say, no, he didn't, he started at heavyweight. No, he only had 2 fights at a heavier weight. I was like, that's not true. Go to his box rec. I ain't got to go to his box rec. You lying.
I know. You lying. You ain't telling the truth. I said, bro, Errol went pro in 2012. They didn't start highlighting Errol Spence until April 11th, 2015 on PBC's second national telecast on NBC. That was when he fought Martin.
And why these niggas keep trying to debate about a fucking resume? We here. We at the motherfucking
We got 7 days, man.
Vargas, my bad. He fought. Yeah, then but it's crazy because
it's their only leverage left.
They only highlight a certain part of Errol's career, and then they say what makes you who you are is your overall body of work, but they only highlight a certain part of his overall body of work. They only highlight the height when he was knocking out a bunch of nobodies to be able to build his name. You know what I mean? You knocking out a bunch of nobodies, and then you having a name like Floyd Mayweather saying that you're a great fighter and that you gave him great rounds in sparring. That stamps your career to be able to push you to another level type of shit.
You talking about the greatest fight he ever had behind closed doors?
Yeah.
Then they strategically moved him against the fighters. They chose those fighters that he fought, bro. All them niggas, none of those niggas was movers. So that's why
it was all name chasing because
the same thing when we heard from what's the dude name? Mayweather dude who does the body work. What's his name?
I forgot that dude with the dreads.
Oh, you talking about the guy that got the gym?
The guy who got the gym who be wearing the body bag for Floyd.
Yeah, he got a slur now. He got a little slur now. I know you talking about
Nate Jones. The same guy, Nate Jones. It came out that Nate Jones, that Floyd almost stopped Earl in sparring. That same sparring
with a hook. He hit him with an uppercut.
Then they start dissing Nate Jones. He a liar. He a hater. He this and that.
Hey, on the real though, KD, all these.
Breaking up over there, Bill.
Breaking up, Bill.
Hey, them niggas getting them Chicago niggas as they trainers. Floyd Crawford, man, something about it, bro.
Yo, you see what's crazy and different about each camp? They try to big their name up off of Spence sparring Mayweather, but nobody ain't hear about Crawford fighting Timothy Valley until Timothy Valley said, "Yo, this dude was fucking me up." Basically,
exactly. That's because Bud got it.
You see the difference?
Yep, Bud got it.
They discredit Tim Bradley after that. Tim Bradley ain't shit. He ain't did this, like really.
He a matter of
fact. His only claim to fame
bro.
is beating Manny Pacquiao. Wait a minute, don't y'all give Ugas the same credit for beating Pacquiao? Oh,
they damn sure do.
That's different.
Spence was manufactured.
That's different.
That's different. That's different. Then I'd be like, well, wait a minute. Chad Moore beat a younger, fresher Manny Pacquiao who was still older. That's different. That's different.
Spence was champion, just like Anthony Johnson was, bro.
Facts. Big fact. Oh, that was different. It'd be so quick, like.
Well, that was different.
Hey, y'all.
Oh, that was different.
Yeah. Bob Arum didn't want motherfucking Bud to fight Spence, man.
Bob told Bud that.
Spence knows he can't beat Crawford.
Yep.
How Bud gonna beat that? How Bud gonna beat Spence when he got the jab, he got the pressure, he got the Gatorade, he got the Gatorade, he got the Gatorade, he got the new mouthpiece. Like how Bud gonna beat this?
Hey, Bob told Errol to his face. He told him to his face. The smartest thing you could do.
Mouthpiece.
Maybe Bob M didn't want him to fight.
He got a new mouthpiece and Gatorade, bro.
What that got to do with Bud? If Bud left because he couldn't get the fight. Hey, they never talk about. He said, man, he told Bob call Al 13 times in the hallway, but he don't talk about the part right after that where Bob looked Errol dead in his face and said, "The smartest thing you could possibly do is stay away from him."
Cam, let me handle that one. Bob Arum.
And he took that advice. He took that advice for 5 fucking years. He took that advice. He's like, you're a legendary promoter. Thank you for telling me that shit, because I'm going to listen for real.
You getting game from an old head. OG giving you some game. The smartest thing you could possibly do is stay away from that guy right there.
He needs to. And the whole time he telling you that, this nigga Bud mugging your shit like, he like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna leave this nigga
You a smart man, but not that smart, bro.
I'm gonna crush you. Bro, I'm gonna crush you.
He gonna hit him with that right hook too. He gonna catch him with that right hook too.
Have any of y'all heard of Spence fan really break the motherfucking fight down? How Spence?
No, we just was here trying to get that, Bill.
He come forward, he throw a jab, and he gonna cut the ring off. That's it.
He gonna walk him down. He gonna walk Bud down.
I tried to give this dude pointers to say, all right, Errol has a very active jab. He does parry off the elbow guard. He does parry off the elbow guard and come over the top with a pretty decent jab if you wind up standing.
Oh my God, this jab, man! I hate hearing this shit, yo.
Understand what I'm saying. Hold on, hear me out. Understand what I'm saying. When he parries off the elbow guard and comes over the top, he tends to come with a stiffer jab, and then he comes. It's more like a 1-2, followed up with a right. So. I mean, if on the left,
1 1 2 3 3 2 1 1 1 3.
Exactly, off the elbow guard. He has a pretty decent defense off the elbow guard. The problem is when he has his elbow guard, he tends to turn his head away from the elbow guard, which leaves him exposed for a split jab. But technically, he has one of the best elbow guards in the game today. I can give Errol Spence that. But they
don't realize we hook around, under, and split guard.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, Bud gonna give this man a bunch of angles, and that 2-inch reach is gonna bother him, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's like 2 or 3. I'm just saying, as far as if I was an Errol Spence fan, that would be my technical breakdown of the fight. I'm gonna say when
you too strong, AC.
Huh?
Too big. Errol reached like 69 and they Bud 72.
No, but he had an effective elbow fighters who were taller than him and who did have.
Hey, check this out, bro. I did the math. It's none of so that jab. Y'all main thing y'all say about Spence winning this fight is his jab.
That jab.
Now look, that's the first thing. That's the first step to all this offense. That's the first thing y'all say. So Errol Spence jab against Sean Porter was 11.2%.
Jesus,
what y'all talking about? That's terrible.
And on average, it's about 10 to 9%.
And that's why he had a split decision.
Landing. But as far as keeping a lesser fighter at bay and making that lesser fighter reset. It's an effective jab against lesser fighters.
Right, y'all niggas should be split 11.2% is terrible, bro.
And you know what? But you know why it's that low? That's because and they just cooked on it themselves. They bodied themselves when they said this shit. Errol fights best
from mid-range to inside. He struggles on
Inside.
the outside. So
Hey,
Bud
my
boxing
little
this man
Yeah.
on the outside to mid-range, he wins those two battles.
Easy.
The only
hey,
reason he's
hey,
coming inside is to actually show he has the strength to move this man and push him. But I can go right back outside at distance and keep beating your ass.
Y'all better stop thinking about
But he
that
gonna
Hey,
cut
I
the
jab,
might
ring. He
even
gonna cut the
say,
ring off.
I might even
jab
say,
shit over
Smith's
with.
mid-range game is not really that good. Crawford's mid-range is better than him. Spence wants to get on the inside all the time. That's what the jab is all about. It's
Yep.
all about entry and being able to get
It's all
close to you.
about he only throws the jab to close the distance.
I'm telling you,
Yeah.
if he went 11
He throws the jab to close the
against Porter,
distance,
bro.
and then once he closes the distance, he starts to use his forearms like a wall to keep you up against the ropes. Every
He
time a fighter,
framing you, he
some of those
pushing you,
fighters
he
have tried to
using,
him out.
trying to feel
He
where
just
you at,
uses
where your guard is, and throw. Yeah.
I changed my pick, bro. 5
Hey,
rounds or
salute
less.
Modern King Boxing in the building. Salute MKB, man. What up? What up?
What up, Modern King?
What up,
Sean
Modern
T
King
in the
Boxing?
building. Sean T, you need to go and get your ass on up here, bro, so you can get cooked. We already know what time it is, man. Go ahead, get on up here. Hit that link.
Hey, I changed my pick, bro. I give it 5 rounds or less. Them
I did
jab
say
stats, bro. That's the problem. 11.2% the whole fight. He finna
Did,
get knocked out, man.
did anybody ever hear a Spence fan describe EJ winning without the jab? Cause Bud gonna take something away. Just that simple.
Bro, Porter
Hey,
took his jab away, bro. That's what
Yep.
I'm trying to
Oh,
tell
wait,
y'all.
nah.
Sean Porter
Ugas
took his
did.
jab away. No
Ugas
Crawford
did.
taking that shit away. It's over.
Ugas took it away the first 6 rounds. If you look at that, that's probably the best example of somebody taking his jab away and countering it, so that he had to find another way to enter. He literally he
Even
found a whole
let's
different
say,
way to get.
let's say he keeps the jab and Bud takes the body punching away. Can anybody describe him? EJ still winning?
No.
He needs all 3. He need the jab, he need the pressure, and he need the body punching. That's the only way he can win, right?
That's his
I only
base.
way I see him winning if Bomac got the towel on his neck while he cheering and it fall down the ring in the corner on accident. Other than that shit over with. That shit over.
Oh God! Cause I don't know if y'all I don't know if y'all listened to the It's Boxing to You motherfucking intro song. I told y'all it's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans.
Oh God, Kareem coming up here. Oh God.
Hey,
I'm glad Kareem been missing too. A couple Spence fans I bet on.
They scared, bro. They
at,
scared. That's why, man. They can't believe the fucking date is almost here.
The Baptist is in the building, man.
If anybody seen Dwight Anderson, tell him I ain't seen him in a week to fight next week, bro.
Hey, we got 10 people up in here. So anybody who's not talking, you wanna drop off for now, you can drop to the
I'll
chat.
drop off, bro. I'll drop off. I'm gonna step out. I'm listening in though, bro.
All right, no problem.
Hey, 11.2% jab against Porter. Y'all can stop talking about that jab, bro. Y'all should be scared as hell right now. Cause that shit over with. That ain't gonna work.
Over with.
I'm out.
This nigga say jab. You gonna beat Bud with a jab. This shit funny as hell to me, bro.
I said, damn, we can half step off the jab, we can block the jab, we can parry the jab.
Yeah, Bud fought guys with such a way better jabs than Errol Spence.
Hey.
Like Victor Postal got a way better fucking jab.
I just tried to get that dude. I just tried to get that Errolsexual dude a technical something to start off with. At the end of the day, Bud has at least 4 other tools, including 4 other jabs, to actually break the high guard and the elbow guard. So his jab is leaving within the first 2 rounds. Errol Spence ain't gonna have a jab to throw. You're gonna see that man just trying to bully his way in, and that's when he gonna get caught.
That's the first thing that's gonna be taken away, AC. That's the first thing.
All day. It's the first thing.
He gonna get that jab. He gonna get that jab a couple of times. He gonna counter over the top. He gonna throw an uppercut. He gonna count. He gonna be man. Okay.
Hey,
all right. We got
Errol drops his jab, right?
We got somebody new in the building. He an Errol Spence fan. He brave enough to hop up on the panel, so y'all give him y'all respect. We know what he gonna say is gonna be capped. John T, what's going on with you, fam? Welcome to the panel.
Man, peace and love to the panel, man. I've been hearing y'all trying to cook You understand up here, man?
We
But
ain't
it's
trying to
all
cook. We cooking, goddamn. It's a whole meal up here. It's a
man.
whole
Y'all
buffet. All you can eat
look,
buffet up here.
listen there,
You like
man.
your fish raw, grilled?
All y'all sound nervous, man. Y'all that energy, man.
We
You
ain't
understand
nervous.
what I'm saying?
Never.
You know,
Ain't nobody nervous.
hey, listen. I'm
We
listening to
happy as
dudes.
fuck, bro.
Y'all
Look,
not
look.
happy, man. You ain't gonna be happy, goddamn it, on the 30th. You feel me? But I'm saying
Woo.
like this, man. I'm hearing about inches and man, this dude got 69-inch. What the hell? All y'all scientists, all y'all trainers, all of a sudden, y'all talking about all this good shit, man. But this is not gonna help Crawford come the 29th. The energy
Wow.
has changed with the whole Crawford camp. Y'all see that shit? Even Crawford
Dialed
ain't
in.
They
even
locked in on
listen.
the
Dialed
fight.
in. He
They
locked
laser
in.
focused on the fight. Now
Listen.
I'm gonna give whatever
Crawford don't
props
even have
and
that
build
same.
him
He
up.
don't listen, man. He don't even have the same energy he had before. Goddamn it, this fight was announced, man.
How would
For
you
real.
know?
Who don't have the?
Wait,
Yeah,
wait, yo,
like
let
how
him
would
cook.
you
Wait, let
know?
him cook. Let him
Remember,
cook.
according to
Let
your
him cook.
energy,
Yo, let him
Hold on,
cook.
this man cook.
Yo,
I
let
need to
him
hear
cook.
that.
right
Let him.
now.
Hey,
Yo, let him
listen,
cook.
listen.
Let him cook.
Hey,
Let him
I
cook.
come,
Let
I,
him
I
cook.
come in peace, man. Y'all can put them guns away, man. Everybody trying to shoot at me at one time. You hear me?
Yeah, let him cook. Let him
Hey,
cook.
hey,
Yeah,
listen,
say your
man.
piece, bro.
What I'm saying is, it's like you looking at Crawford. He came out last week, maybe 2 weeks ago, saying, man, anybody who thought that Errol Spence was ducking me, man, are foolish and this, that, and the other, right? It's like, nah,
Last week. That was last week.
stand on what you goddamn it been saying for the last 4 or 5 years. You see what I'm saying? Because when you do shit like that, you really throwing, you know what I'm saying, KD and all the rest of these guys who've been holding you down for the longest, you throwing them under the bus. Now they got to come back and try to straighten
TGB
out your
brought that
shit.
shit up, didn't
Can we talk about
Is
what's
the
he? Hey,
really
goalpost
going on?
moving? Is
hey,
the
No.
goalpost
yeah.
moving?
He,
Is the
Hold
goalpost
on.
moving?
TGB brought that up.
Hey, hold on. Hey,
Can we
calm
stop
down.
all bullshit?
Calm down,
Can
bro.
we stop? Can we
Yeah,
stop?
you about to have a stroke.
Go. Hold on. Let Sean T. Let
Listen,
Sean T. continue down this
listen.
path of
Only
destruction.
thing
Go
I'm
ahead.
saying is this, man. I'm saying like again, and this is something else I don't really like, man. Is when dudes start talking about ego and the rest of them have some kind of way swayed our opinion. Like with me, I've been watching this shit, man, before YouTube was even goddamn it invented. You understand what I'm saying? So I
You
really
know Earl
watched
gonna
this
get his
shit.
ass whooped then.
No, never that, man. Never that. When I listen,
My
man.
thing is,
I've been through
can I
this
ask you
shit.
something?
I've been through this shit, man, with the Tyson fans. I've been through this with the Roy Jones fans. I've been through this with the Prince Nassim Hamed
Get
fans.
the fuck out of here, man.
Get the fuck out of here.
Can I just ask you something though, bro?
Hey, listen,
I'm talking about
Hey,
listen,
out of all the buildup though.
listen.
Can you give
When
us
I
an
tell
actual,
you,
actual assessment from
this
people from
nigga
both
finna get
sides?
broken
Can you
down, man. He's gonna.
Okay. So maybe he could do it. Maybe he could
who?
do it.
Can
Break
you
it.
tell us how, OG?
Hold on. Yeah, exactly. Please explain. Break it down.
Can you give us a technical
How is Earl gonna?
analysis?
Yes, please.
I'm not an analyst.
Man,
Okay. So you
That
just
listen.
seems
wishing
to
and
be a
hoping.
running theme
So,
tonight, King
so
David.
they just wishing and hoping is what I'm hearing. You can't
When
break it
you
down or nothing.
wish
Ooh, I can
upon
break it
a
down.
star.
You're not giving me a chance to break it down.
Go ahead, break
Everybody
it
yelling
down.
at
Break
one
it
time.
down,
I'm
nigga.
just
You got the
listening.
mic. Break it
Break it
down.
down.
Listen, man. If you go back to 140 pounds, man, this is what you saw. You saw an excellent boxer in Terence Crawford. You did. I never
Right.
take nothing away from Crawford. I never. My man, Bud Stops, whoever the fuck, he'll tell you. You know what I'm saying? Like I give Crawford his credit, even if he should win this fight, he's due all respect, man. I'm not tripping. I'm not one of them guys that, oh man, Bud is this. No, he's a good fighter. I just figure that Top Rank didn't do him a real service because man,
What
Bob
does that
Aaron
have
was
to
trying
do?
to
What does that have to do with
he was
anything?
paying more attention to them other guys
No
instead of
disrespect. No disrespect.
No,
Crawford.
that's a fact. That's a fact.
Can you
You see
That's
what I'm
true.
saying? So
I
I'm
agree.
just saying like, man, he needed to be put in there with more dogs. They should have worked that shit out where he could have fought Pacquiao
How is
a
Spence
long
gonna
time
win?
ago. He should have fought.
Exactly.
He should listen.
You
How do we
walking me
win?
around the
Bob
block.
Aaron didn't
Hold
want
on,
him
no,
to
no,
fight
no, no,
Pacquiao.
no.
Wait a minute.
Hold on,
Let
They
him
let him
explain.
cook,
Can I
man.
can I finish? Can I?
Hold on, fellas.
No. Listen.
Wait.
Hold on. Can I finish?
This is what
Yeah,
y'all Earl
let him cook.
fans
No,
do.
no, no. You
Yeah,
gotta listen to what I'm saying.
hold
Hold
on,
on.
son. Wait. I
Okay, go
gave you
ahead,
like
KD.
5 minutes. I gave you like
Go
5
ahead.
minutes, and
Go ahead.
you ended up at at 140. I don't know, top rank. You was gonna say that Earl the A side. I'm pretty sure that was
No,
coming
I
up.
wasn't going. I
How
wasn't
did we
saying.
get here?
That's not what I was leading up to.
We
That's
just
not what I
want
was leading up
we
to.
just want you to break down how was Earl gonna beat Bud Crawford. That's what we want you to break down. So just stick to that right there.
Again, I've been hearing you guys talk about how Crawford is going to take away the jab. He didn't take away the jab of Kell Brook. You understand what I'm saying? A guy who was constantly jabbing him. A guy who injured his eye by the 3rd round. Yes or no?
Why are you talking about Kell Brook?
No.
We talking
Okay,
about Errol
okay.
Spence,
What I'm saying is
no.
What I'm saying is Errol Spence has a better jab than Kell Brook. And even if that jab does not work,
That's because
then
Kell Brook was whooping his ass in the first 6 rounds with that jab.
Wait, can I say something? That fight. Wait, that fight went how many rounds? 4, 6, 4,
11.
Okay,
Kell Brook and Crawford.
Hold on. So
Wait. Now Crawford won that fight countering the jab.
See, this is what it's hard.
Crawford won that fight countering the jab.
This one is hard to
Crawford
talk
won
to
on a
Cal.
jab counter.
Still ain't answered the question though.
Hold on. My man just asked about how many rounds it went, right? So again, here's an example. If you take Ricky Hatton, who went 9 rounds with Mayweather, and he went 2 with Pacquiao, what happened when Mayweather and Pacquiao got together? What does that mean?
Bro,
Crawford beat Brook countering the jab.
Hold on.
Crawford beat Brook.
So this is a real interesting little thing you just brought up because it really makes the argument look worse because when you make that Pacquiao comparison, Pacquiao was the puncher in that equation, and Mayweather was the boxer. So that doesn't really apply because Bud is not only the boxer in this analogy, but he's also the puncher. So you can't even really make that comparison, right? Because you got a guy who leads in both categories when compared to Errol Spence Jr. So he stopped Earl's best opponents quicker because he got more power and more efficiently because he's the better boxer.
Well, that fish don't.
Right. So if you take Thomas Delorme, who just got stopped by Boots in 1 round, and it took Crawford 6 rounds. Okay, it was years later when Brook fought motherfucking Crawford, right? Was it years later or was it the next year?
Bud fought Delorme back in what? 2017, 2000, what? Something like that. At least 5-6 years ago.
It was like
2018. He fought Delorme.
You could take numerous.
And Bud fought Brook maybe about a year, 2 years after Earl fought him.
Well, how long was it when Kell Brook fought Amir Khan? When Amir Khan fought Crawford?
What we talking about that for?
Well, we're talking about it because Brook beat the hell out of Amir Khan. He had a more convincing stop than what Crawford did.
That means Javante Davis beats Keith Thurman.
Wait, time out. Wait. Hold on. Because to speak to the Amir Khan point, the thing about Amir Khan, not only did Bud make Amir Khan quit, but the one thing about Amir Khan, call him Glass Joe, call him his glass chin, whatever you want to talk about. The one thing that we all know about Amir Khan's common opponents is that he outboxes them all until he gets caught, right or wrong. Bud outboxed that man from pillar to post.
No, okay. Let me ask you about this. That's facts. Yes or no? Did Amir Khan move up and come back down to fight Bud? Yes or no?
Does that defeat his point? No.
He moved his ass up. Hold on. My point is
how Earl gonna beat Bud. That's what I want to know.
Okay.
How we get here?
Listen, of course he's going to start off with that jab. Of course, if Crawford should find a way to neutralize that jab, then he's going to have to goddamn it adjust. He's going to have to do the same thing that he did with Kell Brook.
He already know the way to get around the jab, bro.
He's going to go to that. He's going to find a way to get to that body. He's going to press.
How? Telling me.
What you mean?
He gonna walk him down? He gonna walk him down?
Without a jab, how does he get inside? Is what they asking.
He gonna cut the ring off. He gonna walk him down. He gonna jab him.
Because his primary tool of usage and everything that he works comes off of his jab. So we're saying if he doesn't have a jab to work with,
what's the next move?
Does he do?
And what I'm saying is this: we can all speculate about what he's going to do. We could speculate about Teofimo Lopez and George Kambosos. We could speculate.
Oh,
we could
boy.
speculate
The Rock
about
said it doesn't matter
Lomachenko and
about Teofimo
Teofimo. What
Lopez.
I'm saying is, it all sounds good before they get in the ring, bro. That's something I'm saying. You cannot. Nobody could have said, man, Buster Douglas is gonna beat the fuck out of motherfucking Mike Tyson. No.
Hey,
You're
you know
gonna
what's
say
funny? I'm glad you spoke to
Tyson is
that.
gonna.
I ain't never
I'm
said
glad
about
you
that.
brought
I don't know how the
point
fan
up.
base ain't never
You're
said
gonna say
that.
you're gonna say
I'm
you're
glad
gonna
you
say
brought that
Mike
point up,
Tyson
brother.
is gonna knock him out in one round. You
I'm glad
understand? And
you
you know
brought that
why?
point up,
Because I was
Shanti.
there. I was
We
there.
done jumped from the
Hey, but
welterweight
I'm
division
glad
to
you
the
brought that
heavyweight
point
division.
up, Buzz,
Come
because
on with
to
it, Freddie.
speak to that, you said something earlier about who was the brother that said something earlier about personal things and things happening outside of the ring not mattering once you step within the squared circle. Somebody said
That
that
wasn't me.
earlier.
So I don't know what
You talking about the $1 million bet?
Well, no.
Nah, I know what
What I'm
I know what
saying
you're talking
is, what I'm saying is how a boxer's. I was about to say how a boxer's personal life, the personal choices, decisions that they make outside of the ring, or what's going on with them, how they can potentially have an effect on them inside of the ring. Prime example: Jamal Charlo not fighting because of his mental health condition. Ryan Garcia pulling out of the fight for mental health. Teofimo Lopez pulling out of the fight because of his divorce and his mental health. But to the same degree, Buster Douglas's mother had just passed away. And he went in there on an emotional high and beat Mike Tyson.
What does that have to do with people making they made their assessments before that fight? That's all I'm saying. Now
A lot
you
of people
talking
did
about
make assessments before the
you're
fight.
talking about
I'm
after the
saying the
fact.
same.
After he whooped Mike Tyson, yeah, of course you're gonna say, oh man, he was so driven by his mother's death. But before that, everybody was saying the man was about to get knocked out. Guess what? He was a 45-1 underdog. So what are you talking about?
Made a lot of money that night.
Nah, but all right, hey, wait. That's all a distraction. The point is, you can't back up what you're saying. Like, we all have our fighter we think is gonna win, and we all got a reason. We could back that up. I give you 7 points right now why I think Crawford's gonna win, and you're backing Spence, and we asked you to back that up. How's the fight gonna go?
I am backing it up.
And the only thing he got to
And
say
don't
is
compare the
jab,
other fights.
unstoppable jab.
That's not it.
I told you he turned that
That's
shit
not
into
it.
an anime. Hey, that's an
You
anime
know what it
name
is?
for the boxing.
Hold on. You know what it is?
Like 9 goalposts.
If Crawford was the guy who would come out and start out fast in his last few fights, last 10 fights or whatever, then I would say yeah. But he's a slow starter.
But
He's
what
a
did he
slow
do in the
fucking
last 10
starter.
fights? He knocked everybody. He stopped everybody. What is that got to do with
Stop
Wait a
everybody.
minute. I got a question. I have a question.
Yeah, come on with it, man.
That's
Hey,
first of all.
I got on my vest.
I have a question.
Would you call him slow?
I have
Or
a
would you call
question
him
to that.
patient?
Go ahead.
I have a question to that.
I'm listening.
Oh, okay. When you say EJ, excuse me, when you say Bud is a slow starter, are you saying he automatically losing those rounds? He's not active at all.
What I'm telling you is this. If you
Answer the question, please. This is a direct question.
I'm trying. You won't let me. You cut me off. What I'm telling you is, in the fight against Sean Porter, you land 3 fucking punches in the first round. You cannot do that with Errol Spence. That's what I'm telling you. All that fucking posturing that these other guys do when it comes to Terence Crawford and trying to outthink him, you're not going to outthink him. You're not.
Okay,
you're gonna
so
you're giving him room to set your ass up. When I go back and I watch,
set up for what?
What are you talking about? Set up for whatever trick, whatever trap that he's gonna get them to set.
He does the same thing. Set up
He
for
said
what?
he says trap. I mean, it is true. Bud says traps.
Yeah. What are you talking about? That's what he does. He sits there. He's looking at you. He's waiting. Just like when he fucked Kell Brook up. He said, "Man, I was waiting for you to come in, but you wasn't coming in." He was trying to set the man up early on.
So Spence is gonna win by trying to not outthink him? You're saying Spence is gonna win by trying to not outthink?
Why you think he wasn't coming in?
What I'm saying is, styles make fights. That's what we can all agree upon. You dig what I'm saying? When I say I go back and I study both sides and I look at these guys, whether it be Jose Benavidez and the rest of them, it's like, wait a minute, you motherfuckers, none of you guys was going to this man's body. None of you all constantly. None of you kept a stiff
You know
jab
why?
in his
You know
face.
why they? You know
They
why
couldn't
they
get
weren't.
to it.
You know why they weren't going to his body though.
Please
Because he's a
enlighten me.
counterpuncher.
Every time they went to his body, they got a counter shot. They got a counter shot for going to his
So
body
do you
every single
believe
time.
that EJ have a high IQ?
And then you gotta reach.
Hold
You
on,
gotta
let
reach.
KD
And then
finish his
hold on.
soliloquy.
And then you gotta reach
It's
in order to
hard to
get to his
counter.
body
It's hard to go to the body on a
Bud is
counterpunch.
moving. Bud is moving his feet. So now you
And
gotta reach
so he
to
touch you
go to his
inside
body.
and coming out too. He touch you in, and then as you
So
pulling
you
out,
believe?
you get
So
caught too.
Earl ain't never
don't you
even fought
believe?
nobody who can move. You know why Earl ain't never fought nobody who can move? Because they know that it would be a difficult, ugly fight for Earl. Because Earl can't fight going backwards. He can't throw punches and move his feet at the same time. He got to have his
Right.
feet set when he throw punches and when he throw combinations. So when he fights somebody that's moving, it's gonna be a difficult fight for him. But now he's fighting not only a guy who can move, but he's fighting an elite, slick fighter who can move and make adjustments on the slide and fight on the inside and counterpunch.
Can I just
Earl
ask?
gonna get his ass whooped,
Can I
man.
ask the brother one
Okay,
He gonna
question?
get his
okay.
ass
Right,
That's
whooped.
because
why
I'm the
Earl
one.
Spence
I'm the
fans
one to
can't
believe.
describe
I'm the
how they're
one to
gonna win.
believe that EJ has a high IQ. So his high IQ, he's not gonna keep moving forward and getting counted all day, unless that's what you believe that he have a low IQ and he gonna keep
Can I
coming forward.
can I ask
You
the brother
can't
one
have
He
it
gonna,
both
he gonna have
ways,
no choice
though,
but to
man.
keep
You
coming
won't.
forward.
Come
I
on
think
with
he's
it,
right.
man.
I
Hey,
just
come
want to
on
You
with
ask
it.
you
Go
one
can't
ahead
say
and
question.
he's
go.
gonna
And,
move
and,
I just want
forward
to ask
you
and
him
know
one
he's
what?
not
question.
gonna keep moving
I just
forward.
And
want to
y'all,
ask
Man.
him one
I just
question.
Hey
I'm
man,
looking
it
at
sounds like the
YouTube now.
Tower of Babel, man. One at a time, man.
I
Come
just
at
want
me.
to ask him one question. Does Errol chase the heavy bag when he works out? All the footage of Errol Spence hitting the heavy bag, does he chase the heavy bag in one of those videos?
Nope.
No, I haven't seen him chase the heavy bag. What does it have to do with anything? What are you talking
Because
about?
that lets you know how to finish a fight. That lets you know how to reset, get off the line. And that's Errol Spence's biggest problem because he doesn't chase the bag. Now, if you box or if you watch boxing as long as you said you do, you would see plenty of old school fighters chase the shit out of that heavy bag when they hit it.
Who do you mean, like Salvador Sanchez? You talking about Alexis Aguayo? Who you talking about? Julio Cesar Chavez? You talking
Hey,
about Freddie Pendleton? Who
hey,
you talking
You
about,
just
man? What are you
mentioned names.
talking
everybody
about?
All of
please,
those
man.
guys.
Maurice
All of them.
Blocker? You talking about Simon Brown? You talking about
All
Dave
of them.
Campbell? Who you
All of
talking
them.
about?
They were great finishers because they knew how to chase the bag. When you look at the way Bud stopped, Jeff Horn, and you look at the way he chased the bag, and you look at his feet
Jeff
placement,
Horn.
it all shows the same thing.
Hold on, he said Jeff
Fight
Horn?
how you train, my guy. You
Hey man,
fight
listen.
how
Yeah,
you
Hey,
Jeff
train.
Horn.
listen.
Jeff Horn that beat
Listen.
Pacquiao. Yes.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. But listen, here's the
Oh,
deal.
okay.
Here's the deal. All you guys coming up with all these great recipes, right? Don't you know that Robert Garcia, Angel, goddammit Garcia, and the rest of them thought the same thing? Don't you think they all saw the same shit? What y'all talking about? Because all of them said they saw something. All of them figured the same thing. Don't you
can
think?
say
Hold
you
on.
saw.
Don't you think that these same trainers, Ugas's trainer, all the way back down,
That's
goddammit, to
Nathan Petty
Ugas,
too.
all the way
I
back
bet,
down to Leonard
Bud.
Bondu.
I
Don't
bet
you think
Ugas,
they all saw something?
I bet Ugas trainer saw that about the same. All the opponents for the same 4 losses that he had on his resume. I bet he did it as well. Same thing with
That's
Danny
your
Okay,
logic.
Garcia.
but
We
hold
following
on.
your
Same
logic.
thing
Hold on.
with
I'm
everybody
glad
else.
you said that.
Matter of fact,
I'm glad you said that.
let's keep following your logic. What evidence you have that Bud is not gonna knock out EJ?
I don't have any evidence of that. Didn't I just say earlier? I said, man, if the man wins, I give him all due respect. You can't take that from me,
Yes, he
bro.
won. Yes, he
You
won.
can't take that away from me. I'm never saying that
Well,
Crawford doesn't have a chance.
This is how
But
he
hold
answers
on, hold on.
questions, man.
What
He
I'm saying
doesn't
is,
directly.
what makes your opinion more valuable than mine?
No,
It's
nobody's saying
it's
that.
actually rooted in boxing knowledge. Actually,
No,
Yeah,
it's not.
yeah,
yeah, it
And
is.
facts
yeah,
laid it in
It
front of you.
actually is.
yeah.
See what you're
Jab,
saying is
come
more based
forward,
on how you
and
feel
cut off
about
the
Errol
ring.
Spence because you're saying that Errol Spence is going to use this unstoppable jab, like my guy
Unstoppable
Jamal
jab.
Neesy say, and he's going to close the distance and he's going to be able to cut the ring off. But you
Yep.
fail to understand that that's the same thing Igis Kavalowski's tried to do. That's the same thing Sean Porter tried to do. That's the
Kell Brook
same
too.
thing that Felix Diaz tried to do. That's the same thing Kell Brook tried to do, and all of them went to sleep. Right,
Victor
but
Postman.
when we use Errol Spence and we point to some of his opponents that were able to fight on the back foot, I'm looking at John B. John B. talking about Porter, Algieri, and Mikey Garcia. Algieri, first of all, I can't even believe you would
Chris
even reference
Algieri.
Algieri. I'm just gonna disregard that one. Sean Porter
Right.
doesn't move laterally; he only moves front and backwards. And he gave Earl hell. And honestly, he probably would have won that fucking fight if it wasn't for the lockdown. And a lot of people would agree with that. And then
If
Mikey
he'd have headbutted him
Garcia,
some more, he should have headbutted him some more.
right? And then Mikey Garcia is not a mover. Mikey Garcia is a guy who sits at mid range and fights at that distance. He's not a
Did he
mover.
move that night?
And he came up. And he
Did
came
he
up
move that
2
night?
weight
But
classes.
did he move that night? Did he move that night?
He was running away because he was about to get stopped, but he was also coming up
My man.
2 weight classes in order to
From
fight Errol Spence
130?
Jr. From
Okay, he came up 2 weight
to
classes. Then
147.
Gamboa came up 2 weight classes from 126 to 135. What are you talking about?
No. Gamboa fought at his weight. That was his. He was fighting. He was
Yeah,
campaigning at 135.
we're talking about
when he fought
147, right?
Crawford.
I'm saying as far
move
as
up to
someone
135
moving
to
up
fight
2 weight classes, man, no matter what you're talking about, he campaigned at 126 previously before that.
No. You see, you conflating. He's conflating. He's trying to move the goalpost. But look.
Oh no. I got my shit cemented.
Hold on. Gamboa was campaigning at 135 when he fought Bud Crawford. He didn't move up 2 weight classes to fight Terence Crawford.
What was Gamboa's ranking? Won't he rank like in the top 2, top 3 at the time?
Yes, he was. He pound for pound, not pound for
But
pound.
Bud
He
ain't,
was not in the,
but
he
Bud
was
ain't
ranked.
fought nobody, right?
And so
Bud ain't fought
Mikey
nobody, right?
Garcia, y'all talking shit about him. Was he not like a 4 division
Mikey
champion?
Garcia moved up. Mikey Garcia had never fought at 140. Mikey Garcia, he did fight at 140.
He never fought at 140.
He fought at 140. I take that back. He never fought at 147. He only fought 1 time at 140 before that fight, and then moved up to 2 weight classes to fight Errol Spence at a weight class he ain't never fight at.
Listen, man, that's neither here nor there. What we talking about?
We know it ain't neither here
What
nor
we talking
there
about in 7 days, man? What we talking about in 7 days?
You
What's gonna
understand that a
happen?
Mikey Garcia win don't mean nothing.
We've been asking you that ever since you've been on the panel, man.
Man, listen, man. Hey, look. I'm telling you right now.
Hey, you
I
know
don't
what?
listen. I'm gonna revisit this channel, man. Whether if I'm right or if I'm wrong, I'm coming back to this channel. But when I come back, listen. I don't want to hear a bunch of excuses. That's what I'm saying.
We don't either.
Exactly.
Definitely.
And I want you to come back after Earl gets stopped too. And that go for everybody that's in the chat.
Did he say stop?
I said stop. You heard me right? After Earl
Man,
gets
look,
stopped.
man. If it wasn't your channel, man, I'll say, man, kick this dude off the panel. But go ahead, continue.
First of all, wait, hold on. So let me back up everything that I'm saying. Because first of all, Earl got hurt by Dennis Ugas and Emmanuel Larte, 2 guys that can't fucking punch. But you mean to tell me that a guy who got 10 straight knockouts in a row at welterweight can't stop Errol Spence Jr.? Is that what you're telling me?
I never said that.
Okay, so why would I need to be kicked off the panel for saying Earl gonna get stopped? Earl got a way better chance of getting stopped than Bud Crawford. Yes or no?
Logic undefeated.
No, I don't agree with that. I don't subscribe to that bullshit.
You don't agree with that, considering that Earl couldn't stop Mikey Garcia or Danny Garcia or Sean Porter. And then even in the stoppage,
Daddy said he was gonna stop.
And then in the stoppage with your Dennis Ugas ain't touched the floor not 1 time.
Okay, he didn't touch the floor. What are you talking about?
We talking about Earl lack of
man,
power.
Hold on. You talking about he didn't touch the floor, but the man was standing there with broken ribs, broken fucking bones in his face. What are we talking about? What's worse?
Okay, when you get hit 155,000 times in the same spot, then yeah, when you stand in front of somebody like a punching bag and get hit 300 times in the same spot, yeah, they're gonna break a few ribs. But clearly Earl ain't got that kind of power because he would have put Ugas.
How did he break the ribs if he didn't have that power? What are you talking about?
He hit the nigga in the same spot 3,000 times.
He better knocked him out.
He ain't a knockout artist. He ain't a knockout artist. He's a good puncher. He ain't a knockout artist though.
Earl ain't got no power like that. He ain't stopping shit. He couldn't stop a lightweight that moved up to weight classes to fight him.
So wait, I'm trying to understand your logic. I'm trying to understand, like, if we had
you're not. You trying to overtalk my logic. Go ahead.
If we have a brick and I punch the brick and break it 1 time, and you punch the brick 20 times and then it breaks, you saying your 20 times punching the brick is more stronger or some shit? Is power?
What I'm saying is this: if
here we go.
a fighter Well, you talking about goddamn it, biology and all this type of shit, chemistry. I'm talking about this. If you have a guy who gets
Biology is
knocked out
cool.
by one punch, you understand? He can come back and fucking fight again. I.e., Manny Pacquiao. You dig what I'm saying? But if you have a guy who's having his fucking face broken, his ribs broken, you understand what I'm saying? It's like it's hard to come back from that beating. It
Then
takes
why
a
is he
lot out
in
of a
talks
fight.
with Keith Thurman about fighting him?
You said what?
I said, then why is Ugas talking about coming back fighting Keith Thurman?
Or Jerron Ennis.
You talking about Ugas coming back fighting Thurman? Guess what? When was the last time we saw Ugas?
Last year.
April 16th of 2022. If that beating wasn't so bad, wouldn't we have seen him by now?
So
when's the last
he
time
been
we
out the
seen Errol in the ring?
wait. He been out the same amount of time.
Errol ain't been in the ring
Didn't this
since
dude
then
just say
either.
something about Earl? Didn't this dude say when the last time we saw
Errol
Earl?
ain't been in the ring since then either, fam.
Why?
He been out the same
Why?
amount of time as
Why?
Errol.
Why wasn't he in the ring, my nigga? Couldn't he?
Because he was
Listen,
out of
hold
shape.
on. Don't act like he didn't have options. Don't act like he couldn't have moved up to 154 to
Then
fight
why didn't he
fucking Keith
do it?
Thurman
Why
because
didn't
he
he
was
do it?
waiting for this fight.
Wow.
That's why.
Okay.
He's gonna spin the block. Did he not spin the block?
We're gonna see.
Okay.
He spun
You
the
actually
block
think he
and
was
got
gonna
hit
go
and,
move
and got into a
154
car
with the weight he
accident.
had?
Listen, that don't matter. That don't matter. What matters is he didn't take another fight. He gave Crawford what he wanted, yes or no?
Who called who?
I don't
He don't
know.
give a who gives a fuck. Who gave him what he wanted?
Who
What are you
called who?
talking about? Who
Hold
called
on,
who?
hold on. Don't trivialize it. Don't trivialize it, Sean.
Hey,
T.
because you know what's crazy?
After 5 years of running, after 1 year of negotiating, after the original deal that was 65-35 with no guarantee, no transparency, be side on the rematch, after all that bullshit, then yeah, Bud got what the fuck he wanted because that's what he deserved in order to make this fight happen that gonna make Earl the most amount of money that the niggas ever seen in his career. So yeah.
Okay, but to rebuttal what you just said, Crawford just came out himself a day or two ago and said, hey, this fight is happening exactly when it's supposed to have happened. So all that 5 years and last year and all this other shit, that shit don't mean nothing.
Listen.
They would have said that 5 years ago.
You dudes think
5 years ago, he wasn't chasing no Errol Spence. He was out to keep Thurman and Pacquiao. What do y'all keep talking about 5 years ago for?
Yes, he was.
Bob Arum,
I'm done, man. Get out of here, man. Y'all going off of that
didn't
goddamn
want to fight
backstage shit at Oklahoma. That's what
Bob
you going off of.
Arum protected Pacquiao.
Yes.
Because he was scared Crawford was going to hurt him.
Hopefully he beats Jeff Horn and gets that belt. And like I said, I want to be undisputed welterweight champion of the world.
Wait, so what just played? What are you talking about? What is that?
He fought Keith Thurman.
And guess what? And guess what he
that's
said
before
also
he
in that
fought Kell
interview?
Brook.
You don't have to play snippets. What he also said was, it's easier for me and Keith Thurman to fight. We both fighting for the same promotional company. Yes or no? Did he say that?
Okay, well, if that's the case,
Play that part.
Wait a minute. So if that's the case, then why did he try to fight Jeff Horn then?
He ain't try. Did he send Jeff Horn a contract?
Did he send Jeff Horn a contract?
Yeah.
He called Jeff Horn out. And it was trying to make the fight.
Call out don't mean shit. Did they send each
He
other a
didn't call out Bud
contract?
Crawford, so what you mean?
What are you talking about? Neither one of them was chasing each other at that time. The man simply said, hey, I'll take that fight. The man is food. That's what he said. That don't mean goddamn it.
Are you sure that's what he said? Are you sure? Because you know I got.
Man, I'm paraphrasing. That's what I'm doing.
Okay, yeah. Clean it up. Because you already know. So you sure he wasn't calling Jeff Horn out, talking about
Come on, man. You know damn well he wasn't really trying to fight no goddamn Jeff Horn.
He wasn't really
He
trying
did
to
an
fight Jeff
interview and
Horn.
said he would be glad to unify with Jeff Horn.
Man, listen, man. Listen. Right now.
I mean, let's fight. I mean, it's really nothing else to say. I mean, he has a belt. I have a belt. Let's unify.
So what? But where did that go? Okay, he said. Hold on. He said that. Now, did Aaron? I mean, the fucking Al Heyman. Did he send fucking Aram them a contract trying to make that fight?
He called Jeff Horn out, but he knew that Jeff Horn had a fight coming up with Terence Bud Crawford. But he called Jeff Horn out. He was trying to get that fight before Bud. They were both trying to get Jeff Horn.
Bud had that fight, man. What are you
And not to
talking about?
mention, Spence was still
Bud
in the
was with
division longer
Top
too.
Rank. God damn it, it was set up for him to move up and get that
Yeah,
goddamn
he was
belt.
with Top Rank. Okay,
He was
we
with
know
he
that.
was with Top Rank. He was trying to Earl was trying to fight. It was okay for Earl to try to fight Jeff Horn and Canelo Alvarez, who were two dudes that were on the other side of the street. But it ain't okay for Bud. It ain't okay for Earl to try to fight Bud, who's on the
Bro,
other side of the street. So I'm
bro,
just trying to
bro,
figure out why the
listen,
rules
listen.
change for each
What
fight.
you no. What you're doing is, and
Because it's always
this
the
what the
goalpost has
issue
already
is.
been moved.
No. The issue is y'all getting it confused with what you guys wanted and what was actually going on with
What
Crawford
Earl
and
wanted.
Top Rank. No,
What
no,
was
no.
going on with
The,
Crawford and Top Rank? Please tell me. Please. What was going on with them?
what was going on
I
is
gotta
this.
hear this.
Okay, you'll hear it. What was going on is this.
Mm-hmm.
At the time, Bob Arum, like I said previously, had more invested in Lomachenko, Tyson Fury, and Teofimo Lopez. You dig what I'm saying? He was not invested in Crawford's motherfucking future the way he should have been. Had he been, goddamn it, investing in the man, he would have, goddamn it, made that fight with Crawford and Pacquiao. That right there would have blown
Why
Crawford
you
up.
bringing up Crawford and Pacquiao? I don't understand why we talking about Crawford and Pacquiao.
But
Because you
Aaron
asked me a
said
We talking
question
about
about
we
Top
he,
Rank.
talking
he,
about
he
we
didn't,
talking about we
Pacquiao
talking
would have got
about
hurt.
we talking about Earl moving the goalpost, deciding to Bud got to get a belt and 60, 40, 70. I'm gonna collect all these belts and I'll fight this. He on the wrong side of the street, but Canelo Alvarez and Jeff Horn ain't on the wrong side of the street. That's what we talking about right now.
What we
And he
talking
ain't fight
about?
You
nobody.
mentioned.
What we talking about is this.
Mm-hmm.
The man had options. If he wanted to go the way that the PBC and Al Heyman and the rest of them wanted it to go, he would have fought Thurman. He wouldn't be fighting Crawford.
That boy just moved the hell out the goalpost right
Why
now.
didn't Al Heyman want
Change
him
the
to
whole
fight
subject.
Crawford?
Hell out that damn goalpost.
I mean,
Then
but
hold on,
And that's
listen,
hold
why,
on,
hey,
real
that's why
here's
Bomac said,
here's a fact.
that's why
That's why
Bomac said
Bomac said he's
they've been licking their
manufactured.
chops. Bomac said Bud been licking his chops ever since he moved up in weight.
Hey,
This is
can
the
I say
fight they
this to
wanted
Sean
ever
T?
since they moved up.
Can I say this to Sean
Then why
T?
was they
Sean T?
hold on? Then why was they chasing Thurman and Pacquiao? What are you talking
Because
about?
Sean T, here's
Because
the
they had
fact.
belts
Here's
at the
the fact.
time.
Thurman told if you're an Errol Spence fan, Thurman and Kell Brook told Errol Spence to get a belt first. But then Kell Brook was forced to fight Errol Spence. But Keith Thurman was adamant and told Errol Spence, get a belt first, youngin.
And then when he got the belt, what happened?
He ain't fight him. He moved on.
Okay, so what are we talking about? What was your point?
He took the
The point
easy route.
he told that the point is
He was
Keith Thurman
manufactured.
was ducking Errol Spence. If you his fan, you would know that. So what is you saying?
I'm asking you, what does this have to do with Crawford? What are we talking about? What are you talking about?
You keep moving the fucking goalposts, and then when somebody cook you, you say, "What are we talking about?"
How do you cook
y'all.
me?
Hold on, y'all.
I'm
Hold on, real
confused and
quick.
full of questions. How did you
Hold
cook
on.
me, man? What are you
Hold on,
talking about?
real quick, y'all, real quick
How big
before
is
the
the
cooking,
football field,
before the
man? This
cooking
shit.
continue. Yeah, let's say
500
before we
yards.
go.
500
Hey,
And I'm
yards.
kicking that.
we
Hey, I'm
got
kicking
Put
a
y'all money where your
63
mouth
yarder.
is, man. Fuck all that talking, man. Let's put some money up on this shit.
Hey,
That's the only
I'm
way I
kicking
know
a
you
we can
motherfuckers. If
definitely
63
do
y'all
that. Hold
yarder.
serious,
on.
how much
Hey,
bread y'all want to put up?
we could definitely do that, but hold on. I got somebody new that joined us here on the panel. Damian Graves, man. What's going on with you, fam? Welcome to the panel.
What's good with you? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you good, bro.
Yeah. Of course, I gotta let this be known off rip. I'm an Errol Spence fan.
We
You know
know.
what I'm saying?
We know.
What made me jump on is I keep hearing people saying, I keep hearing y'all saying that Errol Spence ducked. Crawford, out his own mouth, said that Errol Spence ain't ducking. So we need to go ahead and just dead that right in the butt.
Sure don't.
Your
Sure
boy.
don't.
Okay, so what you saying? Your boy lying?
I'm saying that you've never heard me ever say that the reason that the reason Earl's a duck is because Terence Crawford said so. You never heard me say that, have you? And the reason why I don't say that is because I got my own two eyes and I got my own 2 years, right? And I can see what the hell going on and hear what the hell going on, and I can see based on what I see that Earl Spence has been ducking Terence Crawford for the last 5 years. So Bud can say whatever he want to say. I can see, what I need to see in order to make my own like judgment call on that. You see, you did what I'm saying?
Hey, David, Bud been on good behavior since that contract been signed, so they ain't been saying a lot of shit.
Bingo.
I understand, but we ain't even gotta take it there. We ain't even gotta take it there. I got my own eyes. Bud got his own eyes and his own ears. My eyes tell me that Earl been ducking for 5 years. And just because Bud say that Earl ain't ducking him, that don't mean that it's fact, right? That's his opinion of what the situation is. I
You
got
know
my
better
opinion
than
of what the
Bud.
But
situation
this is
is.
the person that you taking up for. I'm confused. You know what I'm saying? Like this is the person that you
I'm not
siding
taking up
with.
for nobody. I'm just calling it like I see it, though.
So you know
Okay,
better
he's
than
calling it
Bud.
like he sees it. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, he calling it like he see it, but I'm calling it like I see it. So
Okay, well
so
at the
so
end of the
now what?
day, well at the
I
But
got
end of
who?
the
facts
day, the
that could
dude
back up
that
what I'm
you
saying.
speaking for, at the end of the day, oh no, sir, you cannot. No, sir, you cannot.
You sure about that?
Because at the end of the day, I'm positive. Positive.
Okay. Okay, so then why did Earl tell Bud he needed to get a belt when he fought Mikey and Danny with no belt?
When he came back to fight.
Did he pull the video up? Because did he say that you needed to get a belt to fight me?
Trying to say Terence Crawford.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that his
Yeah, we
You
reaching.
know that's what's gonna
We
happen.
reaching.
Hopefully he beats Jeff Horn and gets that belt. And like I said, I want to be undisputed welterweight champion of the world.
Or did he say
He beats
he doesn't
Jeff
have a
Horn and
belt?
gets that belt.
He
Go
beat
ahead.
Jeff Horn to get the belt.
Bro, you
And
talking
then we can
semantics
make the fight happen.
because
You
at the end of the day, Terence Crawford said to his face, you said both you and Keith Thurman said get a belt first. Now I got a belt. You went over there and Keith Thurman went over there. So when a nigga agrees with you after you say some shit right to his fucking face, that's what the fuck you go on. Fuck that semantic bullshit, homie.
Hey man, go get your blood pressure medication.
Because if that was bullshit, EJ had a chance to refute that right in his face.
Right, and here's the other contradiction. He said that he was collecting all his belts on his side of the street, but and then once he was done there, then he would fight Terrence Bud Crawford. But my thing is, if you collecting all your belts on your side of the street, then why the fuck you fighting guys with no belt? Danny had no belt. Mikey had no belt. Right? So explain that.
Hold on. Now you said Danny had no belt.
Danny had no belt.
Okay, he didn't have a belt. Now let me hold on. Now that was
Mikey
coming
had no
back.
belt.
Hold on. Was that not coming back from that car accident? Yes or no?
I thought
Yeah,
Errol
that's a
didn't do
tune-up.
tune-ups.
Hold on. I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a
I
question.
thought Errol didn't do tune-ups.
Hold
Danny
on.
Garcia is nobody's tune-up.
Danny's not. He's no tune-up. But also at that time, did Crawford himself say, "I don't want to fight Errol Spence right now because if I beat him right now, they will come out with excuses." Yes or no?
Okay. That doesn't matter, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna tell you why it doesn't matter. Because he had already planned to fight Danny Garcia before the car accident. And you know I got the receipts. I don't know why y'all do this to yourselves.
No,
Y'all already
that's
know.
facts.
Y'all
No, you don't have to bring that up. I know that.
Okay. So why we talking about that then?
Right.
And you said that Errol Spence fighting people without belts. Terence Crawford fought one dude with a belt. So every fight after that was for no belt.
Irrelevant.
No, that's a real fact.
You talking about title? You talking about title defense?
Hold on.
Title defense and mandatories? Are you kidding me?
Hold on a second. Bud never said he needed to fight. He needed to collect all the belts to fight Errol Spence Jr. Bud has been trying to fight Earl the whole time.
He said he wanted
Bud has been trying to fight Errol Spence the whole time. There was never a prerequisite in place for Bud to have to collect belts in order to fight Errol Spence. He was always down to fight Errol Spence.
Hold on, let me ask KD
Crawford
this, man.
not say that he wanted undisputed. Am I lying?
He said that, but that's irrelevant.
Okay, exactly. He didn't have to.
Earl said, wait. Earl
Yes,
said
sir.
that he needed to collect the belts in order to fight Bud Crawford, but at the same time fought Mikey and Danny with no belt. Bud never said that he wanted to collect belts to fight Earl. He never said that because he was trying to fight Earl the whole time. That's not the same.
How is it not the same collecting belts and being undisputed? How is that not the same, sir?
The easy route. Spence said himself, easy route.
Exactly.
Easy route.
That's not the same as a guy saying, listen, before I fight you, because I don't want to fight you now, before I fight you, I got to collect belts. It's not the same as, okay, I want to be undisputed. Two different things, bro.
You got to collect belts to get undisputed. You got to
Okay,
collect belts.
okay, but guess what? Bud had a
Bud
had a belt too, bro. Bud had a belt too. He could have collected that belt. Why didn't he collect Bud's belt?
Hey,
Answer that question.
He's about to collect it right now. What do you
side of
No,
mean?
I'm talking about five. I'm talking about
Oh, he
4,
about to
5
collect it
years
right
ago.
now.
Okay, hold on.
I'm talking
I'm
about.
gonna answer it.
Okay, go ahead.
4 or 5 years ago,
Okay.
both Earl and Terence Crawford were chasing Keith Thurman. That's what was happening. They wasn't chasing each other. So let's get that right.
Are you
So
sure
then
about
start
that?
from after the.
Are you sure about
I'm
that?
positive of that. I'm
Do
positive of
you
that.
know when this
Wait till he get a
conversation
belt.
took place?
Yeah, he ain't did nothing in the welterweight today.
You
When he
haven't
get
did
a belt,
nothing.
you want
You
to
haven't
go
did
over there. Keith Thurman want to go over there, and now y'all want to say, "Oh, I ain't fought nobody," but I got a belt now, so why?
Okay. Sean Porter got a belt too.
So now
Sean Porter got a belt too. Sean Porter. So why want I go to easy road and you not Sean Porter out? So why want I go to easy road and you not Sean Porter out?
So why want I go to easy road?
Now why don't you play this? Hold on.
Why
Why don't you play the interview when he was on ESPN and they asked him about Errol Spence and the man said, "Hey, he's not the man. Keith Thurman is the man. To be the man, you have to beat the man, and Errol Spence is not the man." So what are we talking about?
First of all,
did that happen or did that not happen?
Talk about the whole interview because you misparaphrasing it. He said he wanted
Play
all
it.
the top welterweights. He said he wanted Keith Thurman, but he also wanted all the top welterweights if he couldn't get Keith Thurman.
Play the part when they asked him about Errol Spence. We're not talking about all them. We talking about Errol Spence.
I'm paraphrasing it for you because you
okay,
doing
then you got all the receipts.
That's exactly what he said.
You got all the receipts. All the receipts. Go ahead and play it.
Hold on. He said, I want Keith Thurman, but if I can't get Keith Thurman, I want all the top welterweights. I want all the belt holders in the division. Okay?
Now roll the
Was Errol
tape,
Spence
man.
a belt holder in the division at the time?
Roll the tape, KD.
What?
Roll the tape.
What did he say about Errol
I don't
Spence?
have
You
the
ain't
clip.
got to roll the tape.
Okay.
What did he say
Yeah.
about
I'm paraphrasing.
The man said, "Goddamn it, that Errol Spence was not the man to beat." That's what he said. He said Thurman was the man.
Oh boy.
Hey, so are you saying that Bud Crawford wasn't trying to fight Errol Spence some years ago? He wouldn't have took that fight if Errol was trying to fight. Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is he wanted to fight Keith Thurman and Manny Pacquiao. And at that time, Errol Spence wanted the same. Both of them had both of those guys at the top of their radar.
Okay, so then when did Bud show interest in fighting Errol Spence then? When did he call Errol Spence out officially in your opinion? Because we know it's opinion and ain't fact.
When he was in that motherfucking ocean. Yeah.
So when he was in the
that's
ocean,
the first time I heard him call him. Yeah.
So when he just
wait till he get a belt.
Happened,
yeah, he ain't did nothing in the welterweight today.
You
When he
haven't
get
did
a belt,
nothing.
you.
What about it? What's that? That's two niggas talking
calling
shit.
him out now.
So that's not him calling him out. Is that what you're saying?
Well, goddamn, hold on. How can you look at one side when you sitting there seeing Earl talking about, "I swear to God, I'm gonna crush you"? Call Al. Nobody called Al.
What you mean nobody? Bob Aaron was trying to make that fight.
Man, Bob Aaron wasn't trying to make that fight.
Wait a minute.
If he was trying to make the fight, why did Crawford sue him?
Bro. Here go the thing, right? See, you run yourself right into a brick wall because at that time, Earl said he wanted to take the easy route, bro. He said,
He actually said the easy road. He didn't say route. He said road.
All right.
Oh, man.
Play that clip, man.
Wait till he get a belt.
Hold on.
He ain't did nothing in the welterweight today. When he get a belt, you want to go over there. Keith Thurman want to go over there, and now y'all want to say, "Oh, I ain't fought nobody," but I got a belt now, so why?
Okay. Sean Porter got a belt too.
So now
Sean Porter got a belt too. Sean Porter. So why want I go to easy road and you not Sean Porter out? So why want I go to easy road?
So he said road. That's what I said. I'm glad you played. I'm glad you replayed it.
Road and route are very, very similar, bro. I can't even
believe
we talking about.
It's still funny. That little video part.
It's still funny. That's all you got. That's all you got.
That's all you got. Who's saying that right now?
That's all he got.
No, that's not all I have.
That's all you got.
Because if you listen, here's the deal. Was it easier to make the fight with Danny Garcia, with Sean Porter, with your Dennis Ugas, with the rest of you guys? Was it easier to make that fight?
With Jeff Horn, with Jeff Horn and Canelo Alvarez?
They never made any fights with them. They never made any fights with them. What are you talking about?
But he was trying to make those fights, wasn't he?
No, he wasn't. Did he sign a contract?
It was not easy for him to make those fights. That's cap.
It was not easy to make those fights, but yet and
It it
still
it
Earl
it,
was
it,
trying
it
to
was
make them.
it was not easy. It was not easy to make them fights. Here's a fact that clip that was just showed earlier earlier in that year. Errol Spence fought Lamar Peterson. He sat right there on the podium and said the only reason Lamar Peterson is sitting there is because Sean Porter didn't answer the phone, Danny Garcia didn't answer the call. He was the only one man enough to hop up here and take the fight.
Okay. By the way, I ain't even bring you on properly, man. My bad, my bad. Hey, man, Green, right? Green, man, on you, bro. You got the floor for a little bit, bro. Go ahead and cook. How you doing, bro? And welcome to the panel, man. I'm being a bad host right now. Go ahead, fam.
No, salute to the host, man.
Salute to you, bro.
I was, I was spinning blocks, man. I was looking for some Errolsexual channels to hop on.
What up, Green?
And then, but I seen my brother AC up here. You know what I mean, cooking. I heard his voice. I said, "Oh, the chef in rare form." We only gonna have these conversations for about 7 more days. 'Cause after July 30th, this shit gonna be null and void. After the 2-time undisputed champion Terence Crawford handled his business. You know what I mean?
The death of the Errolsexuals. That's the name of the live.
Yeah, but I just came in on when y'all was talking about the side of the streets and all that, and that argument would have made sense if Errol had got his first belt on his side of the street. You feel what I'm saying? The first belt that he got came from him fighting Kell Brook, and Kell Brook is an Eddie Hearn. Well, at that time was an Eddie Hearn matchroom fighter. So that whole narrative when you get a belt, okay, I'm gonna clean up my side of the street. That's kind of null and void because your first championship didn't come on your side of the street. And then we can sit there, and you can go back to an interview, well, not an interview, a press conference where Keith Thurman is on a podium speaking, and Errol Spence is sitting to the left of him, I believe. And Keith Thurman looks Errol Spence in his eyes, extends his hand, and Errol Spence shakes his hand. And Keith Thurman tells him that he's not fighting any champions coming back from injury. And Keith Thurman was a unified champion at this time. So if Errol Spence ambitions was to become undisputed and he got his first belt from another side of the street or another promotion or doing business with another promotional company, he could have did business with Top Rank and got the WBO strap if he felt he was able to beat Terence Crawford at that particular time.
You know what? I want to add something to that too, because Sean T kept saying, "Did he send a contract? Did he send a contract?" But Sean T, do you not recall that the PBC sent a contract for Errol Spence to fight Canelo Alvarez? Do you not remember Canelo Alvarez getting a $50 million deal that had Errol Spence's name in there? $50 million or $100 million? I'm sorry, that had Errol Spence's name in there. So they sent Canelo Alvarez a contract, and guess what? Canelo Alvarez was on the wrong side of the street. So I'm just trying to figure out why it was cool for that fight to happen, right? Without him cleaning up his side of the street. But it wasn't cool for him to fight Terence Crawford without cleaning up his side of the street. Why the difference?
They'll never answer that, bro. They gon'
I'll answer it. I'll answer it.
And just to piggyback off of that, if you remember, after Errol Spence was successful at beating Sean Porter for the WBC, Sean Porter was asking for a rematch, and Errol Spence said, that might could happen. And then they asked him about Terence Crawford, and he said, we have to see about Terence Crawford, but I can go up to 154 pounds and fight Julius Jackson.
Canelo.
No,
I'm confused and full of motherfucking questions right now, straight up. And the reason being is why do we have this fight right now?
Because of Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, and Keith Thurman.
No. Why do we have this fight, man? If we here's my question, and what I'm saying is, what's the difference between right now in 2023 and 2022? You dig what I'm saying? Why do we have this fight? If Earl had no fucking ambition of fighting Crawford, why is he fighting him now?
Because Keith Thurman put the political squeeze on him.
There was no more excuses. There was no more excuses.
Because Keith Thurman put the political squeeze on him. That's why he's fighting Crawford.
So he couldn't move up to 154 and fight Tim Tszyu right now, or one of these other guys?
No.
He gonna make nowhere near the money, and Tim Tszyu might knock his ass out.
They petitioned the WBO to move him and Keith Thurman up to 154 pounds and fight. That's a fact.
Okay, so did he take the Thurman fight?
No.
Why not?
Because if he took the Thurman fight, he would have to go back on his word as a man.
What? If he's ducking him, what the fuck are you talking about? If he's been ducking this man for 5 years, why not continuously? Hold on. If he's been ducking him for 5 years, Why not continuously duck him? Move up, fight Keith Thurman, Zoo, Charlo, Canelo, and fuck it. He wouldn't be
He
the
got
first
reeled
person.
in. He got
He
reeled
wouldn't.
in.
Hold on. He wouldn't
He
be the
got
first
reeled in.
person. He wouldn't be the first person to not fight a guy that was on the same caliber as himself, i.e., Lennox Lewis and Riddick Bowe. You know, Charlo and Hurd.
Let me ask you, Shanti.
He
Who is
wouldn't
who
have been
else
able
is
to
he
live
got?
with his
Wilder and
Who else?
Joshua.
Wait, let me ask you. Who else would he be able to make $25 million guaranteed with, or $20 million guaranteed? That's what that's rumored, right? Who else would he be able to make $20 million guaranteed with besides Canelo Alvarez? And Canelo Alvarez already turned down the contract for Errol Spence.
What are you talking about? Canelo probably will end up fighting the motherfucking man because that's going to be
Maybe
the
now,
fight.
but at the
$2022 and
at the time, Canelo Alvarez went the zone route. So who else would he be able to fight
So
and make
so
$20
now we
million
talking about the
with?
money. So now we talking about the money. That's the reason why he's fighting him right now. That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
Also pressure.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
So becoming undisputed. Listen, man. Listen. The man got his 3 belts. The man got his 3 belts, and he coming for the 4th belt. He's doing what he said he was gonna do. What are you talking about?
But you asked why this fight happened, though.
Exactly.
Your question was why this fight happened. This fight happened because of Terence Crawford, Errol Spence, and Keith Thurman putting the political squeeze on Errol Spence. That's why the fights happen. We gonna get Keith Thurman his kudos in this too. Because if it wasn't for Keith
Terence
Thurman,
Crawford put the political squeeze on him.
no,
What
I
are you
said
talking
Keith
about? Terence
Thurman.
Crawford said he ain't give a fuck if this fight
I
happened or
said
not.
Keith
What are you
Thurman.
talking about?
Listen to what I'm saying. I
He
said
said
Keith
flip a
Thurman.
coin for it.
There's an interview
Somebody
out
got a
where Keith
quarter.
Thurman said they
We
put
gonna
the
flip a
political
coin.
squeeze on Errol Spence. That's why representatives from Errol Spence's camp petitioned the WBA to move their WBA mandatory to the side to fight Keith Thurman for WBC mandatory at 154 pounds. That's a fact.
All right. Real quick, y'all. Real quick. Hold on, man. My guy Kareem Boxing News in here, man. What going on with you, Kareem? Welcome to the panel.
Damn, niggas, about time. Shit. You got a real nigga just sitting there in the background and shit.
What a real nigga at? Hold on. Nah, I'm just fucking with you now. That my nigga Kareem Boxing. What going on with you, bro?
Come over there and put your ass in a headlock, boy.
What going on with you, boy?
Shit, nothing, chilling. You know what I'm
You
saying?
ready? You ready to watch Earl get stopped?
Shit, you know what I'm saying? My birthday just passed. Errol Spence gonna beat that nigga ass for my birthday.
Ah, this
so
nigga
you
tripping.
know I'm happy.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm
Nigga, put that
saying?
drink down, nigga.
I ain't
Fuck you
drinking
got
yet.
going on, nigga.
But,
That
hey,
nigga still celebrating his birthday, nigga.
Look, I ain't drinking yet. It's a little too hot out here to be drinking. Give me about an hour.
Nah, you definitely drinking, nigga, because you delirious, nigga. I don't know what you just said just now. I thought I heard you say something crazy. You probably meant to say that Bud gonna start Earl in 9 rounds. You probably meant that.
Hey, tell that nigga Bud gonna stop Spence. That nigga gonna have to give me another $100 after he loses this one. You got to give me another 100, nigga. I don't make no bets that I ain't for sure on them motherfuckers. You hear me?
Nah, this gonna be that one that you ain't for sure on. You gonna lose your money real sweet, real decent over here, bro.
Nigga, I already got like $300 on it. So
you got 300 on it? Woo! Yeah. That's a card note right there.
Nah, my card note like 450. What type of card you got?
Shit, nigga, I pay down most of everything on the car, so that way my car note ain't that high. Nigga. Shit,
well, you rich as hell dropping them down payments on them hoes.
Hell no, nigga, I don't like no car payment, nigga. You know what I mean? Shit, fuck that. Paying none of that. You gotta pay that with the insurance and all that. Go ahead, bro.
Man, why y'all trying to cook? I can't see the dude's name, but y'all over trying
Damon Graves and Shanti. Go ahead.
Who?
Damon Graves and Shanti.
Man, y'all just trying to cook these two, you know what I'm saying? Y'all just tag teaming their ass. They just hitting y'all ass with number of facts.
And man, Errol Spence fans cook themselves, bro. We don't even need to cook them. Y'all cook yourselves, bro.
Kareem go with that crazy shit.
That crazy ass shit. Hell yeah, you already know.
Yo, just ask him how Spence gonna win. How Spence gonna win?
Go that bullshit.
That's the
Yeah, you gonna
right
need that whole motherfucking bottle after Errol gets stopped. God damn it. That's what you gonna need. You gonna be drinking that, taking that shit to the head, boy.
Hey, I'm be getting drunk later on, but no, but so what is your prediction though, Katie?
I mean, I'm predicting late round stoppage, man. Late maybe
late
10.
round?
I give Errol 10 round stoppage.
9.
Hey, Kareem.
Not 10.
You only betting $100, bro. You ain't got
Oh,
no
you on
confidence.
here,
You
nigga?
ain't,
I didn't know you was on here.
yeah, I just got back
Oh
on.
Yeah,
man,
yeah, nigga.
hey
He
nigga,
heard you talking. He
nigga,
pulled
get
up
that
on you.
$100 ready, nigga.
Hey,
Yeah,
look,
see, we
I
got a
was
nigga right here
talking about
tripping.
you earlier. I'm like, I ain't seen you in like a week, bro. Where you been, man?
I ain't
Show up,
gonna
bro.
lie, bro. YouTube been pissing me off. They ain't been pushing my videos, so I just been like, fuck this shit. I've been imagine grinding your ass off, editing videos and shit.
I
Then you
mean,
post them
this
motherfucking
was your
bullshit.
last week of videos anyway, so shit, you might as well get used to it, bro.
Well,
Shit.
now, nigga, hey, nigga,
You might as well move on to
nigga,
Shakur and Dev, Kareem.
hey, nigga, we could bet your paycheck. Stop playing with it now.
Hey,
Stop playing with it
you the
now.
one
Man, they
said
don't want
100.
that smoke.
Hey,
They don't
Kareem,
want that
stop
smoke.
cap. Kareem no
Nah,
good.
don't do that.
Kareem, you know good and goddamn well you ain't bet no damn paycheck on this fight.
Yeah,
Ain't
bro.
you know
Hey,
goddamn well.
I seen
Hey,
How
you
many
ain't
of
gonna
y'all
put
going
that
to the
money on
fight?
though.
How many of y'all going to
You
the
ain't gonna
fight?
put
How
that
about
money
that?
on. You ain't gonna put that money on though.
Hey,
How them niggas be
Kareem,
doing it?
I seen you at the
How
Frank
them
Martin
niggas be
fight
doing
though.
it?
When
Stop
we
playing
This
with it,
nigga
bro.
know goddamn well he ain't putting that money up, nigga. You about to
hey,
deposit that hoe right now, nigga.
hey Kareem, I seen you
I
at the
see you
Frank
keep
Martin
looking
fight,
over
bro.
there because I see Kareem keep looking over to the side because his girl like, you better stop playing with our bill money.
First of all, listen.
He
Let me
like that
tell you
dude look
something. Hold
strong
on,
as
hold on, hold
hell.
on, hold on. Let me tell you something. Even if my girl was here, she know better than to say some bullshit or pocket too long ass men.
This
You
nigga
hear me?
always be
Kareem,
That's
my
capping,
one
bro.
nigga,
thing.
though.
Listen,
Yeah.
That's the Errol.
listen. That's one thing
Kareem,
about
the
me.
best
I'm
Errol
gonna
Spence man
listen.
in
I'm
the
gonna
world,
keep my bitch in check. You feel me? And if she not in check, the bitch gotta go. You hear me?
I respect that. I respect that. But hey, all that money you just flashed, you might as well go buy some baking soda and get you a pack because you're gonna need to make all that shit back.
Exactly.
Hey,
For
nigga, I ain't
real.
worried
Go
about
get you a
that.
couple of plates with that if it's enough for that.
Hey,
How many? How
Kareem.
many of y'all going? How many of y'all going to that fight though?
Man, I wanted to go, but I couldn't spend
Man,
$2,500 on no
Hey,
seat,
hey,
bro.
Kareem.
Hey,
I
salute to my
seen you.
guy Demetrius Ross in the chat, man. One of my members, man. Salute Demetrius Ross. Appreciate you for coming through, bro. Go ahead.
Kareem,
hey man,
I
that's
seen
a
you at the Frank.
$25,000 fight, man. I ain't got it like that to go in there for one day.
Yeah,
Kareem,
well
I
I'm
seen
there.
you at the.
Well
You
I'm
was at the
there.
Frank Martin fight. You seen that
I'm
nigga
there.
barely
And
won, bro.
goddamn it, not only am I there, I'm on the floor. You understand what I'm saying? 2
God damn,
tickets.
nigga, where you
You
work
got it
at,
like that,
bitch
Sean
ass nigga?
T?
Come
You
on,
got it
man.
like that,
Stop
nigga?
it.
Oh
You
yeah,
ain't
yeah.
drop
Stop it.
no. Wait, hold on. Let me get on Sean T ass real quick, nigga. You
Talk to
got
me.
it like that, nigga. You ain't drop no super chat in your boy. What you got
All right.
going on, dog?
Hey,
Hey, drop my nigga
I'll
$100
go
super
out right
chat.
now and drop a super chat. What you talking
Drop
about?
my nigga
I just
$100
fucking
super.
with you,
Hey,
dog.
Hey, hey,
hey, what that
KD,
nigga Boosie say?
he
Drop
from
$100 super chat on live,
he
nigga.
from my city, bro.
Hey,
Hey, he from Chicago, bro.
niggas trying to be close to the ring to catch that mouthpiece.
Oh hell yeah! You trying to catch
It's a
that
new
motherfucker?
mouthpiece.
Hey,
It's a
hey,
new
Kareem.
now.
You gonna
Hey,
catch? You
hey.
gonna
That
catch them
mouthpiece
dentures,
autographed
them
after that
bridges?
loss.
Hey,
Y'all
It's a
feel
new
Kareem.
me? Y'all
mouthpiece.
feel
Now
me?
y'all can ride out with that. He got a new
Y'all
one. You
feel me?
Hey,
understand?
hey,
Y'all
Mouthpiece
Kareem.
feel me?
coming out.
Hey, Kareem. You
It's
seen
state
me?
of the
He gonna
art
need a new
now.
one after the fight too.
Hey,
That
Kareem.
mouthpiece coming out.
I seen you at the Frank Martin fight, bro.
I want that no Frank Martin fight, bro.
You took a picture with him though, right?
Oh no, that was at the Ugas versus Earl fight. I was at that fight.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Anything local, I'm there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you
But
just close to
I
it.
give my man Sean T respect for being in Vegas on that because that's one of those trips that you go to Europe or some shit like that and
What
spend
you in
2
real
weeks.
estate or
Hey,
something?
That's
Sean T
crazy. That's
Yeah.
from
crazy.
Sean T
Crazy
from
you
my
going there
city.
and
When
watch
I
the boy get stopped like
Hold
that.
up,
That's
Sean
crazy.
T.
What's happening? What's happening?
Hey, this Kareem Bikes News. This is the best up and coming channel in the motherfucking world.
I'm already subscribed, bro. I'm already
hey,
subscribed.
hey,
Appreciate it.
Sean T from my city. When I win them bets on the 29th, I told him I'm gonna take him out for drinks.
Where
So
you going? Where you from again?
Chicago.
Chicago?
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh
sir.
yeah, man. My new little baby from Chicago, man.
I'll be
Hey,
I'll be
Okay.
I'll be in Chicago. I'll be in Chicago next month.
nigga,
I'll
you
be in
Oh
said
yeah.
Chicago
nigga,
next
you
month.
said the same thing about Dallas, nigga. I'm still waiting
Nah,
on
I
the
ain't going to. I ain't
report.
going down. I was going.
Nigga,
I
fuck
had
you,
to cancel
nigga.
that trip, nigga. I had
Nigga,
to
fuck
cancel
you,
the Dallas trip.
nigga.
I'll be
Nigga,
in Chicago next month though.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for
They'll
a long
notice you in
time
Dallas,
ever since you
KD.
told me that shit.
What up?
Yeah, they gonna notice you in Dallas. And
Yeah,
that nigga.
Earl might really catch me on them streets in Dallas though.
Hey, listen.
One of his
Hey,
fans, bro.
KD.
Them niggas
Hey,
crazy.
KD. As long as you with me, you safe. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, as
Okay.
long as
Okay.
you with me, you say. Now you depart. I don't know exactly. But as long as you with me, ain't no nigga gonna touch you. I don't give a fuck what channel they got. Ain't no
Yeah.
nigga gonna fuck with you.
Oh no, ain't no YouTube. I ain't no YouTube, nigga. Nah, hell no, nigga. Hell
Hey, listen. What's that niggas JC say? I send them niggas somewhere they ain't never been.
Hey, look. Hey, this what I was telling y'all yesterday. Look, y'all remember when Spence hit Ugas, right? And he hit him.
Bro, you talking about the mouthpiece, bro?
No, look. Look, check it out though. Look.
Really
mouthpiece flew out his mouth like.
Hold on, Kareem, check it out though.
Y'all niggas banking on a mouthpiece.
No,
bro.
that's not what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying.
The best mouthpiece niggas in the world, bro. Stop banking on that, bro.
No, I'm not. Listen to what I'm saying. Do you remember when that happened though? When he hit him and then he stumbled, then he hit him again, right?
And then he started beating his ass.
No, look, then he two-pieced him and fell into the ropes, right?
And then he started beating his ass. Yeah.
Listen to what I'm saying though. That feeling that you got when he hit him and then when he stumbled into the ropes, that feeling right there. When you was like, damn, I'm a Bud fan, and I was like, damn, he finna fuck up the bag. He finna fuck up the Bud fight. I had that feeling, bro. Y'all niggas finna feel that shit again, bro.
I was live.
You finna feel that feeling again, bro.
I was actually at that fight, so I didn't know what the fuck had happened.
Exactly, I was there too. Right? Yep.
So y'all,
that nigga thought his teeth. That nigga thought his teeth got knocked out. That's
I'm
what
glad.
happened.
Look, I'm glad y'all didn't feel it, cause y'all. It's weird. Y'all the two people on here, cause that feeling. It felt like he would. When you know a motherfucker finna lose. That's what we felt. We didn't want him to lose, cause I want him to fight Bud undefeated. But we was like, damn, he finna fuck up. It looked like he was finna get knocked out. Bro. Y'all
hey man, everything I know. I know what you mean, cause when Kavaliauskas put that motherfucker on his knee and kept catching him with that right hand, I was like, man, Crawford's fucking up.
When Bud fell, he wasn't punching Bud when he fell. He punched.
He felt like an old man. Yep.
Bud ain't almost fly out the ropes though. He ain't almost fly out the ring.
Hold on.
I know that.
Bud, bro. Was fucking his ass up too.
Look, he punched Bud. Bud grabbed. Hold on, bro.
When that one-legged nigga was hitting that nigga with the body.
Hold on, man. Let me.
Y'all
haven't even rewatched it. He punched Bud. Bud grabbed him, and then Bud slipped. When he hit him, when he fell, it wasn't his fist wasn't touching him when he fell, bro. Watch the video.
Behind his head.
So who know better, you or Andre Ward? Because Andre Ward said, I don't know why that was called a knockdown.
They looking for everything. They don't want to talk about
what happened when he got up though? When he got him off the ground, what did he do?
They want to talk about when Earl got smacked into the ropes by Emmanuel Larte or by Emmanuel Larte and your Dennis Ugas, two dudes that can't even punch. At least Kavaliauskas and your Gamboa are punchers.
And Derek James.
Them guys got 12 knockouts, man.
Derek James almost knocked him out. Derek James like 7-21.
Final be quiet.
Go ahead. What you was talking about, Kareem?
Tell your final to be quiet.
You gotta be Errol.
Tell your nigga to be quiet.
Hey,
he already. Kareem already know Earl getting stopped. He already knows.
Derek James caught him too. He rocked him too. Derek James rocked him too.
Okay, y'all want to talk about Derek James? Why come, bro? Be honest with me, bro. Just take all the bias shit out.
Here you go, nigga. First of all, I didn't
let him ask his question. Let him ask his question.
Shit, nigga. Go ahead.
If Errol Spence was standing there, I know 100% fact Crawford would not approach Derek James in that inside that manner, bro.
Man, you think Bud scared at all of Errol Spence?
So you think he gonna approach Earl Coach in that manner?
Oh my God! No,
excellent point. Excellent point.
Hell yeah, he would approach him in that manner.
Derek James came and cop deuces after they got off the stage, right? Hold on. Bud and
hold on. When that little dude in the Gucci sweatshirt and a hoodie told Errol he was soft, and Errol tried to get or whatever.
Yeah, he tried to fight Bud friend.
Bud jumped him right there, so stop that.
He tried to fight Bud friend. Bud said, talk to me, don't talk to him, talk to me. Don't
I'm
talk
in
to
your
him.
face. He
Kareem.
What you
said,
talking
I'm
about?
in
The
your
one
face.
nigga
Talk
want
to me.
nigga want
I
to
think
fight
Crawford
Bud
mad.
homeboy. He don't want to fight
Hey,
Bud, nigga. Talk to me. Don't talk to him. Talk to
Nigga,
me.
I
fight
think Crawford
Earl
mad.
You
not
Man, how
win.
whoop
fucking
liquor
You
on
Sean
him
win.
for real.
Porter
I'm gonna keep
Daddy
it a
and
bean.
not fucking Derrick James.
Bro, you
You
win for
gotta
AC
fight Sean Porter
AC
Daddy
must stand
and
for
you gotta
all
fight
cap.
Derrick James.
you win for a rude you win for a rude you win for a
Yeah,
rude
that's
awakening,
all right.
Kareem.
Go back. Go that one.
I
All
give
right.
you that one.
Hey,
All right,
hey,
my man, I'm
listen.
just fucking with
Errol
you, AC.
Hold on.
You know
No,
you my
no,
man.
I give you that one. That was a good one. We
All
can
right,
get
right. That
chicken
was
for it.
pretty
Hold
good,
That's a
bro.
good one.
Hey,
I give that one to
hold on.
you.
Bud gonna stop Spence.
What
Are
up?
you gonna listen? Are you gonna pay me on the 29th or the 30th?
Oh my God. I
Hold
mean, that's a quick. That's.
Listen, bro.
But
Last time when I betted on Ryan Garcia, I was
He been on
listen.
Ryan
Oh
Garcia.
Lord.
Nah, just
Oh
$100,
my
man.
God.
Wow,
Hold on, bro.
bro.
Hey,
Listen.
I can't believe you said that shit out
Yeah,
loud.
let,
You said this on the air
He
Hold
live.
said
on,
that shit with his
bro.
chest out.
Let me
hey,
respond real quick. I
July
bet it on. I
July
only
30th.
bet it. I only bet it.
hold
Listen,
on, hold on. Let Bud go stop Spence
please.
defend himself. Go ahead, fam.
Please.
Go ahead.
Thanks, bro. So I'm kind of hoarse right now. So look, I bet $100 because I wanted. I was betting with my heart, not my brain. You know what I'm saying? I got 2,500 on Bud. It's a different thing. But anyway, I was looking for you that night. That's $100, bro. You only want to bet $100. That ain't nothing.
Hey,
I ain't
you
tripping on
wanna
that. But
you
look,
wanna double it up?
but look, hold on. If you
Hold on,
think
you wanna
Bud,
bet it on 100?
look, if you
You wanna
think
bet it
Bud,
100 right now?
hold on. Let me finish what I'm
All
saying.
right then, well go ahead and keep talking.
If you think Bud, if you think Bud scared to he wouldn't approach Derrick James like that if Spence was there, you in for a fucking really rude awakening on the fucking 29th, bro. Cause Bud is really like that. Spence, y'all finna see Spence ain't really like that. Even at
Hey,
the
let me ask you
weigh-in,
something. Let me
y'all
ask
gonna
you something,
see
bro.
he ain't like that, bro.
Hey, bro, let me ask you this, man. And can we all agree? Wouldn't we have liked to see him use that energy towards Earl instead of Derrick James?
It's
No,
not.
no,
Listen, it ain't fight
definitely
week,
not.
bro.
He
Derrick
told that
James ain't
man,
finna
yo,
fight Derrick
Because
James.
he
Errol
told that man,
Spence,
you keep talking, you keep talking. You say something, whatever. I'm gonna stop you.
He did the same
He
thing
said
he
if you
did
get
to
out of
Spence.
line, that's what he said.
Look,
He said if
Yeah,
you
when
get out
yeah.
of
Spence,
If
line,
you
you're
get
gonna be
out of
number
line,
11.
I'm gonna
remember
not
stop
when he
gonna
you.
told
test
Spence, you
Crawford
talking to
gangster,
So
you
bro.
ain't
that
talking to him, you
He not
talking to
Errol
me.
Spence not gonna do that,
He
man.
son
Errol is
Spence when
not
he
about to
did that.
test Bud gangster,
He
bro.
signed him.
Look, he son Spence when he did that, when he said, you talking to me, you ain't talking to him, and he son Derrick James when he said, I said, what's up? He son
KD,
them niggas, bro.
KD, KD, hit the
Whatever. Go
eject
ahead.
button. Get him up out of here, man. Hit the eject button. He got
Listen,
to
real
go.
niggas know
Why you
what's
gotta go
up,
for it?
bro.
Why you gotta go?
Real
Break it
He
niggas
got
down.
to
know
go,
what's
man.
up,
He's
bro.
speaking blasphemously. You
That's
understand now,
real.
man?
That's real talk, bro.
Oh man.
He got to go.
Chunky,
Hey,
Chunky,
and Bud
aka
stops
Sean Trippin.
whoever. That's my man right there. I fuck with him, but hey,
Some of Bud homies was in here.
Aka
Hold
Sean
on. Some of
Trippin.
Bud homies was in this chat earlier. What are you talking about? They was from Omaha, bro. They used to fight
Omaha.
with Bud,
You
hoop
think
with Bud.
Spence gonna lose to a
Listen,
nigga from Omaha?
but
Man,
listen,
what
they,
the
no,
fuck?
they really in a project. They was
Yeah.
cripping. Dude knew. He
Hey,
found out. He realized who he
He
was.
said he
Floyd whooped
tripping.
a lot of niggas
Listen
ass
to what I'm
He
saying.
tripping.
Hold on real quick,
Or
y'all.
is he
Listen,
tripping?
We got
listen
somebody
to
new
what
that
I'm
done.
saying.
Hold on, y'all, real quick. We got somebody new that done popped up on us, man. TGOB done popped up on the panel. What going on with you, fam? What's on your mind, bro?
What's up with you, bro? What's up with you?
Not much, man.
Uh,
Chilling.
hey, while we on the top of Sonny and Alpha and all that, did y'all peep the interaction between Crawford and Spence when they did that first little fake face off? The little interaction. Now, little things count. You got to pay attention. It's just like y'all mentioned the first time.
Which
It's
face off?
like
Which face off?
What did you observe? What did you observe that we need to pay attention
When he
to?
touched the belts?
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm talking. Yeah. So just
Yeah,
like
when you touch
the
the belt.
first interaction, it's like the first interaction where they had when Crawford like, yeah, you talking to me, you talking to me. So this interaction when they had the face off when he had that Gucci shirt on, and then Crawford
In New York.
Crawford touched both of Smith's belts and said, I like it. That's nice. It's like Debo. It's like Debo. It's like, ooh, that's
Uh-huh.
I
nice. I
hit his
like that.
pockets.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take.
Remember when
No, wait,
Anthony Johnson got his
no,
belt cut?
let me
Let
finish.
him
Let
talk.
me
I
Let
did
him
finish.
that.
talk. Let him
Let me
talk.
finish.
Let him talk. Wait, y'all.
Hey, let him cook.
Hold on. Wait a minute. This is the
Hey,
first time. Hold on, y'all. This is the first time on here. Go ahead,
Let him
TGOB.
cook. That's my
Okay,
dog.
let me cook shit. And he touched that shit just like Devo and said, "Ooh, that's nice. I like that. You gonna have to get that up." And did you peep Spence standing there like a fucking mannequin? He didn't move a motherfucking muscle. He didn't think about touching bullet bill. He stood there like a statue.
He froze up.
Anybody did anybody peep that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
saying
So,
He
so
stood.
what you saying? Earl got scared? What you
He
trying to
stood
say?
there.
So
He
any other
stood there
fight that
like
had the
bro.
belt,
He
they would
said
have
he
been like,
stood
nah,
on a
man, you ain't touching
statue,
my belt.
kind of like how he
Hey,
fight.
What you got on my 40, homie?
Spence
Right.
can't see from far away. Bud was right in his face, so when he get to look in the demon eyes, he know what's going on.
Right, right.
What you think they gonna do Friday, man? When they do the face off Friday?
That's what I'm waiting
It should be
for.
respectful. I think they gonna keep it
Because
respectful.
all before no, because all before now, Bud been smiley. He been smiley. Do y'all really pay attention to Bud's previous fights on the day before the fight? When he come in for that weigh-in, his energy be totally different than any other time. Like you go back to the Benavidez. You go back to even Sean Porter, who was his friend. He get them niggas death stares. He swung him. He could have ended the whole fight. He could have got fine. He could have canceled the whole fight. If he would have landed that punch on Benavidez, he didn't give a fuck. When Benavidez touched him, he swung with full. If he had a damn bob from that shit would have landed. He
Yeah,
really
and the
don't
match
give a fuck.
they
Like
wouldn't even fought.
he really don't even give a fuck like that. Y'all don't understand what type of dude that is.
Did y'all hear what Bo Max said?
Yep.
Kareem,
What'd he say?
Hey, I'm about to get you
hold
cooked in 1 second, too.
on, let me tell you what Bo Max said. That nigga say, I bet you won't try that against Earl.
Hey, so
He
Kareem,
did.
look, let me ask you this,
Why
bro.
wouldn't he try that against Earl? What Earl gonna do?
This for Kareem and Shanti.
What Earl gonna do? He
So
gonna.
y'all just so I'm the
This
only
is what he
one.
gonna do. What he gonna do? This is what he gonna do.
Yes, surprise. You gay.
Hey, this for Kareem. Hey, this for Kareem and
Hey, that's the
Shanti.
only shit that I don't like when he be doing that goofy shit. But okay.
Yep. What the other one?
Hey, Kareem. So look, when Errol Spence fought Sean Porter, when he went tooth and nail with him, bro, and he won a split decision with a knockdown, and he did that because y'all say he fought Sean Porter fight, right?
Who is y'all?
You Spence fans.
Nigga, did you hear me say that?
So he fought the same way he normally fight. That's what I say. You agree?
No.
So you fought Sean Porter style.
Hold on. What's the question, bro? Because you threw me off at
for
first.
the narrative that y'all say he fought a tough fight with Sean Porter is because he fought Sean Porter fight. That's what y'all say. That's why
I never said that.
All right, so
All right, but let's say we said that, man. Where you going with this, man?
I'm trying to. So why did he get a split decision with a knockdown against Sean Porter? If he didn't get that knockdown, he would have lost that fight, in my opinion.
Hey, but let me say, hold on before you say something. If was a fifth, we all be drunk in this bitch.
No, Lord.
So now,
I actually got the audio to debunk that though.
Right.
I got the audio. I got it queued up. Actually, I got it queued up. So, which Errol Spence fan want to double down and say that Spence fought short of Sean Porter fight because he chose to? Which one of y'all want to say that?
Right.
So I can cook.
No, we ain't got nobody. We ain't got nobody that
What are
brave
you
on
talking
that.
about? You guys are saying.
Okay. I appreciate the humble back down. Go ahead.
Yeah, for sure. Me too.
You could tell. Hold on real quick. You could tell my man be doing drive-by shootings with that thing, but he be like, "Listen, I just want somebody to say this shit, bro."
Hey, KD, you didn't hear me
Oh yeah,
say
he's trying to set a
I'm
trap.
gonna put a hit on Kareem. I'm about to get him cooked, but he ain't want no smoke. So,
but you never heard me say that.
I did, bro. Y'all always say he fought Sean Porter fight.
If you go find,
what about the Mike?
I heard that online.
What y'all got to say about the Mikey Garcia fight?
Hold on. If you go listen, if you go find a video,
y'all say
he's saying that I will send you $100 right now.
I'm not.
Spence fans say that.
And y'all was saying he didn't knock out Mikey Garcia because he wanted to box.
Why was Mikey Garcia able to survive 12 rounds with Errol Spence after Errol Spence was on a 10-fight knockout streak? Can anybody explain that to me?
Because he got
hold on. Why didn't he knock out Sean Porter?
No. Hey,
He's trying to answer. Let him answer.
Stay on Mikey Garcia because I got that queued up too.
Yeah, why? Hold on, don't forget that. Why he didn't knock out Sean Porter? He said he's gonna knock him out. They're gonna call him the showstopper after this. Why he ain't knock him out?
I think he knocked out Mikey because he had fired his strength and conditioning coach. I forgot his name.
That's a
Blue
good.
Ray.
That's a good.
Blue
That's
Ray.
a good.
Yeah.
Hey, look, that's good. Come got that. Don't say he chose the box because I was finna cook somebody. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
that's cool. All right,
Listen,
we'll
bro.
give y'all that. Okay, but why
Listen,
didn't
bro.
he knock
I
out Sean
already know
Porter?
how you bud panties niggas wearing be
Listen,
acting. So I already know how to answer and get
y'all,
y'all
you know.
bullshit.
Listen, so you accepting these L's right now. So okay, why didn't he knock out Sean Porter and make us call him the showstopper like he said?
Bro, you can't knock out everybody, bro.
Man, no.
You
Listen, hold on.
hold
Hold on.
on. You mean you can't knock out? You mean you can't knock out nobody? Because he didn't knock out
Nobody.
Mikey. He didn't knock out
No.
Sean. He didn't knock out Danny.
Danny.
And shit, he
Hey,
barely knocked out Ugas, nigga.
Ugas,
Because
he didn't
Ugas
even
ain't
knock
touched
him
the ground one
down.
time.
He didn't even
He
knock him
destroyed
down, and he
Ugas.
didn't
What are you
knock
talking about?
nobody down in 5 years. Nobody hit
Man,
the
listen.
canvas.
Hold on.
listen,
This
that
is
nigga
what's real.
flatline fucking.
Listen, man. This is what's real, man. At the time of Mikey Garcia and Sean Porter, this is what was going on. You had Errol Spence, you had Tank Davis, you had Adrian Broner, you had the Charlos. All of them was fucking around. You understand what I'm saying? Outside of the ring, meaning drunk, overweight, all that bullshit. Can we agree on that?
Who fault is that though?
What
No.
does that got to do with
But what,
anything,
my
bro?
point is this. Right now, his nutritionist and the rest of these guys are the same people who work with Tank Davis. It's a difference in Tank Davis, the motherfucker that we see now, who's supposed to be the face of
Listen.
boxing.
No, it's not. Tank Davis was
Oh
Tank
my
Davis
No,
God.
was
Tank
Tank
rehydrate
Davis
niggas. We
was
not
getting
about to
knocked out
no.
then.
We not about to get
What
Tank.
I'm saying, no, I'm not
Tank
talking about
Davis was
rehydration.
getting
What I'm
knocked
talking
out then.
about,
John T.
there was once upon a
What you saying
time.
is wrong, bro.
Hold
Tank
on,
Davis
Bud,
was getting knocked out.
my man. Let me finish. All I'm saying is there was once upon a time when Tank Davis wasn't in the best of shape when he wasn't preparing for a fight. Right now, he looks like he stays in shape. Right now, if you look at Adrian Broner, who continuously lives that same lifestyle, he's fucked up. That's all I'm saying. These two guys are not living the same way they was living before when they used to run with AB.
But the difference is Tank Davis was getting knocked. Tank Davis was still
I'm not
getting knocked
blaming
out.
AB. I'm not blaming AB. What I'm saying is, once upon a time, man, before the McDonald fight, Adrian Broner was a serious threat. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So with all that fast living and partying and drinking and all that shit, then he ruined his career. And Earl was on his way to doing the same fucking thing, and maybe Tank Davis too.
But listen to
But
what I'm
they not
saying.
living like that anymore.
Okay, let me respond to that.
Go ahead.
The difference is Tank Davis was still getting knockouts, and he still is now. Errol Spence,
Against nobody.
hold on. Errol Spence still he haven't got a knockout in 5 years. Nobody.
What I'm saying is
no matter
Tank
how he
Davis used to
looks.
get gassed. Tank Davis used to be in there. He used to be closer fights, man. Right now he's getting in there. He's destroying these motherfuckers because the way he's living.
Nah,
that nigga moving from 130.
Oh my God.
Hold on, that nigga.
I could get some validity to that. I could get
It
some.
shouldn't have taken Spence this long to get a nutritionist,
I mean,
man.
it's the truth. It's the truth.
Hold on real quick.
They still was making weight though. Like we gonna keep it a bean on that and that joint against Mikey Garcia. That was the IBF joint, and they still had the second day rehydration on there. So they still was able to make weight.
But
hold on,
Green.
quick pause. Hold on, man. Unc done joined us here back on the panel, man. What going on with your Unc Golden? What going on?
Oh my God.
Baby, y'all can hear me?
Is that my tag team partner right there?
I'm about to get the fuck up out of here.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
My tag team
I got
partner
one
in the
question.
building.
Look, I got one question I need to ask, right? Can y'all hear me all right?
Yeah, we listening. Go ahead and cook.
Listen. They always talk about what Cal Brooks did to Bud Eye, right?
Yep.
Do you ever hear the motherfucker talk about how Sean Porter beat the shit out of Earl ass and have him all lumped up?
Yeah, and I just said that too.
Didn't Cal Brooks was about to take Crawford on like in 3 or 4 rounds?
He took
no.
He was about
no, he
to.
He took his eyes and went to sleep.
He was on the verge. He was on the verge of
I tell you what.
pocket.
I tell you what. I bet his ass went to sleep in the next round.
It don't matter because if you do that shit against Earl, you ain't putting
Earl going to sleep too.
Yeah, another thing. Hold on. Another thing. What if Earl beat a broke up Cal Brooks? Fuck this out. Okay, Cal Brooks was always damaged good, right?
Okay, so if he's already damaged
Hold on,
Storm
hold
or
on, hold
Errol
on. Let me
Spence, so
finish.
what
Let me
the
finish.
fuck
I
was
haven't
Will
finished.
talking
I haven't
about
finished. I
after
haven't finished.
fights later?
I haven't finished what I'm saying. And after Kell Brooks, he had a couple more other fights, right? I mean, right? He ain't did no damage to nobody else. The next fight he did that to was Ugas, who stood in front of him, who froze out there almost knocked Earl ass out. Earl Ham told him you better hit him the motherfucker more. So he stood there like he stood there and let
And he
Earl
ain't
beat the
hit the
shit out of him.
canvas.
Right? And after he still wasn't hurt. He was pissed off because the referee stopped the fight.
He wasn't hurt.
Now, my
Nah, he
point
wasn't
is,
hurt.
This motherfucker had broken
What you
ribs,
mean he
a
wasn't hurt? He
broken
could've
orbital
fought.
bone. He wasn't hurt.
Hold
He
on.
wasn't
My
hurt.
point is, I'm gonna give him 1.5 fights that
Man,
he
I
did some
would.
damage to.
Y'all
Kell
ain't know his ribs was
was a
broken
helpful
till a
fighter.
week later when the
So where's
doctor's
Earl?
report came out.
Listen, where's Earl is so much of an eye snatcher, a body breaker, so much. Really, he only did damage to one person, which was Ugas. The
He
airline
did to
Earl,
Kell
I
Brooks
think the
too.
nigga made a statement that Earl got 100% of breaking people's eyes and shit, body shit. 2 motherfuckers, 1.5 people. Person, that's it.
Yep, 1.5.
Just 1.5. But he's
On
so
his
much of
way,
a body
hey,
breaker, he's breaking
on his
bones,
way
he's
to
doing
two
this,
and a
he's doing
half.
that.
On his way to 2.5.
So you agree it's just 1.5 though. So how's he
No,
an
I
eye
don't
snatcher
agree.
and a
No, I
bone
don't
breaker?
subscribe to that bullshit. Hell, dog.
Who else
Yeah, you
eye
do.
did he snatch and bone break? Nobody.
Nobody.
And
He
his
broke
face look
Kell Brooks' eye. He swole up Lamar
but
Peterson's eye. He swole up Danny Garcia's eye. What are you talking about?
Sean Porter
His
made
shit got
Spence
swollen up
face
too.
look worse
His
than
shit
Spence
got
made.
swollen too. Them niggas are bad. A nigga in spawn section check his eye. So what?
Yeah, he was getting
What?
beat up. That's when he was supposed to
Y'all
fight
say that
Pacquiao, right?
about that. A
Jacob
nigga touch
McAlooey
your
to
shit.
be. We gonna say the guy name that took Errol eye and sparring. That's Jacob McAlooey, aka the White Dragon.
He was beating
All right,
Earl
Bruce
up.
Leroy. Yeah, okay. All right. Well, I tell you
No.
what.
The
Hey,
White Dragon. That's a fact. He come from a dojo in San Francisco. That's a fact.
okay, that's what's up. Well, you know what? All that shit ain't gonna help Crawford on the 29th, man. All that shit y'all
Yeah,
talking right
bud.
now.
Hey,
Hey,
look
I
at
couldn't
Hey,
yeah,
wait
hey,
Shit
bud.
till
hey,
over
So
with.
that,
Terrence, this gonna
bud.
be
So
the
that nigga, I'm gonna take
easiest
the
fight
other
you've
eye.
seen in a long time. Like he about to go in here and watch this nigga. Like
Katie, you
easy
trying to put
work.
some money on
Yeah,
it?
It's gonna
easy.
be easy work.
Easy.
Huh, Katie?
What up?
You trying to put some money on it?
Yeah, we put some bread on it.
How much?
It's on you, bro. What you want to bet?
Nigga, how much you got?
I got
Come
what
on,
you got, bro.
come on,
Whatever
bro.
you got, we can put it up
What
on.
they say? Bet 1,000, shoot 1,000. Ain't nothing. What you talking about?
Nigga, 30 million. Like, bud,
Hey,
told
hey,
Earl,
hey,
30
hey,
million.
hey,
I
Kareem,
need a
Kareem,
fader, not a
Kareem,
friend. I need
Kareem.
a
I ain't gonna. Hey,
fader, not a friend.
listen, man. We trying to still be guests on this goddamn show, man. You trying to get this man car
Listen,
repo? Fuck
I
that. No,
listen.
Nah, hell
make it
nah,
easy
hell
on him.
nah, son.
I
T
know
ain't
what
do
I
that
listen.
to
I
me.
know
Hey,
what
what you want to
KD
put on it,
say.
man?
He can't run.
Yeah. No, what you want to put on it, bro? We can do it.
Bet 1,000, shoot 1,000. Ain't nothing.
You gonna put it now, Kareem? You know, goddamn well you ain't putting no $1,000 on Errol Spence right now.
You know goddamn well you ain't
I
either.
put it on. I put it up on Bud. Yeah. What's up?
Ooh, you bold, ain't you?
I got 2 on FanDuel on Bud. And I win
I don't listen.
1,400.
Listen, bro. Listen,
Your
I ain't
name
gonna
KD?
lie.
Is that the host? Is that the
Yeah.
host name KD?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you see that Instagram reel Bud just put up on his Instagram? You just see that?
Nah, I ain't see it.
You go look at that joint. He got that same do-rag on he had in that Porter camp. This nigga Errol was getting the fuck up out of here. I'm telling you
Nah,
that
I
right
already
now.
know he
They're
getting
talking
up
he
out
got
of
the
here.
black
That's why I'm
one.
like, whatever.
He got the black John on. He got the black
That's
Yeah.
why I'm like, whatever you want to do, whatever you want to bet, I want to bet. Whatever
He
you
got a
want to
new
bet, I want to
interview up
bet.
too. Bud got a new interview up now too. It
Oh
came
yeah.
on it was a couple hours ago. He got a new interview
You say when
with
he was
a
doing the
white
media
guy.
workout, boy, that boy wasn't trying to talk, boy. He already like what you said what he is the day before the fight, the weigh in. I feel like he already got that energy. Like nigga,
Hey,
don't
That
talk
shit
to
over
me.
with.
KD,
Like nigga, you look at me wrong way, you getting split. Man, let me
he
tell you,
got him.
bro.
He got Ndongo. He just posted Ndongo on the ground and Bud standing there and shit.
I gotta be careful who I
Dongo.
bet with
Yeah,
on
that body
time.
shot. That body shot. That
Didn't
might,
Pro Ray just beat the hell out of Ndongo? Ndongo?
he just look what he did to Ndongo though was a body shot though. That's what he implying probably.
Oh,
Who knows?
okay, yeah.
Hey,
Bad.
you gotta be careful who you Bet went online. That bitch ass nigga hang legacy. That nigga been ducking me so hard.
Oh yeah.
I was just about to say that July 30th, a lot of these niggas gonna be on panels like, man, hey, y'all seen such and such?
Man,
Yeah.
that nigga hang
Gone.
Yeah,
legacy.
y'all be careful
Gone.
about the betting
Gone.
thing, man.
Ran off on the plug
Listen,
twice. You already know.
That
listen,
Ran
nigga
off
hey,
on the plug.
that
hey,
nigga hang
Shanti,
legacy a
Dwight
bitch.
Anderson, he from Chicago and shit, but I ain't seen him in like a week, bro. We got
Who?
$500 on this fight, bro.
I thought I saw him on Easy Route channel the other day.
Yeah,
That's
that
been a
whole
week.
ass
I've
nigga
been on
always
there
over
every
there.
time he went live. I ain't seen him, bro.
My nigga Dwight, he wasn't on there yesterday. I was on there with Easy Rule. He wasn't on there.
Oh, that
I,
nigga
I,
got an
I asked
absence.
Boxing Nerd where he was at. Hope he ain't.
Right, bro. That's like 2 lives he missed, man. He ain't been there, man.
You know it's trouble because that nigga don't
Dwight be
miss
on
no
there at night
live.
though, for real. He be on the late night.
What is he, a
Yeah.
Crawford fan? He's a
No,
Crawford fan?
Nah, he a
He a
Spence
Earl
fan,
fan.
bro.
He a
gonna
Spence
He a
fan
Spence
all day.
fanatic.
That's my
He a
boy though.
Spence. Yeah, he Errolsexual. Yeah, I fuck with
Y'all
him.
gonna be missing on the 30th. On the 30th, y'all all gonna be missing.
That's
All
why.
y'all
That's
Spence
why.
fans.
That's why the name of the live is the death of the Errolsexuals, because these
Hey
niggas are
man, all
all
I know
going
is
extinct.
Hey,
my
make
man
hey,
gonna
hey,
change his name
Sunday,
to
make
Bud got his
sure.
ass
I'm
whooped.
gonna tell you what's gonna happen. I'm the prophet right now. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen.
You
After
ain't no
Bud
problem.
stop this nigga Earl, these niggas gonna be switching over to Boots. You gonna hear these niggas gonna be Boots fans all of a sudden,
To be
and
honest
then
with
that's
you,
what half of them gonna do. The
Boots.
other half gonna be making up a whole bunch of excuses for what Earl Spence, why he lost. Oh,
Yeah, the
he was
truth
at the weight
behind why
too
Earl lost.
long. Blah blah blah. And then the people that owe money, you ain't gonna see them niggas. You ain't gonna see them niggas for another year on
No
YouTube.
more.
But when you do see them, they're gonna have different names. I'm
Yeah.
telling you
Yeah.
what it's gonna be.
There's
First of
always
all,
been
I
false
don't. To be
prophets.
honest with
Always
you,
been
bro.
false prophets.
And then look,
we
With
wanted
that,
Boots too.
But hold on. But let me finish it. You are gonna have a few. You gonna have a few that's gonna stand on Earl Spence. They're gonna take their L. They're gonna get fucked with, because we gonna fuck with them. They're gonna take the trolling like a man, and they're gonna move on. They're gonna be
Shanti
like,
and
all right,
Kareem,
well, I
these
called
two,
that wrong. You know what
Shanti
I'm
and
saying?
Kareem gonna come back. I know they gonna
Yeah,
come back.
I know they're gonna.
Hey,
I know both
listen.
of them
Hey,
are gonna
hold
do it
on.
too.
But you know what? I have been wrong before. Like I used to bet against Mayweather. So you understand what I'm
Ah,
saying?
What?
yeah, you took a lot of
Yeah.
L's
Oh
then.
yeah, you wildin', bro.
Well,
Yeah.
but again, hold on. If like I said, man, if you're looking at a young kid like Mayweather and he's coming up against Gennaro Chicanito Hernandez, he fighting Diego Corrales and the Angelman Freddy's and all these cats, like we didn't know who Mayweather really was. You feel me? Like,
That's why
Hey
I'm betting on
but
Bud
he
though.
beat these dudes.
Hey,
You making the same mistake with
I
Crawford
know who
though, bro.
I
You
know
in
who
front of your
No.
eyes.
Yeah,
No.
it is.
In front of your
That's
So you
why
got
eyes.
a
Bud
In front of your
so what you saying is you got
There's
a
a
history
difference.
of betting on the wrong guy. That's what you're trying to say.
No, I'm just saying it was one person I was wrong about. You feel me?
and that's why I bet on
It's
No,
two
Crawford
there's two
people.
because
people.
You
Floyd
wrong
There's
gonna
two
about
get
people
Bud.
you're wrong about.
No,
There's two
you know
people you're
what?
wrong
You know
about.
what? It was a few times. Listen, it was a few times I was wrong about Roy Jones too. Fighting Virgil Hill and shit like that. I was wrong on that, but goddamn it, hey,
Jesus
I can admit
Christ.
when I'm wrong.
That
Fuck it.
shit happens. This is
Hey,
part of sport. That would make shit
if
fun,
you
bro.
wanna
Bet.
get some money, bro, bet on Bud, bro.
Man, I
Hell
ain't trying to
Who
lose
no.
y'all
no
think
bread.
Mayweather gonna bet on?
You
Bet,
say you ain't trying
stay
to
on
lose no
Spence.
bread. Why you
Stay
betting
on
on
Spence.
Earl Spence?
financially literate
Hey,
Errol fans,
hold on, real quick.
they betting
Hey,
on Bud.
when I was watching they work out, I was watching Crawford work out first. This shit came out first. I'm like, damn, that nigga Crawford is shaped like a motherfucker. Like that nigga looking good. And then like I seen Earl shit the next day. I'm like, damn, this nigga Earl looking good too. This nigga Earl like he gonna kill that nigga, bro. I
He's
ain't
gonna
gonna
kill him.
lie. I think Earl gonna stop him bad, bro.
No, he ain't.
You
I
saw
got
you
That's a
saw
somebody
you
belief.
saw
bet that
you
Hey,
saw
motherfucker
you
better
saw
than
believe
Earl
Crawford.
get you
that.
saw Earl get smacked in the head by that mitt by
Hey, Kareem.
Kareem.
When he
Earl
talking about that's something
workout
they
was
need to
like,
work on, they ain't worked
yeah.
on that yet.
Hold
They
on,
still ain't worked on that yet.
Earl workout was like 20 minutes. Bud
hold on,
workout was like an hour and a
with
half, and
this.
Earl looked like he was ready to pass the fuck out. Like somebody need to pass that dude a tall glass of water.
Who y'all think
Exactly.
Floyd gonna bet on?
Floyd
But
already said,
Any
but
any
Floyd
current
already
fighters
picked
that
him.
Floyd
winning
betting
was the
on
best the
Bud.
last 5 years.
yeah, yeah.
What's your man Sean Porter say? Who would he bet on?
He gonna bet on Bud too. He
That
said he'll bet his
nigga,
Porter
money.
didn't say bet that
Porter
day.
That ain't
said.
what he said.
Porter said is he if he had to bet his life,
Yep.
if he was forced to make a choice and bet his
Yep.
life, he
He
bet on
said
Crawford.
Crawford.
he
Hell
just
yeah.
going. Listen,
Yep.
he just going against the grain
Hey,
on
That's word for word. No,
He
that's
going
right
against
after
the
the fight.
grain.
He
He
gonna
said
get his
that right after
grain
the
too.
fight.
Everything his daddy say, he's just gonna say the opposite.
See,
That's
Kareem,
okay.
he ain't have time. He ain't have time for the bullshit narrative. That was right after the fight. He said that. He
To
said
be honest with you,
he
hold
said
up.
Crawford the best at 147. He just fought Crawford.
Hey,
So
bud.
that's the most honest
Hold up.
time, bro.
Hold up. Hey, bud, I'm stop switching. Let's just say a nigga approached your daddy with his fist balled up, about to knock your daddy out.
Yeah.
Hold up, listen. A nigga about to knock your daddy out, but you buddy with this nigga. He your best friend.
I'm beat that nigga
cool with
ass,
that?
man. Leave my pops the fuck alone.
Man, hell no,
That's
nigga.
the reason.
We
That's
ain't friends if you
I
fucking
don't
with
nigga
my
put a
pops.
buck up at my
We
daddy.
ain't friends if you blowing up your fist to my pops. I'm fucking you up.
that's why
Period.
Kenny Porter threw the towel in, because he
talking this shit.
remember that shit. Kenny Porter knew he was gonna fuck Porter up. Like, damn, these niggas finna beat my ass. I don't know. Let me get my son out
Tom
of there.
going to sleep, bro. I don't care what nobody say. I don't know why Errol Spence fans think that it's a good idea. Oh, it's Kenny Porter. He saved his son's life.
Hell
Sean was
yeah.
going to sleep.
And his
Hey,
health.
That
KB,
nigga had just got put down 2 times. He got put down 2 times in the same round, and it was still a minute left in the round.
Under a minute.
That nigga was going to sleep.
In 13
KD.
seconds. He knocked him down in 13 seconds.
You
Hey,
feel what
KD,
I'm
I got a
saying?
question.
What up, go?
KD, I got a question.
Come on.
With Bud knock Earl out, who gonna be the first one to run to the window?
No, you had it right the first time.
No, who gonna be the first one to run to the pay window, go get their money?
Hey,
Hey, look,
All
hey,
the Errol Spence fans.
I'm gonna keep
No,
it a
Lord.
bean. I'm gonna keep
I
it a
can
bean.
only
Back
imagine
then,
fights is gonna happen,
All
but
right, we don't
back
get our
then,
money.
Al Heyman and them,
They said we don't
was
get our
keeping
money
Errol
for 3 to
Spence. They
5
was
days.
keeping Errol away from
Yeah.
Keith Thurman. Unified Keith Thurman, he would have beat dog shit out of Errol Spence around that time. I don't even know
Yep.
why he was asking for
And
that fight.
How that make
keep
y'all feel?
Errol
Prime
Spence
Keith
said
Thurman,
that too. He said he didn't
Prime
want to
Keith
take a
Thurman, he
chance
would
of
have
getting
fucked
hurt
Errol
fighting.
Spence over. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
He would have dogged Errol Spence. Prime Keith Thurman, moving, punching.
Yeah.
Errol would have been able to do
that
nothing
Man,
with
nigga,
him.
goddamn, push that button, KD,
listen,
man. Get him
how
up
would
out of
you
here, man.
listen?
Hey,
Look,
I had Thurman before
hold up.
Thurman got injured. I
Why
had
would
him beat
you say
Spence.
something like that and that nigga Keith Thurman came out his own mouth on ES News and said the fight wasn't ready and that's why he didn't fucking fight him?
No, no. Hey, that's a fact. Because he was saying the fight needed to get built up.
That's what I'm saying. So I don't give a fuck about no prime Keith Thurman because in your prime you didn't try to fight him.
Facts.
Okay,
Yeah, I give you that. I give you that.
just like Keith Thurman said, what was the point of fighting you, nigga? If I'm not getting paid to fight you, nigga, I'm really supposed to be Mayweather mandatory for real. And you think
That's
I'm about
like
to
fighting
fight you?
Boots. That's like Spence fighting Boots.
And
To be honest with you, bro.
Spence took
To
Thurman
be
on
honest with you,
blueprint.
bro. Hold up.
Spence used
Real quick.
every
That's a
blueprint.
Hold
fact.
on, real quick.
He
If
did
that nigga
take
Boots,
Thurman blueprint.
if that nigga Boots get in the ring with Terence Crawford or Errol Spence, they gonna fuck him up.
Well,
I ain't gonna
goddamn,
lie.
Kareem
I'm
said
just keeping
some
all
shit
the way
I
100,
agree
bro.
with. What
Yeah,
the
I agree.
fuck?
I agree 100% with that.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie.
Hold
That
on.
nigga
You said what?
If
I don't
Boots,
think
if
Spence.
that nigga Jerron Ennis get in the ring with Terence Crawford or Errol Spence, they fucking him up. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Like that
Oh, you said
nigga,
they fucking Boots up? That's
yeah,
what you saying?
like
Oh,
I
okay.
used to believe in a nigga a lot, but the more and more I keep watching that nigga, I'll be like, man, if he do that little slick head moving dumb shit he be doing, bro, I swear to God, Terence Crawford gonna counter. Oh my God,
Boots will
bro,
beat
Crawford will
Spence,
put
bro.
his ass out.
Yeah,
I'm
he'll
talking
beat
about
Spence.
bad.
Nah,
I'm
Boots
See,
talking
man,
about
hey, the hate for Spence never ends.
Nah, stop that. Boots ain't gonna be able to take that pressure. He cannot beat Spence.
Yeah.
He ain't ready yet, bro.
Yeah,
He ain't
hold
ready
on,
yet.
It's a
He need a
50-50
few more
fight.
mango seasons.
He ain't got no belt neither.
Hold up, AC. You said Boots can't be Spence, but Clarissa Shields can be Spence? God
No.
damn. You
Hey,
fucked
I
up.
said
Damn.
in a
You
fight
fucked up, cuz.
simulation.
You
I said in
fucked
a fight simulation. See, Kareem, see, there you go fucking up again. I told you, in a fight simulation, you take away the sexes, just put in their accolades to each other. Clarissa Shields beat Spence 10 times out of 10 because of her accolades. She's the first to beat 3 division. The chick is a phenomenal fighter.
Errol Spence would not got any bitch walking on this earth.
But we talking about a fight simulation that removed the sex, so we're not gonna get in that debate again. I meant what I said, but I'm telling you, as a matter of fact, right now, if Jerron Boots Ennis jumped in the ring with Errol Spence stops that nigga within 7 or 8 rounds. He is not coming out of that fight without getting knocked the fuck out.
Same shit from happened to Crawford, so I agree with you.
We talk about levels to this, man. We talk about levels and experience and look.
if Sean Porter was 10% more talented than what he already was, he would have beat Spence. Like the game plan they had for Spence was excellent. Turning him every time they tried to pin him on the ropes. They had a perfect game plan. It's just that Sean Porter, he has deficiencies in his game, and he loses focus. That's how he got caught with that shot.
I wasn't in the chat earlier when y'all was talking about the Porter situation and about the jab, because Sean Porter held Spence jab to 11.2%.
Oh my God, here we go with this shit. So hey man, listen, man.
That means he stopped his jab, bro. That means he stopped his jab, pretty much.
Man, listen, I'm gonna keep it 100.
Right.
I'm gonna keep it. Okay, you right. Whatever it is, man. Whatever you're talking about. Only thing I can say about that fight right there, I truly believe that Errol Spence underestimated Sean fucking Porter that night.
Yes, sir.
How? That's true. How does anybody underestimate Sean Porter?
He gave it everything he had to knock him out, and he just couldn't do it.
He came out and said, "Why not take the easy route and knock out Sean Porter?" So you underestimated that man when you said take the easy route and knock him out. Yep. There was nothing easy about Sean Porter. Your face didn't say there was anything easy about that fight.
So guess what? He had to learn.
But that don't give him a pass or no excuse. That was a fair fight.
It's no excuse. It's no excuse.
Two things you can get Sean Porter in that fight though, and it's just due to who Sean Porter is. Sean Porter really started his career upward of 160 and came down. So Sean Porter, he's not physically. He's not a little guy. Second of all, Sean Porter got more experience than everybody in the 147-pound division, whether he won or lost.
Yeah, so best resume.
He's been in there with everybody from your Devin Alexanders to everybody, the journeyman, everybody. So he has more experience than everybody. So of course he was gonna make it an interesting fight. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you can't underestimate any of your opponents. That's all I'm saying. He underestimates them.
It's just underestimating Crawford, underestimating his resume and everything.
This is why they said the test for Bud Crawford was, could he beat a Sean Porter? And he stopped that man. Well, his daddy threw in the towel on him. So he passed that test. So
what I'm saying is this: Errol Spence knows that Terence Crawford is a formidable opponent. He knows you've never heard him say the man is trash. He may say his resume isn't so good, he ain't fight anybody, but it's skill wise, he knows he has to be on top of his motherfucking A game to fight Terence Crawford.
Hey, Shanti,
what's up, bro?
I'm about to cook you right now, bro. And
come on, man. Hey, put your apron on. Let's go.
Because y'all, I want to know why y'all say that Errol Spence is gonna stop Terence Crawford. He don't even say that. How can he stop Terence Crawford, but he couldn't stop Sean Porter, and he did everything he could, but he still couldn't stop him?
I already said that, man. The motherfucker wasn't living right at that time. He wasn't.
He living right now?
Man, he's not. Hey, as far as I know, he's on his motherfucking ranch most of the time with his female. So that's the big difference than hanging out with Yellow Bees and the rest of these cats.
But then
that nigga don't be at no female. He be at them horses and chickens and cows and shit.
He didn't stop Danny Garcia.
Hey, Mr. Golden, chill out, man.
The ref stopped him, guys.
One kill at a time, man.
Look, he
one kill at a time.
How can he stop Bud?
Well, this you know what I think is gonna happen, man. For real, I think that it's a difference, man, in Crawford and let's say Mikey Garcia, some of these other guys. Meaning they will fight to survive. Crawford is a dog, so I think Crawford is gonna actually sooner or later he's gonna get in there and it's gonna be a dog fight. So with that being said, I'm gonna ride with the bigger guy who, like, this is his style. You feel me?
Let me throw in my 2 cents. Let me get that for a second. Let me get it for a second.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with the fact that Crawford is going to engage because he's just like that. He'll play at your game too. Just like I say, Spence will fight somebody game. Crawford would do that too. Here's the problem. Spence is an aggressive, come forward fighter who throws volume in his best moments, right? Mm-hmm. The problem is Crawford is a brawler at heart who learned how to box. So this is the thing like y'all don't really understand about Crawford. Crawford is actually a brawler, but he learned how to box. That's why when the shit get heats up, he always brawls. It's not the fact that Spence is just a better brawler. It's just that he allows that's all he really got. That's his bread and butter. Crawford, he can box his ass off, but at the heart of Terence Crawford is actually a pure brawler who loves the exchange, who loves the trade, and y'all just assuming that Spence is supposed to win the brawl when Crawford is the best brawler that Spence has ever seen.
But can I say that? Can I give you a rebuttal?
One more thing. Porter was winning exchanges when the fight became a brawl. When the fight became a brawl, Porter was winning a lot of those exchanges, and Crawford is superior in that area than Porter. So that's all I want to say.
But okay, so what I'm saying is this. I keep hearing that Crawford is not going to stand there and exchange with Spence the way that Ugas did. So it's either he's going to move laterally and outbox him, but if he brawls, that means he's going to be doing what Ugas tried to do, correct?
No, that's not how Crawford brawl.
Hold on. No. He talking to me. He talking to me.
Yeah,
I'm talking to you.
Right. The only problem I have with your comparison is that you mentioned the word Ugas. So let's not do that. Now, if you want to use a fight that Crawford had, then we can do that. So Crawford stood there in exchange with Kavaliauskas. That's what so you can use that one. Hold
on. The reason why I use Ugas is because I hear a lot of guys saying, hey, he's not going to stand there and exchange the way that Ugas was doing. That's why I brought up Ugas. But if you want to say Kavaliauskas, let's go with him.
Or you can use David Avanesian.
Man, hold on. Push the button. Get him out of here. Get him out of here right now. He said Avanesian. What the fuck? Avanesian? Avanesian.
Hold on. Let me point out something to you. While you screaming Avanesian and trying to downplay the same thing, you just cooked your own self and saying you underestimated people for their competition. Let me remind you that David Avanesian was a more dangerous opponent than anyone that Spence has ever actually faced. Like fighting.
KD, you gotta go.
No. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. David Avanesian was coming off of a 6-fight KO streak. Errol Spence has never faced any other opponent who was fighting coming off multiple KO streak wins. He's never put himself in that. He's never put himself in that position.
The issue I have with David Avanesian is this, man. Avanesian was stopped by Igor Kavaliauskas. So why in the hell would you fight somebody?
Kavaliauskas is a puncher, bro.
Hold on. Why would you fight an opponent? You understand that you've already stopped this dude, and this dude stopped this dude. Like
I got you.
He wasn't that dangerous.
I got you, bro. I got you. You ready for it?
I am.
You ready?
I'm trying to.
Muhammad Ali fought Joe Frazier after Foreman destroyed him.
He actually fought Frazier before.
The first time.
Let you hear something when they get a break. I want to let y'all hear something. Y'all ready?
So my point is you're saying, but because somebody got beat by a puncher, another known puncher, they ain't nothing. That's stupid.
That's not what I said. I didn't say he wasn't anything.
My point to you is that Kavaliauskas was a fucking puncher, bro, and that's another point. Like you putting him down because he fought a hard fight. He fought a hard fight. The guy got stopped by a guy who was a puncher. So what? He came back so that's just how good it is.
Here's what I'm saying. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Here's what I'm saying. What would it look like for Errol Spence to sit up here and fight Brandon Figueroa after Ugas stopped this dude? You dig what I'm saying? Like, why fight him after Ugas already stopped him? Why would you fight a
Why fight
Brandon
Kell Brook?
Figueroa?
Why fight Kell Brook
I
after
mean,
Triple
no.
G
I mean,
stopped him?
Omar
He fought
Figueroa.
Thaddeus
Omar
Wilder.
Figueroa.
Why
He
fight Kell
fought
Brook
Philip
after
Greco
Triple G
after
stopped him?
Sean Porter stopped him.
Why fight who after who stopped who? What?
Why fight Kell Brook
Errol
after
Spence
Triple G
fought
stopped
Philip Greco after Sean Porter stopped him.
Errol Spence.
What are you? Hold on. He fought LaGreco before he fought Porter. I'm saying he fought the man after.
Errol
What are you
Spence
talking
fought
about?
Chris. Errol Spence fought Chris Algieri after Manny Pacquiao destroyed him. What's up?
I'm talking about a common opponent. What are you talking about? I'm not talking about a guy who got beat.
Errol Spence fought Chris Algieri after Pacquiao destroyed him.
What? Listen, you talking about apples and oranges, bro. I'm talking about Crawford beat Kavaliauskas. Yes or no?
Yeah. Beat Kavaliauskas.
Okay, so when did he fight Avanesian? Did he fight him before Kavaliauskas or after?
After.
Okay, that's my point. You talking about Pacquiao beating Chris Algieri? Hold on.
Hey,
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Hold on, real quick, y'all. Hold on, real quick, man. I got Jay Cooley coming through with the 499 super chat. He say, when Bud get in that ring with Earl, he going to realize he will have to fight for his life.
So let me let y'all hear something right quick. Let me let y'all hear something right quick. Hey, so this right before Crawford fought Porter, and this right before he fought Porter. Now this Jared Big Baby Anderson. Check this out.
You gonna give him some sparring work to get ready for Sean Porter?
I'm telling you, he sparred me, man. He do not play. He tell you, man. If he will tell you he will spar you, he will spar you. It's just that simple. I'm telling you. He can get in there with anybody.
What's that punching power like? Good for 147?
Great. You would think he'd fight 180. The man can punch for sure. He's strong as hell.
How you think that fight going with Sean?
I think he stopped him in the later round. I think maybe round 10, round 11, something like that. I think he's breaking down because although Sean does keep the pressure, unfortunately that's a strong man, and I think he's gonna break him down. He'll see though. Time to tell.
And Jared, I know you gotta sit back and relax for tomorrow night, but just before I let you go, what was it that made Terence elite when you were in the ring with him? Counter punch with this. How would you break it down?
It's IQ. How he able to break down quickly. You know, it was a joke. You know, we played around, but you could just tell by how he wants to win. You know how he is. You know, he's an incredible fighter. He breaks down very quickly. He can adjust and everything like that. So he's just an elite fighter for sure.
All right, man. Go rest so you can steal that show tomorrow night, brother. Thank you.
No problem.
Didn't he say elite? Didn't he call him elite? An elite fighter?
Mm-hmm. Now that was
But he ain't fought nobody. But he ain't fought nobody, right?
That was before the Porter fight.
Mm-hmm. But he ain't fought nobody, right?
Man,
Another thing, man, too, man, with this Crawford and Spence talking, I gotta say this, man, and this is for anybody that know anything or been following the foundation of boxing. You cannot say Crawford hasn't fought anybody. Now, if you don't know who the guys are that he fought in the two divisions before he came to 147, then say that you don't get a Ring Magazine belt unless you fight the top guys in your division.
Exactly.
That's a fact. Facts. You're either number one or fighting the 2 or the 3, or you're 2 or you fighting the 1 and the 3. That's a fact. So
that's why the Ring
people
Magazine
say he
is on the
hasn't fought
line
anybody.
right now.
Exactly.
Hold on, y'all.
Say he hasn't fought anybody that's popular.
And Spence ain't done that yet till now.
Right. Facts. Hold on, real quick, man. Jay Cooley came through with another $4.99 super chat. He say, so are we going off Big Baby, who almost knocked out by his uncle? Y'all Bud fans be reaching. He really, y'all be reaching. Y'all want to say that Bud ain't fought nobody, but again, he beat Errol Spence's best opponents in Sean Porter and Kell Brook. And I get the little argument y'all trying to make. It wasn't the same Sean Porter. He wasn't the same Kell Brook. But at the end of the day, Earl's fought what? 2 undefeated fighters in his career. When he fought Sean Porter, he wasn't undefeated. He had lost twice. So that must mean Sean Porter wasn't shit. According to y'all who say that he wasn't the same Sean Porter when he fought Errol Spence, I guess he wasn't shit. Kell Brook lost to Triple G. I guess he wasn't shit when he fought Errol Spence either. But those are his best opponents. So if Bud ain't fought nobody, then Earl, again, he fought less than nobody. Absolutely nobody. Not even a shred of nobody.
The only
Facts.
undefeated fighters that Errol Spence have fought in his career is 3 of them. It's Emmanuel Larte, Mikey Garcia, and Carlos Ocampo. Those are the only undefeated fighters that he's been in the
Them
ring with
niggas
his
ain't on
whole
shit
career.
either. None of them.
Fact.
Carlos Ocampo and Emmanuel Larte, who rocked his ass, by the way.
Did they have any belts? Did they have any belts at the time?
What does that matter?
No, I mean I'm asking. They didn't have no belts either, even though they were undefeated, right?
No.
Nah, no champions. They
Okay,
were no champions.
now,
See?
can I give you guys Crawford real quick? These are the undefeated fighters that he's fought. Mean Machine, Benavidez Jr., Jeff Horn, Undango, Postal, Gamboa, Kilmarv. 3 of the guys that I mentioned on there, they were champions. Victor Postal, WBC champion. They fought for the Ring Magazine belt. Julius Undango, unified champion at 140. Jeff Horn, WBO 147-pound champion.
Damn. Stop
So
You
you
know,
think
you know what's funny? You know the funniest thing about that is, and I was thinking about this shit the other day. About the resume bullshit, and they say that Spence has the best resume at 147 because of the guys he fought. But here's the funny thing about that. Terence Crawford in his first fight at 147, he matched Errol Spence's best accomplishment. And he actually superseded it because he fought an undefeated champion and beat undefeated champion in his first fight, and Errol Spence did that in his whole damn career.
Yep.
Came off a guy that came off of beating him, Manny Pacquiao. And my thing is to Jay Cooley. That wasn't the point I was making with that Jared Big Baby Anderson is the fact that you heard what Big Baby Anderson said. He said that man hits like he need to be at 180 or something. You know what I'm saying? That's what my point I was making. How hard he
and
hit.
Spence is a bigger fighter than him. Is bigger than him weight wise.
Hold on, y'all. Life Escape came through with the $5 super chat. He said, wasn't Manny Pacquiao the last lineal champion at 147 as the WBO champion and lost to a Jeff Horn? Yes, he was.
He said that's what he said. He should be hitting like he at 180. I didn't catch that clear when he said it.
Yeah. He said, that's what he said. He hit like, man, he's sparring this man. Like he said, and he predicted that he was gonna knock Sean Porter out late rounds. He said by the 10th round. He said, man, he gonna keep Sean Porter going. You know what I'm saying? So that's what the point of that was. That Jay Cooley, I got you, bro. You know, I got you, Jay Cooley. Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Come on back with it. Come on back with it, bro.
Hey man, hey listen, man. I'm just telling y'all for real. Like this shit about to be brutal. Like this motherfucker is first of all,
Crawford is gonna get brutally knocked out.
Listen.
Spence ain't gonna beat no Crawford, man. You can slice up how you want it.
He about
It
to
ain't gonna happen.
brutalize this dude, man.
Let me ask y'all this. Let me ask you this, Sean T.
What's up?
What's the betting odds right now?
Of what? A knockout is like 6-1 that Earl won't knock him out.
No, but who's favored in the betting odds right now? Like who's
Crawford
everybody
is
picking to win?
Crawford is.
For every 1,000 you win.
I just want to know.
You win 700 right now. So 2,000, I win 1,400.
Okay, hold on. So you talking about the odds, though?
Bro. Them is Errol Spence. The odds is like that because them is Errol Spence fans that's financially literate betting on Crawford. They say they going for Errol Spence.
But they bet for Crawford
and other shows that they hop on, but secretly they going for Crawford because it doesn't make any sense because their argument is, Crawford don't got no fans. He's not a pay-per-view star. Don't nobody buy none of his pay-per-views. Don't nobody support him. So how the hell is he favored in the betting odds then?
Exactly.
Right.
The two greatest, most decorated boxers that we can in our generation, Floyd Mayweather and Oscar De La Hoya, both pick Crawford. I mean, and he say it's just common sense.
Both of them trying to sign. What you talking about? They both trying to sign.
Didn't Mayweather say Crawford reminded him of himself as
Antonio Tarver.
Yeah, Tarver said that.
Antonio Tarver.
Floyd said that too.
Yeah, Floyd said that.
Antonio Tarver.
Yeah, Antonio Tarver, man.
Hold on, man. Hold on. First of all, Antonio Tarver was never on the same level as a motherfucking Terence Crawford. All that is bullshit. He
We're
wished
not talking about that. You're not saying it like
that he
that,
was
bro.
similar to Terence Crawford. I'm just saying,
You
keep
moving the
that shit
goalposts
realistic.
because we talking about how all these dudes is picking Bud Crawford to beat the shit out of Errol Spence, and you want to talk about some other shit. But
Hold
the
on, you
thing
talking
is
about picking them?
yeah,
Picking
they
them,
picking them. They picking them to win, along with the Vegas betting odds. They all picking Bud to
And they
win,
gonna get paid too.
along with all the people who know boxing. They picking Bud to win, but the only people that's picking Earl to win is you Errol Spence fans that seem to believe that Earl's mythical, magical jab is in his pressure is gonna somehow be able to break down Terence Crawford over the course of 12 rounds.
And let
And
me
he's
ask you this,
somehow going to
man.
be able to
Right
hold
hand,
on, hold on,
up and
Can I
hold
ask you
on,
down,
guys a
cut off
question?
the ring.
and he's
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
somehow going to be able to stop him,
Can
right?
I ask
Even
you
though he
guys a
couldn't stop
question?
Cutting off
Mikey,
the
And
ring.
this is real
Sean,
talk. This
Danny.
real talk. When
Go
you
ahead.
go back and you do your research and you watch some of Crawford's old fights, right? Especially when he's fighting for HBO, right? Who was calling those fights?
Jim Lampley and Roy Jones.
Nah. It was Roy Jones. You had Tarver sometimes called in those fights. You had Mike Tyson in the audience. What I'm saying is they're more
Jim Lampley
familiar
too.
with Crawford. They're a little biased. You
So you don't
understand?
think you don't think
Some
they
of
was
these
watching
guys.
Earl fights?
Hold on.
What
Some of
about
these
Sugar
guys.
Ray Leonard? You don't think
Listen,
they was watching Earl fights?
Ray Leonard.
Go ahead.
Listen. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Didn't Ray Leonard say out of his mouth when it came to Mikey Garcia and Errol Spence? He said, "Man, who you got?" He said, "I got Mikey." He said, "Why?" Cause he's Mikey.
He
The
the
fuck
only
is that?
Mikey Garcia and Sugar Ray Leonard, the only person who thought Mikey Garcia was gonna win that fight. Even Robert Garcia said
My
he
point
shouldn't
is,
fight him because he's gonna
we're
lose.
not talking about no motherfucking Sugar Ray Leonard. What he's talking about, the
Robert
motherfucker.
Garcia
For some
said
reason, he don't like Errol Spence. All right.
Okay, see, and they go the thing with you Earl Spence fans. Every time somebody pick Bud Crawford to beat Earl, and they're a celebrity and they boxers, y'all always want to try to discredit them. Oh well, he picked this person to beat this person in this particular fight 7 years ago, so he clearly don't know. Nah, he a professional boxer, and he look at both Earl Spence and Terence Crawford, and he know who gonna win, and he ain't the only one.
That's
Along
cause
with
he
Vegas, him along with
subscribing
Vegas.
to your narrative. He's subscribing to your narrative. What I'm saying is,
Here we go.
What I'm saying is, if you take somebody like Mike Tyson and this motherfucker is picking Crawford because of a triangle theory, do we really like deal with triangle theories?
Every person that picked Crawford, y'all got a reason as to why.
It's a reason. He picking him. Triangle theory. Sugar Ray Leonard.
What did the man say? What did the man say? What did he say though?
Hold on.
What did he say?
I'm just gonna break down all the reasons that you gave for why these dudes are picking Errol Spence. I want to make sure
I
that I
didn't say
got it.
all these dudes. I mentioned Mike Tyson.
Hold on. I just want to make sure I got it clear. So Sugar Ray Leonard, because he got a pick wrong 7 years ago when Mikey fought Earl, his opinion ain't valid. Mike Tyson, because he using the triangle theory, his opinion ain't valid.
Yeah.
Who else we got? Roy Jones and Antonio Tarver. They used to work on ESPN, which is a company that Bud's not even affiliated with no more. He don't even make no money with them no more because they used to work with ESPN. Their opinion ain't valid. So I'm just trying to figure out, like,
okay, I'm a rationalize it for you. Hold on. Let me say this. See, I just saw something where this dude, Raul Marquez, he's picking Errol Spence. I don't fuck with what he's talking about because he's a Showtime employee. You dig what I'm saying? He's biased. He is biased. That's the only thing I'm saying. I'm not listening to what he's saying because he's gonna get them ride with that network.
But
That network rides with.
that's beside the point.
Y'all say people are biased and they not biased.
Right. Most people are picking Terence Crawford, including Vegas, and those are the facts. But you dudes want to find little ways to wiggle around that. What's the reason why is Floyd picking Bud? Why is that? I bet you're gonna say he a hater.
That's what I was
why is
I'm
Floyd
not saying he's a hater. He had goddamn it hopes of signing Crawford.
Wow.
He had hope. Hold on. Listen, Can I say this? Before that, hold on.
Okay, he's trying to land him as a client.
Before that, he wanted to sign Spence. He was big up on Spence. Guess what? Oscar De La Hoya, the same thing. He was big up on because Spence was over there with Oscar.
Okay, I get it now. So because Earl didn't sign with him, they picking Bud. So that's what it is.
Right.
No.
So what about all those celebrities that said Bud has more tools, Bud's gonna find angles, that Bud's a dog, they feel like he's gonna be able to adjust. What about all that?
That's good. I mean, that's their opinion. That's cool.
Hey,
Yeah, but that's part of what they said. You discrediting them
Hold
because
on.
who they work for,
Hold on.
but
Guess
that was
what
what
Earl
they
said?
said.
You know what Earl said? Earl said that Crawford is the more talented fighter. There's nothing wrong with that. He said it. He admitted it.
But do you know
Hey,
why
will,
those
because he know he's
particular
gonna get his
fighters
ass
are,
whooped.
are,
So
are
like, see the
picking
easy route.
Crawford though? To be all the way honest with you, because they've seen him conquer more than one division. That's why, because they've conquered more than one division. Errol Spence fought all them catchweight fights at 154 pounds and didn't do a goddamn thing. Now he had campaigned at 147 and he's actually been there too long. I don't give a damn about no nutritionist. I know boxing, and when you outgrow a division, there ain't nothing your body can do when them rounds start getting in, that punch output and your stamina start depleting. That's why I got him losing.
So what you saying, Green? You saying what you saying? What you saying? What you saying? This got something to do with Saturday? What the fuck you talking about? What's gonna happen Saturday?
What I'm saying is Errol Spence, he's already been documented on multiple tweets saying I've been at 154 pounds too long. He said I'm only staying at 147 pounds to fight Crawford. That way,
And that's what he did.
Hold on, real quick,
that's
man.
what he did. But at the end of the day, that's going to take a toll on him in there with the fighter of Crawford's caliber, and it's going to get him knocked out.
Okay, that's your story. I'm gonna let you tell it.
No, you gonna see it here in about a week, and you gonna be like,
Man,
damn,
I'm gonna be right there. You think I paid that bread to go down there and see my man lose? My man finna go down there, man. I'm talking about he about to brutalize this motherfucker, man. I'm telling
That money
you.
gone, bro. That money gone, bro. Hey, you should have flushed that money down the toilet, bro. You should have flushed that money down the toilet.
Hey man, I only got one vest on, man. I only got one vest on. Shoot at me one time.
Real quick, Shanti.
Hey, yeah, read that comment, bro.
You have no problem. You don't worry about your man reaching and launching in and shit like that, and Bud sidestepping his ass, catching him with an uppercut or either a hook. You know what I'm saying? Because you know he like to reach and you know he like to launch and stuff like. You see what happened to Porter when Porter did the same shit, Bud took that double step back and hit his ass right there. You don't have no and Earl will reach, so you don't have no worries about that shit happening in this fight.
Hey, can we get a moment of silence real quick? Go ahead, Katie.
Oh man, nah, I forgot what I was gonna say.
You was gonna read that comment.
Oh, I was gonna read this comment. Oh, I was just gonna tell the dude Ambrosia Rest to pull up because I see he over here. He typing away. So go on here, pull up, my boy. I see you out there typing away. You know what I mean?
Right.
It is what it is. You know, we got a safe space up here for Errol Spence fans. I mean, as long as you don't mind getting cooked. You know what I mean?
Man, hey, look, y'all gonna live off this glory for another 7 days. Then it's over with.
I'm just trying to tell you
7
about
days.
your man, man. Your
You
man
talking
like
about infinity and
like to
beyond?
launch. Your man like to do those things. And I know y'all say he like to work the jab and shit. He's he's a pressure cooker. Let him go in there and try to go to Bud body if he want to. I'm just saying. Let him try to work. Let him try to go with that body he want to. Earl, I think Earl know better. I think he know better. You know what I'm saying? But
man, look, man.
I'll say so.
You know who else like going to the body?
Hey, listen,
you know who else like going to the body? Sean Porter. He like going to the body.
You acting like Crawford is Pernell Whitaker, man. The man been getting touched, man. He got touched by Avaneche.
That's
he got touched by Cavallari.
But what happened?
Those are harder punches than anybody Spence has ever fought.
Hey, man, see, that's what I'm saying with the Crawford fans, man.
Those are
Become a
harder
little disciplined, one at a
never fought
time,
a punch in his whole career. Let's keep it real. Spence never fought a punch in his whole career.
And as far as the numbers,
Bud get hit
the lead at 147. So
y'all can't name a top fighter. Once he moved up his class to Mikey Garcia, he hasn't fought a real puncher the whole time. Nobody coming off KO victories that Spence fought. Nobody.
Every fighter Spence had has been tailor-made for him.
Hold on, real quick. Carlos was gonna say exactly what I was gonna say, bro. Crawford is the least hit fighter, one of the least hit fighters in boxing. If you go to CompuBox and you look at some of the least hit fighters in boxing, you're gonna see Terence Crawford name on there, and you won't see Errol Spence name anywhere in sight.
That shit gonna change Saturday. He gonna get hit a lot.
All them guys that he named,
He's gonna get hit.
What happened to them?
He's gonna get hit.
He gonna get hit.
David Avaneche hit him is obsolete, bro.
Listen. Bud stops nobody. Listen, man. Don't bring up Avaneche no more. Talk about somebody else.
You brought him up. You brought him up.
You mad because David?
Come on, man. Y'all ain't our feelings, man. Come on, slow down one at a time.
But the amount of time that Spence has been in the weight division, you think he would have had the same career Bud had? He ain't got that.
It absolutely mind boggles
Same
me
career. He got
that
all
Ain't
the
Errol
got
fucking
less
Spence.
time.
belts.
Ain't
What are you
got
talking
less
about?
time. Ain't got less
This,
titles.
The
hey,
dude started
this
out
is
at
real.
154. He couldn't handle
How
154,
the
so he
hell? How
moved
the
down to
hell?
Look,
147.
y'all
How the
talking
hell you
about
got? How
and
the hell
y'all
you
talking
got less
about the
titles
easy
than that?
route, meaning the fight could be made. This I'm finna debunk that right now. If that meant because they on the same side of the street, he would have been got that Keith Thurman fight. So y'all don't even get to say that shit no more, bro.
Who would have got the
Sean T,
Keith Thurman fight?
Errol Spence. So y'all can't say that no more, bro. That
Sean T,
same fight.
Thurman didn't want to fight him. What are you talking about? Listen,
They,
hold on. Let's
so
keep it 100. Listen, man. Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, Thurman, none of them wanted to fight this motherfucker until after he fought Mikey Garcia and did some decent numbers.
and we
That's
saying the
what
same
happened.
thing about Errol Spence. He did not want to fight Terence Crawford. That's why he fought everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
He
But
followed
So
Keith
didn't
Thurman
he ask him
blueprint.
that when they made it with each other?
Yep.
Didn't he ask him that? So they ain't say nothing about me fighting you?
Listen,
Hey,
the
at the
easy
end of
route
the
for
day,
him
at
meant
the
the
end of the
easier
day,
fights. It didn't
Danny
mean because they on
Garcia,
the same side of the
Mikey
street because
Garcia,
Keith Thurman was there. Simple.
all of those guys were at least within the top 3 or top 5 to fight Terence Bud Crawford, and they all ran to go fight Errol Spence.
Facts.
they
That's
all
the
ran.
fact.
Who are you talking about? What are you talking about? They went to PBC. They're going to do what Al Heyman says. What are you talking
But
about?
you in line to get a belt. If Terence Bud Crawford was so easy and all of this so small, then why didn't Mikey fight?
Whoever said Terence Crawford was easy? Nobody said he's easy.
well, the fact that y'all
They
say that
said he
he has
light
a
in the
his
ass.
yeah, fact that
Ain't that
y'all
what
say
they
that
said?
he you know his
They
resume
said he was
sucks.
light in the
They
ass.
make it. They say he ain't fought nobody. That mean you
He light
easy.
Yeah,
ass. He
yeah.
Hold
too
on.
small.
At
He
that
too
time,
small.
His
hold on,
He
hold on,
too
resume
hold
is
on.
small.
trash.
Gotta be in that.
At that
Gotta be in that.
time, he hadn't grown into the division. Gadam Bomac said
He
that too.
said it
So
in the
yeah, he
press
was like
conference.
Nas.
So why
Yeah.
He
didn't
said it in
so
the
why
press
didn't he
conference.
fight him then?
If he
What you got
hasn't
to say about Saturday?
if
Because
his
he
body
a
hasn't
full fledged
acclimated to the
welterweight now.
division, that should have been an easier fight for those guys who are already there. But
Listen.
my point in saying what I'm saying is this: you had the top 5 guys
Mhm.
in the 147 division, with the exception of Errol Spence. All of them had the opportunity to fight Bud Crawford for his WBO strap, and they all ran a different way. They didn't even petition to fight that nigga. Just like
Boots.
Jaron Ennis and
Yep.
just like Virgil Ortiz.
Yep. Facts.
Yep.
Facts.
Hey, look,
Right. Right.
Keith Thurman was the man over there. I keep telling y'all, because I just heard somebody say, what they all Al Heyman fighters, so they were gonna do what Al Heyman say, but Keith Thurman didn't do what Al Heyman said because in my opinion, they didn't feel Errol Spence could beat Keith Thurman.
This
And,
man lost his
and
mind.
Spence didn't just do what Al Heyman said, so you can't even say that no more, bro. That shit dead.
PBC did want him to
Here's
fight
hold on,
Thurman.
hold on.
And
Here's
Deontay
the
Wilder
deal.
said, whatever you
Hold on,
want to
hold
do,
on.
Al Heyman will let
Here's
you.
the deal. Here's the deal. When Thurman had both of those belts, he was the man. Crawford said he was the man. Spence said he was the man. That meant that he's going to do what he wanted to do. Right now, Spence is the motherfucking man. That means that if he don't want to fight Thurman and he wants to fight Crawford, that's what's going to happen. And that's what's happening.
No,
He had to get
I'm
a secondary
talking
promotional
about back
company.
then though,
He
because
had
Yeah, it
he
wasn't
had to
it
get a
wasn't right.
secondary promotional company.
I'm saying that to say this because Thurman, when Crawford mentioned Thurman, then Thurman he wasn't even recognizing the WBO belt. That's a fact.
Man, listen, you talking about Thurman. Thurman didn't want any smoke with Crawford or Spence. That's just it, man.
And
That's
Spence
true.
followed Thurman
But
blueprint when
but
it
but
came
but
to
but, but
Bud
the
Crawford.
thing is, we talking about what's
But
going on their side of the street though,
on bro,
because at the end of the day, that's why Crawford got froze out because he was on another promotional company.
And
You
at the
got
end
all
of the
these
day,
guys.
Facts.
You got
and
all
at the
these
end of
guys
the
over
day,
here on your
Thurman ain't
promotional
never fought
company.
in the WBO, but at one point he was ranked number 3 on the WBO list. So
Well, we
Yeah,
know we know well we
they
know it
moved
was
Errol
Crawford.
Spence in the IBF sanctioning body though. Like here's the thing, you got 2 titles over there with Keith Thurman. How come you don't move him up in the WBC or the WBA when the title's over here? Because that's an in-house fight. This is what I'm talking about when Spence fans bring these topics up because
It's a hold
it
on.
doesn't
It's an
make
in-house
sense.
fight. You right, Green. It's an in-house fight. The same way when you ask Timothy Bradley, man, why aren't you fighting Errol Spence? What did he say? What did he say?
I don't remember what he said. I know
He
he
on the
Oh
other
my
side of the
God,
street.
you a fucking
He said he on the
thespian.
other.
You a historian,
He
and you don't
said he on the
remember when
other
he
side of
said,
the
"Hold on,
street.
hold on."
But
You
hold
don't
on.
remember when he said this?
I know Timothy
Since
Bradley duck. Timothy Bradley duck
what
Errol
did he
Spence though.
say though? You know what he
I
said?
don't recall.
He
I don't
said the
recall what
same.
he
He
I'm
said
said.
the same thing Errol said. He on the
no,
other
no, no.
side of the street.
Hold on, bro. I'm one Crawford fan at a time. Listen, man. What he said was, since when do we do business with those guys over there at PBC? That's what he said.
Well, you tell me where to go see it at. I mean, look, I'm not
Pull it
saying you
up.
wrong. I'm not saying you wrong because I know for a fact Timothy Bradley duck Errol Spence.
So what does that
Well,
mean, though, Shanti? Why you bring that
what
up?
it means is when you speak about in-house fighting, it's like whoever has the belts, they control, goddamn it, the narrative. That's all I'm saying. If Bob Arum had 3 belts over there, you think he's gonna be trying to fight guys over at the PBC? He gonna give them a chance to
Can
come
we
over
be
there?
done with everybody else but Terence Crawford? Can we just do Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford?
I mean, that could happen. We gotta see how it go. But you know, like I said, I can move up to 160 and fight Canelo Alvarez.
Look, I want to
To fight to
We
get
can
a
see
belt.
how it goes.
Hold on, let
What
me
kind of
finish.
what kind of answer is that?
He told Crawford to get a belt and he'll fight him. He got the belt and then he changed the goalposts. It's simple. He the one who started this
It's
fight.
simple math, man.
But what's
I
so
didn't say.
funny?
I'm not saying. I never called. And Crawford didn't say he was a duck. He said if he don't take this fight, he's gonna be known for ducking Terence Crawford. But he
But
took
what's
the
so,
fight, so he's not a duck. But he did stall the fight for as long as he can until he got backed in the corner, and he changed the goalposts
Till he
for
got
that
backed in the corner. How about this? How about, goddamn it, they waited for this motherfucker to leave Top Rank? Because that's what happened.
No,
They
they
didn't
Okay,
want to
wait,
fuck
wait,
with Bob
hold on,
Arum.
hold on.
He wanted Errol to be
We
the
can
A
easily
side.
hold on. We can
He
easily
wanted
crush
Errol to be
that.
the A side
Hold
of
on,
the fight.
Come on, crush him.
real quick. We can easily crush that because
Come on with it.
you know that Bud Crawford's contract was over in November with Top Rank, right? That was when that ended. But guess what?
Mhm.
Errol Spence fought your Dennis Ugas in April the next year. So Bud Crawford wasn't on Top Rank at the time they made the fight with you Dennis Ugas. So what was the reason that fight took place?
That you Dennis Ugas fight? You a Dennis
Yep,
Ugas?
your Dennis Ugas fight.
Well, if my memory serves me correctly, goddamn it, the same thing that Jamel Charlo was doing now, going after that money, which is Canelo. Earl was going after the money, trying to fight Manny Pacquiao. When he got his motherfucking retina detached or whatever, he said, "I want the winner of
when he
Ugas."
got his eye snatched.
The Pacquiao fight fell through. So once the Pacquiao fight fell through because he got his eye hurt and
I
Ugas
snatched.
beat Pacquiao, why
Right.
didn't he try to fight Bud at that point? Because Bud was a free agent.
And Bud had a belt.
And had a belt.
And the Ring magazine would have been on the line. It would have been 2 belts on the line.
Right.
So all Errol would have had to do was go fight Ugas on his side of the street.
Was
And he'd
he
be
up? Was he?
undisputed if he could
Do
win.
we really think that Earl thought that goddamn it, your Dennis Ugas was going to beat Manny Pacquiao? Did anybody really believe that?
Listen. So
That don't matter. That's
why didn't he fight
inconsequential. That's
Terence
irrelevant.
Crawford?
Hold on. We're gonna put Sean T on the spotlight here.
Let's
That's
go.
irrelevant. That's irrelevant, Sean T. That's irrelevant because him beating Manny Pacquiao had nothing to do with Errol Spence fighting your Dennis Ugas afterwards. He could have fought Bud Crawford. Bud had 2 belts, like my guy just said. So he could have fought Bud for 2 belts. Bud was a free agent. There was no side of the street. So why didn't the fight happen at that point?
Instead of him fighting Ugas.
Man, I'm confused and full of questions, man. You
I'm
asking
pretty
some
sure
shit.
you
Yeah,
are. Hey,
because the key.
No, I mean because listen, man, listen. My
hey, let
thing
me
is
get
this.
some, bro. Let me get a plate,
Hold
bro.
on.
Let me get a plate.
Hold on. Here's my thing, man. Like we are here right now. Why? We right here.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
hold on.
yeah.
KD. Okay, then fuck it. No.
Wait, hold on.
Let me go back to your shit.
Hold on. Can't we
Go
all
ahead.
just get along? That's what you're talking right now. Can't
No,
we all
no.
just get
What
along?
I'm saying is
Do the right thing.
you guys always gonna ride with your narratives. I'm saying
It
this.
ain't no narrative. I
Ain't no
asked you a
narrative, man.
question.
Hold
I
back.
asked you a question that you could not answer, and you talk about other stuff right
He
now.
said
I
he
mean, that's
couldn't
like
do
me
no
Answer
further
asking.
the
questions.
question.
Hold on, bro.
Why
Go ahead.
didn't Errol Spence fight Bud Crawford instead of Ugas? Why didn't that happen?
After he pulled out of the fight with Pacquiao.
After he got his eye snatched.
With the eye injury, got his eye
Yep.
snatched. Yup.
When he
Why
came back
didn't
to
that
fight,
happen?
why didn't he just fight? Why didn't he just fight Bud? Why he wait
Why
to
would
fight
he?
the
Why?
one of
Hold on, that
Ugas?
don't make sense.
Hold on. And Ambrosia West in the comment section trying to help you out. He say that Ugas had the WBC belt. First of all, he had the WBA belt, but also Bud Crawford had a belt too. He had the WBO belt and the Ring Magazine belt. So why not fight for 2 belts rather than fight 1 belt? Explain that, Ambrosia West.
Well, why did they go 2? Why didn't they have 2 belts for 2 belts? When Earl was out fucked up, couldn't Crawford have tried to fight Ugas?
Hey, answer that question about
You moving the goalpost
again.
Hold on.
Okay. I moved the
It
goalpost.
doesn't work like that. The one and the two are the ones that fight for the Ring Magazine belt. But since they couldn't, since Crawford was not able to fight Errol Spence, they made the Manny Pacquiao and Errol Spence, because Pacquiao was number 3 after he took the belt from Keith Thurman. They made that the ring. They made that a Ring Magazine event. So when Errol Spence got pulled out of the fight,
then he got his ass snatched.
I'm gonna get Sean.
They had to replace Ugas with Manny Pacquiao, but Bud was a free agent after he beat Sean Porter, and you didn't have to hear it in the media. He said it at the post press conference that he was leaving Top Rank. So they could have fought
now. Green was Crawford trying to sign with the PBC back then?
Hold on, Sean T. At that time,
hold on, John. You can't just go.
Because he signed with him now.
Signed to the PBC like they.
But he signed with him right now. So was he trying to sign with him back then?
Hey, Sean T, it's real simple. It's real simple. At that time, this is what was used against Bud when Bud came out for the second time and said, "No, I'd rather fight 100% Errol Spence." Bud was asked about the fight.
When did he say that?
Oh my God.
If you don't know that,
this is a big ass football field for him to be moving the goalposts all the time,
Hey, hold on, bro. Put your bread where your money. I mean, put your money where your mouth at, man. Put your bread where your mouth at, man.
I got bold say
that. I don't know you. I don't know you to bet.
Well, hold on. Let's bet through KD. Let's bet through KD. You ain't got to know me.
Hold on, real quick. My guy Bold and Understander said y'all be moving the goalposts like this, man. Like this.
30. 37, 38, 45, 47, 15, 30, 37, 38, 45, 47. Just hurry up. I got customers to serve. 45,
But see, at the end of the day,
I like that. I like that little snippet.
At the end of the day, Bud said, "I hope he heals up so we can get this fight on." Bud was asked about the fight, and he said he wouldn't fight him now because of the eye injury and shit like that. He wants to fight the best Errol Spence that he could fight.
You mean the car accident? That's
no,
what he said.
I mean, what else an honorable man would do?
He said it after
unlike the Kell Brook, unlike Spence fighting Kell Brook, 8 months.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Thank you.
But it's funny that they always bring up the fact that these guys, only want to fight each other on that side and all that shit. Because when Jeff Horn got that belt, you know what I'm saying? I heard Errol Spence say some shit. I'm just saying, I did hear him say he's fool and we can make this fight happen and shit like that. Jeff Horn wasn't signed to no PBC. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying like that.
How y'all don't see that?
Did he try to make the fight, man? So hold on, you talking about words? Did he really go to Al Heyman and say, "Hey, send a motherfucker a contract"?
He said he's fool. He said, "Let's make this."
That ain't what I asked. That ain't what I asked. We talking about contracts. Don't contracts? Isn't that like when you really find out who really wants to fight?
So you talking about
a contract?
You talking about a contract like what the PBC sent Canelo Alvarez for Errol Spence fight? Is that what you talking about?
Yeah, I'm talking about that, KD.
On the other side of the street. Okay. He was on the other side of the street too. Okay, what else?
The whole PBC.
Hold on. Let's back up. So you hold on. You comparing? Hold on, man. Now let's talk about from a business aspect. You comparing Canelo Alvarez to Terence Crawford?
It's harder to make. It's harder to make, right? It's harder to make.
I'm asking you a question, man. Are you comparing the two?
Wait. Hold on. It's harder to make, right? Yes or no?
What do you mean? What is harder to make? The Crawford fight or the Canelo?
He on the wrong side of the street. It's harder to make, right?
Listen, man. Is Canelo fighting for Top Rank?
Crickets.
When he found the Top Rank, he was on the other side of the street. Movement of the goalpost, irrelevant.
Man, that's not movement of the goalpost. What I heard Errol Spence said was this: I'm not interested in Canelo. He said, I want to fight Terence Crawford. That's the only fighter I'm interested in.
Along with everybody else but Terence Crawford, can we just do Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford?
I mean, that could happen. We got to see how it go. But, you know, like I said, I can move up to 160 and fight Canelo Alvarez.
Look, I want to
Hold on. Now that's hold on. I'm glad y'all did that. Now hold on. Now, KD, you got all these receipts, right?
Of course I
pull
do.
up.
I don't get why y'all be trying to argue with me like this. Go ahead.
Pull up what Crawford told Andre Ward. I'm not fighting Spence. That fight is not gonna happen. Pull up that.
When he told what? He told what?
Oh, he didn't. He talked to Andre Ward, and he said that fight is not gonna happen. And Ward said that will disappoint me. Now go ahead, pull that up.
That's sure. That's a great receipt, bro. That's a great receipt. But can you deal with what just happened first?
It's the same thing. You got listen. What I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Out of both of these fighters, they both gonna say,
hold on. They sent Canelo an offer. They sent him a contract. They were trying to make the fight happen. Before the Bud fight, they were trying to make the Canelo fight happen.
Who was trying to make it? Errol Spence was. Errol Spence was trying to make it happen.
Is Errol Spence affiliated with PBC? And Al Heyman?
Earl Spence trying to make it happen.
Did he just say that on a video?
They've been trying to sacrifice themselves for a Canelo fight, man.
Right.
They've been trying to sacrifice themselves for a Canelo fight.
Then why are we having this fight now?
Because Canelo.
Because they got the Canelo fight.
Why are we having this fight?
Hey,
because they got Canelo.
You avoiding that smoke real slick, Shanti, but you get lit up.
He tried.
No. What kills? Listen. This is what kills me, man. What kills me is my man said, "Man, I might spend the block." That's what he said, right? Now, in between that time, the PBC and Al Heyman was trying to push Keith Thurman down his throat. They wanted him to move up to 154 and defend his belts. Hold on. Right?
No, the fight was mandated at 147, bro.
Mandated, slandated. I'm saying this. Oh, no. Hold on. What I'm saying is, y'all keep acting like this dude went and fought Canelo or Thurman or somebody else. He waited out and he made this shit happen.
But Shanti, look, hold on. Let me respond to that, y'all. He's not the one who
I'm confused with the question.
Wait, hold on.
Crawford made the phone call to Errol Spence. So no, he didn't do it.
Hold on. First of all, let's debunk this whole waited out shit, because Keith Thurman came out in an interview and said that he was training for an Errol Spence fight in February and in March, and in December, that's when Errol Spence got into the quote unquote car accident, right? So he wasn't waiting on no Bud Crawford no motherfucking way. As a matter of fact, he went on his Twitter and said, "I'm fighting somebody else. Bud Crawford is doing this. I'm fighting somebody else. He fighting a bum. I'm fighting somebody else." Whatever the fuck he said.
He said with or without on November 19th, right?
He said that too. He said that too. But on this,
let everybody remember how that Keith Thurman interview go. Oh, y'all don't think I'm the fall guy? Y'all don't think I'm the fall guy?
Right. He was fighting Keith Thurman in February.
You get a little excited, man. Hold on. Slow down.
I'm just giving you the receipts, bro.
So he wasn't waiting on no Bud Crawford. He wasn't doing Bud no charity. I don't want to hear none of that.
But he got an injury. But
it's not. Hold on. It's not. It wasn't about per se Bud Crawford. You understand what I'm saying? It was. He wants that belt, man. He needs to be undisputed.
No, I'm gonna tell you the reason why I'm gonna tell you the real reason. The only reason why this fight is happening is because they found out that Terence Crawford is really the cash cow at 147.
I'm done. Push the button, man.
Hold up. Check it out. When the fight with Errol Spence fell through, they told him they didn't think he could go nowhere. They thought he had no pull, no clout. You stuck. And his very next fight, he fought a contender, a prospect for $10 million. And then after that, here's the point. And then they were trying to push the Keith Thurman fight, but you know how PBC rolled. It was gonna be for another 1.5 to 2 million versus what Terence Crawford just got for 10. And he like, I feel like I'm being played. That's y'all remember that tweet from Spence? He said, I feel like I'm being. He's like, if I can't get Canelo,
that management company.
You don't know what that. You don't even know what he was talking about. Man. We don't know what those.
Scripted ass messages. That back end money. I tell you about that back end money.
Remember the leaked audio?
What do you mean?
One at a time, man. Hey, I can't dodge all them bullets. Come on, one at a time.
I want to ask you. What?
Hey, hold on. Really quick. Hold on. We got somebody new that joined us here on the panel. Sean M. What's going on with you, fam? Welcome to the panel.
Peace, King. What's going on? Sean T. What's going on? I see you.
What's up, my people?
Slaying these brothers. You know what I'm saying? Giving them that real talk, man. I appreciate you. Salute to you, Sean T.
My man. Peace and love. Yes, sir.
Sean T just got cooked, bro. Hell,
you can get close. Sean T come with the facts. Sean T's big bang, and none of y'all are betting Sean T. Stop.
None of them. They don't want
it. Up here, bro.
John, you know better than this, man. I don't know why you doing this to yourself. Why y'all do this?
Nah, it's all in fun, brother. We all gonna see June 30th, brother. I ain't got no beef with nobody. I ain't got no beef with nobody. We all
it's all fun, but 30th, you know, y'all still be
hey, bro, we gonna get chippy on this motherfucker like a motherfucker, man. So just you need a little bit of thick skin, man. We gonna get chippy. Shit gonna get a little live, but at the end of the day, it's all love, man. We need this back and forth, man, in order to make the great debate. Because if you look in the chats, you got a couple of dudes that said, yeah, y'all going back and forth. I definitely sub to the channel.
Hey, and look, this is the biggest fight ever since the social media era. Media era, bro. This is the biggest fight since this era. So this is these live parties like that. Going back and forth. This never happened at this time before, bro. This never happened.
Y'all know the boxing law.
I got one jealousy over Spence. Just one jealousy, man. He gonna have the best sleep mankind ever had in their life, man. And I'm gonna miss that shit. Fuck.
Dude, funny as hell.
We 6.5 hours.
Yeah, that sound good. That sound good.
I seen that nigga Spence doing all that. I seen him doing all that yoga. It makes sense because he definitely gonna get stressed July 29th.
Yeah,
that's a fact. That's a fact. Bring the yoga. Y'all see him doing you front row, right? Bring the yoga mat, nigga.
I ain't in the front row, but I got a floor seat. I ain't in the front though.
Yo, Sean T, I'm gonna be there too, King. I'm sitting back. I'm on the lower seat. I'm in the section Z.
Y'all seen him? Y'all seen him doing them floor drills? Y'all seen him doing the floor drills, practicing how to get off the mat? Y'all seen it?
Yeah. DJ like, come on, Spence, do what I trained you. Come on, man.
Hey, man, see, a lot of y'all, man, y'all post Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? Era. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like,
no, not at all. Hey. Don't cut that shit out, bro. Cut that shit out. Don't try to pull rank like you some old ass G. Stop that shit right now, man.
I am.
Yeah, I'm turning 50. What's good? I'm turning 50. What's up?
I'm 54, bro.
Salute, King. Salute.
Yes, sir.
I'm 42.
I'm 41.
Salute.
So I don't know why you trying to pull this OG ranking shit, man. You can stop that shit right now.
He can be OG. He can be OG.
Man, just because you don't respect the OGs, man, don't mean that we ain't OGs, man. We OGs.
You can be OG.
Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, man.
You can be OG, but you still bet against Mayweather.
Exactly. No, I did.
Hey, Shanti, that's why the reason I bet on Crawford, because when Floyd retired, he was like, see, if you would have bet on me your whole career, you would have been a rich man. And that shit stuck with me. So when I started watching Bud, I'm like, damn, this nigga cold. So that's why I put my money on Bud, because I see the similarities. I'm not gonna let this chance fly by me and win this money, bro.
All right, can I ask you guys a question? Like, listen, here's the deal, right? So let's remove Crawford and Spence from this conversation just for a quick second, right? Let's say we're talking about Anthony Joshua, we talking about Wilder fighting each other, right?
Yeah.
You think everybody's gonna go for Wilder?
No.
No. Hold on. So the only thing I'm saying is I have a fighter who I'm going for that he's never fought Crawford. Crawford has never fought him. Now, do we know, goddammit, for sure who's gonna win? No, we don't. But I'm riding with my guy till the wheels fall off.
But
That's
but
it.
but
Wilder
That's
fight
cool, but he
Joshua,
ain't gonna win.
but when you
when
listen,
Wilder
you
fight
bring some of
Joshua,
the same
everybody.
talking points in though. So if you saying that, then who got the better resume then, Wilder or AJ?
Man, I see Wilder. So what are you
Now
talking about?
Wilder, bro. I say Wilder.
Yeah, Wilder.
I mean, even though I favor Wilder, but AJ did beat Vladimir Klitschko.
Yeah.
Right.
I kind of think.
Wilder beat
Okay, hold on.
Let's go. Let's follow that logic, that analogy.
Go ahead.
Do we put more stock in Anthony Joshua knocking out Wilder, or vice versa?
But that ain't what I was talking about. What I'm saying is you got
I'm just
bro.
asking a question, man.
But what I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying, man. You're gonna have most of the UK people. They're gonna ride with that man Joshua.
But
You
look,
got
Shanti,
you. Hold on.
Oh,
You
go
got
ahead.
guys like us who fuck with Wilder. But what I'm saying is, those people over there have a right to support their guy to the fullest. We could talk about resumes. We could talk about whatever. I'm just saying, I'm riding with Errol Spence because this been my man since he been in the division. That's
And
it.
look, I agree
That's
with
cool.
you on that. But I'm saying they're gonna ride and root for him, but they're not gonna bet on Joshua. They're gonna cheer for him, but they're not gonna bet. The Wilder gonna be the favorite, just like Crawford the favorite.
And all I've been asking, I'm just trying to draw a comparison. All I'm asking, why shouldn't I believe that Crawford is like not gonna knock this guy out? Why shouldn't I believe that?
Right.
Yeah. Okay, you mean tell you why? Hold on. Let me tell you why.
All the evidence I had.
Okay, you mean tell you why? You mean tell you why?
Yes.
I can't tell you that because you gonna support your man's. You got every right, and you got every right to think that he's gonna win.
Hey, hold on, real quick.
I'm just keeping that shit honest.
Hey, hold on, real quick.
I thought we left the football field.
Hey, hold on, real quick, y'all. I want to.
You can't get that one game because you just.
I'm sorry,
AJ,
bro.
You just mentioned AJ and Wilder, right? So. Have we not seen Wilder come in at 215 pounds, knocking out super heavyweights?
Listen, man. Listen.
There we go. We backing up.
I'm gonna put it to you like this.
No. Every time Sean T say, "Listen," you already know he cornered.
No.
Exactly.
Hold on, y'all like to jump in. That's why I say listen.
Wait a minute.
Y'all like to jump in over what I'm saying.
Wait a minute.
No, I gotta hear this answer.
What I'm telling you is this. I'm riding with Wilder. I don't give a fuck if he fight Tyson Fury the 4th time. I don't care if he fight Joshua, who's got him in training with Derrick James. I'm riding with Wilder. That's all I'm saying.
Wilder ain't beating Tyson Fury.
Why would you ride with Wilder? Why?
Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on real quick. I want to hear from a few people I ain't hear from in a while. Joe Cool, Lightspeed, man. What's going on with y'all, man?
We chilling, man. I'm chilling. I'm listening.
Cool. I don't know. It's been a long time since I listened to a Spence fan this long. So I'm just seeing how many parts of the field we done visited in the last 30 minutes. At the 10-yard line, then back to the 30, then back to midfield. Like, bro, we've been in the stands. We've been in everywhere in the whole damn stadium.
We're in the parking lot now.
You're in the parking lot.
And it goes back to
I'm only talking about what's been reported and what's been said by the same fighters. What are you talking about?
Hey,
listen. Hold on. I can say, man, Crawford has said that fight will never happen. Y'all will sweep that shit under the rug. You feel me? Because it fits your narrative.
We can put all that to the side, man. We got to think about next Saturday.
What are you talking about, man? Come on, man. I'm waiting for the smoke.
Disregard all the other stuff before that. We about to have to fight next Saturday. What is Spence going to do to beat Bud Crawford next week?
Hey, hold on. We asked him that about 2 hours ago, bro.
I know, man.
Now he's talking about what he's talking about right now.
I'm tired. I can
y'all asking the same shit over and over.
I heard jab so much, man. I could spell that shit front, back, like. The fuck, man?
Hold on,
that's
like hold on, man. That's like Larry Holmes. That's like Larry Holmes getting in the ring with somebody, and you say, hold on. You say, how is Larry Holmes gonna win? Or let's say Ike Cortez. How is he gonna win? You know, goddamn it, part of his tool or one of his major goddamn it assets is his fucking jab. So why would we not say jab?
Okay, what else? Let's stay there.
You can say, hold on.
Let's stay there. That's great. That's a great analogy. That's a great analogy. Let's stay there.
Hey, I already proved to you that his jab can be stopped. Sean Porter stopped his jab. He held him at 11.2%.
Oh my God! Here this dude coming
said that last time
bro, let's stay there. That's a great analogy. I'm glad you brought it up. I'm glad you brought it up.
You talking about this dude?
That's a fact.
These are two different fights, man.
It don't
You
matter.
can't use the same
But
percentage
but
with
it's
the
the
next
same
fight.
jab. But it's the same jab. That jab can be stopped. Is what I'm proving.
Okay.
The jab is made to make him deflect. He be doing
That's a great point that he brought up about the jab. That's what EJ do. He's great at doing the jab, right?
No, he does his jabs at different levels, though, King. He don't just shoot.
No, I'm talking about the Spence fan. I'm talking about the Spence fan. He's great at his jab, right? That's a fact for you, right?
Unstoppable. Jamal
Right?
It's unstoppable.
All right. Oh, it's unstoppable, right? His jab is always out there, right? Right?
Yep.
Go ahead.
That's a fact for you. That's a fact for you, right? I'm just trying to.
Bro, you keep saying the same shit. Come on, get to the shit, man.
Because I don't want you to stretch out this football field. We're staying right there, right?
You doing it. You adding on another fucking goalpost. But go ahead.
Listen, bro. All right. So when I asked the question, because I'm going back again, when I asked the question about why shouldn't I believe Bud is not going to knock this dude out, your answer is?
What did I say before? I said, man, you got every right to think your man is going to knock him out. That's what I said.
Yeah, he's not going to. We can't get him to follow through,
Hold on. Am I wrong?
We can't get him to follow through.
Hold on. I cannot say, oh man, he ain't gonna knock him out because man, Spence got super granite chin. I can't say none of that shit. You got every right to feel like your man is gonna win in the fashion that you say. He's been stopping people at 147. I'm saying that goddamn it, it's not gonna happen with Spence. That's the only thing I'm telling you.
Why?
Okay,
Tell
so
us why.
The jab, then what? The jab, then what? It's the jab. Wait, the jab, then what?
They don't think Crawford is a special fighter. Like that. That's what it is in regards.
No, we believe Spence fans. We believe Crawford is a bad motherfucker.
No,
we just don't. We just don't think Bud fans just think
bad.
Spence
It's
is
a difference
basic
between
and
being bad.
Hold on, man. Let my man cook, man. Let him cook. What'd you say, bro?
No, what I'm saying, us as Spence fans, me personally, we all think Bud is a bad motherfucker.
Exactly.
What I'm saying, Bud fans is just want to say Earl is one way. He basic, his jab. And I want to give y'all more credit to that because I know y'all got a better boxing IQ. You know Spence throw that shit at different levels, and when he throw it to feint, he throw just to throw for a hook to the body. Either or he gonna punch you on the hip to slow your ass down in round 6. You understand what I'm saying?
So you saying
so what if all that gets taken away? What is his plan B if that gets taken away?
Bud, he's doing it as a mechanism to open up other punches. That's all we're saying.
Okay, if that gets taken away from him, what is he gonna do then?
Jab and low blows is what's gonna win him the fight. Jab and low blows is what's gonna win him the fight.
No, I didn't say low blows. Can I say jab?
When you hit somebody on the hip, that's a low blow, my guy.
Other punches, man. Just like
you hit somebody on the hip, that's a low blow.
Well, you know what they see.
I see what you're saying about the percentage.
But hold on. You know what they see. The thing is, and I've heard announcers say this. They say, hey, if Crawford wears his trunks up high, he may get hit on his hips. You understand? And if he get and if that happens, hold on. And if that happens, unfortunately, that's a tactic that's been used for years. If you go back to Georgie Benton, that's what he would tell Pernell Whitaker. That's what he would tell. Hold on. That's what he would tell Evander Holyfield if they were fighting guys that moved around the goddamn ring. Hit him in his hip.
I heard
hit him on the hip. Yes or no?
That's true, but it's still a low blow.
Say less.
You definitely
it's still a low blow.
My nigga, yeah. So when you hit them on the hips and the motherfuckers can't move around so much, guess what? It turns into a Ugas fight.
But then it's still a low blow. That's all I'm saying. So a jab and a low blow is what y'all count on.
But see,
you're not counting on that.
I'm just saying
what you and your man's open up other punches. Like that furthers my point because y'all saying okay, yeah, Crawford, he a bad motherfucker. What us as Crawford fans are telling you is that he's special. He's not just bad. He's special. He's a transcendent fighter. He's a generational fighter, once in a lifetime type of fighter.
Dynamic fighter.
Well, King, what you say is special and what you use dynamic, I use the same as a bad motherfucker at the end of the day.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Well,
I use I the same level, King. I agree with
if you
you.
correlate it like that, then I respect it. But
He's special. All the other.
what
I'm saying is, I haven't seen none of his special and his gifts been pushed to the limit to bring more out. That's what I'm saying. And Spence is going to do that.
But we disagree on that because I'm gonna give you this analogy. Like do you got like you got a particular like old school card that you fancy like far as like from the muscle car era.
Sugar Ray Leonard is my favorite fighter, fam.
No, I'm talking. No, I'm giving you a car analogy real quick.
He said a car.
Like a muscle car that you like that had a certain engine in it that you fancy. Do you got one? Like a SS Chevelle or something.
Nah, I got a Dodge Ram. I got the big titanium 85 grand.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. What you
nice
got
truck.
right there? What you got right there? That's the type of engine that Errol got inside of him. The engine that Crawford got inside of him, it could power a spaceship. That's ready to move at Mach 3.
Let's go.
Warp speed. It's levels to this shit, man. It's levels.
Hey man, every time you talk Green, I start hearing angels and shit. Like you make it like Crawford is this celestial being. Listen, man.
He different, bro.
You don't feel the same way about Earl?
But here's what's cool. Hey, I'll subscribe to that. Everything you saying, right? Because
I'm gonna say
hold on. He's a special fighter. He's great. He's this motherfucking mythical. Okay, all that's cool. But what I'm saying is that's gonna make the win even better for us come Saturday. Because we just beat this
so
motherfucking iconic motherfucker being.
The same thing he just explained about Bud, you feel the same way about Spence, right?
You believe in your fighter, so it is what it is.
Yeah, but the only thing is y'all downplaying Spence so much. It's like shit. What is he? What like? What's gonna be the meaning of him beating this basic ass thudding, just flat-footed motherfucker? Y'all talking like my man ain't shit.
Prove it to y'all. We already know, like both of them know, but it's just y'all don't know. So it's gonna be the luxury, the joy to see y'all cry and squirm out the water like fish out the water. I can't wait, bro.
Hey man, hey man, you in my city, man. Hey, you know what? Hey man, you in my city, man. So come, like goddamn it on the 30th, man. I'm just gonna shake your hand regardless. You hear me? No, I'm still be down there. I'm gonna still be down there. But when I get back, I'm gonna shake your hand. You feel me?
Yeah, bro.
Before I seen how everything go on YouTube, it was like, okay, like I see how everything go on YouTube, and then I seen like everybody, like the people that made these channels, and they like the smear campaign against Crawford or whatever the case may be. So I'm like, okay, like now you feel what I'm saying? Like we can't just keep it at a certain level and be like, okay, this fighter is cool, and then we just gonna pick this fighter, whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
Like, it has to be a line in the sand drawn with this. You feel
y'all
what I'm saying?
Made it like this. Yeah.
Because
who made it like this? What are you talking
about?
Not
you, Shanti. Look,
made it like this.
I'm not gonna include you in that. It's certain Spence fans that spent.
No, Shanti went on because if I done seen you on more than one panel and they thumbnail is Crawford ducked and all this and that, then you jacking that shit. You feel what I'm saying? So
no, that's a lie. That's a lie. I don't jack that. Now I will say, man, that Spencer's gonna brutalize this dude because that's what I say on every channel I jump on. But nobody can say, hold on, nobody can say that I've ever disrespected Terence Crawford by calling him out his name, saying I don't like him, any of that shit.
No. Nobody on this panel said they don't like.
I've been witness.
Nobody on this panel said they don't like Errol Spence. A lot of us on this panel were in fact heavy Errol Spence fans, but because the narrative and a lot of the other bullshit, we had to try to point it out, which then took away from that. And then looking at this dude moves, like I ain't never heard a champion from back in the day. Tell me what champion, Sugar Ray Leonard, any of those guys you ever heard say, "Let me clean up my side of the street first." Oh, you signed to the wrong late promotional company.
And then look,
none of that shit ever happened back in the day.
Timothy Bradley said it before him. What are you talking about, AC?
What I'm saying to you is, when Errol Spence, Tim Bradley didn't say, I'm gonna clean up my side of the street, and then I'm gonna come and take Errol Spence belt, Terence Crawford belt. Tim Bradley
No.
never said that. That came
He
out of
didn't
What
say
did he
that.
say? What did he say,
So
AC?
He said we don't fight them guys. That's what he said. That's not the same
He
thing
said,
as
hold
Errol
on, no.
Spence.
What he said
Spence
was,
said I'm gonna fight them
since
first, then
when do
fight.
we do business with those guys over there at
Okay, so that's
PBC?
not the same thing.
That's
Spence said
worse.
I do business, but I want to get these belts first, then
But
fight you.
at the
So
end
that's
of the
different.
day, that's
That
Tim
nigga Tim
Bradley.
Bradley was
You're
ducking
speaking
though, man.
about
He said
Tim
that he was
Bradley
ducking.
as
Yeah, he
opposed
ducked.
to what the
Tim
fighters
Bradley ducked.
themselves said.
Hold on, man. Let's keep this shit 100, right? Who would we have rather seen Errol Spence fight for undisputed? You understand with this build up? Did we want to see him fight Ugas?
He
Did we want
fought
to see him
Ugas.
fight fucking Sean Porter? Did we want
He
to see him
fought Jordan Porter
fight
too.
Kell Brook? This is the biggest fight right now. Why? Because it's for all the marbles, and both of these motherfuckers undefeated. I don't
That's
understand why we
all good, but
tripping.
But
that don't mean
they fight for
Spence
undefeated
didn't
don't
show
mean
all
that
the
Spence
fight.
gonna win though.
We just trying to tell you, bro.
I didn't say
We
that's
are
why he's
all
gonna
Errol
win.
Spence
I'm
fans and
saying business wise for both of these guys, they both getting paid greatly. They wasn't gonna get this bread with nobody else if it wasn't a Canelo
but
Alvarez.
he got it.
Why
He
don't
got
hold
it.
on, hold on, hold
He
on, hold
got it
on.
with Evan
Why
Easy.
not? Why not celebrate that both of these motherfuckers they're about to put on a hell of a show for us. Both of them getting paid for putting on that risk. That's the only thing I'm saying.
And that's what we agree upon. That's the one common denominator we all agree on. But where we disagree,
All right, goddamn it, AC. That's what I want to hear out you, man. That's why you my man. Come on with it.
this is where we disagree with. Where
Oh,
we're
shit.
trying to get one of you Errol Spence fans to give us something besides what's already been said. Well, we already know what Errol gonna do. He gonna come out, use the jab. He gonna go to the body. He gonna apply pressure.
Cut off the ring.
Okay, so after that, what
Walk him
happens?
down.
What
After
other
that,
tools
he
does he
gonna
have
be
in his
paid.
toolbox? What other tools that he have in his toolbox, just in case those tools don't work? What other tools and what adjustments can he make to actually match what Bud Crawford's gonna bring to the table? And this is when
AC.
you guys start saying, "Oh, y'all tripping, y'all
No,
doing
hold on,
Yeah,
hold on.
I want. Hey, now you. Yeah, I want
AC,
to hear the answer.
AC. Dig this, AC, because I know you've been watching boxing for a minute, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so one thing I'm saying is this, and I know some of these guys won't be able to identify what I'm saying. All I'm saying is I couldn't tell somebody exactly how Evander Holyfield was going to beat Tyson because he was going up against a fucking monster. All I know is I kept saying I need for this guy to take him past the 5th round. That's it. So when he took, hold on, come the 5th round. When the 5th round came. 5th or 6th round came and he caught Tyson coming in. He sidestepped him and knocked him on his ass. I said, got him. But before that fight, hold on. Before that fight, the only thing I could say is I'm riding with Evander Holyfield against Mike Tyson. Now you asking me, man, what's the recipe to beat Mike Tyson? I didn't have one for Holyfield either.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you like this because back in those days when we was talking about that fight, right? I had a couple of friends that were heavy Evander Holyfield fans.
Right.
Their argument for how Holyfield would have beat Tyson was, listen, he's gonna come in, throw them real short punches, them punches that are like 6 to 8 inches off his chest, and he's gonna throw those type of punches in close with Tyson. Because Tyson has a habit of throwing looping punches. Now his head bob and weave, you can nullify that by doing what Buster Douglas did by constantly sticking the jab out. So there were arguments between those boxing fans in our day that were arguing that Holyfield had a good chance by using superior boxing. They was talking about his Olympic pedigree, his jab, and other things that he had.
Hold on. I got to stop you with that. I got to stop you, see, because that's not what happened. That's not what happened. Nobody gave Holyfield a chance. You know why? Because hold on.
You tactics that could have won him.
Hold on. They did. Listen. They did.
What did it? You're not
Bro,
saying that's what did it.
bro, what I'm telling you what happened. Hold on. I'm telling you facts.
It don't matter what happened, though, bro.
I'm telling you what facts are. The facts is the fight
You gotta let him
prior
finish,
to
man. He didn't finish what he was saying. He didn't finish what he was saying. Let him finish what he was saying.
What I'm saying is, in my circles here in Brooklyn, New York, and my men that I knew in Long Island, and the dudes that I was in college with in Hofstra, who were all heavy Evander Holyfield fans, and I was a pure blood Mike Tyson fan, and I was saying Mike Tyson is gonna come in with his defensive shit, and he's just gonna use that hook to the body and then an uppercut. And he's
AC,
going.
you said Hofstra, yo?
Huh?
You said Hofstra?
Yeah, I went to Hofstra University.
Yo, that's from my hood. You went to Hempstead. I live right there in
Yeah,
Newcastle.
that was out there in Hempstead.
Yeah, I'm right around the
Uniondale
corner.
/ Hempstead.
Yes,
For
sir.
real.
Hempstead, Uniondale, all that stuff.
Exactly. Eisenhower Parkway. You already know. But at the end of the day, we used to get in that heavy debates, blowing mad blunts. Like, get the fuck out of here! I'm telling you, man. Mike Tyson gonna destroy this nigga. Then when the fight came, Evander Holyfield used some of those techniques, but he kept on dropping the headbutt down. Bang, bang, headbutt. Bang, 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 headbutt. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But my point was this. Everybody, listen, people didn't give Evander much of a chance because he had already lost to Michael Moore, a guy who jabbed him half to death. He had the fight prior to the Mike Tyson fight. He fought Bobby Ches, who was a blown up cruiserweight. He struggled with Bobby Ches. If you go back to BoxRec, I'm sure that was the fight prior to that. That's why he was a 25-1 underdog against Mike Tyson. People didn't believe that.
But we're talking about fans. What the fans at that point weren't looking at the at least us here in New York. We weren't concerned with betting odds and shit like that. We were just chopping it up between each other, smoking weed and shit like that, just chopping it up.
But I wasn't talking about the betting odds. I was saying that he struggled with prior opponents because at the time he was getting over a heart condition. You understand what I'm saying? He was mixing medications. He was mixing medications, and then they actually wanted him to sit it out. They were saying that he was done. He went to the Mayo Clinic. He went to the Mayo Clinic, and they found out that it wasn't a heart condition. It was actually he was goddamn it putting the goddamn he was mixing medications together, and that was fucking him up.
Fucking around PEDs and fucking around with that professional weight bodybuilder. Whatever the black dude name was.
Hey, Shanti, when it comes to this Spence and Crawford fight, when Crawford got to do different shit depending on who he fighting, we've seen him make those adjustments. We've seen him box. We've seen him brawl. We've seen him get out of different situations. Everybody know we seen Spence style. We only seen him in one style, coming forward, stepping, pressure fighting, throwing constant blows.
Big stepper.
Now look,
if it ain't broken, don't try to fix it. Go ahead.
Look, this is my point. This is exactly my point. So we seen Crawford make these adjustments. So basically, everybody want to see if Spence style is gonna work against Crawford, the style that we know we have, the only style that we seen. Now, are we asking you if that style doesn't work in the ring? What is he gonna do? Because we ain't seen him do nothing else. So what adjustment can he make to offset Crawford if that come forward style is not working for him? Go.
That's a fucking if. You talking about an if? How do we know it's not gonna work? It might work.
Okay, listen. If it doesn't work, then what?
Man, listen. If it doesn't work, then he better goddamn it use some of his goddamn his experience as far as being a 3-time national champion, Olympian, fighting different styles back then. Some of that shit better come back to him.
That ain't gonna work.
Look, that's the fire. I just set the shit on fire, bro. If that style doesn't work,
no, you didn't.
Y'all don't know what he gonna do, and that's what makes.
But what if it works? What is Crawford gonna do? What if it works?
That shit is not.
It's a flip side to that coin.
The one who's shown.
Bud, we seen him.
He gonna do one that's shown. He can make adjustments.
Right, Bud. We know Bud make adjustments.
He knows how to throw.
So which fighter has he fought that's the caliber of Errol Spence?
It's not about caliber. It's about style, bro.
And styles make.
It's about caliber.
I have to say this.
So which big fighter who was bigger than him put that pressure on, was jabbing him and going to his body constantly, who was throwing like 80 punches a fucking round? Which one? Name it.
You keep trying to move the goalposts, bro. It's not.
I'm asking a question. That ain't moving the goal. You know what? Hey, you know what? Here's the deal. Here's the deal. You guys can ask me a million fucking questions. What he's gonna do? What adjustments he's gonna make? But y'all not moving the goalposts. But when I ask a question, I'm moving the goalposts.
I'm giving you an answer. Jose Benavidez throws a lot of volume punches.
Come on, man. Don't say no fucking Jose Benavidez, man.
Why not? But look, Shanti, your question
Why
is
that's not Errol Spence, man. He just got beat by Danny Garcia, flat-footed Danny Garcia.
What come
Keep it
forward
moving.
fighters? That's what you're asking. What come forward fighters did he fight? Because that's what his style is, a come forward
Man,
fighter.
this is what I'm saying to you. This is what I'm saying to you. Bud beats nobody. What I'm saying is this, man. Errol Spence hasn't fought anybody with the level of Terence Crawford. He hasn't. But it's a flip side. Crawford hasn't fought an Errol Spence. That's the only thing I'm telling you.
Style, bro.
Styles? Who did he fight?
He
That's
fought
like
Dan
Errol
Boa.
Spence.
He fought Mean Machine. He fought Jose
I'm
Benavidez.
getting
All
off.
of these guys are pressure fighters.
What?
Jeff Horn was a pressure fighter. Kavalowskis was a pressure fighter.
Hold on, Jeff Horn. Jeff Horn
was a pressure
I
fighter.
didn't say Jeff Horn.
Oh man, hold on.
What you
I
One
said
more time,
Jose
man. Somebody bring up David Albanese, man.
I'm sorry for Herschel. I'm sorry for Herschel.
Albanese.
That man was a pressure fighter and he had 6 KOs with that style. Better than Spence been doing. So what's up?
The man was smaller than Crawford. Crawford was playing with him. You understand? He was playing with his food. The man could never beat Terence Crawford. We already know that. What are y'all talking about?
We talking about styles. You don't seem to understand boxing.
What I'm saying is this.
Sean
Porter. Sean Freddie Porter.
Now you trying to disregard everybody. So now you ask for something, and then when we answer your question, you try to disregard everybody. You can't do that. You ask for something, we answer your question.
Listen, what I'm telling you,
fighters got better footwork than Errol Spence.
What I'm telling you is this. What I'm telling you is this, man. I can't name Sean Porter, Kell Brook, Ugas, Mikey Garcia, and say that they brought the same type of intensity that a Terence Crawford is going to bring.
No, we're not saying
that's what I'm saying.
Sure, we're not saying that. We're saying styles make fights. So when you ask that question, the question is being asked. Bud has seen Errol Spence's style. Stylistically, he has seen that as a professional fighter at 147 at a couple of times. At 140, he's seen it a couple of times. Errol Spence has not faced the mover. The only mover that has a style that's stylistically similar to a Bud Crawford would have been Keith Thurman.
Right, and Spence has made no adjustments ever in any fight. He fight the same way.
That's what we're saying stylistically. When you say styles make fights, that's what you're talking about. It doesn't matter after I beat him, whoever beat him after that.
You don't have the same amount of jabs.
It's the style.
All right, so you're saying that Crawford's style is going to be Errol Spence's because he's used to Errol's style. That's what you're saying, right?
No, we said if whatever Crawford doing is not working.
What y'all saying?
If Crawford, if he's doing is not working, he can make an adjustment. Spence doesn't make adjustments. I don't think he can make the adjustment. That's what's going to lose the fight for him.
Yeah, what we're saying is that we see with Crawford that he has tools to deal with situations that Spence does not have. So when nobody's psychic. That's why you have bets. Nobody knows who's gonna win the fight, but that don't mean you don't know shit about how the fight's gonna go. That don't mean that.
That's exactly what it means. What you talking about?
No, it don't.
Here's a perfect example of the point
you just contradicted yourself with the same statement. What the fuck you talking about? You just contradicted yourself. Nobody knows how it's gonna end up because we're not a psychic, but we know how it's gonna end up because of the style. What are you talking about? That's a contradiction in itself.
Here is a perfect example to point out what we're talking about here. Everybody was hot. Everybody was super high on Jerome Booth's Ennis, and they said
we still are.
Let me finish, brother. Let me finish. All right, and they said he was amazing. He was ready to beat Crawford, and he take no chance. And then he fights a style in Karen, and everybody pulls back and put their hands on their chin and say, "Oh, I didn't know it would go like that." And because he had never faced that style before, and that's what we're saying.
He got exposed.
It's styles.
He beat the man every fucking round. What are you talking about? Got exposed.
He got exposed, man. You see, this dude doing turning circles in the ring.
Look, now they put him in front of Villa, a man who's gonna stand in front of him, and now everybody's saying he can beat Bud and Spence again.
Exactly. Oh, right.
This shit is simple, bro. If you can't see it, you don't want to see it. But
Exactly.
y'all gotta see it on the 29th.
It's two sayings in boxing.
Listen, if Crawford wins, then we have no other choice but to see it. We're not tripping on that. Crawford is everything that y'all saying he is. We just saying we riding with our guy. What the fuck is wrong with that?
Nothing is wrong with that. I'm not
saying a little more than that, but I got.
Let me try.
No. He ain't that superhuman being they talking about. I'm just saying he's a good fighter, man.
Nah, your talking points are a reflection of what how Spence fight.
Regardless of anything, Errol Spence still had to get in the ring and beat those guys he beat to get those belts. I give him 1,000% props on that. If you heard me talking since this joint started, I've said a lot of things that let people know I've been an Errol Spence fan since the beginning. I like this guy. We used to when I used to hang out with the homies in Red Hook over here, we would get in debates between Charlo and Errol Spence. I used to say Charlo ain't gonna beat Errol Spence. Errol Spence gonna dog walk that nigga. Do you feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I was a huge Errol Spence fan, but when Bud came up to 147, that's when everything changed. Like I said, I followed the LDBC early on when they had only 5 fighters. They was talking about make it 6. Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, Deontay Wilder, Errol Spence, and Bud Crawford. But when Bud Crawford signed to Top Rank, this is when the LDBC went on this other smear campaign. Oh, he signed to the wrong. Why didn't he sign to
No. It was specifically when he moved to 147.
Yeah, when he went to 147.
And I was like, wait, hold on. If y'all was just riding and dying with the nigga at 140, what the fuck happens at 147? Why isn't he the same fighter that you was just giving the same respect to? Fuck that. He signed to that white dude. He signed to that cracker. And I was like, bro, y'all.
Man, that ain't never happened, man. You embellishing, man. Nobody ever said that.
You gonna tell me
yes, they did say that, man.
Hey, hold on, Shanti.
They call him a cracker.
78 Sports said, he said Terence Crawford is a top rank hoe. He's selling pussy on Top Rank. He getting pimped by Bob Errol.
Well, look, you know what? I didn't see that. And listen, hold on. I don't listen. Hold on. All I'm saying is this, man. I'm not part of the LDBC, nobody else. You feel me? Like, I just go off of what I see. You know what I'm saying? When Crawford came to the 147 division, unfortunately, you guys like to paint the narrative that he was chasing Spence. That's not the case.
No, he was not.
Hold on.
He was chasing.
When he came to 147, he wanted to fight Keith Thurman or Manny Pacquiao. That's it. That's all. Stop acting like this man came.
Keith Thurman want to go over there. You want to go over there. So
you talking about two guys talking shit at another fight, man. We're not talking about it. We're talking about realistic.
He was saying
okay, hold on.
Spence agreed with that.
What did Crawford say when he was on the Breakfast Club? That same year. What did he say? What did he say? What did he say?
To fight Pacquiao.
He said he wanted to fight Pacquiao. He said that the Spence fight would happen in the future. That's what he said. It needed to build. It needed to build.
He said, Keith Thurman said, I never heard of a Bud Crawford. Same way he tried to say about Jaron Ennis.
I asked you about the Breakfast Club interview, man, with Terence Crawford. You follow your man.
For $40 million.
You follow your man. What did he say at the Breakfast Club, man?
Hey, what adjustment?
What did he say on TMZ? What did he say on TMZ?
Hey,
we gotta be specific. What year are we talking about? What
2018.
Year?
We talking about 2018. That's what we talking about. You want to get specific? I tell you what. Pull up that TMZ interview where it says Bud Crawford says he's gonna fight Spence, but not right now. Pull that up.
What if Spence got a fight on the back foot? What are you gonna do?
What the fuck? How did you just go? Did you just not move the goalpost?
Yeah, that's what we started this about. I asked you what adjustment can he make? That's what this about. What happened in the past?
So you guys saying
they got a fight on Saturday. What if Bud put him on a back foot? What is he gonna do?
What if? Man, listen, man, we don't move off that. We ain't moving off that. We gonna move off of your
There's
man is
no
gonna
need to.
come.
There's no
He's
need to
gonna fight.
debate with
He's
him,
gonna
man.
look.
He gonna have
He's
his
either
own. He gonna have his own narrative, man. He gonna come off the same way every time.
hey,
They don't need to discuss it with him.
listen.
We gonna see next week, and he gonna be like, "Dang,
Okay,
this
hold on.
happened."
Who's speaking? Is that Green? Who's
Joe
that? Who's
Cool,
that
Joe
talking?
Cool. You come off the
Joe
same way
Cooley.
in every chat that you do. You come off the same way. When somebody
Hey,
get
I'm
that
glad you're a
opinion
fan,
and
man.
they
I
ask
like
you a
that,
simple
man. I
question,
like that. And when I
yeah,
get a
when
channel,
they give you
subscribe to it.
a simple question, you can't even give a simple answer. Is it a yes or no answer,
Well, why don't you
or
ask me
just
a
describe
question?
something?
You ask me a question. How about that?
I, I asked you something 3 hours ago.
Well, ask it now.
What is Spence going to do to beat him? You can't break. You have yet to break that down.
I just said, man.
You've gone
Okay, hold on,
you've
hold on.
gone all over the whole history of boxing to talk
Listen.
about this one question.
What I'll go off of is what I've seen. I've seen Terence Crawford come out slow. You understand?
What
I've
does
seen
that
him
mean?
try to.
I
Hold
didn't
on,
ask you
you gonna let
about.
me finish or
I didn't
not?
ask you about his
Are
performance.
you
I
gonna
asked you
let
about
me? Are you
what
gonna
is
let me
Spence going
finish?
to do. What is
Spence is
Spence
gonna
going to
come
do?
out fast. He's gonna goddamn it throw a volume of punches, jabs, work the body. He's gonna cut the ring off, and he's goddamn it. If they got a clinch, goddamn it, he's gonna work his body, goddamn it, within that clinch. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna wear his ass down by the 5th or 6th round, and then he's gonna go to another gear. You understand what I'm saying? He's gonna go to that same gear that he did against the rest of these guys. All right.
That's the only gear. That's what I'm saying. That's the only
what I'm
gear
saying.
he
I said
has.
that too. So if that doesn't work, what is his next
You talking
plan?
about
What is
if
his
it
plan
don't
B?
work? I'm banking on this gonna work. Same way you
So you
banking on
think
goddamn it that
plan A
Crawford
is going to work the
he's
whole
gonna be
fight,
this
right?
great
So
counterpuncher.
plan A is going to
He's
work the
gonna
whole
be this
fight.
great counterpuncher, right? He's gonna
Okay,
catch him there.
we'll
He's
see.
gonna catch him with a shovel hook.
All right.
I think Bud gonna start fast. First of
And
all,
if he starts fast, his ass is cooked.
I think
Straight
Bud
up.
gonna stop. I think Bud. I know Bud gonna stop his jab. Bomac already said it. They gonna
Yeah,
stop
man.
his
But
jab.
hey, listen, man. I'm gonna start a channel, man, in 2024, man. You understand? I'm gonna come up with a real clever name, and I want all you haters to subscribe to it. You feel me? Push the fucking thumb down button on my shit.
You might have to go. You might do because you might have to get a new
Oh,
channel
I'm
after
gonna
this
do
fight.
it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it big though. You understand? I ain't gonna be sitting in my car. You feel me?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to build those points up. You
Hey,
can't be saying those points. You're gonna have to start
hey,
backing up your points.
Man, listen, man. Hey, I'm
Spence got
coming.
one gear.
Hey. Come Monday, I'm revisiting this channel if my man got enough balls to goddamn it open up the live. Straight up.
He said he's gonna do something every day, right? Ain't he gonna do something every day?
Been here, bro.
I'm talking about after Terence Crawford get his ass cooked.
Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna
By
keep
that
it a bean.
jab.
I think a lot of Errol
One
fans.
jab.
I think y'all be watching a lot of them fights at 154 pounds, man. I honestly think that, man.
Oh, here you go, man. God
I
damn.
think
What the fuck 154 pounds got to do with it? Keith Thurman started at a higher weight.
No,
Sean Porter did too. All right, so what?
but the version of Errol Spence that y'all see that Errol Spence that's just punishing and just sitting down and relentless and can't nobody do nothing to stop his onslaught. A lot of them fights that y'all thinking that version of Errol Spence that y'all gonna get, them was
Right.
at 154 pounds above the welterweight limit. There was a reason for that. Like now,
Shit, y'all. We got
it's
Bud
weight
Crawford
classes
in the
in boxing.
building.
It's
Bud
weight
Crawford
classes
say
in
Spence
boxing
easy
for a
work.
reason. It's weight classes in boxing.
Man, Bud Crawford ain't saying no shit like that.
His performance and the power behind his punches is going to be a whole lot different than what y'all think is going to be come July 29th. I can promise you that.
Hey, my guy Bud Crawford in the building. He say Spence easy work. We say we eating grilled fish in Jamaican pepper sauce, marinated in what is that? Hyperbolic times.
You know damn well that wasn't him. If he said hyperbolic, it's over with. No.
Yeah, exactly.
That's an imposter.
That's an imposter.
Hey, but it ain't really an imposter because I believe Bud did say he was eating some grilled fish though with some Jamaican pepper because you know Spence Jamaican and whatnot. So, yeah, that makes sense.
Man, that sounds good. That shit sounds good. I'm telling you, man,
Sound good.
this man is about to get brutalized. I'm
And
just
that
hoping
Jamaican
like
Usain
I'm
Bolt
glad you feel that way.
PTSD.
I'm
I'm glad you feel
hoping
he's gonna get brutalized. I'm glad you feel that way.
man, this dude's
Y'all
gonna get his
said a
ass
lot of little slang
brutalized.
I'm
terms that
glad you
sound
feel that
cool.
way.
He gonna step on him. He gonna brutalize him. He gonna punish him. That's all y'all
Sean
say.
T mean he gonna brutalize Bud Fist with his face. That's what he gonna
Yeah.
Hey
that's
man,
what he
hey,
gonna do.
the way this meant to Rosa,
The,
man.
the
You
way
understand me?
Sean Porter was turning Errol Spence. I swear for God, if Bud able to do the same thing,
He's getting knocked out viciously,
Hey,
man.
look how Bud did Porter. That's why he did that to show us
I'm
that.
telling you,
Stronger than Spence.
the
What
shot
is that?
that
Well,
Bud, the time
again,
that
that's
Bud hit
why
him with
it's
is
hard to
either gonna
talk to
come
you
from the
guys, man.
temple.
That's just not watching boxing, man. You understand me? It's like that shit don't mean nothing. Do you know a motherfucker named Burt Cooper almost
That's
took off Evander
this coming from a
Holyfield
guy saying that plan
head
A is
with an
gonna work.
uppercut? I'm saying this.
He
If
said plan
Burt
A is gonna
Cooper,
work next
listen,
week.
what I'm saying is Burt Cooper caught Holyfield with an uppercut, almost killed him. But
Hey,
Mike Tyson didn't do that. So what the fuck are
Sean
y'all
T,
talking
you
about?
paid all that money for your seat and you made all these bets and you betting on plan A work. And if it don't work, then it ain't shit else you thinking about. That's
Right.
you setting
Hold on,
yourself up
but
for failure, bro.
my thing is, Sean T, when we give you a bunch of other facts, we give you
Right.
other reasons why Bud gonna
But
win. You
y'all
just
haven't. Y'all gave me a bunch of opinions, man.
Bud is a more he's a faster fighter. He has quicker hands, quicker feet. Yes or no?
Combo
Yeah,
puncher.
The
Okay,
Bud Crawford is at 140, but go ahead.
okay. Hold on.
Hard
Okay.
work
Well,
beats
hold on.
Yeah.
Let's
talent
go
when
down to
talent
this.
doesn't work hard.
Bud Crawford got more power. 10 straight knockouts versus Earl in a 12-round unanimous
Oh.
decisions. Yes or no?
Yep.
You want to say more
More
power? Go ahead.
accurate. More
Yes or
accurate.
no? Yes or no? Sean T?
Yes. I'll say yes.
What, Sean T? I'm listening for Sean T. Where you at, Sean T?
All right, I'm right here, man. But this shit
Yes
is
or
kind of
no?
crazy, but
Yeah,
okay,
just
I'll
let
say
him.
No.
Just
yeah.
let him.
I'm
Just
I'm
Sean
gonna
T.
He
Just
subscribe.
let
compare
him
I'm about
rock.
to
what
subscribe to
you
your
putting out.
bullshit,
He's
yo.
saying he did
Yeah,
that at
you right.
140.
You right.
He
Go
said
ahead.
he's not doing none of that at 147.
Okay. Bud Crawford got the better boxing IQ. Yes or no? Yes or
Yes.
no?
Go ahead. Yes. Go ahead. Yes.
Okay. Bud Crawford has the better defense. Yes or no?
No.
Least hit fighter.
Hold
If you go to
on, man.
CompuBox, least hit fighter. One of the least hit fighters on CompuBox. If we can go there right now and we can
Right.
look at Terence Bud Crawford name on there as one of the least hit fighters in boxing, but we won't see Errol Spence name nowhere near that
Right.
list. Yes or
Right.
no?
Okay.
Right.
Facts.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Facts. Go ahead.
Check them
Okay.
all down.
Okay.
Mhm.
What else we got? More
Who got
tools.
endurance? Who got endurance? Who got
More tools.
endurance?
More tools.
More
Who
tools.
got more tools?
All right. Bud got that.
Okay. Now you said more endurance.
Yes.
I don't
That's
even
yet
know
to be
how.
seen. That's yet to be seen.
Does what?
That's yet to be seen.
It
Because
is yet to be seen.
Terence Crawford have never been tired in a fight.
Right.
So that's yet to be seen.
What's your point, though,
But you
man?
can say that Errol he throws more punches, so maybe he has a higher work rate. Is that what you want to say? But that's not a skill. First of all, a higher work
He
rate
just
is not
throwing
a
punches.
skill.
Can
That's just a
I ask you
style.
something? Hey, KD, can I ask you something? Does this
Go ahead.
only work with Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, like with your list and all that shit?
What you
No.
mean with my list? I'm just going down the attributes
Well,
one
what?
by
But
one by one.
the reason why I'm saying that is if you take a motherfucker like Lomachenko and put him next to Teofimo, put that same list down there and see what happens.
Right.
Who
Right.
has the
I mean, put that
better
same.
foot movement? Who has the best
Better.
IQ?
All that.
You thinking Teofimo Lopez can compare to Lomachenko as far as skill wise, as far as his IQ in the ring,
As far as his footwork.
footwork, all that shit?
Right.
Okay.
And what happened?
And
What's your
what
point?
happened?
What
And Bud Crawford.
happened?
Still one
You
of
talking
very
about Errol Spence
sketchy
and Bud
decisions.
Crawford. Errol Spence.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, does this only apply to these two? Because if you're talking about, hold on, if you're talking about skill wise and IQ and all this shit, I mean, it shouldn't just apply to this fight only.
Okay,
Now we on
This
the
is the
now
fight
we
we're
on
talking about.
now we in a red
Chelsea, but
zone. We in a red zone.
hold on. Let me just make
I'm
this
just
distinction.
saying, man, other
Let me make this.
fighters who have had better
Let me
IQ and better foot movement
let
have
me make
lost
this.
to other guys who didn't
He
have,
already
Let
who
on
me
the
wasn't
let,
as
damn
let me
camera.
make
skilled.
this. Let me
They
make
don't
this
even talking
distinction.
to him, man.
Hold on, real quick.
He's
Let me make
stuck
this
with
distinction.
one plan.
You're conflating something being impossible versus something being improbable. See, so it's not impossible for Errol Spence to win. Just like it wasn't impossible for Rocky Balboa to beat Apollo Creed in the fucking
Oh my
Rocky movie,
God!
right?
You talking about the Incredible
Right.
Hulk and Loki? What are we talking about?
I'm just
You talking
giving
about
you.
some make believe shit, man?
Hold on. But if you look at the movie, Apollo Creed was the more talented fighter. He beat Rocky half
This
the
nigga talking
motherfucking
about.
death. But listen, he was the more talented fighter, but he ended up losing to Rocky. Could it happen? Absolutely. But is it probable for it to happen? So you niggas like to go out there and you like to say, well, Earl could do this and Earl could do that. He could win. Yeah, he could do that. He could. There's a small percentage chance that he could do that. But is it probable? Is it probable that you're gonna win the lotto tomorrow if you play the Powerball?
How can
No.
you make a
The odds of you
comparison
winning.
with a scripted outcome with
Because
reality?
No,
What are we talking about?
no,
I would rather
no,
you say
Shanti,
Hulk Hogan and motherfucker Ric Flair. God damn.
Shanti, it's
so
something in
Shanti, you
boxing.
just be
It's something
bullshitting
in
around,
boxing
bro.
called the upset. So yes,
What you say,
certain
see?
things look good on paper, but then there's this one word. It's called two words called the upset. Once the upset happens, that changes the game. Buster Douglas has the biggest upset in boxing history by beating the shit out of Mike Tyson. Okay?
With a jab.
So at the end of the day,
With
there's
a jab.
always that thing where you have the favorite
With a jab.
and then someone else that comes in, and then it's called the upset. That's always a thing that's in play when you're talking about big fights and great fights. And that's something that's also in play when you're talking about a mandatory facing the champion.
But here
You was going down a list though. What are you talking about?
Here go the thing though, right? Here go the thing though, right? That's really important. Who usually wins, the favorite or the underdog? Who usually wins?
The favorite.
That's why they're called the favorite, right?
Exactly.
Okay. All right.
Hold on. I think that applies. Hold on. I think that applies to when the favorite is fighting somebody who's not on the same level. So what I'm saying is, if you take a Regis, hold on. If you take a Regis Prograis who was favored to beat Josh Taylor, but he stepped up in competition, he didn't win. So what are we talking about?
Look, Shanti,
Okay,
we
Joe Calzaghe versus
Terence Crawford leading in every attribute
Jeff
against them
Lacey.
two.
That
Who was the favorite? Who was the favorite? Roy Jones or Antonio Tarver? Who was the favorite?
You changing the goalpost again, bro. The point is,
That's a fucking question.
Terence Crawford leads in every category. So what makes you think
Nah, here
that
we go
Errol
with the
Spence is
category
gonna
bullshit.
win? That's what we was talking about. And you said since Terence Crawford, he got the speed, he got the reach advantage, he got the combination punch, he got all the advantages. It's most likely he's gonna win. It's not impossible for Spence to win, but it's
Listen, man. What I'm telling you is this is what I'm saying, man. This is what I'm saying. When people step up in competition, man, it's a different story. That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm telling you.
Shanti, the favorite wins most of the time.
9 times out of 10, the favorite
They
wins.
win most of the
1% that
time.
it doesn't happen is the upset.
Why don't you go with the big fights? Don't go with just the favorites when it comes to boxing. What I'm saying is, what I'm saying is,
Listen to the word favorite. The favorite wins most of the time. That's why they're the favorite. Because the odds are in their favor.
Man,
statistically and actually, when you look at the two fighters, this guy on paper looks better than this guy. That's why they the
you
favorite.
talking about on paper, man.
But look, we can dumb it down. We can dumb it down to simple boxing contact. Skills pay the bills. The more skilled fighter is Terence Crawford. That's not even questionable.
Okay. Only thing I'm saying is, hold on. You talking about with this skill shit? I'm going with.
Hold on real quick.
What's happening?
They always talk about the skill shit all the time,
Floyd
but they never
Mayweather
talk about when
dominate
Spence
boxing
jumped in there
off
at
of
an
his
early
skill set.
age against Floyd and ran 11 minutes against Floyd and pushed Floyd to the limit by
But that's
Floyd's
sparring.
own words, Joe.
Sparring is not a real fight, bro.
No, what I'm saying though, whatever he sparred, but what I'm saying is, there's no way in the world he should even been in there like that.
Sparring is not a real fight.
Hold on. You said what
I'm saying,
fucking Stratafora dragged the shit out of Floyd Mayweather in sparring. Had that motherfucker laying in the ring.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
And the video is there.
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. When Floyd fought fucking Canelo, did he ever say he pushed him to the limit? Guerrero pushed him to the limit. None of them ever pushed him to the limit. Whether sparring, hold on.
Hold on. Wait. Why are we talking about sparring, bro?
No, because what I'm saying to you is you're talking about styles. Hold on. You saying we seen a mass at work, and I'm saying priceless jewels when he fought him, even though it's sparring. And if it wasn't nothing, nobody would have spoken about it. But obviously, it was something.
Did you see Gilly battle?
He has a point. He has a hell of a point. That's a real point.
Listen. Hold up. Those are
Hey man, they're gonna try to overtalk you, bro.
Doghouse rules. Hold up. Doghouse rules. And them niggas shut it down. Earl didn't quit. Them niggas shut it down. Doghouse rules. Them niggas shut it down. Floyd and them shut it down. These are all facts. Whether he be sparring or not, Floyd and them shut it down. Earl gave him a black eye, and he said he pushed him to the limit. These are all facts out of Floyd Mayweather's mouth.
Hold on.
That's only one part of the story because
What I'm saying, hold on. Let me finish my point. Yo, hold up, King, let me finish my point real quick. What I'm saying to you is, with Earl's style and the greatness of Floyd, he still held his own. So whatever greatness Bud got, Earl's still gonna hold his fucking own.
Good point. Excellent.
Nate
Period.
Excellent.
Period. With his own boring ass style, with his own jab, he gonna do the same shit.
Bro, hold on. Sean Porter held his own till he got knocked out. Kavaliauskas held his own till he got knocked out, right? Then Mean Machine held. Oh, that's Kavaliauskas. Sean. Who's the other
Benavidez, Jose
Benavidez held his own till he got knocked out. Then Bowler held his own till he got knocked out. These niggas all held their own till he got knocked out.
Yo, King, check it out. Out of all the fighters you just said,
that Earl held his own in a sparring match, not even a real fucking fight. A sparring match. What point are you making about saying he held his own in a sparring match?
It's a difference, King, between a sparring match and Floyd, Money, Mayweather, Doghouse. Money, Mayweather, Doghouse.
I don't know why you
can talk about sparring all you want, but you know the truth is the truth, King.
Let me say this. Hold on. Wait, one second. We judging his skills on his fight with Crawford that's coming up, based on a sparring match that he had with Mayweather back in the days when we done seen three of wait. When we done seen
point, King.
Wait. Hold up. We done seen 3 or 4 fights with Spence since then. So like any greatness that he was gonna pull out, I think we would have seen it already. And I mean, hopefully he brings something to the table with Crawford.
We should have saw it. We should have saw it when the bright lights, under the bright lights. None of us saw.
Nobody made him pull it out. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
I got you now.
All right, come on, man. You got us. Come on with it.
I got you now. Nobody made him pull it out.
I'm going on mute. Go ahead. I'm gonna go on mute. Go ahead.
So he didn't go life and death with Sean Porter, putting out everything he could do to win that fight. Are you saying that he didn't go to the limit to win that fight versus Sean Porter that he got versus a split decision? Are you saying that? Let me cue it up for you. Let me hear your answer.
What up? Right? God damn. Okay, pull it up. What are you talking about? Pull it up.
No, I want your response. Tell me that nobody made it put it out.
I think we'd be ducking and dodging.
I'm gonna say this.
Scared of that shit all day.
I'm gonna say this.
Come on,
listen. Hold on.
Nobody made it put it out, right? Matter of fact, I don't really care if you get a response. I'm gonna play it for you anyway. Hold on, wait for the cue.
Come on with it. Play
it. Hold on, I'm gonna go back to the point I was making about Floyd and the sparring.
No. Let me finish this real quick. Let me play this first. Let me go ahead and play this first. I'm gonna play this first. So y'all hear this. Here you go.
Did you know? It seemed like you played into Sean's fight plan. When did you know that it was going to be more of what Sean wanted to do tonight? And then secondly, how much satisfaction do you take from the fact that it was this type of fight that you won?
I don't think I played in Sean game plan because I said throughout this whole, tour and this whole training camp that, I was going to try to get the knockout. And that's what I try to do. But, Sean's tough. He's a real competitor. have a ton of heart. So even if I did hurt him, he'll come back with shots. So I tried to do it, but it just didn't happen.
Okay, so what's the point?
What's
the point? The point was he went in there and tried to knock the man out.
Is that he tried his best, and that was the motherfucking result.
Okay, a win. A win was the result. What are you talking about? A win was the result. What are you talking about? That's the result.
He tried his best, and split decision was his result versus Sean Porter.
Okay, he got a split decision. He got the win. What are you talking about?
A knockdown with a split decision. That's terrible.
Hey, can I say this finally? The guy who keeps bringing up the sparring.
Hold on.
For the guy who keeps
man, y'all be moving so fast, man.
The only reason why I brought the sparring. Hold up.
Hey, you got to move the goalposts. Y'all niggas be running all over the field. Shit.
Bro, I got him.
Let me say what I'm saying.
You guys how bad Floyd was. I mean, how bad Bud is. Don't let
see, man, y'all move off chaos and confusion.
I want to hear the reason he brought up sparring. I want to know the reason why he brought up practice.
Real quick.
Because that's what sparring is, practice. I want to know why he brought up practice. Why did you bring up practice?
All right. First of all, the jewels he got from Floyd. Second of all, doghouse rules, they shut it down, not Earl. Thirdly, because you guys said Bud is going to do a lot of things and he go many ways to defeat Spence. I said, okay, he got this many tools. He got a lot. This is y'all statement. I said, fine. I said, Errol Spence took the same boring ass style, his same boring ass jab, to a whole different master in Floyd. So he held his own way. But Floyd is going to hold his own with your master. But you claim his master. You claim he's out of this universe and Bud. That's all I'm saying.
And at the end of the day, that's still sparring. That's not a real fight.
To answer your question, how we going to beat him? How we going to fight him? That's how we going to fight him. The way
you think hold on, I want to ask my man this. Do you think Earl beats Floyd in a fight?
I do.
Not then, but now.
Who said that?
This is who we talking to right now. This who we talking to, ladies and gentlemen.
Who said that? Who said that?
Man, I said that shit. I ain't
I said it too, nigga.
Shanti, you said that. I'm disappointed.
Hey, he the same dude that bet against Floyd against
man, listen. It's still listen. Hold on.
No, they don't want to hear that.
Listen, I know, but see, the thing is, man, it's levels, and it's also like with any career. You know what I'm saying? You could take Michael Jordan, for example. He could be killing like a motherfucker with the Bulls, but when he goes to the Wizards, it's a different fucking Michael Jordan. He's still the greatest. Hold on. He's still the greatest. So only thing I'm saying is, prime for prime.
Prime for prime.
Listen. Okay. You saying hold on. You saying prime for prime? I think that Errol Spence is better than Maidana. I think Errol Spence is better than Jose Luis Castillo. You dig what I'm saying? I think that. So I'm saying these are the two people who a lot of people believe beat Floyd the first fight.
That's why you lost all that money over the years, bro.
I lost a few times, bro. I lost a few times.
Every time
I lost a few times, and I'm not ashamed to say it. I lost a few times.
All right, let me ask Shanti a question real quick.
Come on with it.
So the style that you say Errol Spence presents. What fighting style would you say that simulates more? Because if somebody asked me that, I would say more of a Mexican style. Would you?
I would say it's more of a Terry Norris style. That's what I would say, mixed with Mike McCallum. Mixed with Mike McCallum.
No.
Hey, Shanti.
Wow. You guys gotta watch boxing. Go back and watch Terry. Go back and watch Terry Norris. Go back and watch Terry Norris fight.
You don't know, bro. Terry Norris was a boxer puncher.
About the sparring.
Terry Norris was a boxer puncher.
Nate Jones.
You asked me about the style.
So you don't, hey Shanti, you don't think Mayweather said that for promotional purposes? Because Nate Jones said
if you was gonna say a fighter, you should have said Michael Elijah Day.
You heard what I said?
Michael Elijah Day. What?
Yeah,
The man with the Jerry curl. The man with the Jerry curl. That's what you talking about?
Errol Spence
Michael Elijah,
has
man,
a
knock it off.
Everything Michael Elijah did was off the jab, and he did everything.
Bro, you see, I know who I'm talking about. I just said the brother with the Jerry curl, right? Do I know who I'm talking about?
Errol Spence has a pressure.
Look, I know boxing, man. I know boxing.
So do I.
He's more of a Trinidad. Errol Spence is more of a Trinidad type fighter.
Hell no, he
Hey
is not. He is
Shanti,
not.
hey
Hell
Shanti,
no,
do
not
you
even
believe
close.
Mayweather? Do you believe Floyd almost knocked Spence out in sparring like Nate Jones
Not
did?
at all. Hell no, I don't believe that shit.
Wait. Of course he don't believe that. Of course he don't believe that. But he believed that
The black
Floyd
guy
got a black eye from Earl.
Nate Jones from my city. You know that, right?
Listen to people that were there.
That was
None
my
of y'all
point, bro.
motherfuckers want to listen to people that were there. People that were there. If it was no story, check it out.
Nate
Floyd don't
Jones
want
was there.
nobody to get
Nate
nothing on
Jones
him.
was there.
Floyd
Nate
don't
Jones was there.
want nobody to get anything on him. Floyd don't
Nate
want nobody
Jones
to get
was-
nothing
Oh,
on him. This is Floyd's fucking attitude.
You
Floyd
did
don't
all
want
that
nobody to get
talking, and
nothing on
Nate
him.
Jones.
And for that nigga Floyd to say what he said, it speaks volumes. I don't know what the
Nate
fuck
Jones
that nigga
is
talking
Floyd
about.
body
Floyd don't
bag.
let
What did
nobody
Hakeem
get
Rothman
on him.
Jr. say? What did he was there?
Nate Jones is the person who holds his head.
What did
Hakeem Rothman Jr. was there too.
Yo, if it wasn't nothing, just
Bro,
think about the biggest, baddest nigga in your fucking neighborhood. And if you heard a young nigga got off on a nigga, you can be like, oh shit, it would have been no story. It would have been no story.
Y'all chose.
It would have been no fucking story.
Listen, you chose what story to believe. That's
No,
all.
I'm saying
What story to believe?
It don't matter. We know Terrence ain't no goddamn Floyd Mayweather. We know he ain't.
Exactly. Definitely not.
Hey, we know
He's not. Nowhere near.
We know he gonna get beat
Who got the better footwork? Who got the better speed? Who got the better defense?
Blood ain't moved his feet since he bought the record. Y'all quit stop saying it.
Hold on. They saying that now they saying that Terence Crawford better than Floyd? What the fuck?
Who got the better
Yo,
IQ?
it was never a good argument to begin with.
Come on,
that was never a good argument to begin with.
It was great. It's just that it's over y'all head, man. Y'all don't understand what he's saying.
I'm not trying to communicate.
Errol Spence would have been able to even keep up with him in his prime. Prime for prime. The best version we seen of Errol Spence probably was against Mikey Garcia with his punch output. And I guess with him deciding to box Mikey Garcia instead of going in there for the kill. If you put that Errol Spence in there with Floyd Mayweather, he will pick him apart.
I'll put goddamn it the Earl that just goddamn it annihilated motherfucking Uga.
All right.
Stop picking the fights that'll make y'all look good. Fuck that.
Errol Spence, he will not hit Mayweather.
Hey, hold on real quick, man. My guy Jamal Neezy came through with a $2 super chat. He say EJ fans move the goalpost to yard 400. SIP EJ, man. Yeah, all day, every day, man. These dudes be moving the goalposts like this right here, man.
And
They be like this.
Because we don't agree. We don't agree with y'all, man.
They be like this right here. Here they go.
30, 37, 38, 45, 47, 15, 30, 37, 38, 45, 47. Hurry up, I got customers to serve.
At the end of the day, I've been.
We need to put Shanti face over that image.
Spatafora drag Floyd Mayweather's ass in sparring, so stop that.
Shanti been up here cooking y'all, man. By
If bigger, stronger, more skilled pressure fighter Canelo Alvarez couldn't beat Floyd Mayweather in a fight, ain't no way in hell Spence could do it.
Man, Spence, he could beat Floyd at 36.
Talking about sparring.
At 36 years old, Floyd, he would have washed Spence. Easy money.
Facts.
Well, let's see, can a 35-year-old
You talking about hypotheticals, man.
What you talking about? You talking about two different fighters because Floyd don't possess the power that Crawford got.
Well, what we were talking about, my man was just saying a fact, man. When they sparred, he gave the motherfucker a black eye. The motherfucker got so mad, he kicked him out of the camp. Then he went back and got him. Then he tried to sign him and all that extra shit.
Hold on.
Exactly, man. Why else denying that, yo? He
Hey,
went 3 minutes.
Hold
hey,
on.
And then
hold on
went
real
8
quick.
more
Hey,
minutes.
salute to my guys. That's Stephen Brimley, the unbiased Brim Reaper, man. Appreciate you for coming on through, man.
God.
Hey, Shanti, you listened to all that, but you just didn't bring up that Spence almost got knocked out. You listened to everything else, but you just chose to ignore that. You heard everything else they said,
If he
but they said
hold
that
Everything
too.
else was
on.
facts.
Let's use
That was
hold on. Let's use common sense. If he almost knocked out Spence, why would he try to kick the man out of his fucking camp?
What?
Cricket.
We just going off stories now. Like, it's bad when Errol Spence fans have to resort to stories in order to make arguments for that guy. It's
It's
bad.
actually a fact, though. It's a fact. It's more of a fact
Bad
than.
way. You
you
haven't seen it, bro. We didn't see it, man. We didn't see it. These are facts. We haven't seen it.
We didn't
We're
see
going
it,
off.
but the fact
You're going off of stories.
We didn't see it.
But
We
what
didn't
we
see
do
it.
know,
Right.
what we do know,
Let's talk about what we know.
he went 3 minutes with him, and then he went out the ring.
How you know that?
Huh?
It's still a story. You're still going off of stories.
This is what we know, fam.
Come on, bro.
You're making up stuff.
Hold on, man. We going off of stories and sparring and shit, bro. We know that Errol Spence went 12 rounds with Sean Porter and almost lost that fight. We know that Errol Spence almost got knocked out by your Dennis Ugas, almost got smacked into the ropes.
Your boxer
We
guy.
know
Put
that
like
Errol.
this. Put like
We know
this.
that.
What we do know though, we do know that they did spar, and what we do know, they stopped it. That's what
We do know. No, this is what we do know.
That's what we do know.
We do know that Errol Spence couldn't stop Mikey Garcia. We do know that Errol Spence couldn't stop Danny Garcia. We do know that Errol Spence got lit up by Emmanuel Marte and your Dennis Ugas. We do know. We do know.
About.
The only person that's talking about these stories is you. Ain't no deal. I don't know why we talking about sparring.
All I want to talk about is the fact of the story. I'm going to talk about what, since it's a story.
There's no fact of the story because guess what? Hold on. Wait. There's no fact of the story because guess what? It's a story. Guess what? He say that she say that she say.
No,
it ain't nothing but hearsay at the end of the day. We don't know none of it. We don't know.
But let me ask you this, KD. Hold on. Since you brought up all that shit, KD. All right. You brought up Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia, he didn't stop Mikey Garcia, right?
Sure did.
Right?
I'm going mute.
So hold on. So who do you think had a better chin, Mikey Garcia or Sean Porter? A Sean Porter who was fighting at 147, Mike Garcia that moved up.
You know that Mike Garcia got knocked down.
I'm asking KD a question. I'm asking.
You know Mike Garcia got knocked down.
Here's what my point is. Here's what my point is. I'm just saying this. My man won each and every last one of those bouts. Now, against Mikey, no, he didn't drop Mikey. He dropped Sean Porter. Now, with Danny Garcia, he beat him every fucking round, something nobody else had ever done. Against Yordenis Ugas, he stopped Ugas. Nobody ever stopped Ugas, especially in a brutal fashion like that. So why nitpick? And, he didn't stop him. He didn't do it. He took care of his business. Now, come Saturday, when he beat the fuck out your mans, he going to beat him worse than all these other motherfuckers combined. He gonna beat the fuck out this nigga. When he does it, look, when he does it, then look, hold on. Come the 30th. When the 30th gets here, then you guys gonna push this narrative. Man, they aged him out. They waited 5 or 6 years.
They can't tell you how he's gonna win.
Who Facebook worse after the fight?
Spence is gonna win, and you saying it with definitive words. But you can't.
Man, I've never been more confident. Listen, I've never been with any other fight. I'm telling you right now, I've never been more. It's not a nervous bone in my motherfucking body.
Yo, Sean
You should be nervous. You should be nervous. Hey, you should be nervous. You should be nervous because Vegas think differently than you think.
I'm making money off that. Thank you,
all the legends think differently than you think. You should be nervous.
Thank you.
Everybody picking Bud Crawford to beat Errol Spence. You should be nervous. You should be.
I'm not nervous.
That's okay. You might be good with losing money.
You know what?
That's all good.
You know what's gonna happen
I'm
after
in section 2, King.
You know what's gonna happen? You know what's gonna happen after this spar game?
I'm in section 2.
The same guy that snatched EJI, he gonna go after Shakur Stevenson and say Shakur Stevenson ain't fighting nobody. It's gonna be like the same cycle, man.
Y'all said that Errol Spence beat the shit out of Mikey Garcia, but in reality, Sean Porter made Errol Spence face look worse than Spence made Mikey Garcia face look.
Ooh, sure did have his face.
And that's
What
a
the hell is
fact.
y'all talking about? Faces?
That's a fact.
Fucking
So,
Kell Brook had
cause
Buzz
y'all
face looking
act,
terrible. What we
y'all
talking
act like
about?
how
Hold on. When we
y'all
talk
say
about
how
Sean
bad
Porter,
he beat the
we
man.
talk
He
about
didn't beat
Sean
Mikey
Porter.
Garcia that bad, bro. Them
When we
punches
talk
wasn't
about
doing
Sean
shit.
Porter, Sean Porter almost won that fight.
Them
Sean Porter
punches
was
wasn't doing shit to Mikey Garcia.
one knockdown from winning that fight with Errol Spence Jr.
Right, he beat Mikey Garcia on points. He didn't hurt Mikey Garcia at
Man,
all.
listen, man.
He
Y'all
didn't
don't
bust his nose.
understand.
He didn't
Y'all
bust
don't
his hip.
understand what the fuck
He
finna
didn't lump
happen,
his head.
man. I understand y'all in denial right now. It's like, you know,
We know exactly what's
y'all
gonna
got to
happen.
go to therapy or some shit.
Hey,
But I'm
Shanti.
telling you, man.
Hey,
Earl
Shanti.
getting stopped.
You heard what I said. So look.
Man, this
You
dude finna
telling
beat the
me,
fuck out this dude, man. I'm telling you.
Shanti, look. You
Yo,
telling me
Sean
that
T,
you
it's
telling
so
me
plain
beating
to
the
us,
shit out of
right?
somebody.
It's
If
so
you beat the
plain,
shit out of
man.
somebody, you didn't bust
Nah, it's
their
not,
nose.
man. They don't
You didn't bust
understand. They
their
gonna
lip.
understand to come the 30th, man. They
Look.
gonna come. Then they gonna. You know what they gonna do? Really, a lot of these motherfuckers ain't gonna want to come to their phone, near their computers.
I'm gonna be. I'm streaming. I'm gonna be
What's
live
that?
on the fights. I'm gonna be here.
Yo,
So you
box
gonna
it
see
down
me.
while I'm there. I'm gonna send you some
You
pics, yo.
gonna see me.
I'm gonna send you some pics so you
Hey,
can have
this
on
for
your
the
podcast. I'm gonna send
You
you some
gonna see
pics.
me. You gonna see me talking shit while the
for
fight
the
happening.
hey for
Goddamn.
the podcast.
You gonna see me talking shit while Earl getting stopped.
All right, we're gonna see. We're gonna see.
Hey,
Hey,
you
hey,
don't beat
listen,
if you
man.
beat the shit
Listen.
out of somebody,
Hey,
they gonna
let
have
me.
a bloody nose or a bloody mouth or a lump on their head, or
Definitely
you gonna
gonna
Who
drop
gonna
them
do
or
see.
what?
something. He didn't
Who
do
gonna do
none of
what?
that to Mikey Garcia. He didn't bust his nose, bust
Man, we
his
ain't
lip.
talking about that. We ain't talking about that right now. Keep it moving. We talking about Saturday, man.
Y'all
We talking about Saturday.
right? Yeah, switch it up. Go ahead, change the
Mike,
goalpost. Watch what you do.
Go to that Mikey Garcia interview after that fight. That man scarred all the fuck up in his face. Go to it.
man,
So
You got all the other shit.
so
You
look,
got all the
so he
other
looked
shit.
worse than Errol.
Mikey
Nah.
Garcia was
Hey,
ready for Cinco de Mayo after he fought Errol Spence.
so he
Like
looked worse than Errol
Man,
Spence
Mikey
looked after the
Garcia
Florida
Garcia
fight.
was
retired.
ready
Hell
for
no.
May 5th after he
From that
fought
ass
Errol
whooping, he
Spence.
retired, man. The nigga young as hell right now, he retired.
Stop it.
Sean,
He beat Jesse Vargas after he fought Errol Spence.
Yep, and he lost against Martin after that. So
And
what
he
we
ain't
talking
fight
about?
Jesse
You
Vargas
ain't
for
hear
2
that.
tell you
years.
one
Vargas
thing,
said
yo.
that he was
I
done.
the
tell you
point
one thing. This
the
football
point that
field,
we
this
making is
football field
Sean
should be in
Porter
the
beat
world's
Spence
Guinness
face
Book
He
of
off.
went back
Records.
to his original. He went back to his original weight class. Like okay,
Bro,
Mikey
bro,
Garcia is a 4 division
bro.
championship, but has Errol ever had a
I'm,
championship in the
I'm telling you
division?
now, man. I done been through all this shit before, man. I'm just telling y'all, this man finna get his ass whooped. That's all I'm telling you. He about to
Nah,
get brutalized.
I
This
doubt it.
finna be one of them
All that
Floyd bets
laughing
you
and
made,
playing that
bro.
they doing in their camp, all that bullshit, and all this
Are you
with
coming with
Bomac
them? You
talking about,
coming with
oh
them
man, this gonna be
narratives?
the easiest. It's gonna be easy work. Nah, you going into this fight, man, with the wrong type of motherfucking attitude. Straight up. You better go
Man,
in this
man,
motherfucker ready
man,
for work.
Why should he worry? Tell us why should he worry?
Kill
Why
Errol.
should he worry? Because he's the eye
I'm
They
telling
don't
collector,
hear
the
me
bone
though.
you
They
better
don't
collector.
hear
you
me
better
though,
know
Sean T.
you better
Fuck
know
hey,
that
you better
shit.
know how boxing works, bro.
I'm listening.
You better
Earl
know
over
how
there getting,
boxing works, bro.
getting,
When you outgrow a division, it don't matter what nutritionist you get. It don't matter how many extra miles you run. It don't matter if you don't drink water for 2 days. The body has outgrown 147 pounds. It's going to
We ain't
take
gonna
its
do
toll.
that.
hey,
Errol Spence was he in the great. We ain't gonna do that. Errol Spence was
Hey,
in
listen.
fantastic
Hold on.
condition.
Hey, hold,
He was in
hey,
great
listen, listen,
condition. We ain't
listen,
gonna do that.
listen, listen.
he getting slapped
Look,
around on the mitts.
if I
Imagine
was
what
weak as
Bud Crawford gonna do to him.
if I was weak as hell, I subscribe to what Green just said. See, he trying to throw an excuse our way. We not riding with none of that shit. If Earl loses, he loses. We not gonna say he was
There you
weight
go, bro.
trained.
There you go,
None of
bro.
that shit.
That's right. That's right.
We not
We ain't
saying
gonna
none
do
of that
that.
shit.
That's
No,
facts, nigga. We
I'm
ain't
not.
talking
No,
none of
no,
that.
no. I'm not giving you an excuse to run with.
Don't sound like it.
I'm
Don't even
telling
bring
you.
it up. We don't want
No,
that
Yeah,
no,
shit.
we
no.
ain't
Hey,
trying. We
we
ain't
don't
trying to
want
hear
to
none
hear
of
I'm
that.
that.
That
telling you
We
because
don't
he
want to hear
stayed at the
that.
motherfucking
Hey,
way too
look,
long.
look.
We don't care nothing
They
about
go.
that
They,
shit.
they go prime.
no.
We ain't gonna
What you
say. We ain't
saying?
gonna say Crawford. Oh, we ain't gonna say Spence is damaged.
No,
None
We
of
ain't
that.
gonna say
because
Literally.
You care about right.
He been at the way too
running around
long.
with that narrative.
He been at the way too long, KT.
It was the long
The
layoff.
eye injury. He had the eye injury, KT.
Hey,
It's not
we
fun.
ain't
It's
saying
not
none of
fun
that.
losing this
Yo,
weight.
Sean T, these niggas
What's
was
that?
all day
car
talking about what
accident.
excuse. The niggas having a survey. What excuse is Errol Spence going to say when he loses? That's all them niggas was talking about for fucking 2 or 3 hours.
They're gonna say Spence gonna say, yo, damn that 14-year-old that drove into me. Damn.
Hey, look, you know what? The excuse they gonna use, they gonna wait for Spence to set a narrative and they gonna run with that. That's what it's gonna be.
No, they're
Spence,
gonna
bro.
wait
The right already been on the board. Hey, look, why do you think they wanted him to fight Keith Thurman at 154 pounds? Tell me that.
Who?
When the Crawford fight couldn't get made, and they petitioned for Errol Spence to fight Keith Thurman for the WBC man as a mandatory. Why did they petition for the fight?
Man, listen, Green. Did my man say? Listen, did my man say yes or no? He said, "Man, my people wanted me to walk away from this fight."
It does, but bro, didn't he say that? Talking about two totally different things. It doesn't matter. How come they didn't ask for the fight at 147? You know why? Because it favors Spence to go in there and fight at the weight class that's more acclimatable for his body. He's not a 147-pound fighter anymore. So this narrative.
Green, why didn't he do it though?
I'm not giving you an excuse to go by.
I'm asking you a question. Why didn't he move up?
Because he told us why. He told us why himself.
Why? Tell me. I'm listening. Why?
Money. Because every time he go to the store and shop, everybody asking, "Yo, why you being scared of Crawford? Get your ass in that ring." That's why. It's the people.
I'm not giving you an I'm telling you the fashion that you think Errol Spence is going to win in, it's not going to happen because it's not possible. He's not a 147 pounder. He's a 154 pounder.
We ain't gonna do that, bro. Hey, no.
All that power and brutal beat down shit.
Let's not do that, bro. Let's not do that. Let's not go with that. No, bro. No.
He gonna freeze that nigga, man. He gonna freeze up in that ring. I'm telling you, bro.
Hey, bro, salute to all y'all niggas. It's been 8 hours, bro. We in this bitch deep. That's the whole job.
The whole marathon. Go ahead, my boy.
Oh, and as far as Mikey Garcia's chin, he went back down to the weight and got dropped by a 30-pounder named Roman Martinez. So that's his chin.
Yep. All right, for sure. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
Mikey Garcia.
All right,
man, get off this. Hey, man, yeah, man. Y'all get off this channel, man. I done cooked all y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? I made gumbo. You heard me?
You got two brothers going to the fight. Spence fans. Where y'all at?
Yes, sir. Hey, that should tell you something.
Where y'all at?
I guess y'all want to. I guess y'all want to see if y'all can catch. Y'all want to see if y'all can catch Errol dentures after they get knocked out of his face.
Hey, I'm still gonna make money with it.
Hey, bro. What's your name, man? What's your handle? What's your handle
on eBay? Auction them off, ain't you?
It's gonna be real rambunctious out there in Las Vegas.
Yeah. What's your name, my brother Spence fan? What's your name?
Sean.
Oh, okay. Damn, two Sean. Okay, there it
is. Sean tripping.
And they both be capping.
Hey, man, that's what's up, man. You see, y'all need to learn from these Seans, man. Straight up.
And I'm a Virgo too, nigga.
Hey, man, I'm Scorpio right here, man. But hey, it's all good, man. Like,
we don't claim you as no Scorpio. Stop that.
You said what?
What you say? Scorpio, stop that.
Man, 11/11, man. You understand? November 11th. That's the truest.
11/9.
If only being delusional could be in reality.
My daughter's birthday. It's my daughter.
Hey, that's why I like you, AC, man. You all right with me, man.
Yeah, you all right with me too, man.
Yes, sir. It's all love, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, no Errol Spence fan all right with me, though. Y'all boy gonna get stopped on Saturday.
That shit sounds good.
And I'm gonna live stream that shit. And I'm gonna be laughing, nigga. I'm gonna be talking shit. It's gonna be great. Y'all tune in.
I'm sending you pictures from the fight.
Man, most definitely.
I'm sending you pictures from the fight.
You gonna be able to hear Errol wife like, stop hitting him. You're gonna be able to hear her yelling to the ring, stop it.
Hey, you know what? Hey, we gonna see Terence Crawford's mom. She's gonna put them shoes right back in that box. There ain't gonna be no dancing. Ain't gonna be no dancing.
His wife gonna be in there. Leave him alone.
Terence Crawford mom, she gonna be dancing on EJ stretcher.
Derrick James gonna look the same way he did that first Tony Harrison fight. Like, what the fuck happened?
Derrick James gonna be in the corner. Derrick James gonna be in the corner, like, keep jabbing, just keep jabbing.
Man, you know what? We're gonna see the same Derrick James that was standing next to an undisputed Jamel Charlo. You understand? And that's what's going to happen Saturday. He's going to be standing next to an undisputed Errol Spence.
Jamel not gonna come there because
He
he
gonna
don't
be
want
waking
Bud
her up.
Crawford to call him
Facts
out. He's
plus
scared to death.
facts.
Oh my God, man. This dude there.
He's scared to death.
Hey, you know what I could say for Lil Charlo though? He got that ring magazine belt though on him.
Yeah.
Owned by Oscar De La Hoya, man. Come on, man. That don't mean nothing, man.
Oh my God.
Y'all remember the way
The
Errol?
ring magazine existed before Oscar bought it. That's a fact.
Y'all remember the way Errol
But when
Spence
he took it, if he took it
looked
over,
in
you
the
think he
crowd?
gonna put any PBC fighters in his book when he's suing Al Heyman?
He's suing Al Heyman.
When he was suing Al Heyman, Oscar De La Hoya was suing Al Heyman.
Oh, okay. Oh, you talking about those
He ain't gonna
cats?
put no PBC fighters in
That's two
there.
different conversations. Like they
Right.
stole all his fighters from him, so of course he gonna sue. I mean, what part?
Now I understand that, but so you should understand the bias also about the ring
Absolutely.
magazine.
There is no bias. There is no bias because the structure of it is
It's definite bias against
guys.
Al Heyman and the
Yo, let me
PBC.
ask
What are
you
you talking
something.
about?
Listen,
have to
I don't.
fight.
Yo, listen. Let me ask you something, King. It's your home. It's your home. Ain't nothing going down in your castle without you knowing. I don't care who you got running it. You dig?
Yeah.
All right. So you saying that? So if that's the case, then every fighter that's on Golden Boy should have a ring magazine belt. Stop it, bro.
Not they don't got the fighters to qualify.
But
they can't even dress it up with a pick to make it look cute.
You're saying it's bias and corruption. So if that's the case, then he could be biased and use corruption to put his fighters in the top in the top 3 in every sanctioning body. Stop it.
But he can't because they don't qualify. He can't get them to fight them fighters. Even
Virgil Ortiz was number 1 in the WBO for 2 years straight, and they didn't activate a mandatory challenge status for him to fight for the WBO. So that makes no sense whatsoever.
No, it makes a lot of sense, Green.
He's a man that
it makes a lot of sense. If they took the man to court, if they took the man to court, you understand what I'm saying? Try to run him out of business. It's going to be a sense of biasness somewhere in the picture.
They didn't try to run him out of business.
They definitely try to run him out of business.
No, Oscar De La Hoya's claim was that they illegally took the fighters that he was already promoting from up under him because he was going through a divorce because Richard Schaefer was the one that pulled shot the gun on that.
Did they take him to court?
Yeah, he took him to court. Top rank.
All's well. If I take somebody to court, guess what? I want their ass done straight up.
Okay. Hold on, Sean T. Because you a boxing historian, right? So how many times did Bob Arum and Don King sue each other and they still made fights in between that? Tell me that.
Oh, I don't know.
Now you don't know.
No, because I don't know. Because I'm not. Listen. Hold on, man. Listen. Now, if you ask me more so about two best friends like Simon Blocker and God damn, man, Maurice Blocker, right? If you ask me about them fighting, I can tell you about that. I can tell you how Simon knocked his ass out. If you tell me the first time I saw Felix Trinidad knock out Maurice Blocker in the second round on the undercard of Mike Tyson and Razor Ruddock, I could tell you that. But if you start talking about all this other shit, I can't tell you about that because I don't give a fuck about it.
Okay, but okay, that was cool. That was cool.
No, I'm just telling you, I don't care about all that shit. Y'all care about all that. Oh man, he was weight drained. Oh man, he went to Disneyland with his girl. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, man. All I care about is when they get in the ring, what I'm gonna see.
Ring magazine, and then you said
something. I don't care about. I don't even give a fuck about that because all that shit is biased. Like they're gonna put who they want to put. ESPN gonna put on their list. They'll have on their pound for pound Tyson Fury, and I thought heavyweights wasn't supposed to be on the pound for pound list.
And they had Lomachenko over there above Devin Haney, and he beat him.
Yeah, and then you don't even put Jermell Charlo on the list. So you think it's no biasness on there?
Journalists and writers make the pound for pound list. The Ring magazine. The Ring magazine is his own separate entity from that.
Man, we just saying, man. Look, they gonna favor who they want to favor, man.
Nothing goes on in your crib. I don't care who you got running it. You understand? It's yours.
Exactly.
So what I'm saying,
you still have to be one. You still have to be a title holder. You still have to be a title holder.
In a certain way, don't fuck with them.
You still have to be 1, 2, or 3 in your division in 4 different sanctioning bodies. So you using that narrative of what's going on in your house. Well, you do know that if somebody's in your house for a substantial amount of time, they're considered a part of being on a lease.
You feel what I'm saying? So you can't just kick them out or do what you want to with them.
Untrue. Only if they getting some goddamn mail there. But go ahead.
Right.
But no, I'm just saying it's still 4 other sanctioning bodies that the Ring Magazine has to work with to determine what Ring Magazine belt is being put on the line at a particular event. That's what I'm saying. It's not like the Ring Magazine just come out and say, oh, this guy and this guy, this is a Ring Magazine belt. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't matter who owns it because it existed before Oscar De La Hoya bought it.
Well, you know the belt that I'm concerned about is a WBO. That's the one I want. You understand? That's the one I'm going for. That's the one we want Saturday. We don't give a fuck about no Ring Magazine. None of that shit.
You get the Ring Magazine on the line though. Anyway, y'all ain't gonna see it. It don't matter.
We'll take that too. Hey, but we looking for that WBO.
Anyway, ain't gonna matter.
We looking for that WBO, KD.
The closest Earl gonna get to the WBO is a picture of it. You can go on the WBO website and look at pictures of it online and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
As long as he got that high speed internet, he should be good.
Hey man, long as your man, long as your man don't catch a virus, how about that?
Long as you don't catch a virus. What you mean?
Yeah. You know what I mean.
What's up, KD?
Nobody gonna catch a virus. What going on?
What's going? Hey man, what's up, man? Y'all ain't finished capping yet?
You mean you ain't finished capping yet? That's what I'm.
Hey man, I'm just gonna be honest. Man, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Bud about to get his ass whooped, bro. Dang.
Talk to him, King. Talk to him.
Hey, Bud even said his kids was getting.
What y'all was smoking on before y'all hopped on here?
Hey man, Bud said his kids was getting. He said his kids.
I got a question, y'all sobriety. Are y'all sober?
Talk to him,
gonna get that new Bud strain. Hey, Bud kids was getting bullied at school. I think his kid. I think Bud felt so embarrassed that he had to take that fight.
We gonna have mandatory drug testing for these niggas start hopping on the panel out. You
hey man, Bud felt so embarrassed.
Hey, listen, man. Everybody's a killer until the real killer step in the room.
Hey, all y'all niggas,
the real killers that stepped in the room. Hey, man. Hey, my man Bud don't know nothing. Then jumped off the panel. He done ran. Hey, they don't want this smoke.
You've been cooking them all day. I've been listening. You've been cooking them all day. Free Smoke Junior.
Man, all that content that y'all got, all that shit that's on that smear campaign, this what y'all niggas do. Y'all niggas hit select all and then wait till July 29th and then hit delete after Bud beat the shit out of this nigga Spence.
Yo, what's up with all this smear campaign?
Hey, he don't even believe that.
He don't believe that.
If I was y'all, explain that shit to me. When y'all talk about this smear campaign,
put y'all hard drive, go put y'all hard drives in a time capsule and bury that shit somewhere. That's the only time whoever find that shit.
Hey, hold on real quick, man. Hey, 2 things. Salute to my guy Rebel Life Boxing. He say boxing died. I salute King. If Bud wins by decision, it'll be because Earl was weight drained. If he wins by knockout, they'll say that the check Bud gloves. Yeah, I was thinking that might be one of the excuses.
Hashtag busted gloves.
Yo, Sean T, they've been doing this all day, looking for excuses, talking about we gonna be using excuses. We ain't using no motherfucking thing, King.
That man put a tie on the gloves.
Hey, they moved the goalposts, man, for real.
Hey, I'm gonna wrap up the stream, goddamn. I'd have been up here in 8 hours. You know what I'm saying?
Before you go, how come both of his gloves was busted?
Here we go with this.
Why both? I can see one glove, but both of the gloves.
David Easy would have won the fight if the gloves wasn't busted. Is that what you're saying?
Hey, man. What we saying is that Antonio Margarito 2.0. That's what we're saying.
Oh wow.
Busted gloves.
You gonna leave on that note, Sean T? You gonna leave on that note?
Nah, man. Hey, that was an interjection, man. That was an interjection.
Okay. All right, man. Real quick, man. In less than about 30 seconds. Final thoughts, and I'm gonna go down the list, man, real quick, man. TGOB, man. Final thoughts, bro.
I'm just ready for the weigh-in, and that death stare that he gonna put on Spence.
Yeah, okay. I ain't mad at you at all, bro. Yeah, that's one. Okay, I ain't mad at you. Green. Final thoughts, my guy.
Man, I'm just sitting here, man. This the last time we're gonna have these type of conversations because after July 29th, it'll be nothing else to discuss. And I know a lot of these guys they're gonna go into hide. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of the task centers they're gonna be filled up with niggas trying to get the money back that they bet. You feel what I'm saying? So I just hope everybody able to function without that plasma that the body needs to function. You feel what I'm saying? Appreciate you letting me on. It's my first time over here. Yeah, man.
Baby, come
Man,
fix
all
me
day,
something
man.
to eat.
Welcome, bro. Welcome. Yeah, man. Y'all,
I
y'all
want that
always welcome.
hamburger and I want
Hey, this ain't gonna be the last time we had these conversations though, because after Earl gets stopped, I'm gonna be trolling the whole next year. I'm gonna be trolling, talking shit, and I know these niggas gonna have to defend themselves. So Jay Cooley on you, bro. Final thoughts, my guy. You good over there, Jay Cooley? Oh, Jay
Can you
Cooley.
hear me?
Yeah, we can
Can
hear
you
you
hear me?
now. Yeah.
I
Go
just
ahead.
want to say, man, appreciate you for letting me on the panel, man. You know what it is. Like I said, man, Bud coming in this bucket of shit and y'all behind him. Earl to sink this shit and we just sinked all y'all shit. Then we sitting back and rolling all y'all ass up on July 29th. You know what it is.
Hell no, I shouldn't have gave him no final thoughts. Oh no, hell no. Yeah. Appreciate you coming through, Jay Cooley. You know you always welcome, my guy. Always, bro. Uh, Sean T, man. Actually, let me go. Let me go to Keith. Keith, Pierre, final thoughts again.
Final thoughts, man. Strap season. Man down. EJ in 8 rounds.
Yes, sir.
8 rounds. Yeah, okay. That's how long it's gonna take for him to get stopped, I guess. Okay. That's it.
You cap, man. You cap.
That's it. That's all you got. That's all you got to say.
That's it, bro. That's
Okay.
it. I'm see you on the 29th.
Okay. All right. Sean M in the building. Go ahead, bro. Final thoughts, man.
Yeah, man. Salute to the panel, man. Thanks for letting me get on, man. You already know Earl gonna do his things. Salute to Sean T. I'm gonna see you there. And all the brothers, fruit for thought, man. All the energy that we put in on both sides, no matter who we root for, let's put into ourselves and let's grow as men. Salute to the panel. 100.
Okay. Yeah, that was 100, man. That was the realest thing you said the whole time. All that Errol shit. I wish you would throw all that out the window and just say this type of stuff from now on. You know what I'm saying?
You got
You know
I'm
what I'm
gonna
saying?
say a lot the 30th, King. Salutes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you probably gonna change your screen name. We know
Nah,
what's
I'm gonna be
going
back
on.
in my hotel room, waking up Sunday afternoon, because it's 3 hours, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna hit y'all, I'm gonna get back online, see where y'all at.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna be doing the watch party. So y'all
Listen,
know. So pull up on the
this
watch party.
your real talk. This is a treat to myself, man. I'm turning 50 this year. You heard? Like I said, I'm
Okay.
a Virgo, so this is an early gift to myself. You understand what I'm saying to you? My first fight ever. I've never been to a fight. It's gonna be my first fight. You understand?
My man.
You
Pick
understand?
one hell of a first fight. Did you?
Yes.
God
Yeah.
damn. Okay, I ain't mad at it, bro. Enjoy
Yeah.
it, man. Enjoy. You gotta enjoy life, man. All day, every day, man. I
No doubt.
appreciate that, bro. Do your
Yes,
thing.
sir.
Salute.
Salute, bro. Salute. All right, man. Who else we gonna go to, man? Right now, Sean.
The
Well,
big
let's go to
dog.
Jamal. Let's go to Jamal Neezy. Jamal Neezy, man. Final thoughts, my guy.
Yo, peace to the panel. Yo, it's a great conversation today. I'm gonna just say, man, it was a very, very funny conversation, and the unstoppable jab. I learned a lot, man, from y'all EJ fans. I just know it just need to be a suicide watch July 30th
All right.
for those EJ fans, and yo, enjoy the show, man, because Bud is just gonna fight another nobody, a C-level fighter. He gonna turn him into a D-level fighter,
Right.
and I'm out.
Yo, facts. Just another guy that Bud Crawford stopped, right? Another nobody, because Bud ain't fought nobody. Earl is on that list. All right, Sean T, on you. Final thoughts, man.
Yes, sir. First of all, man, peace and love, man, to the panel, to the chat. This gonna be a early birthday present for my brother Sean M. You understand? You know, Earl gonna deliver, and then, goddamn it, what also that I'm gonna implore that you do, KD, like that little thing you got with Mike Epps with that 35, 45, 55 bullshit. Listen, man. After Crawford get his ass smoked, you gonna change that shit. You gonna show dude running to that car crying, and that's gonna represent all you Crawford fans that's out there in Budland. You understand what I'm saying? You hear me? Can we
Give
make
me
that
an
happen?
idea.
Can we make that happen,
I'm
KD?
definitely gonna make sure we get that meme in place for when Earl gets stopped. That's for sure.
All right, man. With that being said, man, hey, I had fun, man, and it's all love on both sides, man. I don't trip on none of this shit, man. I go for what I go for. You feel me?
Oh yeah, all day, man. Nothing but love for the brothers, man. I appreciate all y'all on both sides, man. All love over
Yes,
here,
sir.
bro.
Peace
Everybody
and
good.
love.
Yes, sir. All right. On you, AC, man. Final thoughts, bro.
Yeah, man. It was a great conversation, man. We put in work tonight, man, on both sides, man. You know what I'm saying? This was epic for real. So at the end of the day, man, like I'm gonna tell these dudes, this fight is going as long as Bud wants it to go. When Bud want to end it, it's gonna end. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, one guy speaks, one guy knows basic arithmetic, the other motherfucker's doing theoretical physics and shit like that. So Errol ain't got enough letters or tools in the toolbox to fuck with Bud when things get taken away from him. And I just want to see if Errol has more tools in the toolbox and if he can actually go past 7-8 rounds. So at the end of the day, man, that's what I want to see, and it's gonna be a great fight for as long as it lasts. That's my cook.
Hey man, hey, that's what's up, man. That's well of a cook. Earl gets stopped next week, and I can't wait, man. But look, more importantly, man, I appreciate everybody for coming through, man. If anybody's new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. I want to give a big old shout out to the show sponsor, Truly Israel, always coming through, showing your boy some love, as well as everybody who was able to jump through on the panel, man. My guy Jamal Neezy, AC, TGOB, you know what I'm saying, Sean T, you know what I mean, Jay Cooley. You know what I mean? Bud gonna stop Spence. All y'all who was able to pull up on the panel, I appreciate all y'all as well as everybody who was in the chat today. It was popping off today. God damn, I can't believe I was on here 8 hours. That shit is crazy. But anyway, bro, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna wrap it up from here, man. We're gonna wrap it up from here, man. But here we go, man. You know what I'm saying? Till next time, bro. Till next time. We'll be back for the watch party. We'll be back for the watch party because I need y'all to see my reaction when Earl gets stopped, because he getting stopped. I need to chop it up with y'all. Before you Errol Spence fans get a chance to run away, like I know y'all gonna run away and go into hiding, I need to be there and see y'all reaction when it actually happens. You know what I mean? But it's going down, man. One of the biggest fights in boxing is going down on July 29th. We've been waiting 5 years. Earl finally decided to stop running after all these years, and it is what it is, man. But we up out of here, man. Salute to everybody, man. Till next time. Peace.
Now I'm back on the block with valor in the dock, saying that I made it far enough to pay attention. I still use bad grammar cause I'm stubborn and committed. My code squishy skills is on God mode. I talk right, draw slow, slang right, swing right, speak black, speak white, speak love, speak light. Hate my own feet, but I'm black-footed soldiers. Warrior and bold, so I wear these Jordans on my toes. Even though these niggas better know that the boy got it ever since I came through the door with the flow, just to let a nigga know. Ghetto intellectual in the dimensional, raised in the trenches with an appetite for vegetables, broccoli and edibles, the greens, book of two, yeah, kept me mentally lit. In my ghetto, 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 mentally.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
Yo, I'ma make this longest outro. Shout out to every motherfucking body who ever listened to this nigga right now. Nigga, if you ever heard the name Glance rap, nigga, if you ever heard anything about this nigga Glance, my nigga, before today, nigga, thank you, bro. Thank you for listening to this shit. Maybe making this song like this. Yo, this is like fucking B-roll for B-roll's sake. Nigga, this song is, nigga, we about to take this song and put that
sounds like Al Heyman doesn't think that his guy is going to win and is ducking Terence Crawford.
On this shit, nigga, it's that fire, nigga. I swear to God, nigga, I feel classy after listening to this shit. I feel like I got on Balenciaga socks.
Who mans is this? Get him the fuck out of here.
Oh my gosh, if I do not document how I feel right now about being a ghetto individual who's an intellectual who made it far enough to graduate college.
Can we be done with everybody else but Terence Crawford? Can we just do Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford?
I mean, that could happen. We gotta see how it goes. But, you know, like I said, I can move up to 160 fights in the elaborate.
Yes, a nigga is ghetto. nigga is intellectual. But most importantly, the nigga is black excellence at its finest. If you do not pay attention right now, nigga, you need to go do your taxes. This is shit talking at a century right now. Fuck you, fuck all of your haters that don't know that this nigga is dope.
Mike, Spence and Crawford are fighting. Who wins?
Who's the king of the welterweights?
I think after seeing their fight, Porter and Crawford, I think you've got to lean towards Crawford now.
Sugar Ray with Spence and Crawford.
Yeah, that's my headset.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Everybody know who won that fight. It's like Errol Spence.
Okay.
Errol Spence, he'll be looking young and not up moving 6 rounds.
Crawford's a bad boy, but Spence, Spence is a pressure cooker, so if he can maintain with Crawford early, then he can make a good fight. But if he ain't on his game, they might be right.
Crawford reminds me of me, bro. So I'm pretty sure you know how I feel about that. Ain't nobody else gonna say that, but I'ma say it. The way he approached that shit, he don't see none of them guys. He don't care nothing about none of them guys.
Got him! Got him!